Testing, testing. Is anybody here?
Hello,
Can you guys hear
hello,
us?
hello.
Hello, hello. Can Twitch chat hear us? We want to make sure the mic's all good. Are we all good? Mute the stream. You're trolling. Can you guys hear us, chat? Are we all good? Listen, we are live here from Sweden, Stockholm itself. We got the background. We got everything going. I mean, look how beautiful. Look how gorgeous this is. I mean, can you believe it? Can you believe it? The official B stream here. My name is Nicewig. Who are you? Tell everyone, who are you, buddy?
My name is Greek. I am so blessed to be here. We are
Yes.
super, super excited to bring a lot of action to you guys.
Yes. This is going to be today. Listen, man, we're starting a little late here. You know how it is. But today is history. This is absolute history today. This is the first LAN in 3 years for Apex Legends from Poland to X Games. You know, Poland was an unbelievably competitive event. The games were unreal. The vibes, the atmosphere, everything was amazing. And starting here today in Sweden, I can only imagine what it's going to feel like. The intensity is already here. Everyone's very high strung. Everyone's ready to get going. I mean, a lot is on the line for these teams. First one in 3 years. Everyone wants to come out with the dub.
Everybody's trying to come out here, make a statement,
Yep.
prove that they've improved in the game, and are here to lay it down.
Yeah. Like,
They've been scrimming for the last 3-4 days. Everybody is very eager to start.
Yeah.
And we are excited to bring this to you guys.
Oh, for sure. And listen, I just want to say one thing. Huge shout out to Lenovo. Huge shout out to EA. Huge shout out to everybody. I want to say thank y'all so much. I want to say thank y'all from the bottom of my heart. You guys are absolutely legends. Absolutely goated. 1 second. Let me take this off real quick. It's going to start wrapping around my neck. But seriously, I just want to say thank you to everybody. Like Lenovo, EA, Respawn, everyone that's like helping us get out here. This is, to me, we didn't really know what to expect coming in here. We didn't know where we were going to be set up. We didn't know what it's going to look like, what everything's going to be like. And, we came in, and now we see the background. And, I mean, can you, chat, look at this, bro. Look at this. Are you kidding me? The stage looks unreal. Now, today, chat, we are going to be hosting the whole B stream. We have 18 games of pure intensity.
A lot of action today.
Pure sweat, adrenaline. These kids are going to be popping monsters, dude. Just nonstop. Shout out to Monster for the sponsor. Hashtag Monster Lounge. Just want to give a huge shout out to those guys. Now, I'm going to be popping a Monster too because 18 games today. This could be a 16-hour stream, 15-hour stream, and guess who's going to be casting the whole thing?
Your boys.
Right here, baby. And listen, no one does it better with the play-by-play. No one does it better with the play-by-play than me and Greek. We are here to provide the content, the intensity. Listen, I'm going to have to save my voice here, though. 18 games, the hype will come. But throughout the games today, I'm going to have to be a little more reserved. Okay? Just letting you know that. I am a loud man. I do like to get hype in the moments, but 18 games, I don't even know if my throat can handle it, to be honest. I'm used to screaming, used to yelling, but 18 games of pure intensity is going to be one hell of a thing to watch today. Unbelievable thing to watch.
That it is.
Absolutely amazing. And now, chat, listen, we had a couple testing streams, etc. today, but you're going to have to let me know how everything sounds and looks because we're not, listen, I'm a professional here, but I'm not that professional. So everything sounds bad, anything looks bad. I mean, just be honest and let me know. I have to make sure we have the game capture here real quick, too. 1 second. When I set this up, chat, you're going to let me know how everything looks because we weren't able to set this up because we didn't have Apex loaded today. But let me know how it looks. Let me know if okay. Well, now that's a good start. 1 second. Now we're back and we're locked in.
Oh,
now,
we're looking good.
Now we're looking spicy. How's the game volume, chat, when I do this? Is it too loud? Are we okay? Is that all right, dude? Is that okay? Just want to make sure we're all good. Now, our lobby today is actually stacked.
We have a lot of good teams in here, chat.
Apparently your mic is louder than mine, so maybe turn your gain down just a tad bit. This is all helpful stuff, chat. Thank you. Perfect. Okay, the volume is perfect. Now it should be good. We're good.
Left?
Yeah, you should be
Okay.
good. All right. Now, our lobby, listen, we are the B stream here, but we're bringing the A vibes.
Oh.
We're bringing the A vibes, the A intensity, the A games. We have Raccoon here today. We have Alliance. We have Cloud9, Detonator, Dual United, NRG, Odic, Players, which is Hardecki and Company. We have Revenant. We have V3. We have CLG, G2, Game With, IG International, Kick, Reignite, Reply Totem, Space Station, Singularity, and Team Unite. This is a stacked lobby to start off the day. 6 games, full intensity, full momentum, full time, full locked in, going in for the first games in 3 years on land.
This is the moment everybody has been waiting for. You know, they've been practicing so much. They've been scrimming. They've been testing out rotations, character selections. And this is the moment they have been waiting for.
Yo.
Everybody is eager to play. You know, they're amped up. They haven't been to LAN in a long time. For some, you know, this could be their first time here at a LAN. For others, you know, this is another day, another walk in the park. They've been here many times throughout other games. They've been pros for other platforms as well, but experience comes down to play here. And there are a lot of people here that are experienced and a lot of others that are looking to get that experience and be ready to play.
Yeah, and now we know that, like I said, 3 years since the last LAN, not many people have been doing anything IRL when it comes to gaming. They don't know what it feels like to be on a main stage in front of however many people are going to be watching across the world. I mean, first LAN back, we could picture maybe 100,000 people, 200,000 people watching, even more, to be honest, throughout all the streams and watch parties that are going to be going on. And you're out of your mind if you don't think that affects you when playing. I participated in Poland. I participated in X Games, and I'm not really one to get nervous when playing, but I was up there shaking in my first 3 games, first 2 games playing, and that intensity doesn't really die down throughout the tournament. It just becomes with more and more tournaments. So some people are going to be naturally just gifted and be okay with this and just way more calm, but when it comes down to it, a lot of these great teams that we know online that have been performing have never played in LAN. We got G2, never played in LAN before, but this whole last 2 years, they've been absolutely dominating the 3v3 fight scene. They've been dominating the edge, you know, really going crazy, but they never played in LAN, so we don't really know what to expect. Will those nerves get to G2? Personally, I don't. We have CLG. The boys never played at LAN either. We have C9. I'm pretty sure that Alberelli is the only one with Graceful here as the sub as well for Zach Mazer. We have Naughty, never played at LAN. And one thing I want to say in this lobby right here that we have to realize, and I don't want to start a debate in chat, but a lot of controller boys from NA are here this year.
We have a lot of NA teams in our first lobby.
A lot of controller, and you know what that means. The aim assist is going to be running deep in the blood here throughout all these players. G2 is fully locked in. The 3-4, the 4-3 Sense Classic, aim assist hitting like a truck up close and personal. And I don't know if a lot of these teams are ready for it. I think a lot of these EU people, APAC North, are going to be in for a devastating one clip from one of these games for sure.
Yeah, it's important to note, you know, NA of all the regions has most likely the most controller players.
Yep.
And, you know, some of these teams from other regions, they've never come up across a skilled team of 3 controller players. You know, it's a whole different ball game to run into a controller wingman.
Yeah.
Full team of them.
100%.
You know, let alone 2.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's going to be interesting to see. One thing we already touched on a little bit before, but we are here at LAN. You know, a lot of people have been playing online for the last few months, few years. It's a whole different ball game to come from your setup, you know, with your desk, your monitor, your mouse, keyboard, and to come here and play in front of all these other competitors. It's a little out of their comfort zone. So some are going to rise to the occasion.
Yep.
Some it might take a little bit to warm up to it, but we're going to get started here soon, and we're very, very excited, Chad.
Yeah, totally. And we see a couple of names that we're familiar with here. We have Chaotic. Love to see that coming in for the sub for Kick. Honestly, dominating the ranked scene as of late through the last year, or actually last 3 months. Came out of nowhere, came actually to LAN now. Wonder how he's going to do. He's been dominating ranked. One clipping people left and right. We'll love to see how he performs today. We have a lot of great teams. I'd love to see how SSG does today, too. I believe they are contested a little bit in this lobby. I'm not really sure. I don't know in this lobby, but they are contested throughout the week. Now, we know how this works, chat. The last 5-6 months, people have been fighting off spawn nonstop, claiming their drop spots. But don't forget, this doesn't mean that you're just safe for the rest of the LAN. There's going to be some games where you are contested, some games where you're going to be fighting, and a lot of these contestants are going to come from Storm Point. Storm Point is heavily contested on all sides. All POIs are going to have most likely matchups coming through at least 1 or 2 times throughout a game. And I'm very curious to see how these teams handle these off spawn, because like I said, fighting in these scrims is definitely interesting because ping does play a difference. Whether it helps you or doesn't, you don't know. We don't know yet exactly how the situation works. But fighting off spawn against these players that have different ping than you might, when it comes to LAN, it might hit you like a truck. You might not be used to it. And these are a lot of different things you have to take into consideration when you are a viewer or you are a player. Things are going to hit different. Wingman on LAN, when I first started playing, was unbelievable. R9, when it was on LAN, was unbelievable. Things hit different. Things play out differently. The reaction time is so much cleaner, so much smoother, and it feels like low-key weird, which is why I'm happy that everyone got to actually play a couple scrims yesterday.
Yeah.
They're getting a little more acclimated to like the ping and everybody inside. And look how, like, I just want to say again, man, look how beautiful. I wish I could show you guys set up in front, but this is unreal. Look how beautiful. I mean, it doesn't really get any better than that. We have the Apex logo here. We have the main casters right here. We have the main cast on the left side you can't see. We have all the teams there. The logos are going to be on the front side.
There's going to be lights flashing
everywhere. So that is actually the A stage. So the players that we are casting are not on that stage at all. They're actually in another room to the right side where you can see everything. And they're playing on very nice setups as well. But that inside is a different vibe of intensity. Playing in the other room is not the same as playing in there. The lights flashing. I'm guessing when they die, like the team dies or goes out, it's going to be like blacked out or like their screen's going to be blacked out. It's going to be a whole different vibe. I'm very curious as to who's going to do well today. I have some feelings on who is going to perform, but who do you think overall in the tournament? Who's your, not even today in these games, overall tournament, who is your favorite pick, Greek?
So I'm going based off of, just pure experience. You can never put down the boys from TSM. They have been looking very good, sharp. I know that man Hal is locked in. He wants to prove it. Yeah. The boys from NRG as well, they are also locked in.
Yep.
One team that I have gotten to watch throughout the last few days of scrims is AD Raccoon. These guys are insane.
Yeah.
I think they are going to play very, very well throughout the weekend. They have been looking very, very good in scrims, very aggressive, and they like to fight.
Yeah. And Parker is
Crypto Watson.
Yes. And that's one thing we have to realize, too. We are starting game number 1 now here as we start to move in. But, guys, this is going to be one for the books, one for the ages. Are we ready, baby, or what? Because I can't wait. I can't wait, man. I am absolutely freaking out.
Number
Gotta make sure
one.
everything's all good here on our side chat. Sorry for this. Want to make sure everything looks okay. We do have the little spectator screen. So as you guys don't know or do know, we do have spectator POV. We are observer seats today. So me and Greek are the only ones behind. There's no one over here. And we are in full control of the POVs, the fights, everything, the map. We are going to give you the full breakdown on fights. And one thing we want to do here today, man, is I want to give a huge shout out to anyone who plays Apex. Whether you're a bronze baddie, a silver Stan, a gold Gerald, whatever the hell you are.
Platinum
doesn't really
Patrick.
Platinum Patrick. I don't give a hoot, dude. I don't give a rat's hoot. I know we can't curse on the stream. But like I was saying, I don't care. I want to make sure that no matter what level of play you're at, if you are bronze, step it up a little bit. Not my fault. You just need to get a little better. But if you are a casual player, we want to make this enjoyable for you. We don't want to just be spitting facts, knowledge bombs left and right. We want to make sure that you understand what's going on too. I do speak fast. I am from New York, so don't be mad at me if I do, spit a little bit or I do get a little crazy. We do have the mic gain turned down if we do get a little loud here. It won't be too bad for you guys, but we want to make sure this is enjoyable for all players of Apex Legends. One big thing we want to do here, man, is bridge that gap between the casual community and the competitive community. We want to make sure everyone realizes how amazing competitive Apex is at the highest form. And you guys deserve to enjoy and have a good time, no matter what rank you are, anything. And I want to see you guys enjoying yourself in chat. So game number 1 is now starting here as we are with Rig. It's going to be 0 JMW and Sharky. Jem Burton is not playing today. I believe that JMW is the sub for Rig.
Yes, sir.
So he will be subbed in today. So we're going to have the map pulled up here. We are going to be switching a lot of POVs. How we do it, man. If you don't like it, it's totally fine. It's okay. But we are going to be switching a lot. Wait, it's a little shaky here real quick. 1 second. Let me do this real fast. Okay. Now, we're going to have a lot of teams landing here. I want to see if anyone fights off spawn. We see all these teams starting to swarm in. We're going to get started here as game number 1 of the 6th first of the day is starting here with a stacked lobby, baby.
And as you can see already, SSG and C9 are splitting Launchpad. They've been doing this for quite a while now, so I wouldn't expect them to fight off spawn. They usually share the loot and both go their separate ways. One thing I'm interested to see, Wig, is, we have multiple teams here from multiple regions.
Yep.
You're going to see a lot of different comps here. There's a lot of metas in certain regions that people like to use. And I mean, first off already, you see Nathan on the Watson.
Yeah.
NRG has not played Watson one time. First game of land, they are on Watson.
NRG a fan favorite here, obviously. One of the biggest teams in the world. Some of the best players in the world here. I think Sweet right now to me is the undoubted GOAT of IGLing. I think overall he is the best micromanaging IGL in the game. There's not much better than him. No one's really better than him at what he does. The micromanaging, making sure his team knows exactly where to go, etc. Now, one thing I want to say is this is why LAN is unbelievable, chat. There was this thing last time at LAN for X Games where TSM played a completely different comp before going to X Games for the first week. And when they got to LAN, they played a comp they never even played before and surprised everybody at LAN and then won gold at X Games. Now here we see Nathan rocking the Watson. And it makes you think, are they rocking Watson because of all the other teams that are going to be playing different comps? It's super, super interesting to see, you know, why these guys are going to start running these random comps out of nowhere. But obviously the reason might be that the different regions have different play styles. Every region has a different style to what they play and why they play.
Yep. The Watson is probably a good pick here, depending on what comps other teams are running.
Yep.
I would assume it's most likely because of the presence of crypto.
Yep.
You know, if you're playing zone and you're in a building and the crypto EMPs start flying, you're going to have to start burning shield cells.
Yep. And
when you have the Watson ult up, you can recharge the shield without having to burn the shield cells. So that's a strong reason why you'll see a lot of Watsons. Looking here. Not looking like any fights so far.
No fights so far, chat. I'm going to be maneuvering the face cam a little bit. Give me a little bit. I think the face cam was too big. I know me and Creek are very handsome, but we want to make sure that you guys can see the game, and I don't want to disturb your gameplay at all. You know, you guys might be here for us, might not be here for us, but we'll be good. Yes, it's going to be scuff checks. I was tabbed out. Listen, chat, when I'm tabbing out, you're going to have a little scuff stream. You should be good now, though. You should be okay. I have to when I go and tab out, I want to make the face cam a little smaller. Look at the cam, though. A fight happening over in G2 side right now, and they're going to get going up here against IG, so they're going to immediately start fighting as you see Designful picking up with the Horizon right here, and they're immediately going to start G2 Horizon starting to go up here, trying to look for a fight on IG, the wingman on Designful.
They are hungry for kills already. As you can see, Design with this signature loadout, the wingman car. I'd be surprised if he did not run that 18 out of 18 games.
Yep.
As you can see so far, G2, they are already looking to start taking shots, build those armors, get the nerves out a little bit, and maybe get some early KP to set the tone.
Apparently the audio was delayed right now. I'm trying to think, chat, right now why that would happen. I apologize. I'm not really too sure why. We're trying to figure it out behind the scenes right now. 1 second. Let me take a little text someone real quick. Now we see G2 just backing off of that fight, going to get the flyers right here real quick. They're going to back off, and the zone is extremely far, chat. They're just looking for some early KP, and I'm going to make sure the audio is delayed here and see what happens real quick. 1 second. I'm going to always help you guys out here, chat. Thank you for the help, as always. Thank you, chat. You're the GOAT, bro. You're all good, bro. Thank you. Now, one thing we're going to see here, we see Detonator fighting right here, and we see CLG Voucher getting a kill onto a maze here, and this is the rotate to zone that we're seeing, and everyone's going to be starting to move up here. CLG taking the height spot on the rock as the zone's going to pull backside Mills most likely and go into the backside right here or front. Where do you think this game's going to end here, Greek?
Personally,
for another kill here, and Nano, they get 2 kills. Reply Totem actually going down, and Totem gets killed early here, and they're gone. CLG gets 2 kills on Amaze and Savage as CLG gets 2 KP early, and this is a team right now that is absolutely shocking the world, qualifying for Sweden. No one expecting them to do well. Unbelievable job by CLG to get the first 2 KP in the tournament here. Oh, yeah, gotcha, man, right here. Gotcha. Sorry, chat. We're going to fix the audio right now. I love you guys, man. Listen, we're working. We're operating. I love you guys.
As far as the zone goes, chat, from what we can see, if I had to make my prediction, I think it pulls a little bit away from Mill, out in the open, and looking at the map here, NRG look to be on an island by themselves, sitting comfortably, and I think they are in what we call God spot right now. You have a lot of teams still on edge. ODK is crafting in wall right now. G2 making their way through command center. C9 is looting back launch pad still. And pretty soon here we're going to start to see the zone close. And that's when all the action is going to start coming around here.
Let's see if we could. Chad, how are we sounding? Anything better right now at all? Let me know. How is this? Let's see, we're trying to help out here. Better? Worse? What's the vibes looking like? Let me know how the audio is.
Really
much better. The
now?
audio's good now? You're the GOAT, Kyle! Everyone say shout out Kyle in the chat! Thank you, Kyle. Love you, man. All right, now we're going to be good. We're locked in. Now we don't have anything to worry about. We should be good. Chat, the camera will be staying in the top, in the bottom, in the middle right. You can't really do much about it. Deal with it. Love you guys. Now we see COG taking that spot. Here we go. G2 still in command center side. We see ODK walking up on the right, and we see Energy Sweet playing the hard zone with the Watson. They have 149 damage. I wonder if they're going to be actually. Kyle's an animal, by the way, Chad. He's been doing amazing for us. He's helping us so much. But we see now one thing I want to talk about here: repeaters. What is going on?
So as of right now, the repeater is kind of like the G7 in old meta.
Okay.
It's really good with ammo.
Yep.
Heavy ammo is pretty plentiful. Just about every squad wipe, there's going to be at least 1 to 2 people rocking heavy ammo.
Yep.
It gives you that poke presence to build up armors, and you're going to see a lot of gibbies rocking the repeater.
I agree, 100%. Now, one thing I want to say is, listen, I've been saying the repeater is trash for last year, and apparently I'm just completely wrong. Everyone right now is rocking the repeater like Greek said. It's just a damage farmer. It's easy. And you know what I never thought of? Maybe NRG's running that so they could actually get to zone early, pop the Watson gens down, take a bunch of alt excels, and actually start farming armors. Because we see Rocker already on the purple right now, farming the flowers in the open, and also getting some shots from other teams. And we see Sweet rocking the double blue, not healing up their armors, probably waiting for another gen. So I think Watson's going to be huge when it comes to repeater meta, because back then with the G7, Watson was the meta. That's a lot of teams played Watson and played G7.
It's great to see it back in competitive meta.
Yeah, I can't lie. Listen, man. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the heirloom here. I'm going to be honest. I actually really like the heirloom. I think it's adorable. I think it's cute. I think it's great. Also, the flip that it does right there is one of the most satisfying things. Nathan flipping it around right now with the little controller, the little mouse and keyboard cheats real quick, the little inspects. Can't do that on controller, GG's. But we see the zone now pulling towards the backside of Mills here. Now, a lot of these teams are in good position. We have CLG, dominant spot. NRG, dominant spot. Kick in a dominant spot. PLRS.
You got, is that 4 or 5
Alliance.
teams in
Yes, and we see 5 to 6 teams right now in the Mills side. At least even close. We see IG coming from the back as well. And one thing you guys got to realize about Storm Point in general is look at G2. This is what they do. Look how far outside of zone G2 is, all the way in a wall. But that's what Storm Point's about, chat. Whether you like the map or you hate it for competitive, no matter what your team is, Edge right now on Storm Point is extremely doable. That's why G2 on Storm Point has been even, sometimes winning 3 to 4 games in a row, because their Edge game is unbelievable. 3 controller players running the Horizon on Edge is an absolutely scary sight, and they do an amazing job, like an unbelievable job as crafting in zone, sitting in zone for 1 to 2 circles, then moving in slowly, getting some KP, Valk ulting in, and that's all you really need to do. Valk really changed the meta from the last LAN. Valk has completely changed Apex Legends.
Yeah.
Completely changed the game. And a lot of people say they don't like it, but I'm going to be honest, I think it avoids you getting griefed many times having Valk.
Yeah, Valk has revolutionized the Edge playstyle, because of the fact that you can Valk ult from anywhere.
Yeah.
Teams opt out, a lot to be outside of zone. They like to craft, they like to loot multiple POIs, get their armors, juiced up, loot, ready to fight. And because of that Valk aspect, positioning doesn't play too much of a point until later.
Yeah.
In the early game, you don't have to worry about your rotations, because if you're getting held out from a choke, or you could just fly right up and over. 100%. You don't have to worry about the rotation as much.
Totally. And that's why I kind of like Valk. It's kind of like the anti-int type of vibe. It's like, okay, we're getting inted here, or we're in a really bad spot, we're going to grief a team. Let's just Valk ulti, oob, and maybe grief another team in zone. Might suck for some, but some players it's a great time, when you're especially a hard edge team that likes to get the fights. Oobing is another form of discussion. Now, for those who don't know what oobing means, it means out of bounds. So you land on a top mountain, drop down after your timer's starting to run out. You land on a team, you kill them, you take their spot without not even noticing. It's a very, very broken mechanic that a lot of players do with Valk. It's extremely beneficial for all players and all teams that have Valk to do so. And I absolutely hate to get griefed by it, but man, do I love to watch who plays. I love people doing it, but I hate when it happens to me. And we see zone here. I think I saw zone on someone's map. I couldn't see before. I don't know if anyone's going to hit a beacon here. There's a crypto team. Is that going to be Rig rocking the crypto? I'm not too sure. But G2 is still on the bottom side right now. No one's really fighting. 18 squads of 53 here, and we start to move forward. And it's going to be a hard Mills / front side zone.
Info.
So SSG is going to have the beacon info here. And we look over to SSG. We have Drop, Frex, and them. And they start to move in with the beacon info here. And it's going to be a hard Mills side. Now, chat, there's a lot of zones that can end on this Mills side. It can be a rock zone here. It can be a front zone here. It can be a front zone here. A lot of different areas. SSG, let's talk about them for a minute as we move forward. Unbelievable squad. Frex, mouse and keyboard player turned cheater, aka control player. It's a joke, by the way. I play controller, it's a joke. But he is a 4-3 classic control player now. And man, I don't know if it's a controller or just his confidence, but he has been playing unbelievable with SSG.
That boy Frex is a beamer on the roller.
Yep.
Frex also has a lot of LAN experience. He's a multi-game veteran. Dropped as well, has been to LANs. He played in Poland and has played in a couple of LANs for other games as well. Zanile, first time at LAN, but I will tell you, being friends with Zanile, he is sturdy.
Yeah.
That man is a beamer.
He gets
on
sturdy
the
with
MK.
it.
He can do it all.
Yeah. He's a little Kovacs player. I know he plays Kovacs a lot here. I know he does a lot of Kovacs type stuff. Now, SSG dropped. I want to say this right now. Dropped is one of the best players in the world. I want to give the credit where it's due for the kid. The guy's been grinding, multi-game veteran, and a lot of these players come from H1Z1, a lot of these other BR games, and Dropped has been doing it for so long. Little charge rifle Andy here, rocking the Mandy special, little charge rifle Mastiff on the Gibraltar here, and you don't really see that much. You really don't, but seeing it from these players knows that they are full confidence as C9 and them are going to start to rotate in, and where are they at? C9 and them whipping the forward in the backside as Graceful getting knocked by Uxako here in the backside as they're whipping the car, and Graceful fully dead here on the cars. Alvaro and Nardi are going to be the only ones alive here, and this zone is ticking. It is going to start hurting. 2 minutes here until they move in, as we see Detonator in the top right, Udo and company getting eliminated right now by Hardeki. Players in JMW, bro, right there, going crazy for the boys. Or Jim, sorry, my bad. Going in crazy right now against Detonator. Detonator getting full wiped as players get 3 KP, and let's talk about players. Hardeki and company are unbelievable mechanically. Hardeki himself might be one of the best mechanical players in the world. And we see C9 rotating on this left side here, outside of Mills, trying to find a spot in zone. No Gibraltar now. This is going to be devastating.
This is going to be tough for the boys. You know, Mill zones, there are a lot of places to play. We are going to see an exciting endgame here. You can fit around 6 to 7 teams playing in Mill, and we're not even talking about inside, just inside the Mill. Where it's interesting to see if the zone pulls right outside of Mill, or if it starts pulling out around the corner of the mountains here. A lot of the edge teams here, this is going to be the zone where you're going to start seeing a lot more fighting. People are going to be walking in. C9 going for a res here?
C9's actually going to try to get the res off on Graceful on the backside of Mills. I think they'll get the res off, but is it even useful at this point?
He's going to spawn in with very little loot. Being that he is Gibby, though, it's definitely important. You want to get the Gibby character up.
100%.
They're most likely going to have Valk here, so we might be seeing a Valk ulti out of the boys here from C9 within the next 30 seconds.
I didn't notice, but there's a box right here on the side. They're actually looking for the loot. There's a purple box here. Maybe some loot for Graceful. And Graceful is actually replacing Zach for the tournament. Zach is not playing today. It will be Graceful as the sub. If you don't know Graceful, he is an EU boy. He's actually from Stockholm, I believe, so it's an easy pull for the boys. And they actually get Graceful going in, which is a great pickup. Graceful is a mechanical animal, unbelievable player. Greek says he thinks he's one of the best Gibraltars in the world, and I actually have to agree.
I stick by that.
I play with Graceful many times, and I'm not going to lie, he's an unbelievable player. And he does get spawned in here, does get have the white armor, and Albedo is going to be getting charged up from a lot of different areas. Can they actually survive this C9 moving up towards the Mill buildings? And I believe the zone's actually going to pull more towards Mill again. So the C9 boys, if they can stay alive, are actually going to be in a very sturdy, good spot going forward in this game. As they make the cross here, Graceful does pop the dome. Very good bubble here to heal up before they cross again, and they are getting charged from everywhere as possible. NRG fighting right now as well. NRG fighting SSG here as Nathan and company are going to start going in. Let's go here. It's going to be an NRG versus SSG. The battle of the Colossals here. What's going to happen? Sweet trying to stay alive here. The Jibio coming down as Sweet's going to try to stay alive, looking towards the Mill side. They are getting shot by a lot of different teams as they're going to hold this backside rocky and palm trees, and they're going to be good. They start to move forward a little bit, trying to take space on SSG, and the shots go down here. The double crack, the triple. Strike's going down. Denial going down. And NRG gets the wipe on SSG, and there we go, boys. The Watson gameplay going crazy, and NRG wipes SSG. And C9 going down to the kill feed now as they start to move over to the building over here in backside Mills. They will get the res off most likely, but wow, SSG going down. What an amazing fight. What an awesome fight to have for the first game here as NRG
establishing the dominance early, getting the full squad wipe, no knocks. Interesting to see.
Bro, did you see the top right kill feed? Crack, 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 and NRG took no damage. And I wonder if that's from the Watson or not. And C9, look at the circle pull for C9 here, and they are making miracles happen. Naughty is one of the most determined people I've ever seen ever in competing. And we see D-Wall going down right now to Odic in the top left, and they're going to be getting trades. Bastion actually getting full killed here, but look at C9's spot, and they made a lot out of nothing. Are they going to get Inted on here? But they have the Caustic, which might help them prevent from getting Inted on and pushed from a lot of different angles.
The boys from C9, incredible composure.
Unbelievable job.
Getting knocked in Zone 3 Storm, getting the res, and here they are, almost dead center zone.
Unbelievable. And we see Rig going down here in the top right. G2 actually fighting right now, and they get the full wipe on the D-Wall. They actually clean up the 2 kills, and we're going to watch G2 here because they're going to have a very, very important rotation coming in for this next circle. Can G2 make sure that they actually get a spot in zone as designed with the Wingman? And here we go. Gold helmet on the horizon as we look, and he has the Wingman car, the controller special, and there's no one that does it better than him in a gunfight with a Wingman car.
That man design is very scary to go against when he has a Wingman. His presence with the poke, body heady, just dishes him out. Also, I think it's important to note here, Zone 4 is about to close, and we have 14 squads alive.
Yes.
There are a lot of people alive.
And I have to note this, and you guys don't, I cannot emphasize this enough, chat. You can never recreate scrim lobbies, tournament lobbies. Scrim lobbies, no matter how sweaty they are, will never, ever, ever replicate a pro tourney lobby. Land lobbies right now are going to be 13, 14 squads, second to last zone, because no one wants to be that freaking team out. Nobody. I'm telling you right now, no one wants to go out early. And listen, I might have let something slip there, but we recuperate and no more cursing. It's all good. All right. And now G2 hitting the Valk ulti here, and let's see where G2 starts to go in. I didn't curse, chat. I kept it. Listen, I bet. Energy Rocker going down to the kill feed as Nathan goes down as well. We're going to stay on G2, just look for the top right, and it's going to be Hardeki wiping most likely what is going to be Energy here. Rocker getting full kill, and Nathan most likely going to go down as Hardeki has 3 kills.
Landing here on the height of Mill, it looks to be safe.
I don't like this landing spot at all. They're going to have to fight their way in, but can G2 do it? C9 getting some kills in the top right as G2 starts to get some cracks as well, and G2 starts to look down. C9 actually getting a wipe as Gentrifying is actually still freaking alive right here as they move in towards this bottom side of Mills, and we see Nathan still alive. I believe Sweet is still alive as well. Hardeki going down to CLG here as there's a lot of fights going down inside this building here.
Hardeki getting finished.
Hardeki going down here. CLG getting another knock. Nano goes down as Vatro and Maoist Mamba are actually 25 HP moving forward.
NRG
Sweet going down,
eliminated.
and Energy goes out at 13th right there for the rotation in, and look at the zone keeps pulling in. As we see C9 and company still fighting on the outside. Naughty getting rest here as Ableli is still alive, and what an unbelievable job for C9 to stay alive on his backside, making nothing out of something, baby. They're doing such a good job making something out of nothing, I should say. And they are still alive on this backside as C9 is really starting to hold it down the back. And we see G2 and company getting a wipe on the Odic here. So G2 and them actually wipe the top side roof. They move in, and G2 is going to start to move in. Some more shots, and they actually get the kill here. And that's Lyrics going down, and Players is eliminated as IG is going down to the kill feed. And G2 is the team to watch right now as they have complete dominant spot in zone moving forward on this side. And I want to see what they do.
The boys here from Kick in company have also hit a very, very good rotation. They are on the backside of the zone, completely behind cover, behind a fence. I would expect them to finish top 3 here.
Yeah.
Most likely.
And we see here IG going down, IG going out, and we're going to have Kick and C9 right next to each other, but Kick is in the best spot by far.
Yeah.
If we look at Kick here in Chaotic, we see them on the backside right here, tons of cover. No one's going to be pushing from behind. The only way they really die here is if they get landed on by a Valk ultimate or just completely into knock. But I think we're going to have to watch G2 as they're going to start to take some fights in the edge, and CLG is on their bottom left right now. They're going to hit the ulti itself for the Valk ulti as we start to move in towards the second to last circle. What is G2 going to do? The Wingman coming out for design flow. I knew it was going to be popped. He's getting shot from the right side building. G2 starting to move up here. A lot of KP for G2, but they need to stay alive. 8 squad is still up. Not enough place for the boys.
Bubble goes down a little early there.
Yep, 100%.
Out of Resulta. And they are looking to battle their way in here. Almost every single spot in this mill building is taken.
Odic is eliminated here, and we're going to see CLG getting some kills in the bottom left right here. There's going to be CLG underneath G2, and they actually take a spot in the top roof, and G2 is in a phenomenal position. The freaking Horizon ulti comes out. It does get broken, and the Onslaugh's going to come. A one clip going out of design on the Voucher, but they get eliminated here. Another shot, a design full with the squad wipe on the CLG as G2 gets 3 free KP, courtesy of the aim assist from Designful with the car. Unbelievable job. And that's what G2 does best. The G2 boys are no one to play with here in the 3v3.
Great Horizon ult coming out from Designful there. Pulls them into Storm, forces the Valk to try to fly up out of it. One clips in the back, and now G2, look at them. They're just dropping bats. They have red armor, gold armor. They are
look
kitted.
at the zone, Greek. It pulls right outside the roof. If anyone is a threat to G2 right now, it is C9 with the Caustic and Kick on the backside. We have Alliance, C9, G2. We have United, Kick, and ADR all alive right now. The 6 squads up, 6 of 18, all full squads. But don't forget, C9 does have the Caustic as we start to move forward. But I think the team to watch is G2. Do we think we should turn in to the Caustic on Alberelli, or do we stay on G2?
I think we stay on with the boys from G2.
Okay.
They are looking sturdy right now.
Yep,
the shots are flying. The loot is plentiful. I think they need to take one more fight here on the roof, and if they can secure the roof, they have a very good chance of winning this game, Wig.
Yeah, I agree, 100%. I think C9's the only threat right now to G2. They have a topside roof. Whoever's on this other side, they're going to need to fight. But, I mean, look at their loot. They're actually dropping down. The Q comes out from Designful right now. He's going to try to get aggressive on this team on the right side, and the bubble does come out early. He's in a tough spot, but the shot goes down the bubble from Resulta as an ulti does come out. Grenades going down, and Design gets stuck right now, and Design's in a bad spot. He actually drops down, and G2 is in a soup sandwich, as Bangalore would say. They start to swing down left side. Resulta goes down. Designful the only one alive with gentrifying right now as we start to move forward on the bottom side. More arc stars coming out, a crypto ulti going out as well. I think this is going to be the end of G2 here. They don't have much of a play other than a fight inside. They're moving in right now, but they're going to get sandwiched on this right side and the left side door. ADR dying right now in the kill feed as Hockey's getting some kills here. G2 going down as Designful is most likely going to die here as well. And he's going to try to stay on the roof. He goes down as well. And we're going to see C9. We're going to go to Alberelli's POV right here if we can. It's going to be Kick. Well, I can't get Alberelli's POV.
Kick getting the finish.
Kick getting a bunch of finishes right now, and Keon's getting some kills on the G2 as Alberelli is the Caustic still alive on the top side, and Alberelli goes down, and it's Hackies and them on the roof right now, causing an absolute destruction. Kick getting some KP, and it's going to be the Kick boys. 3v3, 3v3 right now for the last 3 teams as the other 2 teams are fighting. Kick just needs to wait for the 3v3 to commence, and they start to move forward,
and they clean it up, and the boys.
First game at LAN for the kid. First game at LAN for the kid. And Chaotic gets a W.
Have no nerves.
Listen, that's all I'm saying, man. They had the best position by far. Not even a question.
Phenomenal rotations
Yep.
from the boys. The second that Zone 5 showed,
Yep.
they hit an ash hole,
Yep.
they got the outside fence cover, and you can't honestly ask.
What a great analysis from Greek, guys. We totally heard everything he was saying there for sure. Unbelievable job. Unreal. Really good job, buddy. You killed that analysis. I totally heard everything. That was perfect. And listen, all I'm saying, listen, I threw my headset too. Sorry, chat, if it did break your eardrums. But we get hype over here. Listen, it might be esports, but we treat this like sports out here. I don't give a hoot what you're playing. I don't care if you're a competitive Minecraft player. I don't care if you play that one game where you have to connect the 2 to the 4, and then what's that word? What's that game called? You know what I'm saying? And it goes like 33, 32, and then you have to do the 32 to the 64. Chat, what's that game called? What's that game called? You guys know what I'm talking about. 2048. If you play that competitively, man, I don't care. We get hype around here. There's nothing wrong with getting hype. There's nothing wrong with enjoying yourself and having a great time. We do not care. We have fun here, man. We enjoy ourselves. And what a first game. I mean, I'm not going to lie. G2 looked amazing. C9 coming back from a horrible start, doing an amazing job.
That could have been a 0-point game for the boys.
Yes.
And they came back.
Yes.
I think they ended in top 5.
They ended top 5. I think they died at 5th, or died at 5th or 4th. I'm not too sure yet, but we're going to be doing a great job analyzing all that. I would love to talk more about it. Let's start again in this lobby. We checked everything, the codes. Now, chat, we are a 2-man stream here. Literally, shout out to everyone behind the scenes helping us. We are a 2-man stream. This is an unbelievable job for us to actually start moving forward and start developing more watch parties like this. We are a 2-man tank, 2-man army, working with everything, and this is such a fun time. So, I want to say this right now, chat. What a first game. First Sweden, first Stockholm. I can't believe how that turned out. I thought the GT boys were going to take it, but Alliance actually with the stick on the Designful, it forces Design to drop down, which obviously G2 is going to have to follow Design no matter what.
They fall into another team,
yep,
giving Alliance the ultimate height of the building there. I think ultimately they weren't able to play it because of the pressure from Kick outside.
Yep.
But, I mean, they're in a 3v3 bub fight.
Yep.
The Arc Star coming in, sticking design,
Yep.
and that immediately just turns the fight over.
Yep.
And they have to retreat.
100%. And that to me is a very big thing. That's one thing in my gameplay that you guys need to take away from the professional side of things as well, Chad, is a big thing is taking grenades. In your gameplay, especially in pro play, grenades are game changers. They're absolutely game changers. And whether you are a bronze player, silver, gold, one arc star or one grenade that's a good frag can change the sway of everything in your fights. You can be down cataclysmically and then take a grenade, an arc star, and win the fight. And that shows right there, Alliance actually gets a top 2 out of that. I believe they actually died second. And listen, all I'm saying is, man, unbelievable job. Unbelievable job by all teams, and that's why you should take grenades, chat. I don't take grenades, and that's why I'm a retired Wash Pro. But I have aim assist, so that's why I take 600 light ammo.
The code coming in here, I am indeed.
Also, when I say this, shout out to Mama Wig. Mom, love you so much. Thanks for always supporting. I wouldn't be here without you. Love you.
We love Mama Wig.
And now we start to load into game number 2 here, and what an unbelievable job by all teams right there. Unbelievable job. Now, yeah, grenades are overrated, Drac, because you're a control player. And you take 600 light ammo, and you play on 4-3-3 classic sensitivity. You don't need a grenade when you're one club everyone because you're a cheater. Now, we move into game number 2 here, and I'm going to be honest, bro, I'm expecting kind of the same turnout here. I think G2 has a higher chance of winning, most likely more than anything, if I'm going to be honest. I think G2 is going to be the most consistent team today on Storm Point, most likely. They are just a Storm Point dominant team. I don't expect anything less other than a top 3 out of these, or top 4 out of these guys every fight.
Yeah, the boys from G2, common trend for them is, they get design the wingman.
Yep.
They loot in Storm.
Yep.
They craft. They come into the zone hungry to take a spot from a team.
Yep.
And they do not mind fighting.
Yep.
As you could see in Mill, they battled their way from low ground to height, bub fighting. They will do it all. They do not care.
Yep.
The loot gives them the ability to do that. As you could see, when they were on the height, they were dropping off 6 bats. There are teams that don't even see 6 bats throughout the entire game with how early they rotate.
Totally.
And that is just the loot difference from the boys from G2.
And I want to say one thing too. What an unbelievable NRG SSG fight. I mean, you can't ask for more. Battle of the Colossus there. Honestly, the Battle of the Titans. And that's just how it goes. It's the story, how it always ends up. 2 amazing top team competitors right there fighting each other in the beginning. And I wish you could watch that back. I wish I had the gameplay on my stream. But I think the Watson might have made the difference there because you see that NRG gets 3 cracks on the SSG immediately and don't even get cracked themselves from the Gibraltar ulti because of the Watson gen. And I think that's going to be the game changer for NRG today. They do end a little bit early going out at 13th, but they did have a good amount of KP. I think 4 to 5 KP I saw NRG have, and that's a dominant performance for them so far coming in forward from the early game. If they make it to that late game, Sweet is going to be amazing micromanaging. They are definitely more of a World's Edge team. They're an unbelievable World's Edge team, maybe the best in the world, most consistent for sure. So them getting any points into Storm Point is going to be beneficial for them moving into World's Edge just to create a very big point lead going forward into the next couple of rounds. Unbelievable job by NRG though, getting that wipe on SSG, and you got to hurt for SSG going out at 18th there. That's probably affecting drops in Island, and for X, they're very high competitors.
One thing I will state is that SSG is a second half team. It usually takes them a couple games to settle in and warm up. I would be looking for them to have a strong performance throughout the rest of the day. They went against a very, very good team in NRG.
Yep.
Headbutt fight right there. Straight up 3v3.
Little headbutt, dude. Little noggin. And do we have the leaderboard up by any chance? I'm going to tell you, I'll just dictate that to my chat. Let them know what's good. Did they post anything?
Yeah. Would I have to go Liquipedia for that?
No, I thought don't they send in the Discord? It should. Isn't that right there?
This is just the order. It doesn't show
I see.
Points.
Okay, well, we're trying to get a leaderboard here somewhere. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to figure that out soon a little bit. But yeah, honestly, I think it's going to be great. Moving forward. Yo, Alicar, we love you, man. But seriously, I think we're gonna see obviously Kick on top. I don't know how much KP they have, but it's definitely gonna be a good amount for sure, 100%. It's gonna be a good amount of KP coming out for Kick. I saw COG boys get a good amount too, maybe 4 to 5 KP. And
Alliance was in that end game as well.
Yeah, as well. And that's one thing I want to talk about is the Alliance boys. Now, an absolute Cinderella story coming out from the first split for the playoffs. Honestly, Alliance boys did horrible. Remember those first 3 games they did absolutely terrible, and they actually dominated the last 3 weeks and actually got into the pro.
I think it was 2 or 3 first places in a row to secure their spot at LAN.
Yep.
One thing I will say is, out of all these teams so far, Alliance might have the best team synergy.
I think so too.
Those boys, regardless, win or lose, They stand up.
Yep.
They hug each other.
Yep.
You could tell that their connection as friends
Yep.
goes way beyond the game.
And that they do lands. They do land boot camps where they're all next to each other, and you know that room smells absolutely terrible. You can only imagine what that room smells like. You see it in the background, all three PCs next to each other, sweating like motherfuckers, dude. I can only imagine what that room smells like, because right now I'm sweating. I won't show you the pit stains, but God, I'm hot, and I just love this so much. We are now moving into game number 2. We will get the leaderboard going, but man, that room, I'm still thinking about it. A little nauseous. I'm saying. We move forward here. Sorry, chat, to give you that little, you know, use your imagination of what that room smells like. But the Lions boys do have the most synergy. You're 100% correct. They do land boot camps. They stay next to each other the whole time for 3 to 4 weeks playing. They're best friends pretty much. They don't even leave each other's side when they're in the hotel. And that actually plays a huge, huge effect in the gameplay. Synergy in real life definitely affects in-game. That's just facts. Every player that I played with, other than Noko, because we were absolutely horrible, shout out CLG, that I liked IRL, we played well together with. But me and Noko were absolutely terrible. Shout out Noko, he's so old, probably in the retirement home watching this, eating some cranberry juice. But honestly, like, it plays a huge effect, absolutely huge effect moving forward, you know, when you're playing. And that's why the G2 boys do so well. They've been through from the beginning, you know? They've been playing from the beginning, same with the Scars boys, and they play so well together because they've been doing everything from the jump. And synergy, big thing. That's why me and Greek. Synergy, baby. That's over the duo. I hate this guy. You know what I mean? But yeah. Moving forward now, game number 2. As we move in, we are still on Storm Point. Don't forget, chat, we will be doing 3 games Storm Point, 3 games World's Edge. There will be no Olympus. There will be no Kings Canyon. Stop asking about Kings Canyon. We don't want to do this anymore. Don't make me do that ever again. And then we have just Storm Point and World's Edge. Okay, now, these 3 games in Storm Point, the reason that ALGS wants to do this so badly and why people like having the 2 separate maps is, one, sometimes teams are better on certain maps. And having that diversity for teams is a very, very big thing in competitive integrity. You don't want a team that's just really bad on World's Edge to have just 6 games straight World's Edge. You want them to have a chance to come and perform on Storm Point, then maybe give themselves a chance on World's Edge and get better. But this brings a more dynamic, a bigger dynamic towards competitive Apex and allows teams to think more freely and more creatively with their team comps.
I think it also allows for flexibility. As you can see here, we are on board with the boys from Players,
I think
which
there's
is
a duo.
Hardecki and company.
SNG is actually a duo now. I know what's going on with
They
Singularity.
were on the first game.
Were they actually as well?
Yeah.
So I'm not really too sure what the situation is with Besk and Elysium, but we'll be looking out, moving forward, and trying to find
Go
a
back to the boys
reason.
from Players.
Yeah. What's
So, one thing to note here.
Yeah.
You know, you look at this lobby.
Yep.
Hardecki and company are running the only Bangalore of the lobby. I think that's very interesting, but going to what we were saying before with the creativity and flexibility, having 2 different maps that are 2 different type of play styles, it allows for teams to run different comps throughout the maps.
Yep.
There are very few teams that just have the same comp throughout both maps.
Perfect. But yeah. So we see here, like you're saying, the different comps. We have Watson on GW. We have Watson on Nathan. That's the only and Watson on United. Watson on V3. A lot of Watsons. From different regions run different comps we always see here. And we see players getting the map hit right now as we start to move forward. And it's looking like it's going to be a command center / like front ending right here around this area. And this is a tough zone to play. This is a hard one to play.
I think the ping that they just pinged is God spot for the zone.
Okay.
I will say that it pulls out, maybe out in the open here a little bit. Maybe in front of like the wall area around here.
Yep.
The team that will be taking this building here, most likely going to get oobed later in the game.
Yep.
Wall is a very, very good spot to play.
100%.
Edge of command center is also very good, so most likely we will see Rig either rotate to this house early or most likely play the front of command center here.
Yeah. And for those of you who don't know competitive Apex that well, just wanted to give a little more definition and help you guys out. Rotations are very big when it comes to competitive Apex, chat. Whether you are, whether you're new to the game or not, you have to learn that one thing. Is rotations in competitive Apex is super interesting. Not a lot of teams can successfully play Edge and not get the zone early. So what a lot of teams do is they move the zone quick, they play from the in-spot and zone, they sit there for a lot of the game trying to get KP, and they start to move accordingly when the zone starts to close more and more and more, and the zone gets smaller. But some teams like to rotate very early. Energy is one of those teams. Energy is one of the fastest rotating teams in the world, if not the fastest rotating team. I'm not even kidding when I say that. I think Energy is one of the best zone reading teams. They know exactly where to go. They routinely practice where they were going to play in certain zones. They memorize the circles, and we see them flipping a car already.
Utilizing the vehicles.
Yeah, immediately.
They know what spot they want, and they know that if they loop fast enough, they will have a very, very good chance of getting the spot.
Sweet is driving the car because his teammates are both in 5th grade, so we will have to see if he continues to whip it. I don't think Rocker or Nathan have their license here, but you see them getting the spot and zone that they want. They're sitting up top spot right now, and I think this is a great spot for NRG. I mean, they have the Watson Gen, they have the Gibraltar Bubble, they have the Valk for the rotations, but I think this is a really, really good spot for Energy moving forward. And like you said, this is borderline God spot with it being in wall, and I think we're going to see G2 maybe take the fight up top a little bit earlier on the IG, or they're going to start to move forward and maybe even look for C9 over here on this backside.
Yeah.
And we might see a C9 G2 fight early, so we're going to pop over to them real quick, and maybe even a Detonator SSG fight as Frex and them are over to the Crafter. I can't tell. I don't think they're ratting, no.
No, it's Detonator.
Detonator is ratting the Crafter right now, and we're going to see if Detonator tries to get some kills on the SSG. They are triple white armor, though.
And they go for the 3-2-1.
The shot's going down. They're not going to get the full kill or the crack on the Frex, but they're not going to get the knock at all. And SSG is going to be in for a little bit of a surprise here as Detonator tries to get something going, and they don't get a knock. They're going to back out. They are triple white armor.
Wow.
And that was a risky play. I like it.
Sneaky attempt from the boys at Detonator to catch SSG lacking.
I like this a lot. You do have the triple white, so you make that attempt to get the knock and actually maybe get the armor. That would have been absolutely devastating if SSG went out early here. And we're going to switch to the cam again. We see design for them actually ratting right now in the tunnel, and they know C9, this is where they rotate, and G2's trying to catch. C9 may be lacking a little bit and actually get a knock onto C9. Can G2 do it? And we're going to stay here and watch chat. Let's see what goes on. G2 waiting for the time to strike here like an Apex Predator.
In the shadows.
Yeah, dude. He's waiting for his time to strike.
Incredible patience from the boys here at G2. They know that if they want to get a clean wipe here, they need to get an insta-knock or very, very good opening damage, because most likely their double white armors compared to what C9 has is going to be a tough straight-up 3v3 fight. I think they opt to leave here.
Yeah.
They didn't have an opportunity.
Yeah.
It was going to take too long.
Yeah, totally. So
incredible patience.
So G2 likes to play edge, but they don't waste time. They like to do things effectively on edge. They're going to go look for another fight or maybe just look for rotation here. But they're going to go back up. Looking at this, they're going to go back up to Lightning Rod, maybe try to catch a team over in high point off. As you see, IG starting to rotate out right now, and they're moving forward down the wall. We have Energy still in that God spot right now as we see GW and Odic over here on the right side wall and the left side wall building, and we have players right now on
already
top of United.
co-holding the building.
And this is a tough co-hold. Where players is at is very difficult. They are a Bangalore team, so they could make it work. But don't forget those windows. This team can walk up, take these window shots. They can get shot on from the back.
The Gibby ults could come raining down.
Yeah, they do not have a Gibby, so if one Gibby ulti from United happens, then players in a really bad spot. They're trying to get some angles right now, and you know Hardeki and them want to fight this. We're going to switch over to Hardeki's POV here, and the nade already coming out for Hardeki.
He's already looking for it.
Yeah, Hardeki
drops down the window, gets the angle on the Crypto, white armor, breaks the drone.
Nice shots coming out for Hardeki here, getting some shots. Left side window, we didn't see him.
I don't think he saw him.
I don't think he saw him either. The nades can't come out from the Watson Gen. Absolutely great job. Hardeki missing a big opportunity there on the left side guy. And the other team walks down to the staircase, most likely playing down below. And Hardeki and them are still trying to suffocate this team out of this building and maybe take this spot or even take the 3v3 still.
Breaking all the fences. They see the double white.
Yeah.
What do you think Hardeki's thinking here?
He's thinking double white, push, push, push. I have a wingman. Let me go crazy.
We need to get rid of these guys.
Yeah, without a doubt. If they actually wipe this team, they're one of the best spots in the game, and they get the 3 KP, and I know Hardeki wants blood
and
right now.
To be honest, from the looks of this map, this looks to be like an ISO 3v3 fight.
And they got some shots going down on United. Watson going down here.
2v2.
2v2. PMK, more shots here.
And
Hardeki
with
some nice PK shots as
ew.
Team Unite gets wiped, slapped up by the boys over Hardeki and company, and they're going to get the res right now. As you see, no other team near them. Rig looking for it, and that's what, dude, that's players in a nutshell, man. Hardeki doesn't miss shots. One of the most talented mechanical players in the world. If not, he is that guy, honestly.
Oftentimes, you see Hardeki making these solo plays. He gets the angles. He gets the opening damage.
Yep.
When you need that player, for this team, Hardeki is that player. You know, he drops down on the window. He calls out the armors. He does the opening damage. when it comes down to the nitty-gritty, he's the last one alive, making the 1v1 PK flicks.
Yep.
He does it all.
He
The
really
man
does.
is insane.
It's unbelievable. And like grenade hits, hitting for 6,500 damage right there. I wonder if he gets a knock, and they get a knock on the IG, who's going to be on the backside right there with the bubble. And look at Hardeki playing
Looking
from the
to
angles
angle
again.
it already.
Look at this, get on the rock, dude, like he's Tarzan, looking on the bottom side. And can they get the KP on the IG over here? IG in a very tough spot.
They
No
get the
Gibraltar
reset.
bubble. They do get the reset with Hardeki.
And the shot's coming down. And Rocker actually steals a kill with the charge
Oh
rifle.
my God, the little charge rifle, Charlie can have a rocker.
IG.
Brand noises going down here, and they do get one of the KP, which is great, but IG actually getting the KP stolen as Energy gets the kills from Hardeki and company. GG, and Hardeki looking in a bad spot right now. He needs to make sure he stays alive here. No
He
Jimmy
does have
Dome.
the Ash TP.
I think he might need to waste it here to stay alive. Rocker, a little charge rifle, Charlie stealing that KP, and that's why we love the charge rifle. You don't only farm damage, you might get some KP on the edge right there, as Hardeki is going to change to the flat line. Little jitter aim going on for the mouse and keyboard players. We're not going to discuss if that's cheating, but listen, little whole, you have a whole arm, little jitter aim, anti-recoil, I mean,
leave that one up for
we'll
you
leave that
guys
up for
to
discussion. You guys can discuss that in the chat. Oh, and the knock on the IG. Full kill coming out from the boy over at Hardeki. He gets one more KP. The little jitter aim coming out with the mouse right there. And we see the flat line going to dominate for Hardeki and company as they are in God spot. As Energy is still holding. And look at the rotation. G2. Dude, give these guys an Oakley sponsorship for all the sun they be seeing on this
How do they
freaking
even
circle, man.
see, man?
I mean, I don't get it, dude. These guys' eyes must be orange. It's like they eat carrots for a living. All they do is see orange. These guys are always in zone crafting, but that's what G2 likes, chat. Like we said, every team has a different style. But like I say, dude, even on World's Edge, they rotate out of thermal, and they're going to be contested today by Alliance, I believe, on thermal.
Oh, that should be interesting.
But
to see.
G2 rotates out of thermal, dude, in 6 to 7 business days. And when Zone 3 hits, they just start to move out. And somehow, I'm going to be contested today by Alliance, I believe, on thermal.
Oh, that should be interesting.
But
to see.
G2 rotates out of thermal, dude, in 6 to 7 business days. And when Zone 3 hits, they just start to move out. And somehow, I've been saying it from the jump, ever since these boys came to PC, how do they win games? There's no other team that can rotate as late as G2, do what they do, and be this consistent. They're really kind of like an anomaly when it comes to edge fights.
They've completely perfected
Yeah.
their play. For every zone, they know what crafter they want to rotate to,
Yep.
when they need to move, what god spot they want to fight for.
Yep.
They have it completely mapped out.
Somehow. And it blows my mind every time. And I don't really know. I think it's just a whole team dynamic type chemistry thing. I don't think there's one player to really think for that. If they're getting shot and Resulta goes down, it's going to be C9 ratting, and they get a knock on a gentrifying and Resulta, and C9 starts to move forward, and C9 is going to rat the crowd. They're getting some KP on the G2, and as we're talking, C9 with, I just jinxed them so bad, bro.
C9 with this.
I'm so sorry, Carlos.
Snake.
Carlos, if you're watching this, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, Carlos is the owner of G2. He's the
Hitting
GOAT.
the Valkyrie,
I'm
looking
so
for
sorry.
the rat, which I believe is designed for.
Yeah, Disciple's going to be the only one alive here. They are trying to look for the rat. I don't know where he could be, actually. I didn't check the VOD at all, or check this POV at all. And they see him here on the bottom side rock, maybe? I didn't see a ping at all. I don't know what Naughty's seeing. I think he's absolutely
They
tripping
do
out.
not want to let G2
Yeah.
get the reset here.
And we look over here. Design's actually running underneath on the first floor of the building. He might be able to get banners here if C9 actually rotates out early. Can he get the banner grabs and get the full reset? It doesn't matter as long as he gets banners. No, he's going to start to rotate out again as he knows C9's maybe going to craft. He's going to hit the car, and he's going to get out of here with the car apparently, dude. I don't know if Design will get dry, but he's going to start whipping this like Fast and Furious or he's done for.
Can he even
And
get
it's
up there?
struggling around.
Oh my
No,
god.
Design needs to hit the zip line, pulling a fade right now. Needs to get the tap streams
And
going.
CLG with a
And
full wipe
CLG
onto Dua.
Dua going down united to CLG as Design's barely going to start here. And controller driving is really hard. I'm going to keep this stacked. It's really
CLG
not
still
easy.
fighting.
CLG actually with another fight right now as Design's going to be the rat here.
Who are
And
they
we'll start to
fighting?
move towards CLG. And CLG's going to be good. They got a full wipe on a duo. They're going to be good. He has a devotion right now. 3 controller boys. Is Mouse a controller boy? I'm not too sure.
He is.
So they are 3 control players out of CLG right there too. And they are, like I was saying, an absolute Cinderella story. People need to put respect on the CLG's name. They were getting roasted. They were getting told that they weren't good enough to play. They weren't good enough to be a pro team. And now look at them. They're actually dominating right now with 3 kills right into this game. I see Audic, and he's teabagging the body right now. United getting teabagged. He's dropping on him. And wow, he's asserting dominance. That's called asserting dominance, chat. Not toxicity, as we're going to see players and company fighting in the top right, as Hardecki's going to get more shots down. Hardecki gets a full kill on the V3 here, and Hardecki 3 KP, 800 damage. Like there's not. I want to make this known, chat. A Gibraltar will be coming out. I don't think anyone's fighting here though. As Energy's going to be a good spot, but there's going to be a shot. There's going to be some shots over here as GW's going to get pushed now. As Onyx fighting in the bottom right now.
Worse with the knock, with
the bubble going down. A lot of missed shots right now as they're going down. And can Worse stay alive here? He gets a punch on him and no. And GW eliminates Audic, as those are some tough shots coming down from the Audic boys, but they actually get the wipe. I don't think they're going to get pushed either, as GW is going to stay alive here, getting the full 2-man res. And look at this, Gibraltar Watson staying alive right now again. He actually switches for a Mozam? Really weird choice of guns right there, but he actually pops the Mozam, dude. The little pocket pistol coming out. And I don't really know if I agree with that, but whatever you're comfortable with, whatever floats your boat,
It looked like
Chief.
it worked, so.
Yeah, 100%.
They win the fight, they get the reset. Yep. They are all alone on wall side.
Yep, and we see Hardecki trying to get some shots onto the Energy boys. An unbelievable job from Hardecki. And Nathan actually gets the knock, and they get the wipe. Nathan with another KP for the boys over on Energy, and Hardecki gets another KP. And I want to say this before we start again. There are not many players that can do what Hardecki does.
Just look at it. He's roaming around the building. His teammates holding it down. He's just finding KP, exterminating teams, and putting them in uncomfortable positions all by himself.
And this is the only one that I think compares with Hardecki in the way that he maneuvers as a Wraith player or an Ashe player is Hal. They're really just 2 peas in a pod when it comes down to their gameplay. How is that guy for TSM to go and get KP, randomly pressure teams, stay alive, and they're just so identical with their play styles. I think they have so much respect for each other because they just know they're both them. They're literally those guys. Like, they really are. And Hardecki proves it every time. I mean, 4 KP, 1,000 damage with 15 squads alive is low-key unbelievable when it comes down to competitive Apex.
17 players already eliminated before Zone 3 closes, and Hardecki's got 4 of those by himself already.
Disgusting. And we see another team now landing on the bottom side house. They're going to take the top roof of that building, but that building's really good, but not the top side, as Hardecki and them have a ton of shots, and we're going to see a fight maybe going down here. And it's going to be Alliance landing on top of GW.
Vice moving in here, throwing the Gibby ult.
Yeah, the Gibby ult is going to come down, but they're going to have to stabilize. The team up top is Watson, so they're going to have non-stop gens trying to heal them right now, as Alliance is in a lot of pressure right now on this bottom side building. More shots coming down from Vapes there. Really good job. The Alliance boys are known to come up clutch when they need to, as Yuki is one shot. As they're getting some more shots down, the bubble does come out as Vapes goes down, but they're going to trade. It's going to be Energy in the backside right there with a knock. I think Energy is 30 this right now, as they're going to start to move forward. Yuki going down to GW, and Energy is going to be in prime position right now to fight this. And we're going to move over to Hackies here, who's still alive. He's the only one up right now, as he starts to heal his battery on this backside, trying to look for a res on the Vapes here.
The pressure coming in from the Valk.
Yep.
Hockey's opts to leave.
Oh, and he
runs right into another team.
And the Crypto Heirloom coming out right now. Can he blade someone? And no, he's not. He's going to go down as Alliance makes a very, very risky Valk ult, as Energy is the team down below right there onto the blue bins. And I love this spot from Sweet. I love where they're at right now. I love their positioning. They are in such a tight-knit spot, but Energy's mechanical skill, there's no one that's going to contest them right here and actually do anything.
One thing I would like to point out is look at their cover right now.
Yeah.
They have the Watson fences. Sweet has parallel parked the vehicle over here.
He's going to have the 3-point turn.
Utilizing every bit of the map.
He's going to have the 3-point turn. And like I said, Rocker, Nathan don't have their license. And Sweet is the one. Look at that perfect parking right there. I mean, he could drive in New York City as a taxi driver and be A-okay.
He's whipping the van like a soccer mom over there.
That's what I'm saying. The man really is just a soccer mom, and Nathan and Rocker doing amazing things. Unbelievable. It took him to practice right now. But seriously, right now, moving forward, Energy is in a great spot. The zone does end up a little bit more, but I think they're going to be in for the next zone, but barely. And we're going to see fights going out from up top right now, as SSG is most likely going to fight with a 3-man absolute shiz show. Up top right now as Nano gets another kill on Designful, and G2 is fully eliminated. G2 out at 14th after having a phenomenal last game.
Yep, and now looking here at the map, you see the zone pulling in on top of Hardecki's team. He pinged that right off of ring 1 beacon, knew exactly where it was going to end.
Yep.
You see SSG here right outside command center. They're going to have a little bit of a walk here that they have to walk in. They're going to clear their back here. Most likely going to be 3v3ing this team, trying to hold them out of zone so that they are able to walk in. And they might even be getting gate kept themselves. Looking at the map, it looks to be free.
And look who's starting to walk over here. Look who it is. The Grim Reaper himself, Hardeki, moving forward, dude.
Look at how far he is.
Dude, I love this guy. I love his gameplay. He is going to cause and wreak havoc on this 3-man fight if it does happen. And you know he's about it, dude. The Grim Reaper coming over with the scythe. And I'd be scared if I was SSG knowing that Hardeki's looking on my backside.
One thing is you see the map
Before
here,
I'd be about
Rig
it.
is lying low, and I do not know if SSG knows that Rig is here. So if they do have this 3v3 fight, this might be a free third party from Rig here.
Totally. And we see CLG right there on the bottom side too. And SSG might be in a really bad spot right now. This is not looking good for SSG. Rig could be routing us. They could be in a bad spot. I'm not really sure what to think. I think they know they do have a caustic trap on the bottom side tunnel. And we see TTHM now flying in, getting that spot right there.
Totem with a risky Valkyrie.
Yeah.
They do get inside the building.
Yep.
But now it's important to note, does Hardeki let them have this, or does he start wreaking havoc like he did on the first team that did?
It might be too late for Hardeki to do anything here. He might recognize it. It might just play the top side building. But we're going to switch over to SSG as Rig and them are going to start the third party, or start looking for a fight here as Drop is getting hit. CLG is still looking for a third party. And I think a lot of these teams are going to die right now, and they're going to be in a bad spot rotating in. And I don't think they have much of an option other
The
than
swing
to die.
comes out.
The swing
Frex
does go
with
down.
the knock onto
Yudu does
Yudu.
go down right now. Coming out from the car onto Frex. They're getting shot in the back right now from the Rig boys. Drop just goes down. Elysium and them coming from the backside
the
here.
duo.
DTM, yes, the duo comes in. Space Station eliminated at 13 for the second bad game as we start to move forward here. And the duo walks down. They're going to portal back, and they're in a good spot right now as the duo is asserting a spot right now in zone as the teams up top start to look in. And we see CLG need to make a play here as Mamba and them are moving forward, shooting the teams in the right side command center.
Going to need an
The
Asher
Ash
here.
TP does come through for CLG as they start to look behind them. They need to make sure that teams don't pressure them on their backside. They'll be good. I don't know what Mamba's doing. He needs to get to his team right now and hold. And he's in a really good spot. They start to fight up top. Rig getting the wipe on the DTS. They're getting the full wipe up top.
And they're
now
looking
it's
for
gonna look
more.
CLG looking forward now. And they're getting bopped right now. Is CLG going to be able to move forward here and take down Rig on the top side? They're getting Crypto Ultimate.
Oh my
Jamal
God, what is
Ultimate.
going on?
It's an absolute show right now going on for the CLG boys. I can't even see what's happening as Mamba goes down. Naughty with a knock on a GW in the top right kill feed. C9 wiping game win. And we're going to see if CLG can actually withstand this. They're not going to be able to. Nano goes down. It's going to be Vatro, the only one alive here, hiding behind two knockdown shields like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. And let's see what they can do in this situation. Do they get the reset? Does Rig get the full kills as they have 50 seconds to the zone closes? Vatro trying to reload on the backside, and it's going to be a 1v3 in the ball fight. Can he do it? It's not going to look like it. Vatro most likely going to go down as CLG is eliminated very, very early. And we see C9 moving forward here. But I think the team to watch right now is Energy, because what are they going to do in this situation? They have to rotate outside the wall moving forward. The Valkyrie is going to have to come in. So we're going to watch Sweet and see where he decides about Valkyrie.
One thing I would like to point out, you bring up the map here.
Yep.
Look at the boys from Kick making a late push here in the zone. They were your game 1 champions, and they are still looking good.
Yeah,
going into
phenomenal.
the second endgame.
And listen, man, that's not even on Chaotic. That's just amazing job by Kick overall. Chaotic is just going to be the fragger there, and he just provides so much damage output, etc., of what he can do. And I think it's really, really important to note that Kick is a great team. They are underrated, to say the least. They're one of the most underrated teams. And now with Chaotic as the fragger, they can do a lot of things. As Energy right now is going to have to pray to the RNG gods to see what they can do. The Valkyrie coming out from Energy. Where are they going to land?
C9 is
the
Valkyrie
micromanaged
as well.
Sweet Animal coming out.
There's 4 Valkyries going
The
on right
Valkyries
now.
raiding from above right now. Where is Energy going to land? What is their decision right here? As they're going to play the bottom side right now on the building. And they have a lot of room here. They're looking good. And they're going to be able to get some shots from the team in the northeast. But they might just want to hold and make sure no one pushes it. They're going to start to move in right now and see if they get some shots from the team inside. 4 shots going down. They get a knock on Hardeki. Hardeki's going to go down here as they're starting to get some shots moving in. And they're going to try to take this building. Sweet. 50 HP going to be able to pop a bat here. It's getting shot from the right side. Had no idea there's a team underneath them. As Rocker gets a kill onto the up top. He's going to try to stay alive, maybe get arrested. The bat does come out from an up top spot. Right now, shots going down. Energy in a very bad position here. It's looking like the reset's not going to be possible with all these teams trying to move in.
Alp with a Kraber in his
Alp
hand.
does have a Kraber, and we're going to move over to C9 as Energy's in a tough spot right now. Rocker still alive. 25 HP as the Watson just trying to help as energy gets wiped. And we're going to move over to Albertelli here, who has a Kraber on the Caustic, and C9 looking
And the
sturdy.
swing
As a
coming
bubble
out.
does come out here, their bubble does go out for both teams, but this other team's not going to have a bubble in this situation, and C9 might have to actually push this bubble to make something work. Kraber's shot from Mac, maybe looking a little sturdy here. As he starts to go up, they take the rock again. Not a good position for C9, as Albertelli and them are going to get wiped
And
immediately.
Hyarka and them pick up the 3 kills
Yes,
here.
Rig right now with 4 kills as well, and that is a tough spot for the boys over at C9. A lot of good NA teams are dead right now, and it's looking like an EU game here. A Kick, Rig, TTM, Totem, RNT, all still alive here as the res is going down below. But we're going to stick on Rig here. No Jen Burton, but they are performing amazing right now with having 0 on 4 kills.
They have ultimate height here with the Caustic.
Yep.
Can we switch through players? Can we see if they
Yeah.
have their ults like
Yeah,
Gibiol
yeah.
and
100%.
Caustic?
So they do not. Oh, they don't show.
They
Oh, they do. They do.
so they will have Gibiol, I believe, by the end
Most
of the game.
likely, yes. Maybe not. Only 25% off, then I don't think they're going to get it. I don't think they're going to have cost gold either for the zone. And that's going to be a really big deciding factor. Kick is bottom side right now. And I think we might have to switch over to Kick, dude, just to see what they can do in this situation. Because they are the Game 1 champions. And can they come out with another W?
We shall see. They are on ultimate low ground.
Yep.
They do have a lot of meds. You see Chaotic here with his signature R3.
Yep.
Only 60 light bullets, no light mag. Hyarka gets
Does go
2
down.
tapped by a wingman by Oakley.
Yeah, and actually ADR's in a great spot here. I didn't even recognize where they were. They're in such a good spot. We're actually going to switch over to them, bro, and see what they can do. This team is unbelievable mechanically. And we're going to stay on the ADR boys because they have a lot of cover right now moving forward, and they can actually get this W here. Let's see what ADR can do. And I think they're going to be the Game 2 champions here with their spot, as long as they don't get pushed on the top side. Rig fully eliminating Kick, and Rig is on the top roof right now. Kick going out. Game 1 champions are out of the game as we see ADR on the bottom, Rig up top, team in the middle, and a team in the left. As we go towards the last zone, let's see what's going to happen here. ADR moving forward. I want to see an ADR win here. What do you think?
I think ADR can do it, but the boys from Rig have 10 kills,
10
right
kills
now with ultimate height.
You know Jen Burns watching right now, happy as hell, seeing that the boys over at Rig are doing amazing. Let's see. I think it's going to be an ADW here. Bubble does come out early from the other team. They do have a Gibraltar on top of ADR here,
That
so
is
it should be good.
RNT, that is Bubble.
Yeah. They're in a great spot right now.
Shuffling the armor swap.
Shuffling the armors. A Valkyrie comes out. The Gibraltar's going to try to get some KP here. They're not going to be able to get it. The ADR boys getting into the KP right now. And they have a lot of time. Ash ultimate going down. That's going to be Rig. Crypto ultimate coming out. Absolutely huge with ADR coming out with some great shots. The bubble needs to go down. They do get the bubble off. Rig is dropping from above right now. As ADR boys are going to have some great shots right here. Top 4 scenario. Revenant Esports still alive. ADR still alive. Current's still above right now, handily above. It's going to be top 2. Can he do it? Can he stay alive in this situation? He gets the crack.
Oh my God! AD Raccoon with the W!
God, ADR with the W! Oh my God, Karan jumping up top,
The
flying
solo play
above.
falling down from the heavens.
Oh my God, the
my
Valk goes out up top, dancing around up top, baby, doing a little shimmy, baby, and he drops down, gets the KP in the top 2 scenario, and ADR with the win, showing out one of the most mechanically gifted teams in Apex Legends right now. They are top tier, and the Crypto. Did you hear the cracks on that ult?
That ult was perfect timing.
Yes.
The second that bubble came down, takes away the bubble from the team.
Unreal.
They get the wipe.
Yep.
Flying up into the heavens majestically, falls down with the massive shot to win the game.
Double crack right there from the Valk with the massive shots. Unbelievable job. ADR, I love to see it, baby. Parker's an OG, bro. He's been playing for a long time. Love to see him at LAN. Love to see him performing well, too. That's a Game 2 champion for Raccoon right there. ADR. Love to see it, bro.
What do you think's the emotions right now going through the body? How do you think they're feeling?
Well, I know they're very poised. They're very poised players. They're not like us where we do something, we pop off and go crazy. There's a lot of teams that don't do that. They're very poised players. They're very calm. But you got to admit, for Karan right there, I hope I'm not pronouncing your name wrong. I might be. I apologize. Karan?
I think so.
I might be wrong. If I'm wrong, I apologize, dude. You're a phenomenal player. I actually look up to you a lot mechanically. And I can't lie, seeing the way they play that out in the late game, the Crypto ultimate perfect, the Falco ultimate flying perfect. I mean, there's not much better There's not much more you can ask for other than that. That is a perfect end game coming out from ADR. Unbelievable job. Kick getting wiped early really helped ADR too, because Kick was on that right bottom side. If they stayed alive, they would have caused problems for ADR on that bottom, maybe shooting them a little bit, forcing them to Gibraltar bubble a little earlier. So it's a really good job that Kick died early. Rig, I think, maybe actually should have won that. Tossed the game a little bit, dropping down early.
They had 10 kills.
They had
maybe
10
more.
kills. So I think they might even be the top scorers there. They said to use Wikipedia, by the way, for the stats, so we can look it up. So you want to look it up on your laptop. But yeah, unbelievable job. We got the statistics blowing up right now, chat, and we'll see how it's going. But wow, unbelievable job, man. Chat, how are we feeling? We liking the casting, chat? Are we enjoying the gameplay? I would like to hear a little bit in the chat right now. I'm looking at the chat for the first time in like 2 days, dude. The first game was won by Kick. Second game was won by ADR. Two amazing competitors and a lot of good NA teams leaving early there, and you don't really expect it at all. As ADR is in first place right now with 28 points, Reignite is in second with 26.
Yep.
And then we have Kick in third with 26, and we have players in fourth with 16, Alliance with 15 in fifth, C9 in sixth with 15, and CLG in seventh with 14, Unite in 13, G2 in ninth, and then the 10 we have Reply Totem.
So right now, through the 2 games, we have AD Raccoons, Reignite, and Kick all over 20 points.
Yep.
Strong performances thus far.
Yep.
We do have one more game left on Storm Point.
Yep.
Before we move over to World's Edge.
Yeah, and that's a big thing. 3 games at Storm Point, and it's very interesting to see because I think World's Edge is going to have a completely different storyline, a completely different gameplay than Storm Point when it comes down to it. World's Edge and Storm Point, different teams, different strokes for different folks. You know what I'm saying? So like everything is going to be a little bit different. World's Edge might show out a little more. I think NA is a very World's Edge dominant team, region. I think World's Edge is made for NA. NA players are very, very good on World's Edge. There's not a lot of edge fights. There's a lot of zone play, and I think that's where NA's really strong suit is. So I think Energy is definitely going to dominate the World's Edge gameplay. But Storm Point has a lot of these NA teams that are absolute powerhouses actually leaving early, 14th, 15th, 16th place. Saw G2 getting routed by SSG, or C9 getting some kills onto them. Designful dying at 16th place. SSG dying at 15th. We see the boys at Energy dying at 13th. They're like 12th. It's very interesting to see because you're not used to these teams dying that early when it comes to just NA playing, right? So seeing how talented these other regions is really makes me happy because, Chad, don't forget, we haven't seen a tournament like this with all regions playing in how many years? 3 years.
Time coming.
So we didn't really know what to expect. We didn't know which region's really going to be the one to actually showcase their talents this week. We had no idea. And right now it's EU and APAC. So
looking good.
it's looking great, dude. It's looking amazing, and I love seeing the competitive nature from all these different regions. To me, that's what it's all about. Having a year of lands, I hope moving forward that we get this, would be unbelievable for Apex because now talents are really going to showcase who's going to be the ones to show up on top. And NA, not really making a splash right now, and we're going to need to see it moving forward. I think World's Edge is where NA is going to really showcase, but right now, it's all just a toss-up. We don't really know what to expect, which is the beauty in the first land in 3 years. Really is the beauty, man. It's unbelievable. Absolutely love to see it.
So another thing I want to bring up, the boys from Totem, they hit that late Valkyl. They get the floor in the building underneath Hardeki and the boys.
Yep.
And they actually made it, I believe, top 3.
Really?
I think they ended top 3 that game. I can double check on that.
I didn't know that. I had no idea. They might have.
Yeah, third place.
Wow. So they actually get third place with 9 points. So they hit the Valkyl thing. Now, Valkyl thing really late game is super dangerous. You don't really know what to expect, but it could help you. I like how they left the Gibraltar there. Yeah, 15 kills.
15 kills.
15 kills coming out from Rig, bro, right there. Without Jem Burton, they're still putting down the firepower. They're still putting out. I love to see Reignite doing well. Their region gets a lot of heat for maybe not being as talented as other regions or saying that the region's easier and they get clowned a lot. But they are performing right now. 15 kills. And
they're here to shut up the haters.
I love that. And that's what it's all about. Showing out, saying, hey, shut up, bro. You know what I mean? Like, shut up, dude. You don't really know what we're about. You don't know how we perform, how we're going to do. So you love to see it, man. It's absolutely amazing to see these regions really performing out. Now, who do we got for game number 3? What are we thinking here? It really is just a toss-up. But if you had to guess who you think is going to operate well or who you think is going to be in the top 3, I would love to hear it.
It's hard to go against the boys from AD Raccoon. Yeah. They are so good.
They're so good.
Seeing them lose a fight would be just crazy to me. Yeah. I think all 3 of them work so well together. The way that they use the crypto in the fights to get the damage off. Yeah. I'm staying with the boys from AD Raccoon. I'm going with the boys from NRG to have a good game. And my third team is I'm going to go with the boys from Kick
Okay.
to stay sturdy.
Yeah, I actually agree with that. I think Cake's going to remain sturdy throughout the day. I I think ADR too. I think so as well. I think they're a very toss-up team sometimes with how aggressive they play. That it could be actually a very risky thing, no matter how talented they are. I think G2 takes this next game. I think the G2 boys are that type of team where if they don't perform well in the first first 2-3 games, they always just come back. That's been the storyline for G2 for a while now. Is they don't do well and then they have an absolute banger of a game, like 28-point game, 30-point game, and they're just way too good on Storm Point to actually not perform and get a win one of these games. So I think they are actually due right now. It's either going to be an Energy or G2 win or ADR or Kick. I think those are my top four right now. But I really am feeling a G2 win because it's how they do it, bro. They put the pressure on themselves. It's like they love it. Like they enjoy the pressure of not doing well and then performing like in their last game or one of the first 3 games after that is unbelievable. But yeah, as we move on to game number 3, chat, I would love to hear who do you guys think is going to take the next one. We're looking at the chat right now. What are we thinking? How are we feeling, chat?
Who are you guys rocking with?
Yeah, I would love to see what you guys think. Who do you think takes the next game, chat? Listen, we are stream B, so we are not on the main stage. All the games you are watching right now are not on this stage, but it is pretty cool to see the background. For those of you who don't know, this is a window. This is actually the stage behind us. This is not a green screen. There's nothing a video playing. A lot of energy in G2s in chat, which makes sense in SSGs. But this is actually the stage. So everything you see right now is literally Stockholm. This is live from the stage, from the event we're at, and it is gorgeous. The main stage is unbelievable. We are not streaming those games. We are streaming the games in the other side room, and that is the B stream. So all the streams that are not all the games that are not on the A stream is the B stream. But let's be honest, we're kind of the A stream. We're kind of
Chat, and thank you guys so much for being here.
Yeah, seriously, we appreciate you so much, man.
I know all over the world the time zones are different, and it might not line up perfectly, but the fact that everyone is here supporting from all over the world, it means a lot. We're very thankful and blessed to be here.
Yeah.
Shout out EA, shout out Respawn, shout out Lenovo for having us.
Yeah.
You know, this is just amazing experience. We love having you guys.
Yeah, and we know we don't have command center or anything right now for the chat. I know a lot of you guys want the command center, stuff like that, so you can listen to the casting in your favorite POVs. We'll have that maybe later down the line for other events if we ever do this watch party again. We're trying to work on stuff like that. But just know that we are trying our best. We're really doing our best to actually make this a good stream. I know it is very early. For all the NA viewers, man, you guys are animals for staying up. I really, really appreciate the passion. And, the commitment to watching Apex Legends. We all love this game so much. My time zone schedule is absolutely torched. I've been sleeping 16 hours, then waking up, then wide awake, and then sleeping 3 hours, then not. It doesn't make any sense what's happening with me lately. But it's a great time to be here. It's a phenomenal time to be here. And there's nothing better than competitive Apex, dude. There really isn't. I mean, watching the games, I know Greek wants to be in there. He'll be in the next one, bro, playing 100%. I believe in you. I love you, buddy. But there's nothing better than watching, dude. It really is just an amazing time to watch, play, and experience. And don't forget, right now, baby, we got 15 more games for today. So this is only the beginning, big dogs. We got a lot moving forward. 15 more games for today coming at you live from Stockholm, baby. That's the stage. You guys don't get it. That's the stage, bro. That's where everyone's playing.
This isn't an illusion.
This
are
is
in
it.
Stockholm.
If I ran
that
full,
is the main stage.
If I ran full speed at this is breaking, and I'm probably dying because we're high up. But I would do it to prove to you guys that this is not an illusion. I'll run down there, and I'll do some jump attacks to show you guys what's going on because this is real. This is real life. And honestly, we're locking in, starting in right now, game number 3. Last game of Storm Point. And I want to see who's going to come out on top here. I truly do believe it's going to be the G2 boys. I think they're due for a good game. But, man, I love seeing Storm Point. Do you like Storm Point for competitive? I'd love to hear playing. Do you like playing on it? Do you like watching it? What's your thought process overall?
So, as a comp player, I am a big fan of Storm Point. I like the fact that there's different comps, different types of rotations.
Yeah.
You see, even now, with the introduction of the map, teams are playing spots that some teams haven't even seen before.
Yeah.
Every time there's a new tournament, there's different spots, different out-of-bounds plays that people are whipping out here. Just the more that they research and practice on the map, it's a great viewer experience for me.
Yeah.
I love watching the games. The end games are phenomenal.
Yep.
The different comps, you see Bangalore, you see Horizon, you see Crypto. You see people utilizing the cars.
Yeah, I love that. I can't lie, I'm a big fan of the cars. I think the Triumphs are sick. I really want to try that IRL. I really want one of those dudes. They'll whip it around, dude.
And the foreign?
Yeah, put a little anime wrap on it. That'd be pretty sick. But I agree fully. I think it allows for a lot of creativity. That's why we put Storm. That's why they put Storm Point in to allow teams to start doing things. Don't forget, it's been the same thing over and over for 3 years. World's Edge. It's been the same thing. It's either World's Edge or King's Canyon. And when King's Canyon got flopped a little bit and everyone started to hate it, they moved to World's Edge fully, and everything was the same. Everyone knew exactly where they play, etc. Storm Point really shakes things up because you think that a couple months is a lot of time to learn the map, but overall, things be changing so fast on these in Apex. One legend gets a buff, one legend gets a nerf, then you have to recreate everything, especially on the new map. And we see ADR as the champions there.
Squad.
I love it, dude.
With
I love it.
With
the Dripto. And listen, all I'm saying is, man, I hate Crypto. I think he's horrible. I think he's the worst legend. I will never think that one of my solo queue players that I play with on my team is a good Crypto. My worst team it's ever had in Apex. They sit on their Game Boy playing Pokemon Red while I'm dying across the map. But in competitive Apex, man, is Dripto good?
It's crazy to see.
And Cloaksy, if you're watching this, Dripto's horrible. Stop playing in my ranked sessions. You were throwing my RP. Okay.
It's interesting to see how different characters and different loadouts between, pubs to ranked to competitive.
Yeah.
We touched on the 30-30.
Yep, totally.
Do I think the 30-30 is a good rank weapon?
No, it's absolutely blank poop.
Am I running it in a pub? No.
No.
Is it phenomenal in comp play? Yes.
Yeah.
The Crypto in ranked, not really used as much.
Please, Cloaksy,
you
stop.
gotta stop.
Cloaksy, I'm actually I will get on my knees right now and beg you, dude, stop playing Crypto. You are throwing my RP.
You could be
dude.
top 100 pred if you stop.
You are throwing my RP. I'm losing RP. You are a liability at this point. Get off of Crypto. I can't stand it. You are playing Pokemon Red every time I'm over there 1v3ing. You are killing my gains. And now moving forward into game number 3, please help me. Okay, please help me. Now, let's operate back into the game. Sorry, got a little of a tangent there. Cloaksy, love you, buddy. Oh, God. Now, we are back at it, baby. Here we go. Game number 3 moving forward. As we see the boys over at Odic getting some loot, no contesting. And you know what's interesting? What I just realized? G2's not landing Lightning. They're landing Thunderwatch. They actually gave Lightning Rod to IG. And don't forget, this is a big deal. This is a very big deal, chat. You don't realize why. G2 never gives us rot spots, but I think they recognize the severity of LAN and how important it is just to stay alive and get points. At LAN, you do not want to contest. The last thing you want to do is contest a team. You want to fight a team off drop and die at 20th. LAN is so important in that area. Yeah, you're good, bro.
So, as you see here, G2 landing in Thunderwatch.
Yeah.
If they loot fast enough and they beat IG, they can get all of this loot as well.
Yep.
And Alliance has already left Stormcatcher, so they will be able to come down, get a beacon hit. They do have a crafter, so
they have a beacon up there anyway, so they don't even need
to. Their loot shortage will be none.
Do you think that G2 takes the fight on IG right now? What's the thought process on that?
It is a straight-up fight. As you can see, the team from High Point has already rotated out. They might run into each other here.
Maybe. It depends if IG does take that cannon down into the other cannon. It's going to be interesting to see. Now, we don't see a lot of fights going on off spawn, chat. There's not a lot of things going on right here. We have SSG in the bottom right now. Oh, maybe moving over right now. So Niles right next to Kick Company. Let's see what's happening. No, you're good. And SSG maybe he's going to fight Kick over here on the bottom side. Start to move forward. Kick has white armor here. And you know SSG sees that with the blue, purple. And they're going to try to fight as Hayarka actually gets full killed by drop. And Kick going out early to SSG right now as they're still looking for some more fights here on the bottom side with Kick. And it's a 2v3, and SSG is grouped up. They get a little shot on them with the Sentinel right there as Niles got the heal. Now, is SSG going to sacrifice and take this 2v3 against a very known control player, Chaotic, who has been dominating, and he's very scary to fight regardless of what you want, regardless of what time in the game it is, etc. You do not want to fight Chaotic. And it looks like they're going to let Kick chill. They're going to just take the zone right now and hold this building instead of actually going and fighting the 2v3.
So I think the zone will be pulling back fish farms here.
Yep.
SSG is in a phenomenal position.
Yep.
They have control of the banner of Hayarka, so I do not see Kick getting a full reset off here.
Yep.
Later on, they could keep tabs on Kick, see where they're at as a duo, and if they need to rotate later on, they know they can take that fight.
100%.
You see Drop with a gold bag already on Gibby.
Yeah.
That is huge for the boys.
And gold bag right now inside of in Apex is absolutely gigantic, especially competitive. We see RNT right now, bro. The boys over here in a really good spot, in a great area right now, right next to SSG. you know, there's a lot of teams right now that are going to be hard rotating. We see Alliance fly. Oh my God, at Mach speed. Alliance hitting the cannon right next to Kick. As Alliance going to end up fighting Kick right now. Mach 1 as Hockey's gets one clip by Chaotic
with
oh
the car.
My God. And here we go. This is where
2v2.
Kick is scary. The one clip for Chaotic going out. And are they going to be able to stay alive? And that's where Chaotic gets a little scary in these situations because you don't want to fight this man. He's a little scary boy. He's a little crazy when it comes to the game time decisions and the clutch up. He does have that X factor, and Hacks is
It's important to know here that Alliance have no idea that it's a duo.
no idea.
They think that it's a full 3-man.
Yeah, and Hacky's going out is very bad. Very, very bad for Alliance. There is no res beacons really in this area. As SSG and them are going to be okay. And we have DTN. Listen, I want to say something.
Very good spot.
I want to put a spotlight right now on Detonator here. You do. I versed him for the first time a year and a half in ranked on Kings Canyon. And this man shizzed on me, dude. Like, I'm not kidding. One of the grossest plays of all time, 1v3 my team. And I was like, dude, is this guy cheating? And I actually ended up following him on Twitter. And to see his journey is unbelievable because I went from 5 on Twitter, and now he's playing competitive Apex in Sweden at a LAN. And I want to give a big spotlight and a big props to you two right here. Phenomenal player, unbelievable job. He is such a good kid, good guy in general. One of the nicest people I've ever talked to. And when I followed him, he freaked out. One of the cutest fucking things I've ever seen. And he is such a talented mechanical player, bro. And his whole team is. So I would love to see DTN do well right now as well. It would be absolutely amazing to see DTN have a great game. They're in a great spot right here. I actually really like where they're playing.
I gotta say, man, on Stormpoint, I think some of the best end games are at Fish Farm.
Yeah, I agree.
It is super fun to play, super fun to watch. There's a lot of different buildings. There's like the holes and the platforms that you can play. It gets crazy over at Fish Farm.
It gets wicked. It really does. And we see G2 right now ripping the car again. And there's a little bit of early rotation for G2 right now.
Interesting.
And I'm curious to see if they're trying to do that because, like I said, LAN is completely different than online tournaments. Playing at LAN is completely different, chat. You do not understand. It is 20 teams alive to like the last circle. It is super, super congested. And I think G2 might be recognizing how hard it is right now to play the edge no matter how good you are. And it looks like they're starting to rotate early. But we see a little bit of a weird thing going on with Energy actually rotating super late. So they're actually taking a different style. Instead of rotating early, they're rotating late. And now we see G2 rotating early. It's like they swapped ideas. But Energy, you know, they always have a game plan. Sweet is always thinking proactively. And that's one thing I've realized playing Apex Legends is when you're an IGL or you're a captain of a team, you have to think proactively, not reactively. So you can't be reactive, you can't be emotional. You have to be proactive for your team and keep formulating ideas that are going to help you moving forward, recognizing what's working, what's not working. And that's why I love Sweet. I think he is the best at doing that in the world. Not even kidding. He's the best at micromanaging, thinking of ideas for his team, what's going to benefit them. And we see ODK is rotating on the outside of them, but they're not really going to fight. And I love Sweet for that. I really do. He's very inspiring with that.
So one thing I will say, Sweet has been IGLing a very long time. He knows what needs to be done. There's certain things in the game that you can't control. One of those being the beacon. If you pull the map up here, you see it's going down to Fish Farm side. The boys at NRG did not have a beacon at checkpoint, so they will be playing edge, looting up. You know, Sweet, that man is like Bill Belichick in his mind. He knows what plays to do.
Totally.
He knows the Valk ults, the oob spots. He knows where they can and cannot go later. So they will be playing edge, juicing up, waiting for the ring 3 beacon hit here, and moving in.
There you go. And we love to see it. And we see C9 over here on the bottom side. Someone's asking in chat, why not show a team that's in the action? There's going to be no action going on right now. It's going to be a lot of teams rotating, holding in spot zones. And we see Fish Farms, just a bunch of different buildings. Yuki does get the res, by the way, for Hockey. So
oh, wow.
Because they are crypto, which is really, really good. Now, chat, when you're saying, like, why aren't you watching someone in fighting? There's not a lot of fighting going on. In these games right now, a lot of these teams rotate the zone. They hold different spots, different parts of the POI. They don't fight until late game. So edge is actually where majority of the fights start to take place. Maybe some shots will go down with the repeater, but if you want to watch someone far damage, sure. But other than that, the fights start to end up on the teams that are on the outside. And we see GW so late in the zone right now, pulling the G2. We see Audic moving in. Elysium and them, the S&G boys, are a duo right now, which I believe is because of
I think they've been playing pretty well as a duo.
I think so, too.
It's
They're doing
tough
great. It is.
to come here.
Yep.
You know, you travel in, you work so hard, and you end up having to play as a duo. We do not know why, but I think they are staying extremely calm.
I agree.
Doing the best that they can with what they're given, the hand that they're dealt.
And we see the Grim Reaper himself, Hardeki, moving in late right now.
He really is the Grim Reaper.
He really is. Like, I'm not kidding. Whatever lobby he's in, he absolutely wreaks havoc on. Like, he is the one that's going to you're going to have to watch out for. 100%. If you know Hardeki's around you, over peeking, overstepping, he is that guy that will make you pay for it.
He's literally Jaws, dude. He smells the blood
Yeah,
from
exactly.
miles away, and he can just smell the KP in the
I'm
air.
telling you, he really does. He's sniffing it out like hound, dude. But instead of sniffing out for footprints, he's just sniffing out for what the action is. And we see C9 hitting a fat Valkyrie right now on this top side. They're going to be rotating in. They're going to hit the top side, maybe Cannon here. I don't think they're going to move in. They're probably going to hold. And they have the map knowledge as it's going to pull up, pull down, maybe into fish farms, where SSG is. And we're going to watch them and C9 boys as G2's on the outside. Gent is so far away from his team. I want to see if it's going to be a C9. And we see Hardeki right next to CLG here. And it looks like it's going to be a players versus CLG 3v3 as it starts to move forward.
CLG with no idea that they're even there.
Looking like me with the wingman. Hardeki going 0 for 5 right now. Tough scenes, but they're going to start to move forward.
And now it's going to be a 3v3 fight here.
Yes, let's see if players want to take this. Is CLG going to back away from Hardeki and company, or are they going to continue to fight as well? You know Hardeki and them are going to take this 3v3.
He wants this fight.
They're going to force this no matter what, and I'm curious to see if CLG actually allows this. But they are going to force this. Hardeki wants blood. He wants the KP in the early game to make sure that they solidify some points. And the Ash TP might be coming out early on the top rock, and this could be a throw. And the Bang ulti comes out, or a couple smokes going to go down.
Here they go.
The Ash ulti comes out. CLG drops off the height here, and they start to run away on the backside. A Gibraltar ulti does come down, and Hardeki company don't have a Gibraltar. The bubble does come out. They're going to move back a little bit, not to get hit by the Gibraltar ulti. Hardeki and them playing very patient, waiting to see if they can move forward, as I believe the CLG boys are just going to keep running away, but they are still trying to force this, and it's because Players is such a highly aggressive team, and they know they can get early KP from these squads over here.
They also know that this team has no Gibby bubble.
Yep.
Also, you look at the coordination, right?
Yep.
Hardeki holding the sword out, waiting to see where he could throw the ult to. They wait for the Bang ult to get the guy to jump off height. Instantly 3-man take height. These guys are looking phenomenal today with their cohesion and how they're working as a team.
100%.
They look phenomenal.
That's how they do it. You know, they operate the edge game. They make sure they're actually pushing certain things. They're forcing certain fights. And Hardeki is just one of those guys. And same thing with PK, bro. And Leogrix, they just want to force a fight. They want to take these fights. They want to make sure that they're getting the KP early, because placement for them is not really a priority. It's more about the KP. And if the KP, if the placement comes off the KP, then they're sure as hell okay with that. That's really what matters here.
One thing I do want to point out here is we're going to hop on board with SSG in a very, very good spot. You guys might be wondering and asking, why are there armors on the ground?
Yep.
Well, chat, when you have a presence of crypto, as you can see, you have 3 of these crypto drones flying around. Actually 4, right? You get EMP'd, you start to lose shields, and if you don't have a lot, by the end of the game, you're not going to have any meds. When you drop your armor, I believe it's after 20, 30 seconds, and a crypto ult comes down, it doesn't take away the damage on the armor. So you're denying the team the ability to get their armors up with the crypto ults, and you're saving your meds.
Yeah, exactly. So this is a really big thing. It's a very, very big thing when it comes to saving meds for Apex Legends. When you're not a Watson team, you don't have a lot of batteries to go through. You don't have a lot of cells to go through. Unless you're a team crafting on the edge the whole time, like G2, who has 17 bats moving forward. These teams that rotate early are really, really suck dry their meds. It's really tough for them to actually perform if you only have one battery moving forward in these fights. And we see some shots going down for drop right there, getting a crack onto the valve. And we see CLG right now fighting actually players right here in the top right, and they're going to get third party. Hardeki PK actually goes down here. Hardeki's going to be alive right now with Leo, and they're going to move forward inside this building as they're getting third party from the back. But I don't think they realize that.
Is looking to
I think this is ADR on this backside. They get the third. Hardeki trying to get some shots, but they're fighting a 3-man row team. And it's not going to be easy. And they get swung on right now. Great swing right there from CLG. Unbelievable job as Leo gets right. And we're going to have Karan moving in right now. Parker with a knock on the Nano here. And can they do it? Nano going down. It's going to be Mamba and Voucher in a 2v3 against ADR. One of the most mechanically gifted teams in the game. Getting some great shots right now. Havoc going crazy right now. Voucher's the only one alive. Can he do it against the crack on the Gibraltar? And ADR coming in for the easy third. But that's what I'm talking about, is Gambit players is one of the best 3v3 teams in the world on Edge, but they force things. They force fights, and sometimes it just goes negatively.
80 Raccoons with ace.
And G2 dying right now to GW. G2 going out at 18th. G2, are they in La La Land? What is going on? G2 dying to GW right now in the top right as they get the full wipe, barely even touched. And G2 goes down. The La La Land's kicking in, and that is crazy. That was, I didn't even see the kill feed. They died so fast.
They had to have gotten pulled up on very fast. Maybe a 3-2-1 coming out from the boys from Game With.
Pretty crazy. I can't believe that. Game With going crazy right there. You see Yuka, Matsu, and Matsura, bro, actually dominating that fight. 300 damage out for the boy Matsu right here, dude. And they're a Watson team coming up crazy, bro.
They have lots of bats, and lots of meds.
Bro, I blinked and G2 was dead. That was a very fast wipe. And it's very interesting to see G2 not performing on Storm Point. I actually thought they were going to win this game, and they're dead here. We have ADR coming up clutch right there. We have Kick. We have what's his face? CLG gone. We have players gone. Some dominant teams right there out of the game. Very early again.
Still 17 squads alive, though. Like we said earlier, these fish farm games get very, very hectic.
Yes, I agree. And we see where the SSG boys at, still in the middle building right there. And we see Energy. We're going to switch over to them. They have to make a very big rotate right here. What is Sweet going to do? What is he formulating in that big brain of his, dude? That ASMR voice talking in his head. Yeah, we have to do this. You know what I'm saying? What is he thinking about? What is going on right now, dude? It's shameless. It's absolutely shameless, all these teams inting, and I want to see what Sweet does in this situation. What is his plot right now? What do you think he's thinking of? What is Energy's play right now?
Energy most likely going to have to Valk ulti here. They could be looking to get into fish farms, into one of those little holes in the platforms.
Yep.
Or they could be looking to land on the big rock here and force his team down the hill.
Agreed.
Sweet is going to have to be very reactive here in the zone.
Totally.
They're going to have to see what the teams are playing, if they're looking to clear their back or not. But I will be saying here that I think the Valk ulti does come in from the boys at NRG.
I agree. And Sweet is the best reactive player, one of the best reactive IGLs, because I said he's proactive with what he does. So when you have to make a reactive decision, you have to move forward a little bit. You have to go left, go right. The micromanaging he does with Rocker and Nathan.
And here they go.
And here's the Valk ulti coming out. NRG with a big Valk ulti. Can they find a spot in zone? Can they do it? This is a big, big-time Valk ulti, and it's going to dictate for the rest of the game how they're going to play out.
Surveying the field here like a quarterback. Sweet, flying through the air majestically, dodging bullets left and right, seeing the open field. Where do they decide to land here?
And this is a tough spot. They're going to land on the bottom left side. I love this play.
That is a very good
spot.
spot.
And look at the spot in zone right here. We see they're dead center zone, and that's what Energy does best. There you go.
I was going to point out that this platform specifically does not have a lot of cover.
Yes.
But that Watson ult, can it even be broken from anywhere?
It looks like it's going to, unless they're right above them, it doesn't look like it. It looks like the Watson ult is going to be perfect. And this is crazy. Don't forget Energy.
Look at the next zone.
And that next zone is perfect for Energy. It's perfect for SSG. It's also perfect, I believe, for the Kick Boys and Rig. Look at this. Rig in a great spot. Kick in a great spot right now as Dua is going to start to move up. And they're actually going down. They're trying to fight this. And they get the crack on the Chaotic. Chaotic goes down. We have Legolas right now coming out from Dua with the knock on the kick. And Chaotic goes down, getting his feet sucked right through the freaking staircase right there.
He just caught an arrow to the toenail.
To the knee. He's down for 6 weeks looking like Peter Griffin.
Oh
I mean,
my.
he is done for. And Chaotic might get the res here, but this is going to be a tough spot for them. And they're dead here. Most likely Kick's going to die in this next circle if we start to move forward. It's only going to be Uxo alive. Chaotic is full dead.
I did see
get full wipe.
SSG picked up a kill or two. I did see Mac, Albert Lely did pick up a kill or two.
Yep.
C9 is the farthest on edge here. They're going to have to make a crazy, crazy rotation.
And this is where C9 needs Zach Mazer. Right, this is where the IGLing of Zach is really, really, really big. I want to see who's going to pull through. I know it's going to be Graceful and Alberelli co-IGLing right now. Graceful, one of the best players, honestly, in EU. Just shame that he's not at the land himself, but at least he gets to play for C9. I want to see what they can do in this situation. The IGLing is going to play an effect here. And you saw the IGLing with Energy, Sweet, finding a spot in zone. Now, where does C9 go? Now, this is a hard spot to rotate into. So many teams are just congested inside fish farms. A lot of these spots are taken. I want to see what C9's going to do. Are they going to third party someone? Are they going to land safe? And we're going to have to see right now. Alberelli rocking the caustic. Going to start crop dusting everybody. It's like me in high school when I'd fart in the hallway.
This is going to have to be what we call a Valkyl feed face here.
Yeah, we call this the Valkyl feed face special. Are you going to Valkyl ulti and feed face, or are you going to Valkyl ulti and actually find a spot in zone?
They're going to have to soar in the air here. Survey the field.
Yep.
See if there's any building that they can maybe co-hold, bully their way in with caustic.
Yep.
But one thing I will say is, in a zone like this, with the tight quarters and buildings, caustic is phenomenal.
Yes, 100%.
You want no other character here in ending.
And they're picking a hard spot right now on this bottom right side near the house. I don't know if they're going to land there at all, but it's not in zone. They're actually looking to int on the bottom side house right now.
I think they're looking to bully their way into this building.
Or the bottom
this
side.
is SSG, I believe.
No, they're going bottom. They're going bottom. This is a great spot. I like this spot a lot, but Energy can actually get poked here, poke them a ton. They have free range right now onto C9. This is going to be a big hole for the C9 boys. They're looking to caustic ulti. Very good caustic ulti. And we see ADR right now dying on the bottom side.
SSG with the knock.
And DTN is also fighting a ton. Yes, ADR going down right now. Parker going down. I see DTN moving forward. We have ODK on this bottom right side. There's a bunch of teams starting to fight. With Alliance and then fight on the back right. Bates is going to get a knock on Urban. And IG gets wiped from Alliance. And another team starts going. Karan goes down as ADR is fully fully eliminated, courtesy of Alliance. IG eliminated from Alliance. They picked up 4 kills in there for Alliance. Absolutely huge from Yuki and the boys right there. Huge,
and
huge,
they have
huge.
the
And more shots right now going down, and they get the knocked on the Onyx right here. And someone else pulling up Randall Alliance. Can they get some more shots? Yuki with some more.
God,
Alliance going
Yuki!
down, and it's gonna be united. Can Yuki do it, baby? The shots raining down, the armor swap coming out. Alliance just putting down the firepower, and they're trying to get some more KP. Yuki looking like the wingman specialist himself. Unbelievable job, looking like James Bond out there with the wingman shots. As SSG dropped, actually dies right now to RNT. RNT getting a kill. Kick going down, fully eliminated as Uxako goes down here. And Alliance, unbelievable job right there from Yuki, the homie right there. Great guy, super handsome, actually modeled for Gucci. Very, very attractive guy.
Top 3 drip in the scene.
Oh, 100%. You saw him in the hotel? Oh my God, unbelievable. But we see move forward here.
Top 3 drip.
And the Alliance in a great spot to win this game. And this is where Hockey's IGLing comes in clutch with Yuki. Look where they're at. The spot in zone is absolutely perfect for Alliance. And there's a lot of teams that have to move forward. Look at everyone. It's all open water here as C9 bullies their way in on the bottom here of the house. And C9's in a great spot to actually win this game as Energy and them have to move forward too.
3 NA powerhouse teams
United
right next to each
Team
other.
United going down to SSG and company. I think SSG is a duo, and I think C9 is also a duo as well. So you have 2 dominant NA teams right now as a duo inside, but SSG needs to stay alive and move forward on this other side, and they'll be okay inside the house. We see a lot of these teams, see Energy over here on this bottom right now. They're actually holding underneath. We're going to watch Energy here because they're the team that has to hold out a lot of different players. This is going to be a very, very interesting spot for Energy and Nathan and company as we switch over to Sweet. Sweet looking for some meds, looking for some arc stars as Savage is going down the kill feed. Frex is going down as well.
Trade
Someone
denial.
dropping off right now. Really good job. SSG actually getting eliminated here most likely as RNT is going down. Reply Totem going down as well. And another double goes down onto them as well. Another team here as NRG just wipes Revenant Esports. Disgusting shots by Sweet. Really clean wipe as the zone starts to move in. And let's see what Energy's going to do here. Can they rack in some more KP? A lot of different fights going on. Sweet with some great angles. Can he get some more KP? DTN going down. Yudu, YL going down right now. On to top of Energy. C9 and Albrelli get some kills on the detonator as they go down as well. The Watson ult to be coming down, and there's a team above them as well from Energy. Wow, great shots from Energy there, man. Getting some KP. They are in a tough spot, but the Watson ult is going to really help them out here to stay alive.
Alliance in just absolute dominant spot over there. They are
Right.
kill leaders of the lobby with 6 kills so far. I'd be very, very surprised if Alliance and NRG weren't top 2.
I agree fully. And some great flash shots coming out from Sweet right there onto the teams in the top right. And they're fighting right now. It's going to be B3 wiping over on ODK. ODK does go down here. Sweet gets some more shots.
Push this
and I don't know. I want to see what the decision is here. I don't know how they get across. They don't really have a portal, so they can't really go. But B3 is going to get knocked. Most likely get the res as well. As Sweet just looking for some more shots onto that team. They know they're a weak point right now as one man is down. And Rocker has to stay alive here as he's 3 HP. And they get dropped on right now. It's going to be Alliance getting a shot on the Rocker as he goes down. And C9 drops on Energy, getting the wipe most likely. And Sweet's in a 1v2 scenario. Can he stay alive? Great shots on the Naughty there. And he's going to drop down again. Can he stay alive in this scenario? Is he going to do it? C9 looking for some more shots here. He's getting shot at from Alliance and all different teams on the map. Sweet barely staying alive in a top 4 scenario. Getting wingman, everything. I cannot believe that Energy Sweet is still alive right now. He's getting looked at by at least 13 different players.
Does he get the armor swap?
C9 still alive in this top 3 scenario, top 4 scenario, which is really good. Sweet might have to hit a Valkyrie here, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. C9 looking at him as he's going to push forward. C9 right there. C9
is fighting.
Sweet just going up right now. C9's going to get some wipes on the right side. C9 fighting as they're going to go down. B3 with some shots on Naughty. Naughty going to stay alive here as they wipe. All of C9 goes down and B3 stays alive. And it's going to be most likely an Alliance win.
Sweet is still alive.
Sweet is still alive in a top 3 scenario. That's going to be B3 going down. And Sweet gets the top 2 second place.
And Alliance with a dominant performance.
Dominant. I mean, where else are they supposed to go? I mean, where are these teams supposed to go? It's an open zone. Alliance is the only cover in zone. That's an easy win for the boys. Easy win.
Couple of things I want to point out here.
Easy win for the boys.
Alliance, dominant performance. They have the crypto.
Yeah.
They started out the game getting knocked and had to reset, get to Godspot, win the game. That's first off.
Yeah.
Second, C9. Holy. Far edge on top of the hill.
Yeah.
They Valkyrie bully their way into the building. They're picking up KP.
Yep.
They end up top 5 that game. Phenomenal job from the boys.
Unreal.
And lastly, that boy Sweet stayed alive for 5 minutes flying around shield swapping. Pulls out a second place.
That's the Valk special. That really is the Valk special. And Well, you saw the movement, dude. You saw the movement. C9 actually getting 4th there, which is pretty tough, honestly. I thought they were going to get the 3rd place, but V3 actually somehow stays alive. And, Alliance routine. That's another team I think is the best team in EU right now. I don't think there's anyone really even close to them. I think they are above all other EU teams right now when it comes to performance, synergy, etc., mechanical skill. But I will say, overall, seeing Alliance have that dominant spot just showcases how Storm Point sometimes works. It's like sometimes it's very open field, especially a fish farm zone. It's very RNG where the circle pulls. You could have the most cover last circle and just win the game easily. And we saw that with Kick in the middle side circle. They're the only ones that had cover on the fence line. They're the only ones that were able to shoot without getting shot at. And they just won the first game too. That's just almost exactly carbon copy of that coming into Alliance right there. Fish farms. Open water, everyone's swimming, everyone looking like Finding Nemo right now, dude. All the fishes, someone looking like Dory out there, sweet looking like Dory trying to find everybody. And honestly, it is an amazing job by Alliance to play that left side. Knowing the zone's going to pull there is all hackies. He knows exactly what to do. And they have free reign, free shots, free firepower. And it's just clockwork for the boys over there in Alliance, dude. And GG's, man. I mean, I don't know how many points they had. Probably
so now,
a ton.
We do have the scores in.
Yeah.
Alliance taking over the first place spot here.
Big.
They have 39 points. And they are up 6 points over AD Raccoons, who are in second place.
Yeah.
Kick staying in third. Reignite in fourth.
Wow.
Cloud9 bumps up to top 5 here.
That was good.
Huge game for the boys. They're sitting at 25 points. Very, very good showing from the boys. NRG
still in 6th.
Sliding up in some spots, though.
I know, but it's weird to see NRG getting a 2nd place, game number 3, and still being in 6th place. Very interesting. It shows how hard this map has been for NRG today. And even with the 2nd place right there, NRG is still only top 6. 2nd place is big time. That's a lot of points. It's 9 points coming in. And if you don't know how this works, by the way, when we read these off, first place in each game is 12 points. Second place is 9 points. Third place is 7. And then it goes from 5, and then 5, 4, 3, 2, 2, 2, something like that.
Yes.
Right? So we see their Alliance, however many kills they get is 1 point. So Alliance might have had like 7, 8 kills. Then they get a first place. So they get a 20-point game coming from the first place to 12 place in points.
They had first with 12 kills.
12 kills. It's a 24-point game from Alliance. Absolutely huge. 12 kills in a first place can bump you up right there, like you said, to first place, which is absolutely insane. It's a really, really interesting thing when it comes to Apex, because when games are only a series of 6, you can have one dominant game, and then moving forward, you're all good. It's clockwork for you. You're top 3, you're top 4. And Alliance with one good game, out of their 39 points, 24 of them just came from last game. And that's a big deal. It's a big deal. It shows that you're never really out of the running, no matter how bad you're playing, because one good game can bump you up and get you some points. And don't forget, with how the seeding works and everything, top 5 in these first rounds really, really matter. Every placement matters. Every kill matters. Everything is so important and so critical to your positioning in the standings. And that's really what it's about, baby. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
it's about the intensity and about the hard working spot.
You point out that all these teams are here for a reason. They all know what they're doing. They know how to play.
Yeah.
Any single team out of these 40 that are here in Stockholm can pop off, have one big game, get the dub, 12, 13 kills, and they can jump up the scoreboards here.
Yeah.
All it takes is one good game to get you back out of that slump that you were in. And we just had 3 phenomenal Storm Point games here. We're going to be moving over to World's Edge for Game 4.
So
believe I just got the code.
Nice. So don't forget, chat, we are not playing Storm Point anymore. When you watch today, chat, I think it's going to go like this every time. First 3 games are going to be Storm Point. Second half of the games are going to be all World's Edge. Now, we just saw a very dominant performance by all different regions other than NA when it came down right there to all these teams. It was ADR, it was Kick, and it was just Alliance. So EU taking 2 out of the 3 games right there moving forward. And that's very interesting to me because we've seen NA have a lot of creativity and a lot of success on Storm Point. But who is going to operate well on World's Edge? This map has been around the longest out of all of these, out of the 2. It's been around for 2 years now, maybe even 3. And when we move forward, I really think we're going to see an NA dominant World's Edge. But I don't really know what to expect because at the end of the day, we haven't seen all regions fight. We haven't seen all regions play at all. So now I'm thinking that NA is going to do well, right? I've been thinking that NA was going to dominate on Storm Point. But I was completely wrong. Yeah. Not even one win, and we see Alliance. The top 3 is not even NA. No one in NA is even in top 3, I don't think, right? It goes Alliance, it goes ADR, and it goes Rig. No, Alliance, Kick. ADR, Kick, Rig, and then Cloud9. So only right now, no teams in NA. Only one is Cloud9 in the top 5. Top 10 does have NA. which is good. But it's very interesting to see how these teams operate and how they work much differently. A lot of Watson teams finding success, a lot of crypto teams finding success, and you don't see crypto very often on NA ever. Yeah. It's really only a couple of teams every lobby. One guy with the beacon hits and opening the doors nonstop, trolling everybody. But with all these other regions, they really like to run crypto, and it's very interesting to see the success they're having today versus all of the comps that NA runs. And I'm gonna say a hot take here. I think playing Edge is horrible. I've been saying
very
it.
Tough.
I've been saying it. You can run Edge on all your online games. You can go Valko, Feed Face, all online, whatever it may be. When it gets to LAN, you have to play Zone. Zone is just the play or you are screwed. No one wants to die. No one wants to get out first. No one wants to get out top 20. Everyone wants to survive and play an endgame and LAN and experience that. So, let's be honest, man. Stop playing Edge. I've been saying it, NA. It is hard. Prove me wrong, that's fine. But I guarantee that all the teams today that are going to have success in this tournament are going to be hard zone teams.
Absolutely.
I will guarantee it, for sure. We don't see the Horizon really working. We don't really see all these teams that are operating with these teams that are Edge side doing well today at all. And one thing I want to say, it's very weird to see C9 rocking Edge but running Caustic. It's very interesting. I'm not really sure if I've seen that really before from a lot of different teams. It's very, very interesting. Play Zone. Hey, and in Ranked, stop dying in Ranked, dude. I have 5 squads first circle. Play the Zone. Listen, I get it. You're hard stuck 10K, man, but I'm trying to play an end game, dude. Play Zone. Can you stop feeding face on Edge? You're not G2. You're not designful. You're going to go in and do 1 damage, then die. Let me play an end game in Ranked, dude. I'm trying to play the game. You guys just keep dying. It's incredible. Play the game. Sorry, I had to get that out of my chest. I have a lot of viewers now.
Good now, man?
I'm good. I had to get that off me. You know what I mean? I'm trying to play. And you guys just keep Valko feeding face. How do you get that out of me real quick? And stop playing crypto, Cloaksy. Good Lord, man. Fudge. Stop playing crypto, dude.
We do have word in that there is, I believe, a 5-minute break here until we go over to World's Edge.
Now, I believe, chat, I will be making an appearance on the main stage in a little bit, so Greek's going to have to take over. We have Cloud down, bro. Lenovo with the 25 gifted, by the way. I just want to say, shout out Lenovo. We love you, Lenovo. Look at the pit stains coming in hot and ready, baby. Jesus Christmas. Should have wore a black shirt for sure. But we are looking. Where's my neck, bro?
You're a husky.
Where's my neck, dude? I look like Nick Merckx' third cousin twice removed. Look at me. I'm actually Nick Merck's cousin 3 turn. Dude, what's up, bro?
What's up, dude?
Dude, what's going on, bro?
What's up, bro?
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so I'm going to be gone for a little bit, probably like 5-10 minutes down below. Greek will take over fully, you know what I'm saying? But I want to thank you guys again, man. 5-minute little thing going on, little break. And anything you guys want us to discuss in chat, anything you want to know about the weekend, we can tell you about the event, what it's like. We're allowed to do that, actually. I'd love to give you a little breakdown on what's been happening. For those who don't know, we are in Stockholm. We are in Sweden. The land right now, the setup is gorgeous. The food's great. Everything's amazing. I had a breakfast today that absolutely threw me for a whirlpool.
Phenomenal breakfast.
I ate crepes with Nutella today.
They had.
And then RPR sat down next to me with scrambled eggs and bacon and said, how much more American can we get here? And I was like, dude, I'm eating Nutella with crepes. Why are you eating scrambled eggs with bacon then?
Let me tell you, bro.
I mean,
they had these smoothie shots down there.
Yeah.
I think I had 9 of those banana smoothie shots today.
Yo, crowd, thanks for the 50 gift, man. I love you, buddy. Really?
I'm feeling phenomenal.
9 smoothie shots?
I had 9 of those banana smoothie shots. I feel like I'm on cloud.
I'm going to be honest, dude. I didn't drink one. I drank a little bit of water. I think I chugged 16 gallons of apple juice. I got up. I was double-fisted apple juice walking down to my table. I swear to God. I was literally like shotgunning apple juice. It was unbelievable. Listen, I also want to take a hot take here. Cheesecake sucks and apple juice is better than orange juice.
I can't get behind that one. That's one.
Can you get behind that one? That's my man. That's my man. That's all I'm saying.
Orange juice is better.
Orange juice is not better than apple juice.
It is.
It is not.
It's also healthier.
It's maybe. You don't know. You're not a. What are you, a geologist? What are you, a fruitologist?
It's also healthier.
It's maybe. You don't know. You're not a. What are you, a geologist? What are you, a fruitologist? You don't know what's the enzymes in apples and oranges, dude? You have no idea. You play Apex for a living, just like me. We can barely do 2 + 2. Come on. I have no idea what's going on, man. Let's be real. Yo, thanks for all the subs and everything too, chat. Glad you guys are enjoying your time
here, man.
Shout
out
man.
The mods.
Oh,
Working
yeah.
hard, staying up late.
Yeah.
Controlling the chat.
Yo, chat, can we also, really quick, say something in chat? Can everyone spam what region you guys are from right now watching. I want to see how many people are in NA. The time zone is crazy. I want to see how many people are in NA, see how many people are in EU, APAC, Asia, like all that stuff. I'd love to see where you're going. Spam a little bit. I want to see America, UK, NA. A lot of NA watchers still, which is really incredible. You guys are super about it, which is amazing. New Zealand, that's sick, dude. Hell yeah. NA, Texas, let's go. Middle East, hell yeah, dude. This is lit.
Yeah, this is dope.
We got
Thank
a
you
lot
guys
of
so much
we got a lot of people, man. And I hope that I'm not talking too fast. You know, we have a lot of different regions here, so I hope you guys can understand my English. I know I stutter a lot. I'm a rapper's favorite caster. I really do spit bars sometimes when I be casting, dude. I be spitting it like crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Horizon. You know what I'm saying? I get those guys. I don't know.
What is this?
I don't know what I was gonna say. Sorry, I stuttered. America, baby, hell yeah. Canada. Hoose. You watching from your house?
From the house.
You watching from your house? You watching on your house with a moose?
Are you?
See that Apex South? Hell yeah, dude.
Are you
But
going before the next?
I have
game?
no idea. I will be up there somewhere. I don't know if it's still happening. I have no idea. Hell yeah, dude. So one thing I also want to discuss here, chat, what I think is very interesting topic is in Poland, I was sweating on the main stage. It was, when I say hot, it is an understatement. I smelled so bad. And when we got top 20, I was hugging everyone. And before I hugged everyone, I said, dude, I am so sorry. I was like, dude, I smell like I just came out of Shrek's swamp. Like, literally, I just fought a feces monster. That's what I smelled like, dude. Like a monster made of feces, and I fist fought it. And so I wonder what it's like out there. I wonder if it's actually colder out there or anything like that, because it was burning hot. But now we're seeing the chat in here right now. Everyone's saying how cold they are. Now, I would rather be cold than hot.
So
I know you hate being cold.
I cannot play the game when I'm cold.
Yeah.
I know for certain MK players, certain controller players, the ability of your fingers to be limber, flexible, it all rests on being hot.
True.
I know there's players out there on main stage and in the side stage that have hand warmers on deck.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, it's good. It's really good.
It's hard to play the game when your fingers are cold.
It is.
Especially as a claw controller player, I will tell you that it is very difficult.
Yeah, please do
play.
wrist stretches.
Huh?
If you play claw, please do wrist stretches. This guy doesn't do wrist stretches. He's not going to be able to do his wrist next year.
Stretch your fingers out, the wrists.
Everything. So
Get
I
the blood
like
flowing.
playing cold. So Poland for me, that's why we did so bad. That's the only reason is because of the climate. Even than that, me and Noko Madness would have dominated. You know what I'm saying?
Noko was in La La Land that whole tournament, wasn't
Noko wasn't there. He wasn't real. Noko was a complete NPC that tournament. It's like I was talking to literally a Sims character. But we did good. So I am not, for those of you who don't know, this is Greek. He's from on CLT's professional player, my roommate and best friend. My name's Nicewig. It's great to meet y'all if this is your first time in the channel. Now, I am a Wash Retired Pro. I did compete for a while. I was on CLG. Now I'm a content creator for 100 Thieves. Greek is still competing. He just didn't make this tournament, but he'll be at the next one, wherever that may be or wherever we're doing. So you will see him hopefully on the main stage in the next one. I am hoping that we can make this more of a thing. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Anyone that wants to give a shout out to the stream, bro, go tell your friends, go tell your family. Anyone that wants to watch Apex, go show them love to this channel, because the better this event does, and the watch party does, and the casting, we can do this more. I'm trying to make this in every tournament thing. I'm trying to be at every tournament, watch party and casting, doing something like this. I want to make it bigger. I want to make it better. We have codes to give away, so we have a bunch of codes and coins we're going to give away to you guys today. So if you win a code, GG's. I think it's like a good amount too. I think they gave us like a bunch of codes. I'm not too sure.
I believe it's like 8 or 10.
I think it's like 8 or 10. I think it's like 11,000. I may be wrong. Those are 11,000 coins.
I'm not too sure.
It's a lot of coins. So if you guys are close to your heirloom, you could win a little bit of packs today and maybe get your heirloom today. So we'll be able to give you a bunch of stuff. I'm trying to make this bigger and better. If you guys have any tips, anything especially, or anything you want more done for the next one after this week's event, I will be casting the next 2 days. So we have all today is the B stream. Then we'll be watch party the next 2 days as well. So if you ever want anything that's changed or have any advice or just want to give good feedback and just tell us we're doing a good job in general, we'd love to hear it all, because we want to make this a thing every tournament. We want to be here supporting you guys. And here we go, baby. I think game number 4 is now loading in. We are back to World's Edge. So now, Storm Point is gone. This is going to be a World's Edge game.
One thing I would like to point out, I think we hop on board here with the #1 team Alliance.
Yes.
Are they going to contest G2?
So yes, that's a great point. So G2 does land Thermal, but so does Alliance. Now, I'm going to be honest. I'm not contesting G2 if I'm in first place right now. I'm making a complete 180. I'm going to contest by myself. I'm not going to contest at all. I'm going to go land in a POI by myself because fighting a 3-man controller team off spawn when you're in first place, you're kind of asking for trouble. Do you really want to risk that position?
But we have seen G2 did not opt to take the 50-50
And IG
on
did.
Stormpoint, which is just insane to me.
Yes.
Are they going to – you think they take this one?
Well, I actually have to give respect to G2 because we saw Sentinels fighting ESA in the playoff qualifiers, dude, and they got smoked. And they let their ego kind of get ahead of them and actually keep fighting ESA, and it actually made them miss out on the land. And who knows if they would contest another POI or played somewhere else safe. They might be here right now. So I think it's a very smart decision, and I'm actually very proud of G2. I think they were going to make the wrong decision by contesting, because even though I do think they are the better 3v3 team, fighting off spawn is just not the way. It's a lot of RNG. So seeing that G2 makes a decision not to fight and actually plays a safer route in order to place better, I actually love that out of G2. And I got to give respect to Design folks. I thought he was going to be the one to hard contest for sure and ego trip it a little bit. But we'll see here. Maybe he ego trips it here, and Alliance fights off spawn. Maybe both of them have an ego trip, and they fight each other. As we move on to game number 4, official B stream, round number 1 here, moving forward. Let's get it locked in, baby. As we get going for game number 4, you're the GOAT. Love you. And here we go. Let's lock it in. I'm going to get some hot water, too.
I don't know what water this is, but it feels like I'm sipping from the fountain of youth. Let me tell you. This water is phenomenal. So they are in the character selection format. We are going to be hopping in on Alliance here, seeing if they are going to contest Thermal. Chat, honestly, shout out every single one of you that's here. I'm going to keep thanking you guys, but what is that?
Introducing your champion.
Anyways, thank you guys so much for being here. Much love to everybody. Is that a fruit?
If someone in chat can tell me what kind of fruit this is, I'll give you $5. Greek is the fruitologist. I would love to know what it is, Greek.
Let's land here.
Exactly. My point's taken
That
there.
looks like a pear.
Avocado?
A long pear.
Am I not eating avocado right now? Should I
That
take a
is
bite of
not
it?
an avocado.
Should I take a bite of it? It's a little, like, fuzzy.
Take a bite.
You have to watch this?
That is an ideal landing place. Never mind.
Is it a pear?
Bro, that's gas.
Is it a pear?
Yeah, that's really good.
Ooh, shout out to all the pear.
Shout out the pears. All right, game number 4 moving in. Listen, man, I kind of like pears. They're pretty good, man.
It's crunchy. It sounds good.
Okay, never mind. It's not that good. I lied straight to your face.
All right, go to Alliance. Alliance.
You do it. You do. I spit this out. I don't like it anymore.
Alliance is not. Wig is currently running out of the venue. I don't even see Alliance. Alliance is landing Frag East here. And Design and Company.
That's a good choice. I like that. So Alliance actually gets a better spot, IMO for zone, but we see 3 teams in Fragment. And where's Alliance going? They're actually running a no-name right now, and Yuka's going to be in a tough spot. Yeah, he's got to watch out right now. Yuka can definitely get crapped on here. Let's see what happens. And he's going to die.
I think he might.
Yeah, so Yuka's 30 HP right now. He's starting to move forward. He's a Watson, so there's no way he gets out of this. He's dead. Which is really tough because I don't think they knew that this was going to happen.
Oh my god, the movement!
Oh my god, the tab strafe. Ooh, he's put on a show for Hockeys right now. Goes down. So GW with a really tough first one dead right now. Really, really, really difficult spot he's in. He didn't know the team was going to be landing there. It's not really his fault. I can't really blame him for that. Alliance did run all the way from Frag East immediately to no name and did just wipe him right there. And they just go down, is what it is. GW can still probably get banner as Alliance is moving straight into the tunnel right now, which would be a really good job for GW if they can get that. And now we see the zone point to the tree side most likely.
It's going to be a tree ending here. RNT is the team landing tree, so we are expecting a good placement game out of them.
This is what I'm saying right now with how fast.
Look at the boys Sweet.
Dude, look how fast Sweet rotates. They're already moving from staging over in the tree side. I want to see if he goes tree or he actually holds this spot. I think he's going to try to maybe go over, maybe go fence line or a little bit more into tree. And we see SSG moving very fast too. SSG usually likes to craft and then go immediately. It looks like they didn't even craft. SSG immediately moving in, and they're going to start to go to tree. And this is what I love out of CLG. They hit the beacon over at Harvester, and they immediately get going. CLG is a very, very tough World's Edge team. They don't really place well ever on World's Edge. They're definitely more of a Storm Point team, but having rotations like this and beacon like that in Harvester might actually help them a ton.
This should be a very good game from them. They should be able to get one of the houses in tree, and they should be able to just post up here.
We see Uxaka with the kill already. I don't even know where that is. Where is that? Where the heck is that? Oh, right here. Hierarchy and them getting some KP over here, and they're going to actually try to fight this most likely moving forward. Devotion, Turbocharger coming out. They get the full kill on the best right now.
Duo.
It's the duo, so it's only going to be a solo right now, which is Elysium dude moving forward. So tough, man. Seeing a duo actually getting wiped right there, or pretty much wiped, as Elysium's going to be the only one alive. Just really, really tough situations, you know what I mean? And we see GW getting the res right now. GW, I think, is going to get the res, I believe. Or it's going to be a GW res. Wasn't going to get the third
I
up.
think it's this team.
Oh, really?
That res, was it not?
No, I think GW.
Okay.
Yes, I think GW gets the res over here. There are crypto teams that get res. No, they get the res. They're not a crypto team. So, we start to move forward, chat. Now, those of you might be thinking, hey, what's the difference between Storm Point and World's Edge? Storm Point is heavy, heavy edge, chat. It is a heavy, heavy edge side. We see Energy and the boys moving over here. We're going to switch over to G2 and see what they do in this situation. Now, what's the difference between Storm Point and World's Edge? World's Edge, super, super rotational, heavy map. Kind of how it goes, right? We see this. We see the boys over on G2 taking their time. We see Energy rotating early. Now, is G2 going to stick to their normal strat? Are they going to rotate very late? Are they going to move very late? Are they going to actually operate the same way they usually do? Or are they recognizing that at land they have to move a little bit quicker? As of right now, looks like they're kind of thinking the same. They're just going to keep doing what they're doing. They're not really going to stray away from the game plan that they've been doing for the last 2 years. And they want to just rotate late again, get their armor up, get their batteries, and they'll be good moving forward. Now, here's the thing. World's Edge. You can get stopped and halted at a lot of different areas. Valk is an absolute must when it comes down to World's Edge, just like it is on Storm Point, because in these situations, if you get stopped, you're usually dead. Having a halt in your rotation, like someone just gatekeeping or not knowing where the zone is and holding you out for no reason, you're screwed a lot of the time. And we're seeing G2 rotate. I'm going to take this top rock spot.
They love to play this hill.
And G2 likes to play here because they're a very 3v3 fight team. And this leaves so much room for opportunity for the G2 boys to get KP, get fights, and take some fucking edge fights to edge and really start to dominate these 3v3s that they want to take. They're still rocking the Horizon too. So it's very interesting to see how World's Edge and Storm Point play so differently, especially the size of the map.
I think that is Parka and them that are moving down on the thermal side.
Okay.
I'd be interested to see if they end up fighting.
Yeah.
One thing I also want to mention is that lately these World's Edge zones have been a little unpredictable.
Yeah.
The Zone 3, Zone 4 pulls have been kind of crazy.
It has been. I agree fully. If I'm IGLing this with Team Sheesh, I'm getting absolutely torched. I'm not really sure where we're going to be going in these situations, especially that fish farm's ending. I did not expect it to go there at all. In the middle of the open, as an IGL, you kind of have to be proactive and be really reactive when it comes to like where the zone rolls. And I think that's where on World's Edge it's a little bit more predictable. I think that's why NA teams are going to be better here, is because they're more of a zone teams. They're better at reading circles than all other regions, in my opinion. And I would love to see what NA teams come out on top in World's Edge. But again, we don't really know what to expect for 3 years since Ninja tournament. Anything can happen. What? Sorry.
Can't see the mouse.
Here, just click it. You have to do the map first.
Okay.
Yeah. So we see G2 just gonna hold this top side. We see ADR moving down to thermal. So ADR might take this 3v3 on the design phone company, and that's gonna be two of the biggest 3v3 powerhouses in the world, potentially fighting each other over at thermal unless Karan and them actually Valk ulti and move out. You know what I mean? And Obley's right there chilling. They're all gonna be on that right side of the mountain. We see Dua on the other side, bro,
holding
on the fence line. Fence line's good. Pretty tough, though, honestly, unless you're a Watson team that has a lot of heals.
There is a chance that the zone could pull back to fence. In
Yes.
that case, Duo would be very good positioning here.
Yeah.
You see, NRG and the boys have taken a nice little spot here.
Yep.
Totem and the boys in the back house. Rig holding middle tree.
Yep.
SSG has finessed their way into bottom trailer.
Yeah, totally. I like that spot of them because they are a Caustic team. So bottom trailer with Caustic is actually extremely, extremely powerful.
Another spot that's really underrated is playing in this tunnel.
Yes, I agree.
I'm interested to see what zone someone rotates and takes it, because the only way they're getting there right now is a Valkyl.
Yeah, for sure.
And there's no way of knowing if it's taken or not.
Now, I wonder if ADR is going to walk in bottom side, maybe teleport or something like that, go inside, or is another team from the right side over. Oh, I think we see a fight over here on players going on with DTN right now. Are they going to start anything over here? Can they do it? The fight is going down. DTN goes down. Udo going down on the kill feed to kick right now, so they're getting shot from a third-party kick on the backside, very far away, getting the knock. But I don't think players is going to overcommit and actually wipe. Actually, Hardeki gets a PK shot on the YL, so now DTN is actually 2 men down as Udo goes full down. YL goes full down, and they might be the first squad eliminated from game number 4, World's Edge, for round 1 B stream lobbies. I'm curious to see if they really do full commit here. And look at this. Another repeater, man. I mean, Courage, when I used to play with him, said it was the worst gun in the game. And now we see it every time going in with every team rocking at least one repeater to farm armors.
Wing 30-30.
I mean, to be fair,
that's a ballsy loadout.
that is, to be honest, bro, that's a Europe loadout, dude. A wingman on Europe, bro, is like what they rock. You know what I mean? Like EU teams are solid with their little one taps, bro. I actually think this is a really scary loadout to use for any control player that's NA. If I'm a control player, I hate this loadout. But if I'm an EU player that's so good with my Kovacs, and DTN Detonator goes full out right now as Hierarchy gets the last kill right on Mia. And honestly, bro, I think that's pretty tough for DTN. They're in a really good position underneath in the bottom side, but that spot is so pokeable, especially going to Gibraltar across to Watson. It's going to be really difficult to do. I think they only had a Watson too, which is really difficult. Yeah, and if we look at the zone here, we're going to start to move forward. And who has the map zone right there? United?
I hit it on Unite.
So United does have zone knowledge, and look at the pull right now.
It is pulling away.
It's pulling right here. It's pulling exactly.
and the boys in a very sturdy spot and kick.
One thing I want to say here is it's probably going to pull underneath trailer. No, underneath in the bottom side platform. No one's in trailer. So this trailer is completely playable for the next zone or two. We only have two teams on this backside. We have ODK, who's still in Lava Siphon, so not really going to touch players. And we have Vapes in them all the way on the backside, which is going to be a full 3-man hitting the Valkyrie right now. Let's see what Alliance is going to do in this situation.
Being that they landed in East Rag, they're scrounging for good.
Yeah, I know.
They are running around, and they're going to have to play hard edge, because it does not seem like they have a drop spot in this lobby.
They don't have a drop spot. They don't want to fight G2 off of thermal. No one wants to fight 3 control players off spawn. But Alliance, right now, they don't really realize it, but they're in a good spot. No one's really on this side of the map, and they're in a really, really good position here. And it looks like IG's going to fight right now over on this bottom side. We're going to see United and IG taking this fight on the launch site, and this is going to be the second fight of the day today, or the game today. Let's see what happens here. Some good nades coming out from United, not going to full commit. They're actually going to back out right now, take the bottom side trailer, and they're going to oblige to not fight IG. Good call. Really tough, though, as they get the other circle, and they're going to see that it's going to go to this bottom side here next to platform, so they know the fight's not worth it. If it was a tree ending, I think they would have took the fight.
I also believe that it was smart because they do have a white armor.
Yeah.
IG was sitting in launch site for quite a bit. Seeing their armors here. IG is triple blue, so they do have the armor advantage.
Not by a lot. Yeah, not by a lot, though. So they could have took the fight, but they know it's not tree side, so what's the point of rotating through launch site? Now, one thing, chat, you're going to see for a lot of times in World's Edge, teams like to rotate on the outside and come in. G2 especially does this with north side zones. They rotate through Skyhook from Thermal and wrap all the way around into Climatizer and over them. They take the long route because it's the safest usually and less cover. Now, we see United not doing that, but we see IG actually taking that strat going on site and maybe going to rotate from tree side all the way around. And IG is looking to fight right now on United again, getting a crack on the well, I don't know how to say his name. FTI?
I would say FT Yan.
FT Yan? Okay. See Yan over there, dude. I might be wrong. Sorry for pronouncing your name. I can barely speak English. But they're going to hold this trailer right now, vibing right now as they start to move forward. Now, let's see what they're going to decide here. Valk ulti coming out, I believe, and that's going to be C9. C9 taking a fat Valk ulti, landing on the bottom side. And they have zone out as well. I like this a lot. They're a caustic team playing the bottom side of somewhere in Lava Siphon. This is a great hold. If I'm them, I'm taking the other side, though. I'm moving immediately to the other side. I want to see if Mac makes that IGL call if he sees no one in there and go to the other side of this. And I think
I would expect them to leapfrog here. They're just establishing their spot here in the building. Gonna have to scope it out, see if there's any team here, which I don't believe anyone is in their build. Oh no, the duo is in their building.
So, is the duo gonna show presence like a trio, or are they just gonna keep playing with a duo? Now, Hardecki's immediately moving over, chat. Look at the Grim Reaper starting to move over. Look at this guy. Look at him. I mean, Hardecki does things like this that you just never expect. He's trying to get some KP on the bottom side of a fight does take out. Look how separate he is from his team. He is not even close, and that's how he does it, baby. Look at him.
On the Wraith especially. He's not on Ashe.
Well,
he's on Wraith.
Hardecki is a Wraith specialist. He is one of the best Wraiths, if not the best Wraith player in the world. And he's just looking for an opportunity. He sees the bubble coming in from the team. And some shots going down on the Naughty there. Going to get the crack onto him. He's probably not going to get the full KP here, but he's still looking to antagonize and instigate a fight for the duo to actually happen. C9 actually throws their caustic ulti out of being scared, and Hardecki forces a team to use a caustic ulti for no reason. None at all.
And I mean, that's big.
That is big.
Even though he doesn't get any KP here, doesn't get any knocks, the fact that he got them to burn an ult, which could change a fight.
Now he's forcing
in itself.
Now he's forcing batteries, forcing Phoenix kits to be used.
And they get a knock on Grace.
And they get a knock on the Graceful there on the bottom side. And this is what Hardecki does best. He creates openings for his teams. As Rocker's dying right now on the bottom side. And can Energy get the reset? Chaotic getting the knock on the Rocker. And this is going to be big time for Energy as they were not performing well on Storm Point. Can they stay alive in this situation with the Watson? They get the reset. Shots still happening from the top side, which is going to be Gambit above. Or players, my apologies. We're going to get the armor swaps. No gen coming down from Nathan right now, which is super interesting. I thought he'd prop the gen right there to be safe, and he is going to do it. Rockers and Sweet's in the way, telling Sweet to get the hell out of the way, dude, as he pops the gen. It's a very good gen, very good placement for the gen as well. And Energy in a game-winning spot right now, if they can hold this throughout the rest of the games.
Very, very good rotation from NRG there.
Yeah.
It was looking a little shaky.
It was.
The bubble came down perfectly from Rocker,
Yep.
and they're leaving.
They're leaving the spot now. They're actually going to take trailer. It's a safer call. A little bit farther away from zone, but definitely the safer call for sure. They don't want to go down here. They just want to play their life. And chat, what did I say, man? 19 squads alive as IG is actually getting killed over on the bottom side right now. And Urban and them are going to be fighting here. IG going down, getting full wipe by United and GW. United, IG going down, Urban, Bryn, Noises out immediately. And United is one man down. Are they going to be able to get the res? IG, GG's, bro.
They opted out to not take the fight earlier.
Yep.
Waited for their time to strike and get the wipe onto IG.
As an Apex player, I've never seen one. Singularity getting wiped right now, but a GW. So Besk and Elysium is actually out as a duo. They're playing as a duo, which is really tough. Don't really expect a lot out of those guys, placing-wise. Not really their fault, though. They're just one man down, which sucks. Now we see C9 taking the front side trailer here. Love this call by Apple Loading Company to get a trailer as the cost team. We see players up top right now. The bottom platform chat is still not taken, so this is definitely anyone's fight to take or anyone's spot to take. And we see G2 and them moving over in the Harvester side. And what is G2 going to do? Alliance playing the backside tunnel, and we're going to have a bunch of teams, Karan, ADR, and I'm going to have to fight over here. And look at the zone. Where are they going to go? ADR does get the rig knock. Sharky going down as well. Disgusting shots by Parker. I mean, Jesus Christmas. Can these guys shoot? Sharky going down. Full kill on the JMW. The only one going to be alive, I believe, is who? One guy alive. Zero's going to be the only one alive on rig right now. And they're getting all that loot. They're going to start to move forward. They're still alive. They're going to still be safe up top on the tree. I really, really like the play. Let's wait for them to actually keep fighting.
That is
the
SSG
bottom left side. And look at the pull right now. It's going to be a hard lava siphon / platform zone. And I mean, Zero's in a good spot as a rat. Energy's going to have to move. G2's going to have to move. Alliance is going to have to move. ODK's going to have to move. GW's going to have to move. But we see here where GW is, both of these spots are still available. One trailer is still available as these spots are going to start to get taken. As Hackies and them start to move up. And they're looking on the left side where GW's going to be. Are they going to take this 3v3 on the GW right now? Game width on this left side. They hear Hackies and company moving up. Is Alliance going to take this 3v3? This is pretty risky with G2 on their back, but I don't think they realize where G2 is. They now see the bottom side, and Yuki gets knocked by the Zeinful with a 3-tap on the wingman. He gets absolutely demolished. Vape's getting absolutely destroyed as G2 actually queues up, and they get Kraber. Uxako with the Kraber onto Yuki, and they're going to get wiped by 3 different teams. Uxako, G2, and players all share KP onto Alliance as they go out early, and we see Uxako with the Kraber here as Chaotic and company are dominating the topside bridge. But where are they going to go? We're going to stay on the Kraber boy, and we love the Kraber, baby. As a viewer, we love the Kraber. As a player, we hate the Kraber. One shot going down with the miss right here on Uxako. Needs to bring out the Call of Duty MW2 strats, the intervention coming out. A 145 going out as SSG denials going down to the kill feed here. SSG in a very tough spot right now, and they got the reset as well. SSG's going to be good.
Point out is NRG was underneath that platform.
Yep.
It pulled away, and it is still free.
Yeah.
Nobody's playing under the platform. It's still free.
So platform's free, and no one really realizing that. I wonder if Kick is going to be the team.
That's playing the platform.
I think Kick is going to be the team to take it, or G2. Yep, Kick is already pinging, and I think G2's going to hit a Valk ulti. But let's see if Kick moves early, or they're waiting for the KP with the Kraber here. Uxako, couple shots left in that bad boy, and he can rain hell onto some teams and really ruin someone's day. A team is taking the underside platform right now. No, not yet, actually. And Kick can still move in there, but they're not moving yet. They're playing super slow. They want to try to get some KP with this Kraber. Are they going to be able to do it?
NRG making the move now for the bottom platform.
Yeah, and the bottom platform
run into the rat, I believe.
Yeah, bottom platform is now taken by NRG, and we see the Kraber coming out right now. Can Uxako get some shots? This is where the game's going to be changed here. Can Uxako make a play for Kick? He's looking at the wrong teammate out, and a knock on the do-off flash, getting a headshot Kraber as he goes down, and they start to move up. Resulta dying in the kill feed, Voucho dying in the kill feed, as Nano gets a full kill on Resulta here. And they start to move up as Kick is playing this bottom side. The Kraber now looking down on Energy. Can they do anything about it? No. Uxako goes down. Lovely with the Jittering with the flat line, getting the knock on Uxako. Are they going to stay alive here? They're getting pushed right now. Sweet getting Hyarka. They're going down. It's only going to be Chaotic alive, and Sweet might get this Kraber off of Kick. And Sweet might be the Kraber Kyle right now moving forward. And C9 is going to be above. NRG right now, and they're going to make a play for this or no. Great shots, and now Brody coming. They're not really going to focus energy. They want to hold this top platform. They're in a great spot. CLG getting eliminated by V3 in the top right kill feed here. TTM also dying. Totem dying in the top right here. ADR getting some great shots on the TTM.
C9 in just the great position right now.
Yeah.
They are in the God spot. They've been holding this all game long.
Yep, and we're going to keep watching on C9 here because they have to make a move. They're going to have to watch out for G2 NRG on the bottom side. Designful going down to the kill feed here, and we're going to see G2 in absolute shambles right now. Gentrifying, the only one alive right now in the 3v1 scenario. Can he stay alive? It doesn't really look like it. He's going to get some angles. He's going to hold inside blue bin. He is not getting pushed, and he is getting shot in the back. He's going to be okay for right now. He's getting pushed by all over. He's going to fly up, and Gentrifying most likely going to go down here as G2 going out at 11. And a tough game for G2 and the boys. As we see SSG still full 3-man alive right now inside the trailer. And ADR, the boys coming in hot, getting some KP on the V3. V3 getting wiped, and we love to see the ADR boys going crazy.
Kills.
8 kills for ADR. I want to see an ADR tournament this tournament, bro. I want that for the ADR boys. That's what I want. SSG in a great spot here, though, to hold a lot of teams out.
I don't know if Sweet has the Kraber.
No, I don't know if he does either. I don't know if anyone picked up the Kraber. Might have been out of shots, to be honest. I'm not really too sure.
He has it, but I don't know. He has 7
So
shots.
Energy Sweet has Kraber right now underneath, and I think it's going to be the team to watch, see what they do here in this situation. We're going to go over to Sweet with the Kraber and see what plays he can make. Energy is going to be down below. I don't really know if he's going to have a lot of opportunities with this Kraber.
SSG is getting pushed in the trailer.
SSG getting pushed right now by Odic in the trailer. And can SSG actually hold up, or are they going to get pushed? Horse going down right now as they start to fight. Graceful's going to get a kill on SSU. And then they're going to get some grenades inside the trailer. This is not a good spot for Odic.
Caustic is holding them out.
Yep.
They can't get inside.
Players, Leo going down right now. It's reignited, full eliminated as Zero goes down. Players actually gets eliminated right now. It's protecting them are gone.
Naughty
And
with the
Odic-
knock on the worst.
Yep, and Odic is most likely going to go down in this situation here. And we're going to move over to
SSG.
We're going to stay here as SSG is still now raiding grenades on the Odic.
Caustic ult.
Only one alive. They're not 3-man swinging as C9 is actually going to swing this as Frex goes down to Naughty, and they get full wiped. Space Station goes down. Energy goes down to the bottom as well as ADR wipes Energy, and ADR gets a full 3-man wipe on Energy, and this is an ADR win. This is the team to watch. It's going to be ADR versus C9 versus GW. Who's going to take it home? Energy with the unexpected wipe from ADR. ADR dominating right now with almost 12 kills, dude.
They have 11 kills. C9 has 9 kills.
Yep.
C9 with the ultimate height control.
Yep.
They did just use Caustic ult, but Graceful has that Gibby ult in hand.
And Kraber shots, ADR still has 5 Kraber shots left right now as Karan is going to hit the Valkyrie, and can he do it? The Valkyrie does come out. C9 with some good shots out of them as well. Some more shots going down as he gets broken with 75 HP. He's going to oob right now, maybe on the top platform. Can he get a Kraber shot is the real question. He's going to have to pop the bat. Only has 7 seconds here. The Gibraltar ulti comes down as they drop down on the platform, and they're going to be good for right now. They're going to have to eat this ultimate.
C9 is just going to third this.
Yeah, most likely C9 is going to be the winning team here. We're going to switch over to C9 and the boys as they're getting some great shots on the 2 teams in the backside southeast. Some more grenades going down on the C9, but they're going to win this game, I believe. They're just waiting for the third party. The double bubble trouble comes out. The double bubble trouble moving forward here as Alberelli and them start to move forward. Looking for the third party. Can they do it? They're going to get some good shots. They need some KP in this scenario, too. They can have a banger game right here. Almost a 30-point
Parker
win.
with the knock onto Matsu here.
Matsu getting knocked. GW getting knocked, and Parker might actually squad wipe GW. They're moving forward now. Alberelli and them starts to move forward. They get some damage onto GW and ADR. They move forward here. Great shots coming out from Alberelli. Starts to push forward. A wipe, a knock, almost onto the Valk right here, as there's a lot of teams taking damage. And ADR goes down, and C9, last one's alive with GW as a rat. Can they do it? Can C9 get the KP onto the rat here? It's actually one last man standing. It's going to be a Watson, and C9 with the W, baby.
Dominant performance from the boys.
And
they held that top platform
the whole game.
The entire game.
And C9 with the W, baby, even without Zach performing.
Do you like to see that?
You love it. You
like
really
to
do.
see that. They deserve it. They've been grinding. They were lingering around the top 5.
Yep, 100%.
And they just had a big game.
Yeah.
They might take the #1 spot here in this lobby.
They honestly, man, they might. They really might. They have a phenomenal game. They were top 5 in that scenario. They get a win here. Could be absolutely huge.
We're going to wait here for the scores to come in, but I believe C9 might take that first place.
No, they're in second now. So ADR, they had a lot of kills even in the third place.
Right.
Third place. ADR, I think, had a banger of a game here. And we're going to check the lobby stats. We see C9 with 13 kills coming out for C9. That's a 25-point game for the boys. GW getting a great game. Love to see that, dude. Matsu and Yuka and Melcera, bro. And they have 5 kills in second place. It's a 12-point game. Not bad at all for them. And we see ADR. Yeah, I'm an ADR stan, dog.
Yeah, I
dropping
might
the
have to be too,
1,700 damage, 1,500 with like 13 kills.
13 kills in a LAN lobby.
Both of those teams, C9 and ADR, had 26 of the 60 kills in that lobby. That's crazy.
They were fragging out.
They were fragging out. And you love to see it because, like I said, NA World's Edge is kind of like the bread and butter. It's like PB and J. NA doesn't really do well on a lot of things. You know, NA education, Omega Lol. But overall, NA does play World's Edge great. We play Kings Canyon great. We do those things great. And C9 showing as to why NA is those guys for World's Edge. And that's a dominant performance. And the Caustic coming in so handy there, holding off all other teams from pushing. And dude, I wish we watched it, but ADR jumping on Energy's heads and just wiping. And that's where the mechanical skill of APAC and all these other regions come in that you just never expect. Those guys are crazy. ADR is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I want to point out that it's really interesting to me. I wish we could play it back.
Yeah.
ADR was on ultimate low ground.
Yeah.
And they Valk ulted and opted to oob on that team
Yep.
instead of either playing low ground or landing in the RV.
Yeah.
They put themselves in the middle there with the way that they oob that.
Totally.
And I wish I could play it back. I wanted to see what their other options are. I think they might have been able to play low ground a little later.
Yeah.
And maybe Valkyl and try to third party at the end.
They could have played that little ledge with the railing on the left side of where C9 was, right above the platform, right below the platform. Could have played there. I think what they thought their thought process was is maybe the zone closes a little bit slower, and that team has to fight and shoot C9, and then they just jump on them. But the zone closed very fast. Then it jumped off the platform way earlier than they thought. And overall, bro, it kind of actually screwed them pretty hard because at the end of the day, it actually got them killed in third place instead of second.
Yeah. And we've said it before, every point matters.
Yes.
Every placement.
Everyone.
Every kill.
Yep.
They didn't, I don't think they got the kills at the very end.
Yep.
Because those guys were knocked when they got full finned, and I think C9 just killed the Rat Watson.
Yep.
And they missed out on 2 points and the second placement.
Yeah, that's pretty big. I mean, not getting those 3 points right there and not getting the full 3 KP and that extra 3 points in placement, 6 points ADR missed out on by not getting second place. It's a pretty big deal, honestly. And I think that shows that every point's going to matter because now, instead of being 6 points ahead of C9, or no, 9 points ahead, now they are 3 points only ahead of C9 as C9 takes the second place. So we have ADR in first place with 53 points. We have Cloud9 in second place with 50. We have Alliance with 40. We have Kick with 34. We have Energy with 30. We have Reignite with 29 in 6th. We have Game With in 7th with 26, so they're tied right now. A 3-way tie actually for 6th, 7th, and 8th with Team Unite with 26. Players actually in 9th. So not a great performance right now coming out for players, which is very weird for me, seeing them not do so well in these lobbies. And we have V3 Vega coming out in 10th place and 20. And if you scroll down, go to G2 and SSG. SSG in 15th place, G2 in 13th place. It is really, really weird seeing them not in the top 10 right now. I'm going to be honest.
Very. It's very unexpected. You know, we have touched on it. It is 2 games left, 2 games on World's Edge.
Yep.
Any one of these teams in this lobby from 20th place to 1st can pop off and have a big game.
I totally agree. And that's a very big thing you have to realize here, chat, is overall, you know, the show's not over. If we have someone with 15 points, man, and they get a 20-point bomb or a 30-point bomb, bro, they'll be all good moving forward. And they can actually get the top 3, get the top 2, and it's a big, big, big deal moving forward, man. What's up, big dog? Want to say hi? Yeah, come say hi, bro. No, I don't think so, but want to come say hi anyway? Hell yeah, bro.
We do have a special guest.
We have a special guest here. Fallout's going to hop in, hang out, bro. What up, baby? Chilling, dude. Dude, how are the games down there?
Good. I'll talk loud. Yeah. You're literally taking your mic off.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
My man just turned his headset into a microphone
I got
in real
you.
time.
I got you.
Can we get this guy in the ALGS broadcast real quick? I mean, official. Listen.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Wait, have you told him what's happening after the series?
Yes, so I will be going down to go guest appearance there, hanging out with the boy. You know what I'm saying?
My man, love to see you, man. Love to see you. How's everything going?
They can't hear. What the hell?
They
All
can't
right,
hear.
so we're going to talk one at a time because it's NA audio at its finest, dude. But it's all good. So if you don't know who this is, tell them who you are. Show them what's up.
Absolutely. Listen, first off, I got so much love for this guy. He's going to start with that. So much love for my Greek brother over here. For those that don't know me, follow out John Kefaloukis. I'm a shoutcaster for the ALGS. Former pro gamer, pro player, decided to hang up the sticks and start shoutcasting because I'm washed. No, I'm just kidding. But it's
I've watched too.
yeah, this guy says. Is he washed? Confirmed?
He's washed.
Oh damn, he's confirming.
What the fuck, dude? That's a joke, bro.
Yeah, this guy's put you on like that, and you're gonna call him wash. That's actually wild, man. That's actually wild. Real quick, chat. I'd love to kind of get your thoughts. I know some of you are all watching on both streams. Some of you are watching multi-view. Any feedback for us on the main stream as casters? How you guys liking the cast? How did Vicky and I do? I'd love to hear your guys' feedback. But nothing but love from my man Wig. How's everything going here? How are the matches?
Honestly, matches are crazy. Right now, it's been EU win, APAC, EU, then NA now.
Okay, interesting. So every region is getting put up.
Region got one round.
Wow,
C9 actually just won the last game.
that's insane. With Graceful. Or wait,
Graceful.
Yeah.
What in the world is happening right now? That's
They just dropped. They just dropped a
That's
huge
actually
game,
wild.
like 13-point kill dub.
World's Edge, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually insane to think about. You know, it's interesting. I don't know what you guys thought. Coming in, I was like, I think NA is going to be on top, and I was trying to remove my bias. You know, as an American, I think EMEA after that, maybe Apex North, but it seems like it's a complete even split right now. The only thing, not to be toxic, and I called this. I don't know if y'all heard me on the main. South America. I was like, South America, yeah, put that code in if you haven't yet.
Oh.
Yeah. I was like, South America, I think is the only region that's going to underperform. How are they doing? Is they on
So right now, Singularity, I believe they're South America. They're duo, so it's pretty tough for them right now. Yeah, which is
That doesn't count. They're in last place, obviously. Yeah. Same thing in the mainstream too. Yeah. All right. Cool, man. I know you guys are gonna jump in the match here. I just want to come say it was good. I'm excited to have you on the desk. For those that didn't know, Wig's gonna be joining us on the desk. His first, I think, official. Last time we did that kind of that Cluj broadcast, we cast it together back in.
Yeah, I talked about all the dads watching me.
Yeah, it was fantastic, man. But hey, us as a duo is actually pretty lit. We're gonna have him on the desk, so deep dive analysis. I'm excited to get you on the desk officially. I want to come say it was good. Much love to every single one of y'all. And again, hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Our job, our responsibility, I'm gonna include you guys in that because they're part of the talent team now, is to bring the best possible broadcast to make sure that this game is as hype as possible. We deliver that action. So hold us to that bar. Give us any feedback you guys have. Hit us up on Twitter. Any feedback you have throughout. We want to make sure we're doing a good job for y'all. So much love for every single one of you.
Thanks for coming, man.
Make sure not too much. Not too much. Yeah, I have some boundaries. But listen, make sure you go follow Fallout. He's an unbelievable caster. He's on the on the main stage. He's great at what he does. And he's also a great player in his prime. Unbelievable. He's washed now.
Yeah, watch now. Not as good of a human as this guy is, though. Seriously.
Now he is. He's a great guy. I love you too, bro. Love you too. So, chat, we are now moving forward, man, into game number 5. Five?
It is going to be game number 5 here.
Yep. So, chat, game number 5. Thought process. Who do we think takes game number 5, chat? Thoughts, questions, concerns. I would love to hear it. And I want to say one thing again. Dude, look at this background, man. I can't get over it. It doesn't really feel real.
I turn around sometimes and I'm like, I almost forget at what we can look at here.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. I mean, for those of you just tuning in now, 'cause I know NA is like literally just waking up, I'm pretty sure. Like a lot of NA. What time is it at NA right now, chat? What time is it in the East Coast? What time is it? What do they say? I actually don't know. 6 a.m.
6:40.
So, yeah, East Coast is just waking up right now. And that says a lot because now I think a lot of NA viewers are going to start to roll in, a lot of NA people. So if you don't know or you just tuned in the stream, my name's Nicewig, also known as Jack. This is my boy. Greek. He's a professional player for CLT, Charlotte Phoenix. I am a washed retired pro coming from CLG into 100 Thieves content creator. We are live from Stockholm. This is not a green screen.
That is real.
That is real. That is
where
the
they're
stage.
playing.
That is the main stage here. We are the official ALGS B stream. Shout out to Lenovo for the sponsorship for letting us do this. We love you guys. You're the best in the world. Seriously, if you don't know who Lenovo is, they actually genuinely care about gaming. They are one of the only companies that you will see that really make an effort to make gaming accessible for all, making it just, known that they really care. No matter how big or small you are in the content creator world, Lenovo is there for you. They are phenomenal. Shout out to Lenovo for letting us do this. We are live from Stockholm as game number 5 is starting up here as we move forward. And let's get right into it, baby. And chat, who do we think wins this game? I want to see it again in the chat because I wasn't paying attention. You think this is time for G2 to take the win? What is going on right now?
What are your top 3 predictions here? What 3 teams are going to pop off this game?
Top 3, ADR.
You can't not say that.
No.
They're playing phenomenal.
They're playing
They're
phenomenal.
just dropping people.
That's 53 points in five games is amazing. Same thing with Cloud9.
4,
averaging
technically.
4 games. 4 games. I mean, averaging over 10 points a game in a LAN lobby is unbelievable. Like, actually unbelievable. And that's for Cloud9 without Zach. And we see SSG right now not doing well today.
Switching to the Watson.
Rex going to Watson right now. And that's a game-time decision. And I wonder if it's going to help SSG at all. I really don't see their playstyle leaning more towards Watson. And they are in 16th, 15th place. So SSG is making sure they switch it up a little bit.
So, just looking at it, you know, SSG has not been playing the best.
No.
They're sitting in currently 15th place with 13 points. Maybe they're going to switch up the playstyle here. Maybe a lot more quicker rotations, less edge play, get established with the Watson. I'd love to see how that works out for them.
And I'm going to be honest, John, I'm very curious as to how this works out. I think this could be a very, very big thing for SSG. It could work out for them in a positive way. It could also work out in a negative way. And I want to see where Alliance goes, Jesus Christmas. Where's Alliance going? I don't see Alliance right now at all. Alliance making.
Are they going to 50?
Alliance taking the 50-50 over to G2. This is big time, boys. This is big time. We're actually going to switch over to G2 here. I want to watch G2's POV. And we're going to go to design for right now.
Great.
A 50-50 G2 versus Alliance off spawn. Alliance gets the height off design full because the mouse and keyboard loot. And he gets a wingman off spawn. And this is design for bread and butter. Great shots coming out right there. He misses the mag. He's going to go back for it. Some more shots going down from design. He gets 2v2 situation as Gent is alive right here, trying to look forward. Some shots going down right there on a G2. Design missing some very important wingman shots here as he's trying to stay alive and actually pepper these shots onto Alliance. Need some heals going down as a Alliance, as a G2 Valkyrie comes out. Two cells coming out right now for Design. He has 24 shots in his wingman. He's gonna most likely full with this last syringe.
Design
Red's coming out.
The wing here, sees him not flare, gets a big headshot.
And he goes down right now to a PK shot. And Design goes down. It's going to be Gentifying the only one alive right now. And they get wiped. My God, G2. G2 getting wiped by Alliance. One of the most dominant off-spawn teams in the game get wiped by Alliance. Alliance, no POI first game. They were no idea where to go. And they say, hey.
Oh my God, bro.
And they buckle up, they go crazy, and they fight G2 off spawn, who was in 13th place, I believe, and goes out 20th in this game. Now,
Alliance, like you said, first game of World's Edge had no POI. They opt to take the 50-50 while they're in top 3, which is very, very ballsy. They get the wipe, and now they're going into this game 5 with 3 KP and the entire thermal loot to themselves.
And I'm going to be honest, man. To me, it's just incredible to see that G2 just, you know, they put up a good fight, but that was a pretty one-sided fight right there. Alliance was putting down some great shots, some great positioning as well, and resulted going down before. You know, I also want to comment this as well. This is no shade to G2 in any way possible, but they're a very emotional-heavy team. They ride momentum a lot. When G2's on fire, they're almost unstoppable. They're a very scary team, but they're emotional. When it comes down to it, they're very reactive when it comes to how bad they're playing. And it's like me. I'm the same way. I think control players have a lot of that mindset. I don't know what it is, but EU is way more opposed than NA when it comes down to playing bad, etc. G2 does show up when they need to, so we don't want to count them out of this last game. They could have a banger of a game. But right now, you know how G2 acts. You know how mad they get when they lose, when they're not performing well. So this could be very, very, very detrimental for G2 moving forward in this last game when they get eliminated at 20th place.
So looking at the zone here, it's pulling outside in between No Name and Frag East.
Okay.
So far. Could maybe be a Blue Bins ending.
Yeah, so it's maybe looking like a Blue Bins ending, but I'm going to be honest, bro, I think it pulls here. I think it either pulls I think it pulls Blue Bins, or it's going to pull on this one. You know what I'm talking about? Right outside Dorito, and Singularity's in a great spot right now if it does pull there. I would love to see Singularity get a top 5 here, help them get some placement points, etc. And we see SSG moving forward right now with a fat Roto, and we see players in Hardeki hard inting inside this building. I'm pretty sure there's a team in there, and they're going to play underneath right now.
They should be.
Good spot. This is great. And Totem is now fighting in the top right to RNT. I don't know where Totem is. I don't know where everyone is landing. But Totem is fighting. I can't really see where. I think they're going to knock. Oh, right here. It's going to be Totem fighting in this area. Totem going to be going down here. RNT getting a knock on a Sharp. And it's going to be the last one alive, Amaz, bro. And they're getting rocked today. They're not really having a good time playing. They're struggling around right now, getting some momentum going. And it looks like Toto might be going out early again. He's having an alternator Mastiff. I mean, that's just tough loot. Overall, not a good spot. White mag on the alternator. That thing hits like peace.
Going
and
down
Hardeki
to
going
Bryn.
down right now. I want to see if Hardeki's going to get the res off. They are going to get the res right now on the Hardeki here. They're going to get it off. Are they going to get pushed? Hardeki hitting him. And he gets knocked out. IGM with some massive grenades as Hardeki goes down. And they're going to try to stay alive. The player's barely up right now as PK goes down. The only one alive is going to be Leo here. He's in a bad spot, and Leo's going to go down as well. And players getting wiped by the duo. Singularity getting 2 KP on the players, as players is holding a caustic building, holding a building with a caustic and a wraith right now inside of No Name.
And players sitting
and
in 9th
Singularity
place.
going down, Elysium going down outside.
Wow.
And that's really bad.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a bad play. I know they're probably a little out of it because they are a duo, but still. They go down early.
Players sitting in the top 10 here. They Valkyl get a decent spot, but IG with the pressure and a Fury barrage of nades to kill them.
Big time.
Players most likely going to fall out of the top 10 here going into the game 6. That's just crazy to see.
It is crazy. And players is in a tough spot right now, too. They really needed a good game out of this. They need a good last game, if anything, now. They're really struggling on placement points. They're dying early. They kind of int a little bit when they get too aggressive and they start to move forward. And they really take some aggressive spots, but they don't really do a good job holding that right now. We say Chaotic and company right now. Inside tunnel, I really like where they're playing. We say Chaotic with an R3-1 PK is bread and butter. Chaotic, one of the best control players in the world right now, undoubtedly. One of the best. This guy's R3-1 hits different. And he's in a good spot, a good hold right now. He's in a great play right here. Pretty much all he has to do is watch the backside, call if someone rotates behind them. Now, chat, I want to give a little bit of insight. Now, if it pulls a no-name, pretty much a no-name, it's first come, first serve. And we look here where players died. If I'm there, I'm livid. No one's in Dorito.
Yep.
They could have ported Dorito.
And it's a solo in the other building.
And it's a solo in the other building. So players dies for free, not taking a fight on the solo or duo, and they die for free, not taking just Dorito.
It's tough. It's tough in no name because
so tough.
You know, a lot of time in end games, you see buildings are like co-held by people. The first floor and then the second floor has another one. But the way that these buildings are designed, it's kind of hard to co-hold early or even late.
It's really hard.
So the first come, first serve mentality in no name is very, very important.
Yes, I agree fully. And we see ADR here. We see Obli going down. Now, they do have a crypto. Can they get the res off? Probably not. This res is going to be really impossible. They have a team on their east fragment, bro. They have a team in stream building. They can't really get the res off. The only thing they can really do is Valk ulti, then rotate out, and then get the res, and then come back in. It's going to be a hard demand, though, for ADRs. They're one man down here. And we see RNT rotate on the bottom side near Geyser. We see IG holding the Geyser side choke. We see right next to them is United. They're in 19th place, I believe, right now. No, Team United, I think, is in like 9th place. Where they at? 9th place, 8th place. Yeah, they're in 8th place right now. Now, this is tough. What are they going to do here? Alliance is just rotating out. We see Udo and company over here on landslide moving forward. Now, I'm curious what's going to be happening. C9 in Overlook. They're going to play from the top side. Overlook is so good for the zone chat because if C9 is the only one and it ends out here and doesn't go blue bins, it ends in no name, they can just walk down this hill and play with no one behind them. We see drop the company inside trailer with the Watson, no caustic this time. They are going to play Watson here and hold the trailer on the opposite side of no name. And now we're going to wait to see if anyone gets beacon knowledge here. There's not going to be many teams that are going to get it. I believe
you see C9 hitting the beacon here with full control of Overlook side and crafting.
So look, they hit the beacon here. It's going to be a no name ending. It's going to be a hard no-name here, and it might go no-name or it might go trailer on the backside where SSG is. It's still a toss-up where this is going to end, but either way, C9 is in a great spot to win, a great spot to play this game out.
I like where
SSG
NRG is as well.
I do too. The underbridge spot is really difficult, but NRG always does a great job holding very awkward spots that are very proactive for their team. ADR does hit the Valkyrie at the out, and they get the res on to Obli. So ADR will be a three-man full. They're probably not going to have a lot of loot for Obli, but at least he's still alive to actually help out the team, especially since he's Gibraltar. The bubble makes the difference.
Absolutely.
And now, when we move forward here, Alliance is going to have a really late rotate. But Alliance does play.
They're just now rotating in past Harvester.
Yeah. And Alliance always makes those rotates when it comes out.
They
ADR
do have
actually,
beacon knowledge too.
Yeah. And ADR's going to get pushed right now. I don't know what this is going to be. It's going to be, I believe,
it's
DTN, Detonator. So Detonator's going to push ADR here. And don't forget, I don't think Opie has really any loot as he just got spawned. And Detonator knows that and they want to fight. I want to see Detonator take this fight on ADR really badly because they know they have the advantage here.
Detonator's holding ultimate height here.
Yeah.
Triple perped out.
Yep.
Obli somehow finding a blue blue armor, though.
Yeah, which is really lucky. I don't know what loot he has in general. We can check right here.
They're not looking to fight, though. Detonators is just looking around, maybe just surveying the field here, seeing if they can take this fight,
Yeah.
if there's a third party around.
Totally. That's why you hold the top spot. You look to see around, see if they can take the fight. A 3v3 would be ideal. He drops the Mozambique for the triple take. Now they're probably going to look to Valkyrie on the bottom, maybe, with a bubble. They're going to look to leave. They're just leaving right now. They don't want to fight Detonator. They know that Obley doesn't have a lot of loot. He has 5 cells to his name, nothing else. Triple take Hemlock. That is not a bubble fighting combo.
As a Gibby, that is not a good loadout.
No, not good at all. And they're going to get shot here from a lot of different angles. But Parker's going to be able to get out. He's going to be able to get out too. Probably should have took that Mozambique, it looks like. He's going to get a Rampage, which is way better than what he had at Hemlock. For some, most likely him too, since he does pick it up. And they're going to move forward. They're going to rotate on the backside. And I don't know if they have any other teams in the back. They don't. They're all good. As teams are going to start to rotate out here.
Alliance hitting a Valkyrie.
Yeah.
And they get the trailer spot.
So Alliance hit the trailer spot. No Caustic here, though. No Watsons. They're going to be in a tough spot to lose meds here. A lot of different angles that can shoot this box that they're playing in. As SSG's on this outside, just getting some shots down.
1-2 wingman from Vice City.
I love that. That's my favorite combo.
And also, they switched to Horizon for that contest.
100%. I like that play out of Alliance here with the contest, but now their comp is going to struggle. And we see Detonator landing on top side Diner. And this is a good hold, but if they get shot from a lot of different angles here, they're going to be in a tough spot. They can probably do it, though. You see the shots going in. They're going to jump down right now, and they're going to take this 3v3 fight.
Caustic ult.
The Caustic ult is coming out.
Oh
he
my
gets
God.
decimated right now. As they're going to continue to fight this. YouTube's moving up right now and get some shots down on the top side team. They're going to keep moving forward as YL moves to the other side building, and they're going to hold the door up here and just try to reset as the Caustic does go down here, and he's not going to be full killed yet, but I don't think he's going to be able to get res at all.
Knightley is down. They are looking for the res. I believe there's 4 teams around in this area within these buildings. Sharky getting the finish onto Knightley here.
And a reset might be possible for the beacon up top, but I don't think it's going to happen.
They don't have crypto, so it's going to be tough.
They have no Valkyrie
There
either.
is nobody up there, so they can rotate up there and get it.
I think that's what they're going to do right now. I think they realized that no one's up there and that no one's on height right now. If it does pull trailer aside, height can be a great spot for a lot of teams, and this might force Detonator to be in a game-winning position without even knowing it, dude. Which would be freaking crazy to see. They have no Valk ulti, so they're going to have to just rotate
Detonator's
far.
about to run into Parker right now.
Yeah, and Detonator and ADR is about to run to ADR. ADR actually Valk ult, so Detonator gets so lucky. That could have been so bad for DTN and the boys, and they start to rotate out a little bit more. I think they're going to die. I don't really know what their game plan is here. They're in the zone. They're eating zone right now. I don't know what they want to do as ADR takes the height on the Beacon side. So now they can't even rotate and hit Beacon. And let's see if anyone gets a little bit of Beacon knowledge here.
Naughty is getting it.
And look at the zone pull. Pulls hard into no name here. Most likely going Beacon side area or big building. Gets still could pull over here, but I don't think so. And this is going to be big. Big for United, big for GW, IG. Pesk is still a solo alive and no name right now. Dua's over here, but this next circle is going to be horrible for SSG. This is great for Alliance, great for Sweet, and the teams to watch right now are going to be Parka and company. It's going to be CLG that has to move into these next circles. Alliance still chilling, and driving them are going to be in a tough spot moving forward.
One thing that's crazy to think is that when you look at this map here, you see Best is the solo. If you're a team that's Valk ulting in, you're just assuming that's taken.
Totally. 100%.
The only way someone would know that it's a solo there is if it's a crypto team and they scout that building out.
Yeah, 100%.
But most teams here on the edge are going to be thinking that that's free.
Yeah.
They're going to think that this trailer is taken. This is where I think the boys from SSG are going to Valk ult to later.
Yep.
The boys Sweet are getting angles on
Alliance
heavy right now.
Yeah, it is. And you see the shots going down right now.
They could even move into the RV.
I mean, they might take RV. They are a Watson team now. I would not be afraid for them to take that RV spot, hold it, and it looks like they're going to do that. They're going to actually start to move in. And Al gets a knock on the Parker right here. And it's going to be a C9 versus ADR fight up top. As a grenade comes out, he's going to get knocked slightly. No, he actually dodges the grenade right now. A great bubble coming out from Graceful, one of the best bubbles in the world. As Sweet goes down to United in the bottom right here, but he's going to be in the trailer. As ADR starts to get wiped right now, as Karan goes down to C9, and there's both top 2 teams right now fighting as ADR is getting knocked by C9, and C9 showing dominance in the gunfight as ADR full rotates, jumps off of height, and ADR leaves height fully as C9 progressively moves forward onto the height, moving ADR farther and farther out of a top position, and that's why C9 does best, man. I mean, Alberelli is one of the most mechanically talented players in the world. C9 is that control player. Naughty's that control player for them. And, I mean, honestly, they have Graceful now.
That's a good pickup for them. Graceful is a very, very mechanically gifted player.
Yeah,
Can
totally
IGL if need be.
Yep.
Like Wig pointed out, that is big for them to take out a player from Crazy Raccoons who is indeed in
Rocker
first
going
blood.
down right now, bro. They're getting pushed right inside, and Weston's getting his shot down. And Energy gets wiped by the duo right now. Bastion actually dominating right there in that fight, getting a 2 kills on Energy, and Energy's out at 18. Moving into game number 6, Energy is going to be in a tough position as they get wiped. Duo with a crazy kill on them right now.
Yeah, there's still 17
17
teams alive.
teams alive, and they take this fight, and Duo's going to be in a tough spot now as Arc Stars start to rain down inside the trailer.
Who is nading?
Is the restart going to start coming in as Unite starts to move in on the top right? They're going to get the reset off. No, they're not. He's going to get knocked again by Hackers with a charge rifle, and Duo's going to have to actually start the bubble. Red's going down right now.
I think he might be able to get
Caustic
the
does
double
get out,
res.
and I want to see if he starts to throw the barrels down. Double res does come up. The barrel shot's going down. And I think he's going to get the double res, and they're going to full reset. And Duo with the kill on Energy in God spot as we look at the zone. I
That
mean,
is just phenomenal.
unreal by Duo right there. Energy getting absolutely wiped, and they can't be happy. No shot.
Speed is definitely going over the drawing board. He's looking over what went wrong in that fight. Duo, though, very, very impressive to take that fight in a congested no-name, and they get the double reset.
Dude, also I want to point out something right now.
Ultimate accelerant
What the hell is Frag East?
Frag East, when this zone closes, is going to be crazy.
It is a shit show.
You're going to see
What about-
Valk ults raining down.
Yeah.
You're going to see third parties,
Yep.
ults, caustic ults,
Everything.
Gibby ults. Everything is going to be used on this
1,
rotation.
2, 3, 4, 5. Every building right now in Frag East is almost utilized, other than one. I see Totem and Mouse in the backside here. But what is going to happen? This team's most likely going to go in a bridge, and this is going to be an absolute crazy fight. And we see the beacon here, and it's going to be a beacon ending, most likely next to top rock around that area. And Duo, where Energy was, is in a god spot. Chaotic and them in a good spot as well as Kick moves in. And what's going to happen with SSG? What's going to happen with C9 as they start to
They're
move
looking
forward?
they're going to have to fight here.
C9 wants to take this fight on SSG. Are they going to do it here? SSG versus C9. What's going to happen? Battle of the NA Titans as SSG has been really struggling today to get points to take fights. Great shots coming out from Naughty Williams with the one.
They
clip on
waste the
Stalker.
bubble.
And they waste the bubble right now for SSG as more teams start to get in on this fight and shoot from the outside in. Naughty getting Naughty getting a ban right now off.
The Gibby ult
Naughty
coming down
does
here.
come down.
They
as
have to
start
shove
move
the trailer.
forward, and they shove the trailer. This is a great job by C9 to make SSG leave the trailer, but take it for themselves. I love that. But is this going to be useful? Is this going to help them at all? Look at the rotate they still have to make.
Both teams are getting shot from other teams in no name here. This is a very bad spot for both teams.
Horrible. And we see Graceful here. He's going to be the one to watch. 12 seconds on the bubble here. Can they make this work? Graceful is going to be the deciding factor with this bubble. Or are they going to Valko at the out? I don't really know what the
I
play
think
is here.
SSG is going to bubble Valko when they get it. Detonators with the Valko as well.
They're going to probably land topside house. They are. Detonators house. And we see Graceful, the two-time wingman, bro.
Oh, they're fighting.
Down. Some bad shots right now. Really unfortunate position. And the bubble had to come out from Graceful. Really bad bubble as they're going to struggle right now to push the SSG. And what's going to happen here? Alpinelli full up right now inside, right next to the bubble where SSG is playing. They're going to move forward. The fence does get destroyed by Alpinelli. They're going to move forward here, but they have no room to play. They're going to die right now. SSG is losing right now as long as C9 and SSG Flex goes down. And SSG gets the full wipe onto Cloud9 with Unite helping out. And is SSG even alive at this point? SSG is. It's just Rex and C9. I don't know how they're surviving, but they needed to get out of the spot. So now in a great spot. SSG should just rotate it forward a little bit more and play this backside and let C9 die. And now Zenile, a solo for SSG. C9 out early, Energy out early. SSG is a one-man as NA is getting fourth on in this lobby.
Both number 1 and 2 teams are out, bottom 20 in this game, which leaves the scoreboard open for teams like Alliance, Kick, and Reignite to catch up on points. NRG is also out early, so 3 of the top 5 teams here have gone down in the bottom 20, which is insane.
I want to give a huge shout out to boys DTN, man. Getting another knock on the IG here as United, as DTN is going to be bottom side right now. Duo playing great. Udo is going to have to stay alive here. Great job right there. Love to see him with the little package. That was freaking awesome. And we see CLG and the boys dying right now, the bottom left kill feed. And we're going to see Alliance come in, and they full wipe CLG, and they're going to get the third party. They get some more KP on the RNT here, and they're going to stick to move forward, looking for more blood. Can they do it? Another knock into RNT, as Alliance is looking to play the catch-up game, as Raccoon and C9 are out, and they're in third place, only 10 points behind second place, 13 points behind first. What is going to happen here? How is Alliance going to start to move forward and really secure their placement points to make sure they get first place in this lobby?
So Alliance, starting out the game with 3 KP. They're sitting strong at 9 kills right now with a little bit of a walk into the zone here. have a couple of options to play here. They do have Horizon here to queue up to the top of the rock.
Ooh, and someone has a Kraber right now. It's going to be Yuki with the Kraber. And I think he has at least 7 shots. 5 shots moving forward with Wingman Kraber. Oh my God! The knock on the flash right there. Absolutely disgusting from Yuki. And are they going to move forward? Oh my God, another shot onto the caustic. And they're going to look to push the bubble here moving forward. And there we go. More shots going down. Bastion going down as Yuki with the Q. What disgusting shots as they're getting their KP on the duo.
Every time we hop on board with Yuki, this man is a human.
And there we go. More shots going down. Bastion going down as Yuki with the Q. What disgusting shots as they're getting their KP on the duo.
Every time we hop on board with Yuki, this man is a human highlight.
That's what I'm saying, man. The Kraber, unbelievable job by him. And Yuki, the drip, the Gucci model himself, is not only talented in the looks, he's also talented in the gameplay. Oh my God, almost 4 tapping with the women across. And Alliance takes the #1 spot in the game.
Alliance.
IG going down, Yudu going down in the top right. Riggs still alive, but going down as well. And Alliance in the best spot right now for game number 5.
Yuki rocking the Kraber Wingman here, which is the most alpha loadout in the game.
Totally. And then we team over to his teammate.
Wingman Devo from Hockey's on the horizon.
Disgusting.
He has his ult whenever they need it. They have ultimate height here. Max loot, double red armor. I'd be really surprised here if Alliance doesn't just win this game.
Now, we look forward here. Yuki's going to have this Kraber moving in. A lot of these teams are going to be pressured by this Kraber to make a play and actually avoid, honestly, lines of sight from Yuki. Yuki is going to be the Grim Reaper. He has
They
now
have
replaced
13 kills.
And Alliance has 13 kills right now with a top 6 and then a Kraber. Hayaka going down right now as Chaotic got to make a play and they start to rotate underneath. Chaotic going to stay alive here on the bottom side, but there are traps here. We're going to go back to Alliance because they're the one to watch. Yuki's going to be the one to keep the eye on here. What is he going to do?
Hockey's almost goes down, has to rip a Phoenix.
Yeah, so Hackey's going to get this Phoenix off, though. He's going to be good, but that was very, very scary. He's not going to go down. Chaotic Punch going down to the kill feed here, too. And we're going to see the Kraber Wingman start to kick in. A lot of his shots coming out from Yuki. He needs to whip out this Kraber and get some KP, but he's keeping the Wingman out for some reason.
He might.
And the Kraber starts to come. 3 shots going in.
He was feeling him. That's a heat check if I've ever seen it.
That's a freaking heat check. He just pulled a 3 from half court to make sure he can still hit
Oh,
it.
and they get laid
Oh
on.
my God! And he collaterals! He collaterals with the Kraber no scope, and they're gonna get the wipe on the GW. Oh my God! Yuki with the collateral on the Kraber shot. That was disgusting. Holy shit, dude! That
Alliance
was
has
insane.
16 kills, ultimate height. They are poised to win this game.
Oh my God! And some more shots going down right there as well. Unbelievable job. Yuki with some more car shots. He's car wingman. He's rocking the design special right here. And they're going to get this W most likely moving forward. Where is this third team?
It's a solo. Uxako as the solo here.
Nice
they are
job.
getting the knock onto Unite right now. Moving in to clean it up.
And they want this KP. They want all of it. Unite going down. Uxako in a top 2
Oh
situation.
my God. And
Alliance with an unbelievable game. The best game of the day. Yuki going crazy. Looking like he's straight out of MW2 Rust,
Dude,
bro.
Alliance demolishing that lobby. Starts out with the 50-50 win over G2, and that momentum carries on throughout the game. They finish with almost 20 kills and a dub. They are in a dominant first place position now.
Yes.
They were down 10 points, and the first place team and second place team go down very early, leaving up the opportunity for Alliance to get a huge lead.
I mean,
Oh my God.
Yeah, listen, Yuki, if you watch this back, God damn,
This is
bro.
why we love Apex Legends.
Yes, and listen, Kraber sucks. It sucks for playing. But man, you're lying straight through your teeth if you guys don't like the Kraber when you watch. Now, that no scope.
19 kill W for the Alliance boys, 31-point game.
Ew!
They are riding this one out to first place.
Chat, they are riding this one out. I mean, C9 out early, ADR out early, and they were down 13 points in the first place, but now we kick it up a notch a little bit, and Alliance dominating right there. What is that? Is that a 30? Almost a 30-point win.
31 point.
Come on, Ken! Come on, Ken!
Yuki,
Disgusting.
Sports Center top 10.
Top 10.
Maybe 5 plays that game.
That
he
was
could have had.
disgusting. So honestly, some of the best Kraber play I've seen since Energy Sweet Dreams in 03.
Oh
Unbelievable.
my God.
Unbelievable job. And I mean, like I said, Kraber sucks to play against, but man, You're lying if you don't like watching it, because that was the best. He no-scoped.
Triple
Someone pump the
Valkyl
vibe.
landed on.
Get the highlight going. We need the highlight.
Triple Valkyl on top of Yuki. He turns around,
Collateral.
no scopes. At the same time, Hockey's goes up in the air and instantly gets the knock.
Did you
GW,
realize
that
he
was a
collateral?
good, huh?
He collateral with the no-scope.
I don't know if it was or if
did.
he just no
Cracked
scoped.
two. He cracked two.
That's insane.
Insane. A collateral with the no-scope. Yuki, put that on the Twitter, dude. Put that on the bird, baby, because you're going viral, big man. Absolutely disgusting. And let me say this again. I'm going to have to say something real quick. This is one of the best drinks I had in my life. I have to say this. 0-calorie watermelon. I'm sorry, my ADHD is going crazy right now. I've been wanting to say this for the last 20 minutes. Has nothing to do with the gameplay at all. But I can't get over this drink. I can't get over it. I want to shotgun 5 of these. That has nothing to do with the gameplay. Yuki, great job. I really don't give a fuck.
And chat.
Dude, unbelievable. Are you out of your mind? Give me another one of these. Jesus Christ.
Going into game number 6 now.
I'll
Wig
chug this right now.
already sounding like he's losing his voice.
I
and
will
we still
be.
have 12
Listen,
more games to
do
go.
we have tea downstairs? We're in EU. We have to have a little tea and crumpets. You know what I mean? I'm going to go downstairs, get a little tea and crumpets after this last game. You know what I mean? Listen, I don't care if I lose my voice. I don't care if I literally sound like Timmy Turner for the rest of my life after this week. I just want to have fun. I want to enjoy myself. I hope you guys are enjoying the commentary as well. I'm going to be real, man. Someone sponsor me. Monster, sponsor me. This is unbelievable. What the is going on, dude? When did you make this?
We
Give me another
did
one.
just get the game number 6 code.
I'm going to open this one, too, at the same time. I'll open this one at the same time.
Dual wielding him like Stone
Yeah,
Cold
I'll throw
Steve
another one.
Austin.
I'm chugging. Here you go. Yep. Yes, sir. See, and listen, I'll be chugging. I don't know how much caffeine these have, but someone help me out because I might need to go to the hospital. I'm gonna chug 5 of these. I still have this pear here.
One more bite of the pear.
I don't know. I'll try another bite. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Give me.
Dual wielding him like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
That was a little double fish. That was a double fish for the boys. It's so good. That is the best thing I ever tasted in my life. Now, we are game number 6 here. Greek is putting the code in. Shout out to Greek for helping me out. I spilled all over myself. My girlfriend's going to be livid. But, I love you, Kristen. But here we go. Game number 6 moving forward. I mean,
Strong showing from the Alliance boys today.
I've been saying it. Like I said, these guys not only bond, they not only hang out all the time, they sit in a smelly-ass room for ALGS every week. It must reek in that room. And they don't care. They hang
It's
out.
gotta be carrying
They
over.
vibe. They don't care. They
That
don't
musty-
care. I mean, dude, listen, that's what friends are made of. No judging, no deodorant, hanging out in a room sweating an Apex game. And I think that's coming over now into their gameplay because they're dominating today.
Yeah.
That's 2 wins out of the 5 games right now going forward for the Alliance boys. And I'm going to keep it a stack, Chieftain. I'm going to keep it one whole stack. I think Alliance wins this next game. Thoughts?
So they are up 18 points onto second place.
Wow.
The only way I see them losing this lead is if C9 or AD Raccoon have a crazy, crazy game and they go out early.
Yeah.
Which is also a possibility because now you have to put into perspective. They are 50-50 in G2 off spawn.
Yeah.
G2 sitting at
17th
17th place right now. Going into the last game, they're going to stick out this 50-50 and try to have a big game.
Now, here's the thing. If you're Alliance, you're feeling confident. If you're G2, you're not. And that's going to be a big off-spawn factor for the boys over at G2. Are they going to contest this confidently, or are they going to be scared? They don't want to go out because now they're both scared. More so, Alliance has the confidence of winning last game. But at the same time, Alliance, you don't want to die. Because if you die, then you lose. Then you might lose the first place opportunity. But if you're G2, you're in 17th. Now, if you die, you might be 18th or 19th, dude. And G2 does not. I will tell you right now. We all know the G2 boys, the passion, the screaming, everything, how they act with each other. They do not want to start the first LAN of their careers, bro, going out at 17th place in the first round. Do I think this is over for them? Do I think they'll place that bad for the rest of the day? No, I don't think so at all. But I think it's the nerves they're going to have to shake it up a little bit. And don't forget, it's their first LAN.
We talked
Stop
about it
forgetting
earlier.
that. Like,
It's
Alliance,
a whole different ball game.
bro, Alliance has so much land experience. A fun fact, when Swamps was it? No, not Swamps. What was that called? Oh my God, what was that one part of the map right out, like, right next to not Thunderdome, but like it was like really ugly. It had like all like the water and like the houses. It's where not Spotted. It's where Spotted Lakes is. What was that map? What was it called? Slums?
Yeah.
Slums.
Slum Lakes.
Slum Lakes or something.
Right?
Slum something. What was it called, chat? Slum Lakes. Dude, fun fact, chat. Me, Madness, and Noko contested Alliance and X Games on Slum Lakes. Or no. In Slum Lakes. When I asked that how it went, we lost every time. And they've been doing this from the jump. Vaves and Knock's been playing from the jump. And who would have thought that me and COD would lose off spawn every time? Because we were so good and dominant, and we totally deserved to be pro team. Dude, sponsor me. For all we got, seriously. I'm dead serious. But
Let me try one.
dude, I only have 5. I'm just kidding.
Are there
He's
any
not
more
here.
of those monsters?
Yes, there's so many.
Can I
No,
try one?
no, I like 5 for him. Yeah. Just take.
I thought you sipped out of all of them, to be honest.
No. I said that at 3. Yes. Yeah. No, you're good. Come in, bro. Dude.
Yeah, we got a couple of minutes before the game starts.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah. No, you're good, bro. All right, we're getting Fallout to get on here for a little discussion chat. Yes, I would love to hear the comment.
Here's the commentary. Here's the topic. I got talking to the mic, otherwise no one's gonna hear me. Okay, so here's the topic. I'm really interested to get their thoughts and chat's thoughts because I have a firm opinion, and I will die on this hill. Okay, I will die on this hill. The Kraber should not be touched. Should remain in the game in the exact same way as it is now. And can I give you a reason as to why? Yeah. And then you could defend or you can agree. You just lost your shit. At that collat, at that Kraber shot. You lost your mind. The chat lost their mind. That is a power weapon in esports. Like, call me an esports purist. I come from Halo, where if you grab a snipe, you're going to pop off, and it's fairly easy to use. Shoutcasters go crazy. Chat goes crazy. Montage clips happen. Most montage clips are Kraber clips. They can't hear me? No shot. I have to redo that whole thing. I think it's because, like, the way it's facing. I think the logo. Can you guys hear me now? We're going to test this real quick. Can you guys hear me now?
This might be a good place to land.
All right, game started. I'm gonna wrap this up. What I was saying is the Kraber should not be touched in any way, shape, or form, in my opinion, because Wig just lost his shit, Chat just lost his shit. It's a power weapon. It should be a power weapon. I know it's overpowered. That's okay because it's literally the most powerful weapon in the game. It should be. The Kraber should not be touched, in my opinion.
So pretty much, I don't know why you couldn't hear him. I don't know why you couldn't hear him at all. I don't know. Can you guys hear me now?
But
chat, can you hear me?
From what I heard in chat.
They were hearing you? Okay. So.
Go on Alliance.
Oh, yeah. So, pretty much, chat, what Fall was saying here pretty much was that the Kraber shouldn't be touched. And I'm going to be honest. I agree.
Let's go!
Like, I don't want to agree, but I just lost my shit. Greek as a player is freaking out. But, like.
Get it out of the game.
But, like, listen, keep it. I want to keep. If I want to keep commentating, keep it in the game. If I'm going to play, take it out. I'm washed, though, so it doesn't matter. That's a good. Listen, those are good conversations to have.
And here we go. Hockey's on the horizon.
Oh, my God. Designful going down early here. And Hockey takes the height along with Alliance here on the top side. It's a good discussion, Fallout. I like that. Oh, my God. We're not in game. Great call. So, we have here Designful going down early, chat. I know the screen. I forgot. Listen, Designful went down. He didn't miss anything. That's kind of rude. Sorry, Designful. Designful went down. Okay.
Let's move this way.
Alliance here with the ultimate height here. Hockey's with a PK off spawn.
Yep.
With a bolt. That is just amazing to get right there. The loot, they should just dominate this fight here. Design getting thirsted. They get the armor swap.
One went up, and right now it's going to be Jen up top right now, and this is a very, very big fight. Don't forget how important this is, chat. They need to kill Jen here. They can't find him. They have no idea where he went.
If there's any duo in the game that can win a 2v3, it's Gent and Resulta.
I agree fully. So they're inside right now. They're going to move forward. He has a P20 and a Rampage. This is a really awkward spot. They're getting tripped right now from up top, and it's going to be Resulta really, really far away from Jen. Jen going to be staying alive right now as he goes down. And I think, oh my God, Sweet with the third party on Alliance here, and this is crazy. They recognize this, and this is where Sweet is the IGL king. Gentrifying, going down to Sweet full kill. Yuki getting full kill here and knocked, and it's going to be a result on this backside as Alliance and G2 might die in this situation here.
Dude.
Sweet and Energy with the fat third party. And don't forget they land staging shots, so it's so easy for them to third.
Dude.
Now, are they going to kill Resulto or are they going to kill Alliance here? Let's see what happens.
I think Sweet knows that Alliance is
G2 going down, and G2 eliminated on game number 6 of the day, and they are out early. They are 17th in the lobby right now, and they go out at 20th.
One thing I want to point out here, NRG knows that they are contesting, and they know that Alliance is in first place. This is a very, very heads-up call from Sweet here to
100%.
opt for the third party, to take out the first place team if they can get it, and try to make some wiggle room to get back into the top 5.
Totally. So, one thing I want to say here is this is where G2 stands. I mean, they're contesting, they're late rotating, they're moving forward, and Alliance is in first. And if I'm Alliance, I'm a little salty right now, just because I'm in first place, had a really good last game. Now I'm getting third party energy. Not a good feeling, not a great time. It is what it is. Sometimes it's how it goes. Sweet, like I said, is a very proactive IGL. Recognized they're going to be fighting. Said, hey, stop diluting. Let's go third party immediately. They get 3 free KP off of it. I believe that energy gets 3.
Now,
not too
if
sure.
you're Alliance here, you know, you
2.
get 2 KP.
3.
Ricky gets thirsted. They lose out on his banner, most likely.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
they're still alive with a rat. And it's not the worst thing in the world. They have a very, very big lead. No matter what, they should end up in the top 3, which is still a very, very good showing from the Alliance boys. And honestly, you can't be too mad. They've been playing very, very well.
Yep.
And absolutely nothing to be ashamed about.
I totally agree. Now, here's a big thing, chat. Moving forward, you're going to have to recognize Alliance boys are in a good spot. They're getting oh my God. Look at Nathan. Landing on top of Alliance right now. Alliance are going to die. There's no way. I think Energy wants them dead. Look at this, chat. It is a absolute hunt down right now for Vapes. He's going to hit the beacon. Nathan flying in. And this is just a shit show for Alliance and the boys.
They get the kill on the Vapes. Alliance is...
That was so mean, dude. It's a competitive game. That's hilarious. Alliance goes down early, and we see the zone here moving forward as Energy does have the hits. It's going to be most likely a survey ending, around there at least. We have a lot of teams already rotating in SSG early rotation. But don't forget, SSG's been rotating early all day. It's not really doing it. Like, it's not really helping them. They're kind of struggling. They're kind of, like, really, really struggling with this situation. And I'm thinking right forward right now, is even being in the middle of the zone beneficial for SSG because they're just struggling so hard? I think it is overall. As CLG's going to fight down below right now, as Rick is in a 3v3 right now with CLG. Mamba getting the knock.
With the alternator onto JMW. Zero swinging the corner here with the Mastiff. Hits Flesh.
Shot from the back from another team here is really, really struggling to actually get something going for the Rig boys. Sharky trying to get some more shots going down on the front side, and they're going to go for the res right here.
Does CLG swing this knock?
I don't know if CLG can swing this no bubble, and the other team is looking forward. They do get the res off, but can they make this work? JMW going to get the heals off. Let's see what they can do in this situation. More shots going down from Sharky right now as CLG starts to swing out a little bit. JMW does get the bat off. He's going to move forward. He's going to be full res. That's really big. I thought Rig was going to die there for sure from the third party, but not out of the mud yet as JMW is still struggling to stay alive here as he's literally 10 HP. He does go down, get res, and they're in a good spot. Dua. I love where Dua is playing right now. They're playing on the top side.
Very
Caterpillar. If we were not on B Stream, I call it another thing. But you know how it goes. So we move forward here. Kick. Bottom side epicenter. C9 might take a fight right now on IG as IG and C9 are in Overlook together and they're trying to get it going. Naughty, no aim assist on the drone right now and he misses every shot on it and that's how it goes for the control players. One guy on the top side rock for IG as Naughty starts to move forward here. Naughty moving forward. Can he get a knock here? Getting some great angles. He sees that guy popping the cell, but he can't get his own. He does get the ultimate height.
That is big.
That is big, but he's missing a lot of shots here as the Crypto Ultimate comes out. 142 under the caustic. No knock coming out for Naughty, though. He's going to slide down again. And then we get the knock. Alberelli on the Urban here as they get a 2v3 going. Alberelli going down as well as Chaotic's going to get a knock on Alberelli as a third party from Kick starts to come in. And C9 is a man out early again as Naughty just needs to run. I don't know why he's hard contesting as Nano and Rig are fighting again in the bottom side epicenter. Can they make it work? And Rig fighting right now. JMW last man alive as he wipes CLG, but they're getting third party right now by Dua.
It's a Dua.
Dua up top, rotating down
They
as
are.
a two-man. But listen, JMW can still fight this off. It's only 2 from Dua down below. Can actually JMW stay alive? JMW looking for this 2v1 right now. Getting some caustic traps down. If there's any character that can do it, it's him. Great shots onto the Jimmy. A bubble does come out. Some more great shots going down for JMW. Dua getting the full wipe on the 0 and Sharky. JMW going to get the bad hit. He's still in a 2v1 scenario. Can JMW do it? No audio on the caustic down, other Gibraltar down below. Gets jumped on, and Dua wipes Rig, gets full 3 KP onto the Rig boys, and that's big for Dua in a power
You
position
see
up
the
top.
map. There was no risk. That was a free third party. Free loot. They're going to be able to come back. They could even take top epi here and get a beacon hit. If they
Totally.
want.
I think they're going to do that most likely. The Valkyrie's going to fly up and hit the beacon. Now, we look on the other side. C9. Gone. Only in Geyser right now. They're 2-man in Geyser. Really tough for C9. They are in 3rd place right now. Kick is still alive, and they're only 7 points underneath. This needed to be a big game for C9, and they could lose their top 3 spot. Now, we have Urban and IG, bro, on this right side rotating from Overlook, and we'll see how this goes.
The only team still, or AD Raccoon, that can take first place here needs at least an 18-point game, which is doable. We've seen them do it, and they can do it again. They're more than capable of having a big game. Alliance did go out very, very early, so it leaves the scoreboard open for the likes of Raccoon and Cloud9 to maybe sneak a first place here.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. A Raccoon could sneak a first place in. We'll see how it goes. Not really sure what it's going to be like most likely, but this could be really difficult for C9 to actually overcome this and get a top 3. Kick is looking like they're struggling right now, and we look at the zone here moving forward. It's going to be a blue bins most likely right here zone, and this is actually really, really bad for a lot of these teams. Not good for SSG, not good for GW, not good for V3. Might be good for Detonators.
Detonators,
right now.
it's very, very good.
And
It's
so does
also
RNT.
good for Raccoon.
Yeah, 100%. ADR in a great spot. Now, this is Grandma's house, so you guys don't know it. And Sweet fighting right now on the bottom left side, I believe. It's going to be Energy versus Totem. And let's see if Sweet and them can pull it off right here. Energy needs a big game in game number 6 to make sure that they're in a good spot in the first round as they're in 8th place moving forward into this game.
Sweet surveying the field here with his signature 3x flatline.
And the other team does Valkyrie. The flatline does come out. No. That's the Jitter Aim special.
They didn't get a single knockup.
That's crazy. So that team is Valgoldi's out. Totem actually gets a free Valgoldi, and they move to ADR and RNT over there on the left side. This is really, really good for ADR. Really good. Totem's actually going
As
to
you
move
can
in right
see,
now.
there is nobody in frag.
Nobody. No one. So
No
frag
one in
craft is free.
epicenter. Everybody's on edge here. There might even be a fight over here in no
Yeah,
name.
and it might be players and Kick. And if you're a C9, you want Kick to die here to players because they're in 4th place right now. And Kick is only 7 points behind C9. SSG and them, like I said, not a bad spot overall. Might be pretty difficult for them to rotate into zone, but I'm really, really nervous about all these edge teams.
Dude, look at this whole...
Valgoldi. A Valgoldi coming out from Kick and Company as they get the beacon scan. I want to see what they do in this situation. What do you think is the play here for Kick?
If I'm Kick, you know, we pull up the map here. It is completely open. If I'm them, I'm looking to get into Epi here, maybe get a beacon hit here.
Yep.
And then they might be able to move in. As like we've said, there is nobody on this bottom side frag team.
Yeah,
frag
100%.
side. So you can play one of these buildings and walk up the hill late, or even Valko off the roof. If I'm Kick, I'm looking to rotate towards the left side of the map here and maybe play the bottom side of Zone 4.
Yeah, 100%. So here's my big thing. I think playing Fragment's not bad. I don't think it's easy to do. I think rotating up on this bottom side right here is actually super difficult. But when it's not congested, it's actually a pretty dominant spot. There's no one there, like you said. I would love to see Kick maybe rotate around, get in that house, then rotate up late. It's a definitely doable thing, especially with a Valgoldi.
So when you look at the map here for Zone 4, which is going to shift away from Survey, a lot of these teams are banking on a hard pull. This is going to turn into a fiasco over here when this next zone comes out. SSG still is into their building, but you have V3, you have GW, you have Dua, and IG all having to rotate from the north downwards.
100%.
And you have Detonators. Very dominant spot in the tunnel. It's a good spot to play.
I agree. Is Detonators a caustic team? I don't believe so. I want to see here. Detonators is a caustic team. So they're in tunnel right now with caustic as the next zone's going to start moving forward here, and they're going to get some beacon knowledge. Most likely ADR boys are going to get some beacon knowledge with the crypto. I want to see where this ends. Is there a beacon here? There is a beacon. This is what crypto is good at. ADR is in Grandma's house, and he's going for a beacon hit all the way in Skyhook.
Does he get it? He doesn't get it.
Doesn't get
far.
it. It's a little bit out of the reach, but he's going to move forward a little bit and try to get it.
Inching his way.
He's inching his way through. Can he get it out here on this bottom
Driving
left
the
side?
Game Boy.
He's pulling out the Pokemon Red. He gets it.
Oh, he got it.
And look at the zone pull. It pulls the blue bins here, and RNT is in a great spot. Parka and company are in a great spot. Totem in a not so good spot. And Energy is right next to players here. Is there going to be a fight versus players in Energy? If I'm Energy, I do not want to fight players right now in this situation. But they're getting angles right here. Nathan, look where he's playing.
Yeah.
Nathan playing a highly aggressive angle right now inside.
Energy looking to have a big game here to make up for some lost time. I expect them to take this fight here. You have Sweet and Hardeki, both very, very aggressive players.
Yeah. 100%.
So I wouldn't be surprised if a fight brews here for them. They are the only ones in West Frag, so they do have the freedom to take that fight.
Now, listen, chat, one thing I want to point out. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I want to read chat. But I want to put one thing out here, chat, which is really interesting. We were just talking about how good it would be to rotate from Fragment. Look who does it. Energy. It's like
Bill
Sweet
Belichick.
just. It's like he's literally Bill Belichick, but way more handsome and way more ASMR.
When I think of Sweet, man,
Yeah.
and the like decision making that he does with the micromanaging of his teammates, he's literally Jimmy Neutron having a brain blast in those scenarios. He comes up with these just miraculous plays and just always knows the right play, man.
Yeah. Sweet, if you're listening to that, bro, your head is not that big. Promise.
But your brain is.
But your brain is. And that's all about knowledge, okay? And now we see C9 and the boys rotate on the backside here. And listen, it's going to be a tough rotate for the C9 boys. This is going to be a tough game. But they're just trying to stay alive as much as possible. GW going down right now to IG in the top right side of the kill feed. It's going to be really tough. C9 not in a good spot. They're looking for the Valk ulti feed phase going forward here as GW does get full wipe by IG. That's going to be IG. I don't even know where they are, dude. IG on the top right side right now of Survey. And look at Survey. How much of a shit show this is. SSG, IG, Chaotic, B3 underneath the tunnel side of DTN. It's a great spot. But B3 is going to have to get a lot of damage on these Dead Knight boys.
I think Yudu could maybe get
B.
some angles here and push them
not
either
yet,
out or make them in a very uncomfortable spot.
He is an R31 PK. Great combo here. It's going to be up to the Valk to make these plays. Cost you to get some traps down there to get some shots going.
So the way that this would work out is Mia and YL need to be on the top train head glitch, forcing that team in RV to stay inside, and that's going to give Yudu the liberty to be out here getting these angles. If he's getting shot from the RV, it's going to make it impossible. But the fact that they have someone holding that height is giving them the liberty and freedom to be able to get these angles on.
Energy Nathan going down right now in the kill feed. They're going to be fighting hard, and they're going to be going down. Energy, 1 man alive. Sweet. Can they do it? His player's going to get the wipe on Energy here. Sweet in a 1v1 or 1v2, and he loses it. No, it's a 1v1 scenario, and Sweet goes down. Energy is out. PK was 30 HP, and Energy goes out real quick to players, and that's one team that can combat Energy and mechanical skill.
Detonator's
As we see Detonator getting knocked right now in the tunnel right here, and Yudu's going to be one of the only one alive with IL, and they're getting pushed right now. Great shots from Yudu right there. EMP coming out, more good shots going down, and YL gets a double knock, and it's going to be Yudu with them in a 1v2, and they get a crack. Can they do it? Yudu the last one alive right now.
1v1.
And he gets the shot! Let's go, baby! And they get the wipe onto V3 and the boys. They're going to get the res up, and let's go, baby!
Insane! He just won them that fight by himself.
And he get third party. Nope, only a crit. No, they're getting third party for sure. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to survive this most likely. Yeah, they're getting hard 30 right now. I believe it's going to be kick. Kick with the Kraber. Uksaka with the Kraber right now moving forward. Yudu's going to be the only one alive to detonate here in this situation. Can he do it? Can he do a 1v3? Disgusting movement, by the way. I just want to put that out there. The Valk had no idea where he was. Unbelievable job.
The push
and IG now pushing kick. And what's going to happen here is IG going to full hit. They are. The Crypto in the open right there with the EMP. Can Kick go up the third party? One shot on the Crypto. Is he going to do it? A great nade right there onto the Crypto. Doesn't hit, but one is down. And it's going to be a 2v3 for Kick versus IG moving forward here.
Chaotic with the signature R301, putting in a lot of pressure here on IG. He has an ultimate head glitch. I don't see IG making it out alive out of this.
I don't either, but they need to get angles immediately and clear this out. The zone is closing. They need to actually fight this and get these guys out of here. The cost to go comes out. Is it going to be enough? Most likely not. Chaotic putting down the firepower as always. A res coming out. Don't think it's going to happen though. Chaotic with some great shots. And I mean, dude, this kid just knows how to do it. He knows how to put the firepower down. It's one thing he's reliable on is the firepower and the fragment.
They have Chaotic on top of the RV, like a gargoyle, just raining down
and
shots.
IG goes out. And it's just,
I mean, you can't win that fight when someone is on that head glitch.
and Hardeki right now is fighting over this backside. Right next to Bluebin here. Hardeki with some great flatline shots, and that guy's going to be 1 HP, but doesn't get the knock here. As you see a lot of teams fighting, it's going to be SSG versus the duo right here on the bottom left side. And can they do it? Chaos, Uxako gets the knock on Elysium there with the
Have they had a
Kraber.
Kraber 3 out of 5 games?
And now SSG needs to take this fight. They do it, and they wipe the duo here. And SSG in a good spot. They need a good game here moving forward.
This pulls
As we
all the
see
way down.
C9 in them actually on top with a team right next to them. Look at Adik trying to get some ARC stars onto C9. And C9 as a duo is playing the top side. This is going to be a hard hold.
This is going to be tough. C9 is in a great position, though, and
Yes.
this team on the low ground might not know that they're a duo.
Yep.
If this zone can close, this is a game-winning position,
Yeah.
depending on how the bottom side teams swing the top rock here.
I totally agree. I mean, I'm very curious as to how this works, right? I wonder if they're going to actually hard swing this rock. I wonder if they're going to push up. It's not an easy thing. You can hold this as a duo and be successful for sure. I'm curious if they're going to actually be able to do this. With Gibraltar, all these coming down, etc. They do have the Jibby on Graceful, which is still alive, which is great. But look at the rotation they have to see. SSG has to move a lot. Kick has to
SSG is
move a lot.
most likely going to Valkyl, and Kick might Valkyl.
Totem going down right now. They're going to have the gold bag res coming out. I don't know why the Ash has to go back, but not the Jibby. Very interesting combo here. Looking for some more shots underneath on this bottom side team. There is no one there. They're going to look forward. ADR is still in Grandma's house, and they're going to try to look for some shots on the ADR here, as ADR needs to move immediately, but they're actually getting hard contested right now and gate kept from Totem. I don't know if ADR is going to make it out of here alive. I don't think so. A Valkyl, he's going to have to be popped in order for them to survive this.
Yeah.
Players in them in a good spot here as Hardeki starts to move forward on this backside. We're going to see Totem here. What is ADR going to do against Totem? Totem has to make a big play here as well. What's going to happen? Savage almost going down here as he's 30 HP. Going to need to pop it back, but he's not going to be able to do it because of zone. What are they doing? The zone getting hit. Savage going to be 1 HP, or can he do it? Most likely not. They're getting shot in the back by ADR, and they're going to have to slide down here. Can they survive? Amaz barely 1 HP surviving in. Sharp going down here. Savage 1 HP as well going down. Amaz going down, and Totem gets eliminated by ADR, who somehow survives and actually gets the full squad
ADR
wipe
still
on the
alive.
Totem. And they're still alive on this bottom side.
They
no
can
armor
walk in and
swaps.
play the low ground here. Kick is at the very, very
And
edge.
SSG is going to be the team to watch here. They have all the angles. Look at SSG. They are the team to watch right now. Game-winning position, holding the backside, and this is who we're going to tune into. The NA Titan, the NA Colossal players right here, and let's see if they can make a name for themselves moving forward into this land. Great shots going into the Totem right there on the blue side. Bin.
Chaotic goes down to ADR.
And look at this, they jump in the bubble, but they back up. Great patience by SSG not to fight that. Chaotic going down to ADR, as ADR is just reigning dominant in these gunfights. I mean, ADR is just mechanically the best team, I think, right now in this lobby.
I can
They are
agree.
showing it right now, for sure, too. Hayaka going down, Uxaka going down, it's a Nylon, it's a Kraber here, and they get the squad wipe. Ardeki going down, and there's going to be one player left onto this team in the top right side. Morty's moving in right now on SSG. SSG needs to chill as Frex is going to be 20 HP. He's going to go down. So Niall's going to have to pop a bat as ADR moves forward and wipes players looking to wipe Frex and company over on SSG. ADR still getting KP, and SSG is going to try to get the res off as ADR is full healing on his backside.
So one thing to mention, ADR is 18 points down from first place.
Yeah.
And like we said, Alliance goes down early.
Yep.
ADR has 6 kills right now, and they're in a very good position.
Yeah, and don't forget, I believe C9 is still alive here on the top side. So C9 barely still alive here. We're going to watch SSG. They have a good spot in zone. They're starting to get some shots down. As another Kraber! Obley knocking Frex. 2 Krabers in play, and one of them is on Zanile.
And ADR looking to swing this.
ADR is going to swing this indeed. We're going to watch Obley here as he's Mastiff Kraber moving forward. And they are in the game-winning spot if they start to move forward and play this correctly.
Frex is still knocked. Space Station has not gotten the res, and they forced them away, now giving them the entire edge of the storm to walk into.
And SSG is going to hit the Valkyrie right now, and they're going to just try to survive, which I think is the right play here for sure. ADR starts to move forward, getting some KP on the Frex. One jumps down right now. I believe it's going to be SSG. SSG drop goes down to Karan, bro, as ADR is reigning dominant in these lobbies. If ADR gets the win here, they actually pass Alliance for the first place position.
Yep, they're sitting at 8 kills right now.
Drop going
C9
down.
still holding the height.
Yep. C9 is still alive. ODK getting knocked. ADR here moving
Graceful
forward.
to kill
Graceful
off the
going down.
Zanile.
C9 still alive here in top 4 scenario. Great job by C9. Karan actually goes down to Graceful's missile swarm. The Reds coming out with the go
Oh
back,
my
though.
God, this might be a C9 win.
The go back coming out right now. And look at this. Obley's looking on the top side, C9 for the Kraber. They get dropped on here, and C9 can actually win this. A no-scope coming out for Obley. Oh my
This Gibeon
God.
is going to go huge for C9.
C9 actually might win this, dude. Are they going to win it? Can C9 do it?
Oh, and
Naughty
C9
going down.
eliminated.
Cloud9 gets eliminated, and it's going to be ADR. And ADR with the win.
They take the first place away from Alliance. Oh my God, they just
Oh
went
my-
crazy.
ADR with a dominant performance in the first round of ALGS Split 2 playoffs here live in Stockholm, Sweden. This is not a green screen. We are here live, folks. The Kraber going crazy. ADR going wild. They are going insane even without Selly. Insane. Insane.
AD Raccoon with a dominant performance.
Unreal. And listen, NA did a good job. C9 only, though. So, we move forward here. Alliance loses the first place over to ADR, which is insanity, guys. Insanity. Insanity. ADR is unbelievable. They are the best they are potentially the best mechanical team in the world.
They are insane.
Yeah. And now, devastating for some teams in NA. Devastating for SSG. Devastating for G2. I mean, at the end of the day, it sucks. It is what it is. But you have a lot more tournaments to play. You have a lot more rounds to play. You got 12 more games if you're SSG. You got 12 more games if you're G2.
It's only just getting started.
That's what I'm saying. So there's a lot of
We've
room
only had
to make.
We've only had 6 games.
And
I'm
my throat
excited.
is. Oh,
I'm excited.
I shouldn't say that.
I'm excited.
I'm so excited. Are we enjoying it, chat? Did you have fun watching the first 12 games in ALGS on the B stream, courtesy of me and Greek? Are you guys enjoying your time?
I'm having so much fun, chat. I hope you guys are too. Thank you once again, everybody, for being here. Shout out Lenovo. Shout out EA, Respawn, for having us. We're extremely blessed and thankful to be here.
The
Trying
pit
to deliver.
stains are in. I mean, we're clocked. Look at that.
You might have to go away, Peter.
Yeah, okay. Well, listen, chat, I want to say something right now, man. Like Greek just said, thank you guys to everyone watching. The B stream is the A stream. listen. I'm not trying to take anything away from the A stream, but, like, let's be honest, the B stream's the A stream. You know how we do it out here, bro. We're trying to make it a little enjoyable for y'all to watch, hang out, vibe, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? I'm drinking Monster out here. I'm drunk as hell off this Monster, bro. I'm not drunk, by the way. Don't ban me from doing these. I am caffeinated to beyond belief, though, to be honest. Oh, boy. And we got a little special surprise here for you, man. The clout goggles coming in for Greek. The goggles are in. The poll is in. And exactly what is the scores moving forward? We have ADR in first place with 79 points. We have Alliance in second with 73. Cloud9 in third with 60 points. Kick with 58 points. Reignite with 42 in fifth. Team Unite in sixth. Can you scroll down a little bit? I want to see like all the teams. And here's the game changers. Energy in seventh. And we have, dude, G2 in 18th place. COG in 15th place. And we have Space Station in 11th.
So I believe the way that it works. I believe the way that it works is it's split top 10 advance, bottom 10 go down to the losers bracket.
Yes, correct.
So you look at Space Station, they missed the cutoff by 2 points.
That's tough, too, because that's a whole other time, a whole other chance for you to get going. You know what I mean? It's big. Losers bracket's not easy.
NRG squeezes through. Players squeezes through. Revenant Esports squeezes through. Game with Unite, Reignite, Kick, Cloud9, Alliance, AD Raccoon.
And I want to say something really quick. Listen, the two 3-man controller teams from NA, not doing good in these games. Not doing good.
Surprising.
But the one controller player in each team from the two other mouse and keyboard teams are doing great. Kick with one controller. Cloud9, one controller. Cloud9 in third place. Kick in fourth. I mean, to me, that shows a lot, if I'm being honest. I feel like, I don't know about you guys, chat, but I do think there is a meta to this thing. I do think 2 mouse and keyboard players and 1 control player is indeed the meta. I think that's how you should get it going. I think that's how you should play. I think that's how it works. I don't think there's anything better than that. I don't know what's going on in the other lobbies, but I do think 2 M&K, 1 roller on top. The aim assist running deep within one player is very important. But a lot of things on mouse and keyboard you can't do on controller. A lot of different things, armor swapping, different momentum build, like different momentum shifts in your movement, tap strafing, staying alive end game. I feel like is needed sometimes with these mouse and keyboard players that do it. For sure. That's why when I'm playing and I'm sitting there looting like this, I'm like this, bro. I'm like this when I'm looting. Ready? I'm like this. I'm like this. In a box, I'm like this. Right? And I'm like, I don't want to do this when I'm like in the middle of a fight. So I have to be like this. Yo, Timmy, can you get me armor? Timmy, give me the armor swap. Because I don't want to do this. So I'm like over there like, yo, Timmy, give me the armor. So when you have 3 role players, you don't have that one guy that's really going to do that for you. You know what I mean? And that's pretty big. I think that's very important.
Yeah.
So I think 2 mouse and keyboard players, 1 roller is definitely the meta.
Do we know for AD Raccoon, are they triple M&K?
Yeah.
I'm going to assume?
Yeah, triple M&K.
Okay.
Now, they have Selly, but he's not playing. And they're still doing that.
Yeah.
Just want to put that out there. I believe ADR does have Selly, correct, chat?
Yes. I know.
It's
I
the T1
saw
roster,
something
I
that
think.
he was injured.
Yes.
So that's why he wasn't playing. I
Toby's
don't know
okay.
who their like newest third was.
I'm
Like
not sure. I think it's not. I don't think it's Karan or Parka. I'm pretty sure it's.
I think Obley might be the.
I think Obley's the sub, I believe. Chad, is Obley the sub? Or is Karan the sub? Karan is the sub. I was wrong.
Okay.
Okay, so overall, though, it doesn't really matter. Those guys mechanically are the best players in the world. I will put that on everything. They are phenomenal players. And we see them there getting first place in that spot. Now, I don't know how long we have to the next round, you know?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I would love to know that. That'd be great to know. Let me text somebody because I might just go get some tea and be right back soon. Let me see real quick.
So
we
just
might have
to
a little
reiterate,
intermission,
chat,
by the way, chat.
Just to reiterate, first place, AD Raccoon, 79 points, APAC team. You have Alliance, second place, 73, EU.
Yep.
You have Cloud9 coming in at third place with a sub,
Yep.
60 points,
How long till next round?
NA.
Holy moly.
Fourth is Kick at 58, another EU team. And coming in fifth place with 42 is Reignite.
Yes.
APAC.
It's pretty big. It's a pretty big deal. Now, chat, we have an hour break in between the next round. So, for those of you who don't know, we have an hour break. Next round. So, what we're going to do, I need to get tea. I need to make sure my throat's all good moving forward, make sure I don't lose my voice. So, we'll probably take a 20-minute intermission, get back, talk about everything again, talk about who's going to be in the teams for the next lobby. So, we'll be back. Right back, screen up. You won't really hear anything. It's going to be muted. I have to be right back. Screen. Yeah. It's like, so we'll come back in like 20, 30 minutes. We'll talk about who's in the next lobby. We'll talk about other things we're going to be seeing. We'll discuss. We'll also look up who's going to be in the A leaderboards because we wanted to discuss all that too. We don't want to just talk about our lobbies. We're going to talk about everything. So we'll be back in 20 to 30 minutes. I want to thank you guys again for being here, man. Don't go anywhere. Keep the tab open. We'll be back. We're not leaving for the rest of the day. We have 12 more games left. That's about 8 hours left, probably, to be honest.
It's going to be a long day.
Long day. So you guys better get ready for it, man. I will be back in around 20, 30 minutes to discuss the main stage leaderboard, to discuss our next round, and talk more about Stockholm, and maybe even give away some codes for you guys.
We could do that in between the
We'll
series.
probably give away some codes for packs in between games, okay? I love you guys so much, man. I'll see you all around in 20 to 30 minutes. Hope y'all have a good break. Go up, stretch. To all y'all waking up, go get some coffee, all right? And to all y'all who are hard stuck bronze, figure it out. And all those who are hard stuck 10K, please figure it out. You're
Cloaksy.
ruining my RP. And Cloaksy.
Stop running crypto.
Cloaksy, stop playing crypto.
You're throwing RP.
You are a liability. Please get off crypto. We'll see y'all in 20 to 30 minutes. Keep that tab open. Don't go anywhere.
We love you guys.
Woo! Love you guys so much. Be right back. And also the BRB screen says be right. So y'all stay right. Love you guys,
Before
man.
you get left.
Before you get left behind. See y'all in a little bit. B-Stream straight from Stockholm. This is not a green screen. That is real. That's the stage. See y'all in 2030. Peace. Don't say anything yet because it's still not muted. We'll be back in around, we're going to go back in around 10 minutes. We're going to give 10 minutes. We're just eating real quick. We'll be back. Love you guys. Mwah. The mic, sorry, talk again.
Hello, hello.
Hello. We are back, baby. Live action. I'm gonna pull the chat on my phone just so I can see if we're live and make sure everything's good. Sorry, my headset's across my head in a weird way because I want to make sure that you guys can see everything. What's up? We are back. Round number 2 is going to be starting probably in around like 20 minutes, around there.
I think you have me
No,
muted.
you're talking right there. Talk again.
That's
no,
you.
That's not you. You're talking. Look.
Hello?
Why would your mic? You're a boomer, dude.
So it's working.
Let me double check. Chat, can you guys hear us, man? Can you guys hear both of us? Or no?
Everybody's saying
Echo? Is there actually an echo? What is the echo on? Maybe on our mics, like maybe like they could hear me off your mic. Probably.
Maybe.
That's probably what it is. How bad of an echo?
Greek is delayed.
What? It's because we. Oh my god. Let me see. It's because we added the other Black Magic one, dude. One sec, chat. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna get someone in here to figure it out. We added another mic just in case Fall wanted to come through, and I think it might have torched our whole stream. So we're gonna figure this out together, dude. Greek is very delayed. Is my mic working? Oh, Greek's voice is just delayed, no echo. So your voice is delayed. So let me try to. Maybe I could like actually do it myself. Because I'm a genius. Because I'm a genius, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm so smart. You know what I mean? No, it shouldn't have a delay. What the hell? Why does yours have a delay?
They're saying you're echoing
Oh,
too.
I'm echoing too? Oh, we can hear you through Greek's mic. Oh, really? Why? How bad is the echo? Like torched or what? Like we talking like torched or no?
I mean, we haven't changed.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how. I feel like it's not really on us. I feel like it might be just like a other issue. No issue. Okay. Supposedly when you get louder. Yeah, you're gonna hear me in Greek's mic just because it's gonna get louder. So like it's okay. So like if I'm screaming, you might hear me in Greek's mic when I'm screaming. I don't know. Not too sure. What about now? I lowered his thing. Here, lower your gain a little bit. Like turn that first knob to the left. Okay. What about now? Better? Better? Okay. So no echo, but do you guys hear? Is there a delay in his mic? Okay, much better. Perfect. Now, is there a delay in your mic? Talk again.
Hello?
Yes, there is a delay in his mic. Why is there a delay in your mic, dude? What'd you do? You fart on that thing? You sit on it by accident? You double cheeked up on a Friday night? What's going on?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Very confused right now. We're trying to figure this out, chat. Sorry. Love you guys. I'm going to have to, someone has to help us because I'm so chalked. I have no idea what to do. Audio input 2. Oh, wait. I got it. Wait, I think I'm a genius. Chat, tell me if this works. If I do this, I'm a genius, bro. Talk again.
Hello? Hello?
Did I fix it? I fixed it. I fixed it. I'm a genius. Let's go.
What did you do?
I don't know, dude. Let's go. I feel so smart. I failed out of community college, but
Now
listen.
they're saying they can hear me through the third mic.
No, they're hearing you through my mic. That's how you're hearing me. It's been like that the whole time.
They're saying they can only hear me in the left ear.
They can only hear you in the left ear? Wait, what? No, it's not true. Don't listen to one person in chat. Left ear. Only left ear. My left ear. Still left ear. Okay. Well, now 1 second. We're figuring it out. All right. Wait, let's see if I'm a genius again. Maybe I'm so smart I can fix this again, dude. Audio balance. Audio input 2. It shouldn't be like that. I don't know why. So they can only hear him in the left ear. Yeah? You're a genius. No, I'm not. I thought I was way smarter than this. I'm not, sadly. No, you're good. Hey, shout out Kyle, chat. He's the first one, too. He's audio input 2. Talk again?
Hello, hello, hello. Am I whispering sweet nothings in your left ear?
Did he fix it? Yeah, do count to 10. Count to 10.
Count to 10?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
Fixed.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Perfect. Let's go. All right. Audio issues fixed. We're all good. Yes, there's going to be an echo, chat. You're going to hear Greek you're going to hear Greek through my mic. That's how it goes. You're going to hear my mic through Greek. It's not going to be bad. Like during the games, you're not really going to hear anything, dude. Turn them up a bit. Yeah, I will.
I just turned the gain up a little bit.
Oh, I'll put your volume up too. Talk again.
Hello?
Yeah. Okay. Now it should be good. Now, let me know if that's good or not.
Can you scroll it so we can see my audio bar and yours compared?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like right here, me. The talk.
Hello, hello, hello. So it's about the same.
Yeah, turn it again up a little more. You're good.
A little bit more?
Yeah, a little bit. That's it. No, it's perfect. Probably perfect. You're fine. You're going to be able to hear me through my Greek's mic a little bit, maybe. No echo. Good. W. Absolute W. Now, we are now moving. We have some things to discuss before we go into the next round. We have some very, very big things to discuss. One thing being the other lobby. So as you guys know, we were casting the B stream. We didn't really have anything to do with the lobby and the main stage at all, right? Here we go. We have to discuss the A lobby. Now, we're looking at the stats right here. We're going to go through them. We're going to go through everything for the A lobby, the A main stage, all that good stuff. Now we'll talk about who we're going to be watching next. However, A lobby was a little bit interesting too. Team Liquid actually comes out in first place in the A lobby on main stage. What's your thoughts on that?
To be honest, bro, Team Liquid is that sleeper team.
They are, 100%.
They lay low.
Yep.
They don't really post about their victories. They don't really stream too many tournaments. Going into this, they are laying low, and they come out with a phenomenal start.
Yep.
You look at that lobby, you would have not thought that Team Liquid would be coming out on top.
Agreed.
And they're here.
Yep.
They're ready. They're poised to play. They're extremely, extremely prepared. Shout out Hodsick. And they're looking good.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, honestly, I'm going to be real. I feel like Team Liquid is definitely that sleeper team. If you guys are, new to Apex, you guys are new to everything like that, I actually think there's, one team that has been actually coming up big time. We have Gilderson on the controller player on Liquid. If you don't know this, listen, I'm not trying to say I'm the Tony Romo of Apex. I'm not trying to say that, but I am the Tony Romo of Apex, so maybe I am. Gilderson, I said around 3 months ago that when he was on Pittsburgh Knights, perfect. Love you, buddy. Gilderson, I said he was going to be the potential number one controller player in the world. I said that he has potential to do that. He's a 4-3 controller, classic response curve demon, absolute animal. And now we see Gilderson dominating scrims the last 2 weeks, doing amazing things. Now coming in to the main stage, getting first place out of his first ever land. Gilderson's still in high school. He had to get a permission slip to come here, dude. To me, that's crazy. When he gets back home from Sweden, that man has to go into algebra and pass an SAT. To me, that is crazy. And to see him, really kick it up a notch, stick out for TL, get the damage going, I still think 2 mouse and keyboard players, 1 roller player is the wave. And Gilderson, first place with Team Liquid on A lobby. And the top 3 consist of Team Liquid, Empire, RC, FSV. RC is, what's it called? Let's get the names correct.
Do I click on it?
Reject, and we have 4-7, and then Optic Gaming in 5th, 100 Thieves in 6th, E6th in 7th, Crazy Raccoon in 8th, TSM in 9th, and STK in 10th. So TSM actually coming in 9th place. But I want to give a huge shout out to FSV and RC, man. Coming out in the top 5, 3rd place and 4th place, showing out for their regions. And honestly, ADR showing out for their region as well, and I cannot put enough emphasis as to how talented the ADR team is, how talented APAC in general is, how talented all the other regions outside of NA are. And I know we are expecting a lot of NA teams in that last round, but other regions really are showing out right now.
Yeah,
and they
there's
are
definitely
showing that NA ain't the top dog right now, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams that have come out to play, are proving the haters wrong, and they're starting to solidify their names.
Yeah.
You know, if you didn't know about Crazy Raccoon, Empire, RC, ADR, you're going to know their names by the end of this
100%.
tournament.
And that's one thing you got to realize is we think that NA is the top dog. A lot of these people, and you see, because they're the most popular right now when it comes to like the generic viewers of Apex Legends and competitive. They're talked about a bunch. How the name Sweet. All these guys stream a bunch on Twitch. So they're really very 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 known. But when it comes down to it, these regions know how to pack a punch. They know how to do exactly what they need to do. They know how to mechanically just take fights that are to their advantage, create openings that you're not used to seeing in the NA mechanics. And these guys, by the end of this tournament, are going to make a name for themselves. And to me, that gets me hyped. I love that. I absolutely love to see that NA is struggling because it just shows, man. Doesn't really matter who your name is, what you're known for. You can get your shit rocked just like anybody else.
Facts.
And it's awesome to see, dude. And we now moving forward, we have the round 2. So that was the A lobby. Any thoughts on A that you think you want to that you thought stand out with placements? We see LG in 15th, just got signed recently, Luminosity, and Scars coming in 19th without Mandy.
Scars coming in 19th. GMT coming in bottom 20.
True.
That's surprising to me.
Yeah.
I thought that they were looking really good in scrims and just ready to play.
True.
Maybe it was like, the first game nerves. There's a lot of teams, that finished in the bottom half of their brackets. They could easily come out on top on this next round.
Yep.
So it's interesting to see how people will level up throughout the games and as time goes on.
Yeah, and if you missed our stream over on the B stream and you're just now tuning in because NA is waking up and you know how it goes, we had who do we have in first last game? We had ADR in first, who absolutely showed out, dominating, actually coming up in a clutch game 6 right there, going crazy, taking the lead from Alliance. Alliance in second, and who was third? I believe Cloud9 was third. Who was actually third in our lobby for the last one?
In our lobby?
Yeah, who was third in our last one? I think it might have been Cloud9. Yeah, Cloud9 was in third, and then Kick in fourth. So right there, you see ADR coming out in the first place. Love to see Kick doing well with a sub of Chaotic. So it's not even their original third, and they're performing in fourth place. C9 without their original third either, and ADR without their original third as a sub. So now the top 3 out of the top 4 teams all had a sub and are still showcasing with amazing talent. To me, that actually is crazy. I would expecting a lot of these teams with subs in such a short notice not to perform well, and they're out here actually dominating our lobby and going crazy, which is awesome to see because it gets you a little nervous, you're a little scared. Maybe they're not doing too well. Maybe they're gonna be a little like chemistry is gonna be a little mix-up. But it's awesome to see that even with the subs, these teams are still performing. Especially C9, a very interesting scenario. They just got a sub today, and I mean, listen, Graceful is one of the best players in the world. Them getting Graceful there for the EU boys,
Huge pickup.
a huge pickup, and I think they're gonna stay sturdy for the rest of the tournament. I really do.
They are going to indeed stay sturdy.
Yeah.
But going into the next round, too, we're going to go over the teams that we are going to be spectating.
Yeah.
You want me to read them?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So we have the boys over at Ascend. We have CLG. We have Crazy Raccoon. We have Fascination. Or it's FC Destroy. We have Phoenix. We have 4-7. We got G2 and the boys. We got
Game With. We got
Game
GMT. Game With GMT. We have we have a very stacked lobby actually moving down forward. We got IG, we got Kick, we got Luminosity, OG, which is Optic Gaming. Shout out to the DNO boys, bro. ESA now turning into Optic Gaming. If you're now new to Apex or you didn't actually see the Twitter news at all, Optic actually recently just picked up Duplex, Skittles, and Noct. And those guys have been absolutely top 3 teams in NA. And I'm guessing they're going to showcase out here in this lobby as well. I think this lobby for them is going to be easier than the last one. And I think they're going to dominate this lobby. We have SSG, Rig. We have Berg. We have Team Liquid, SNG, Unite, and Totem again. So a lot of the teams that we saw in the last lobby are now over in our lobby still, like SSG. We have the CLG boys. But now we have OG coming in. And I think OG right now, as we look at the squad, as we look at this overall, I think OG right now is one of the biggest standout teams along with Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, absolutely.
100%.
You got Rig coming off a strong performance.
Yeah.
My pick for top 3
Yeah, want to hear it. Give me it. Lay it down, baby. Who do you think for top
I'm going to
three?
go Team Liquid.
Okay.
I'm going to go Optic Gaming.
Okay.
And I'm going to go with Crazy Raccoon.
Okay. I agree.
That's my top 3.
I think that's actually a really fair one. I'm indecisive right now because I do want the G2 boys to do well, but it's tough to not perform first round in your first LAN ever and then come back and really stand on top in top 3. I think if the G2 boys don't dominate this round, I think they're going to have a decent day, a decent second round of like top 7. I think 7th place for them as well would make sense. It's either a dominant or like a 7th to 9th place for me with the G2 boys. The top 3, however, I think is definitely going to be most likely, I think Crazy Raccoon, I think potentially OG, and I'm going to be honest, man, I'm going to take a wild pick here. I'm going to say SSG gets top 3 this round.
SSG, okay.
Yeah, it's not
That's
really too
sturdy.
wild, but from their last performance, you know, it's going to be interesting for sure. Is Team Liquid in this lobby? No, right?
Yes.
Team Liquid's in the lobby. Jake, get the hell out of here, SSG. Get the out of here, dude. I'm putting Team Liquid in that top 3, baby. Come on now, kid. Listen, Team Liquid, I think takes the top 3 over SSG in my favorite area, but my favorite like overall standings. But overall, we're gonna have a really packed ton of games here going forward. Chat, I think we have also like no joke, bro. I think we got like 30 codes to give away. We're gonna be doing after this round. So after this round, in the next break, we got 6 games. 6 games. Then after this, bro, we got 30 codes to give away for y'all, man. It's all like PC Origin codes, but they're like insane. It's like 11,000 coins, 6,000 coins, 4,000 coins, 3,000 coins. So if you want to get some stuff there going, you're gonna be good to go after the next round. So, chat, I want to see in the chat right now, who do you think is your favorites right now for this? Who is your favorite round? You got the codes? W. The codes are up indeed. So we'll start up the stream here soon. We're starting up the games here soon. TSM. GSM's not in our lobby. But we love TSM. G2. Okay. So a lot of y'all still got the G2 faith. I respect that. I appreciate that. I'm a little nervous. Like I said, they're a little emotional. You know what I mean? You know how G2 operates. They're kind of emotional. You know they're going through it, but they are a team that's known to bounce back. They will bounce back, dude. You know what I mean? Like Big Sean. You know what I'm saying? Bounce back. All right, we're getting the lobby in here, too. Now, chat, if the audio is messed up, please tell me again. It does help a lot, honestly. Seriously, I appreciate y'all so much. Optic. I think Optic is definitely, for me, like my number 1. I still think they can perform well. I think they're going to be doing a great job. Kick is also in this lobby, so don't sleep on Kick. They do have the Chaotic Special right there, the 4-3 Classic Demon. And that's one thing I want to talk about a little bit is the 4-3 Classic sense. It is right now reigning dominant on all NA control players, honestly.
Yeah.
It really is right now the special. We got tons of control players running that 4-3 Classic. We got Frex, we got Chaotic. We have so many 4-3 or 4-4 just running crazy with that sense. I think it is definitely the strongest one for sure when it comes down to control players. So if you are a control player in Apex Legends and you're looking for a new sense, try out the 4-3 Classic, mess with your FOV a little bit, and I think you might be really, really satisfied with how that feels. I'm going to be real, bro. That feels nice.
The 4-3?
Oh, it feels. I'm a little 94 FOV demon with the 4-3 Classic. And I tell you, bro, that aim assist, it be hitting different, baby. It be different. Hard, bro. Hard.
Looking at this lobby,
Yeah, we could do the. My bad. Oh, the mansion. Good. I'm at the mute a mic real quick. No, it's all good. Okay, dope.
so looking at this lobby,
Keep clicking.
we have
Yep.
with SSG.
Yeah.
They're going to be contesting
Yeah.
the
Yep.
the reason they weren't able to see that
Yeah.
now
Yeah.
it's a team wants to take
I think so too. And I wonder, who do you think will take that? SSG versus Totem 50-50? I'm going to say SSG. I agree. Oh, wait. Greek's mic's muted. Wait. Mic's muted. Now it's good. Talk again?
Hello?
Yeah, you're good. Go again. What are you going to say?
I think SSG is going to take that 50-50.
Yeah.
I know that they did it in scrims, I believe, and I
Okay.
believe SSG won the 50-50.
How many times?
I'm not sure.
A lot, probably, I feel like.
But I know that having Horizon definitely helps in the 50-50
Totally.
for landing up top, and Zen is a very good Horizon.
Yeah.
So I'm leaning more towards SSG, but hey, we've been wrong on here before.
I know.
We've made predictions.
I'm never
that did
wrong,
not
though.
Go,
No, it's not true. I'm never wrong. What did I get wrong last game, bro? I'm the Tony Romo of Apex, dude. And I choke in really big situations like Tony Romo.
you know what else you are?
What?
Washed.
It's a joke. It's supposed to be a joke. not supposed to be fun. Like, you're not supposed to be serious with that.
But yeah,
So
we're getting the
shit.
lobby together now.
Yeah.
Game should be starting.
Yep.
About a couple minutes, maybe 5 minutes max. Everybody's joining.
Chad, I don't want to hear it, man. Listen, I play with It's Timmy Enterprise. I want to see you play with It's Timmy, dude. Okay? I got half his chat calling me names that I never even heard of, dude. All right? I'm trying my best. I'm a Wash retired pro. I do content for 100 Thieves. My boss is Nade Shot, and I play ranked with Cloaksy. I mean, dude, how much more can it get, dude? Imagine. This guy, Nade Shot's playing Valorant. He can't even get out of Diamond, dude. He's trash. And I have Cloaksy playing Crypto and ranked. Dude, it's torched. My mental was shot daily. It's gone out of here. Cloaksy's hard. I mean, Cloaksy, you're good, but just get off Crypto, man. Jesus Christmas.
Chad, just to say it again. Look at this.
Chat, this is not, I want to reiterate.
Hashtag this is not a green screen.
Look at this. Listen. Listen to that. That is real. That is the main stage right here in the background as we are live. It's not copium. I'm serious. Now, this is not a green screen. This is the main stage. This is where everything's happening. You know what I mean? Except for us, because we're them.
We are live from
Stockholm. Now, listen. Sounds like a green screen. What green screen sounds like that, dude? You need to go outside. Well, actually, or go inside and look at a green screen. Now, as we move forward here, I want to say something. We are going to continue to bring the hype. My voice might be dying. My voice might be shot. It might be absolutely torched. You have no idea. But I've been through, my throat's been through a lot more. As in casting. And we're going to be good. We're going to be good to go. I'll be okay. I promise. We're going to get it going. We're going to be valid. And we're going to be absolutely chilling. So don't worry about my voice. I will be vibing, and we'll be okay. I have more Monster on deck. Monster, please sponsor me. I'm actually begging at this point. This is the best drink I've had in 16 years.
Everybody's saying my mic is fucked.
No one's saying that.
I just saw it like 10 times.
Greek's mic was messed up. Dude, how was your mic messed up? What'd you do?
Yeah, dude, I'm doing mad stuff.
Wait, I see what's happening. It's picking up audio input 3. No, another one? Yeah, give me that. Listen, Chad, I'm going to start shotgunning these, dude. All right, it should be good now. Is it good now? Talk again.
Hello, 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 hello.
Good now, right? He sounds like a robot. Make sure your plugs are plugged in, dude. All good. Better now. Better. Nice. Just stick those things in a little bit, dude. Jam them in there. Make sure they're all good. You know what I mean? Listen, Chad, as much as we are a professional watch party, we're by no means professionals. So if you watch this stream, don't expect production like Play Apex, but you can expect the vibes and the little hangout session, you know what I'm saying? The hype, you know what I'm saying? Monster shotguns. It's fine now. Say 1, 2, say Wig is not washed.
Hello, everyone. Wig is indeed very, very washed. Worst R3 shot I've ever seen in my life.
That's cap. That's cap. Absolutely cap. Chat, chat, listen to me. Put your controller to 4-3 classic. Put it 2 times on the R301. And I'm telling you right now that you will go wacky. You will not miss a shot. I'm not washed. Why is this a thing now, dude? I'm washed. It's fine. I'll deal with it. Whatever, dude. It's fine. Now, I want to say something really quick, too. We are trying not to be as biased as possible when it comes to the cam. So don't get mad at us for not watching. We are a 2-man operation. When we're switching POVs, we're trying our best here. It's really, really hard. It's not as easy as you would think. And we're trying our best to, bring the hype, create certain moments, make sure you guys feel the casting and stuff like that, not jump around too much. We've read a lot of the subreddit comments. They're not too nice about me, but we're trying our best. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to understand what you guys like, what you guys enjoy a little more. We will be biased towards NA, but sometimes, man, we're just going to have to we're going to look for the NA boys. We're going to be familiar with their fighting style. It's going to be a little easier for us, but we are learning. Me and Greek sat down for 3 hours last night, 4 hours, and all the stuff we didn't learn, we learned about the other regions, making sure that we were prepared. So we'll try our best to be unbiased. We'll try our best for the POVs, the hype, and everything like that. But listen, at the end of the day, we're going to be us. We're going to vibe out. And I just want to thank you all for being here, man. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thanks for enjoying the stream. Thanks for all the positive feedback on Twitter and Reddit and everything like that. Honestly, I got off the stream smiling from ear to ear. This is a dream of mine. And if this goes well, which I think it's going well, unless I suck at my job and I have no idea if it is, and everyone's lying to my face, then we could do more of this. So let's do more of this because I want to be at every LAN with this view and with you guys hanging out and vibing. So thank y'all so much. You guys are the best, dude. Now, I'm excited for this guy right here. This is my number one player in this lobby, Roz. And I love Roz. I want to say huge shout out to this guy. He is an OG. Met him in Poland. Unbelievable guy. Such a good dude, but on top of that, he is such a good content creator. He is such a good pro player, and mechanically one of the most gifted people in every game he touches I've ever seen in my life. And I want to see him absolutely snap today. I want to see him go bonkers. I want this guy with 17 Kramers in his hand. I want him with every game he touches I've ever seen in my life. And I want to see him absolutely snap today. I want to see him go bonkers. I want this guy with 17 Kramers in his hand. I want him with all of the wingmans, all of the mastiffs, and I want him to go absolutely wild. You got muted again, dude. How'd you go muted? Wait, talk again?
Hello?
How'd you get muted? I'm not even touching it.
Hello, 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 hello.
Wait, where'd you go? 1 second. It like keeps muting somehow. I don't know if that's
Dude,
possible.
can we just get rid of this third one?
I don't know. Here, talk again.
Hello? Hello, hello, hello?
Wait. Talk again? Oh, that's double me now. 1 second.
It mutes when you switch scenes.
That's okay. So talk again.
Hello?
Talk again.
Hello?
I think it's good. Chad, is it good now? Is he okay? It was fine. It does keep muting when I switch scenes, so we're going to try not to switch scenes as much. I don't know why, chat. Sorry. It's just some OBS thing. I have no idea what's going on. Hello from Japan. Hey, also, huge shout out to all the regions that are hanging out, man. You guys are goated, dude. I love y'all so much. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for being here. I seriously appreciate y'all so much, bro. Like, from the bottom of my heart, I love you guys, dude. Like, you're absolutely goated. It means a lot. And just thank y'all for vibing. Thanks for being here, dude. To every other region, you are unbelievable. Like, actually unbelievable for showing out. And I want to say that I don't really experience a lot of interaction with other regions much because I'm a very NA time-oriented streamer. But the love you guys are showing for all your teams in chat right now is unbelievable. And I love every single one of you, man. I really do. I know we all just love Apex, love vibing, and I just can't wait to get these games underway. And here we go. Why
It's
is
amazing. It's
Drop
amazing.
just dropping the F-bomb in the chat right now. Dropped, not giving a hoot. Just really being up there, just saying, hey.
It's amazing to
There we
see
go,
like
baby.
the unity though. Like what
Yeah.
you were saying, all the regions coming together.
Yep.
You know, watching the stream,
Yep.
competing against each other. It's all love at the end of the
Yep.
day.
Yeah.
It's just amazing to see.
It really is. It's awesome. And I love seeing all. If you guys like want to know a little bit more about the event, everyone's just kind of like so nice to each other. No like real beef or anything like that. IRL, everyone's just really hanging out, just vibing with each other, being safe with everything in COVID. But we're just being like really just like a community. And it's very interesting to see because obviously with ranked, you talk a lot of ish. You kill someone, you're like, they're so bad. But then when you get here, man, everyone's just really supporting each other. Everyone wants everyone to compete. Everyone wants everyone to do their best, and I actually love that. I think it's awesome. I think it's a
Yeah.
really, really nice thing to see. Everyone wants taking pictures with each other from international, like
Super dope.
a lot of people from like Japan are taking pictures. NA players, NA's taking it with South America, South America, like Japan. It's just awesome to see, and I absolutely love that about Apex. And I think that's why LAN is just going to be so amazing moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, going into this lobby though, Team Singularity still having to play as a duo, which is just very, very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Not really sure why or what the deal is, but
Yeah.
super unfortunate. I feel bad for them.
Yeah.
But they're still here. They're still playing. I believe they did it better than a couple of teams in the first lobby, even as a duo.
Yeah, which is pretty crazy. I don't think they placed last, which is pretty impressive. And Team Singularity is a duo here. They couldn't get a sub in time, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Overall, I think they're the only duo in the whole tournament, so they're gonna have to really, really try to perform their best. In that situation, it's really tough. You just gotta try to do your best as a duo. Try to hold over. If I'm them, I'm gonna be running a Wraith Caustic vibe. I'm going to be trying to get to zone immediately, holding a building as a duo with the Caustic, and then going for placement points.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Third-party situations, etc. But I want to also talk about right here is, I'm going to be honest, dude. There's a lot of, like, edge/zone teams.
I was just thinking that
It's
myself.
a very big mix right now of edge/zone. We have CLG who's edge, G2 who's edge. We have Rig who's pretty much zone oriented.
Optic is edge.
Optics edge. Kick is zone oriented. We have SSG who's zone oriented.
They're like a mix.
They're
yeah.
mixed.
Luminosity rotates, I
Yep.
think, edge.
100%, without a doubt. Kashera is very zone-oriented, I believe. We have GW, who was pretty zone-oriented the last 2 games. They're kind of slow on the rotates, so they can pick it up here. And GMT, zone. Just strict zone. I'm not sure
It
on
seems
how...
like an even split.
Yeah. I'm not really sure how Crazy Raccoon plays. I'm interested to see their gameplay a little bit more today. I'm definitely going to familiarize myself with them and how they rotate the zone or if they're edge team, etc. And here's the thing, man. I think G2 might be getting contested today off zone. I'm pretty sure they have another contest here inside of Thermal, I think.
Yeah.
Or it's either on Thermal or they're getting contested on either Storm Point or Thermal. Don't know which one it's going to be. We're going to have to see here. And it could be a very bad day for G2 again. It could be very bad. Chad, I'm curious, man. Do you guys think G2 bounces back? Or do you think G2 struggles again in this lobby? I want to see what you guys think in the chat here. What's the thought process? 100% bounce back. G2 top 2.
G2 top 2.
Okay. A lot of you guys think that they will jump back. I have to agree. I don't see them. They are so stubborn and determined to always place well that I think everything's going to fall into place for them for this lobby.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping. Really hoping. 100%.
I see in the chat a lot of people are talking about hand warmers.
Yeah,
So
I think.
they might have the AC up in there. I don't know.
Listen, last land in Poland, like I said, I was in a sauna. And I think they heard everyone's complaints about that. And they bumping the AC in Sweden. And I'll be honest, bro. Like I said, I'd rather, in 15-hour days, I'd rather be freezing, sitting on my hands, than trying to take off my shirt. I'll take off my shirt for y'all, Chad. Don't worry if I get hot in here. You know what I'm saying? We out here, baby. Damn,
I'm so excited.
I'm
man.
so excited too, but seeing the optic in Apex is crazy. I don't know if you guys know about COD, but the OG boy Scump, Nade Shot, ran the COD scene for so long. Nade Shot's now my boss, biggest idiot I've ever met. But he is my boss, and I absolutely love the guy, but it's insane to see Optic Gaming within Apex. They're the newest org now into Apex, along with Luminosity, also getting the boys, Ganjaman, Ego, and Nizzle. So it's very interesting to see Luminosity coming in, grabbing them before the tournament kicks off. And now, a day before the tournament kicks off, Optic Gaming gets announced. And that is one of the biggest orgs in the world now joining Apex. And I think that shows where Apex is internationally. I think that really shows how much impact Apex is having on the esports scene right now. I think it really, really does. And here we go, baby.
Start. I think they're restarting the lobby.
Watch out for the code then.
I think you said it was same code.
Oh, same code? Why are they restarting the lobby then? Might not be same code. I would look on the thing. Well, gee, I got hype and then it's just torch, dude. I was really pumped. Maybe? Oh, so they're doing... So, chat,
World's Edge first.
this is actually different than the last one. This is going to be World's Edge first, which is super interesting, seeing World's Edge first, dude. Yeah, so mine couldn't join. Now I'm just stuck on connecting. Nice, now we're both stuck on connecting. Join failed. Admin must create a match first. We have to wait for the code. Or they have to wait till they create the match, yeah. I was so pumped, dude. I was ready to get into it. I was locked in, bro. I was ready. See what happens now, man. Other stream got in, so the other stream's game's already started. Yes, it's just going to be different timings, chat. We're not operating on the main stage at all. We're going to be rocking strictly side stage. So we're going to be operating all the B lobbies. Don't forget to follow the stream to set up the date in Sweden. It's in.
I think same code. Yep. Same code.
Huge. So let's go forward here. The lobby is going to be rejoining up here, and we'll go from there. I'm in the observer seat, baby. We're locked and loaded, big dog. Let's get after it, bro.
We are going into our second set of games here. Just like Wig said, it is starting on World's Edge first.
Yes.
And we know a lot of NA teams are more comfortable on the World's Edge.
Yep.
So we'll see if that plays a factor here, because there are a lot of teams that started off not playing well on Storm Point.
Yep.
And the momentum kind of carried over, and they didn't finish that well on World's Edge. So we'll see if teams like G2, teams like SSG, who did play a better World's Edge, if they can carry on that momentum to compete well on Storm Point.
And I think this says a lot about the NA region and how they, I think other regions like APAC, EU, I think they adapt quicker than NA. They figure out what comp to run and really decide on what they like faster than NA, which is why I think they're performing better on Storm Point, because it's like NA, if you guys don't know what NA's like, it's switching comps nonstop. Like, whatever TSM runs, everyone runs. It's kind of how it goes sometimes. Like, one team that's doing well will run a certain comp, and then everyone will jump on that in NA. I feel like with the other regions, they're very true to themselves, and they're very true to what they like individually. So they figure out what they like on Stormpoint faster, and I think it's going to take longer for NA to adapt to Stormpoint at the rate that the other teams are doing.
Yeah.
I think it's just going to be a very, very other region dominant map at Stormpoint for this tournament. I really do believe that for
Yeah.
sure.
I mean, we've seen already
Yeah.
a couple of teams switching up their comps
Yeah.
between the maps and even between games to further match the lobby. Like SSG, they didn't start on Watson.
No.
Right?
Yeah.
They came in their last 2 or 3 games, I believe they ran the Watson.
Yeah.
NRG,
Yep.
I never saw them run Watson at all.
Never.
Coming in here for the first set of 6, running Watson.
Yeah.
There are a lot of NA teams that are adapting.
Yeah.
Others aren't, and we'll see how that plays a toll in the games.
And again, like I was saying, I think it's interesting to see NA teams that are not doing well switching to comps that other regions are running that are doing well. So does that mean that the edge fight with Gibraltar and those comps are not as strong as the zone comps that these other teams are running?
Yeah.
Or does that just mean that they're performing better overall just because they're the better region, etc.? Or is it the comp that's the issue? Now, that's not going to be decided until the end of the tournament, in my personal opinion. But why are these teams that are Gibraltar, why are these teams that are Caustic going to Watson? Shout out Watson, bro. I'm seeing her in this.
I think a lot of it plays a part in just the fact of, in smaller tournaments and online tournaments, there's a lot more edge fighting in general. But with how people are playing, they're playing a lot more passive, a lot more reserved, trying to get to the zone. It's not as easy to get that free edge fight that you're hoping for. So I think a lot of teams might end up dumping that strategy and just start rotating to zone quicker.
And we see that with G2. I mean, they might dump the strategy really quick. That last game, they started to rotate fast, but the last game on Stormpoint started to rotate quick, still got dumped on. But, like, overall, I think teams are going to start to realize that, hey, I think these other regions got it locked in. APAC, I think they just know what they're doing. They know better how to play zone. And I think, dude, I want Crazy Raccoons to win so bad. I want them to go crazy. I want CR to win. I want GMT to perform right now. I want these teams that are not NA to really show up. It's my favorite thing, dude. It really is. And we see all these teams now waiting. I don't know what's happening. It's taking a long time. Sorry, guys, for the haul. I don't know what's going on. But we don't run this broadcast, so we have no idea what's happening. We're just up here talking to y'all, hanging out, man. Vibing.
Thank you guys again so much for being here.
Yeah, we appreciate y'all so much, dude. You're the GOAT. Dude, Nasuke, hello? What is going on in this chat, dude?
That's the Nocturnal right there,
That's
bro.
the Nocturnal
he loves
special.
doing that.
Nasuke's getting fined. Nasuke hitting the fat fine right now. Same with Nock. Team Liquid taking the hell right now. Oh, my God. Nocturnal spends all of his money on Korean barbecue and complaining about control players.
He is definitely not a fan of the roller
Listen,
players.
all I want to say here is for all you comp players, professionals that have complained about control players, y'all are really quick to pick one up.
Don't let that one go over your head.
You're really quick to pick up a control player. Nocturnal has tweeted at me about aim assist more times than I've pissed in my lifetime. And I swear to God, this guy immediately picks up Gilderson? Dude, hypocritical to say the least. But all I'm saying is control players are a hot commodity. They're a hot topic right now. So if you're a mouse and keyboard player, stop cheating with your jitter aim, whole arm aim, and have an ass, and get on a roller. Stop it. Get on a roller right now. Stop tap strafing. Just one clip, kids. It's way easier. And now here we go. Game locked in.
Game
I can't hear
number
a thing,
1.
so I hope that we can hear.
Second set of 6.
Do you hear anything? I can't hear anything.
I mean, I couldn't before.
Chad, do you guys hear anything? No, it's playing through this headset now. 1 second. 1 sec, chat. We're going to have to figure this out real quick. It's playing through the wrong headset, so now I got the...
I hear something now.
Okay, so now you hear, so now it's the other one.
Yeah.
So now it's this one.
Do you hear it?
Now I hear it.
Okay.
Chat, do you guys hear it?
If you can hear it, they can hear
Yeah,
it.
we hear it. Okay, sick. Now we're good. Love you. Good shit. Okay, now we got here. We're all good. So, the VOD's not going to be up yet, chat, because we had stream on set, so you have to wait a little while. All right. You guys hear it now? All good? Now, GMT with the champion squad. I think the champion squad when you load in is a curse.
I think it is too.
I think it's like the Madden cover. Peyton Hillis, dominant. Madden cover.
This is your champion.
Bruh.
All right, game number 1 ending in a draw here. We're going to have no one coming out on top. The admin's taking the W as we move into game number 1.5. Starting up again, dude.
New code.
We got a new code loading in here. Listen, I don't type well, but I'll type it out. Let me see what's goody. A player from Ascend has dropped from the match, so we're going to get a new code in here. This is out to Ascend for the droppage. That's calculated.
Yeah.
They're downloading cheats right now. I'm just kidding. Sorry. I might be too out of pocket. My bad. We have to wait for this new code. GG's admins. Admins take the W there, baby. Easy clap. Cash and load in? Yeah, I don't think so. Hey, sometimes it happens with the code, the PCs. It's how it works every time. No biggie, though. We're good. Yeah. Damn, that sucks. G2 was about to get purple, gold.
With Beacon Hot Zone.
With Beacon Hot Zone, dude. Oh, I almost just left the whole match.
You can.
Okay, let's see. Wait for this code. They send it? I think it's the first code, isn't it? The same one? Steal one? Different one?
Let's give it a couple minutes.
Okay.
You said to use the game 2 code.
Okay, got you. Day 1 ends Sunday, correct. Is today Sunday?
I don't even know what day it is.
Is today Sunday? Dude, my time frame is off. Dude,
Today's
it's-
Friday.
What? Oh my god. Holy dude. I woke up yesterday thinking it was like a Monday. Dude, to be fair, it was my first time traveling in years, dude. I mean, obviously, it's probably everyone's first time traveling in years. And I hit that bed, dude. I woke up at like 3 a.m. wide awake. Also, I think my hotel room's haunted. Didn't want to tell anyone that yet. But I'm 99% sure I saw a ghost in my room.
I'm going to be honest here, chat. Wig always says that wherever he's sleeping is haunted. He thinks our apartment is haunted. I would not take anything he says seriously.
Our apartment is haunted.
That might be just the remnants of just his washed gameplay haunting him in his sleep.
Dude, it's actually low-key so mean. That is so mean. Hello? That was so mean. It does haunt me in my sleep. I wake up with sweats every night thinking about it. It's okay, though. 18th place in X Games. What can you do?
I'm right there with you.
Washed. But no, seriously, I think it's haunted. Swear to God. How it goes, baby. All right, game number 1. Still loaded in here. As we're waiting for the game to start. What's your favorite like cartoon show?
Cartoon show?
What's your favorite cartoon show?
I was a big Pokemon guy growing up.
Dude, I bet you can't name 5 Pokemon.
Gen 1?
Yeah, name 5.
Moltres. Articuno.
It's called, isn't it Moltres?
No. Articuno.
Okay.
Zapdos.
Did you say all the legendaries?
Dude, relax.
It's all the legendaries.
You
That
got
shouldn't count.
Blastoise. You got
That's the
Caterpie,
starters.
Caterpie.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, Jinx, Lapras,
Okay, Labra's my favorite.
Dragonite,
Okay.
Snorlax.
Okay.
Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Come on,
You're
man.
kind of nice with it. What'd you say? Yeah, okay. This guy can't even remember how to speak English.
I could definitely name like 75.
This guy's a psych major playing Apex for a living. This guy, no shot. He can barely read. No way, no 150 Pokemon.
I might, bro.
No shot.
I might be able to. If you gave me the time, I could definitely think.
I think I named 5. I was a big Yu-Gi-Oh guy. Big Yu-Gi-Oh dude. You know what I mean? Liar? Oh, so we're not lying here, dude.
Okay,
I'm
so
one thing.
far-
I might be a mouse and keyboard cheater. I'm a controller cheater. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But I ain't a liar, dude. I ain't a liar. My mom, Wiggin chat here with a hot take. Courage the Cowardly Dog is my mom's favorite cartoon.
That was a sturdy show back in the
Fun
day.
fact: my mom and I watched Courage the Cowardly Dog, and I had nightmares for weeks.
There was a couple of
And
episodes.
the fact, Mom, that it's still your favorite cartoon after it gave me nightmares says a lot about our relationship. That's great, Mom. Thank you so much.
There
for
were
that.
definitely a couple episodes that made me scared as a kid too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, it was a scary show.
Yeah.
Yeah, without a doubt.
It was a weird concept, dude.
It was
now
a
that you
weird
think about it.
concept. Was Courage just on? Never mind. As you can tell, chat, we're just stalling for time here, but we're doing a great job. We're GOAT. Now, listen. If this lobby doesn't start up, I will eat my sock live on stream before the next game. If this lobby has a question, I will grill my sock downstairs.
And here we go.
Line it with barbecue sauce and eat it. Clip that. I will eat the sock live if it doesn't start up here. That's how confident I
Eat
am.
a sock or eat a pear?
I'd rather eat a sock than that pear, to be honest.
Shout out
that
to all
pear.
the pear.
Shout out to the pears. That was tough to eat. He was tough to eat. I will literally eat my sock. All right, game number 1.
For the third time.
Starting up,
into
baby.
Game number 1.
Let's see what happens here. Now,
World's Edge. First game out of the second set of 6.
it's 59 out of 60 because of Singularity, so don't be nervous. This is a good start for us.
Remember, chat, we have 6 games here in this set, and then I believe another short little mini break, and
Yep.
we still have 6 more games after
Yep.
this set of 6.
Yeah. It is now going to be the last 12 games starting right here. We have 3 games on World's Edge first, then we have 3 games on Store Point after. Oh, I thought they were ending that. Okay. Can we get some W's in the chat, baby? The game's starting up. Can we get some W spams? Get some W's going. I just want
Get
to
used to
some
seeing these pretty faces. 'cause
Yeah,
we're
'cause
going to be here a while.
W's. Get used to seeing these. Because it's not going
Those
nowhere.
are bad.
Those are bad.
That's
And
looking
I
like
put
a bottle of Aquafina.
I put degree deodorant on today
That did nothing.
because I dropped out of college. So that way I get a degree. It's not smart enough for college. GG's. All right. Well, I want to see the comps here too
Introducing your
as we're going forward. Now, I want to see what the difference is between last lobby and this lobby. This could be a very interesting team comp-oriented lobby. Maybe more cryptos, maybe more Watsons. I would love to see it. And we move forward here, looking at everyone. We have no
Wow,
no
what
standard
a
comps. Yeah.
comp that is.
Yeah, and IG running the crazy comp. They're running what? They're watching right Wraith, Crypto,
Gibby.
Caustic. And then
So
we
they
have
have no Valk, no Gibby.
and FSV dude running Watson, Val, Crypto. No Jibby either.
Look at
across the-
FC Destroy. Horizon, Bang, Bloodhound?
Oh, FC Destroy is going to be the one to look out for here. What an interesting comp. Running the Shiv FPS special. Bangalore on Yuko Predator, dude.
I have never seen a loadout like that.
And let's see if anyone's going to be contested here. It doesn't look like it at all. No one's contesting G2. No one's contesting GMT either. No contest on spawn. Actually, Team Liquid might be getting hard contested here. I'm not too sure. No, they don't get hard contested. Team Liquid, the champions of the A lobby from the first round. First place, coming out with the Kid Gilderson, dude. And they're going to hit the beacon here. We're going to get zone knowledge from them over here on Team Liquid as they are sharing Sky.
So there are no contests. Looking at the lobby.
And looking at the zone here, a great zone for Kick, as it's going to be a hard geyser zone where Kick lands. Singularity still in a good spot too, but they are a duo, and we see Big Mod and Lava City still. Chat, I want to let y'all know how crazy this is, dude. We have Duplex and Optic Gaming, dude, which is Optic Gaming still dominating that whole side of the map, running Lava City and Rig for themselves. No one contesting those areas. And I don't think there's anyone don't. There's one team
There's
don't.
a team dome.
That's it though. So they get Big Mod and they got. Oh, I think I hear something through the. No,
Huh?
no, I thought I heard something through the laptop. I thought I heard my stream through the laptop.
You did?
Ultimate
I don't know,
found
I
an
don't
extended energy magazine here.
No,
Level 3.
I don't even have it up.
No, yeah, you're good. You're
Evo
good.
shield here. Level
So one thing to know about this is 100% when it comes down to it, bro, it's going to be really, really important to understand the Big Mod loot. You're either going to get really good armors or really bad armors, but your guns are always going to be kitted at the end of the day. He's got a 2 to 4 armor 1 purple mag. Now, is OG going to rotate very early, or is OG going to rotate late? They're right next to Big Mod, right next to Geyser. So it's going to be an easy rotate for them. Or are they going to continue to play Edge because they're such a good 3v3 team? Skittle Cakes, Knocked, Duplex. What do you have to say about these guys?
So these
Standard
guys
stock here.
are
Level 2.
a phenomenal edge team. The fact that they are able
loader.
to cause chaos and make 2 POIs free for themselves, every single game, they most likely have the best loot on the map.
I agree.
Competing against these guys and seeing them grow as a team and play together, I know that they will most likely hold this top big mod side hill.
Yep.
That's usually what they like to do. I also wouldn't be surprised if they tried to go clean out this dome team.
I would love
Because
to see
they
that.
know they're going to have big mod guns. They're going to have Crafter at Lava City.
Yep.
I would not be surprised if they look to get 3 KP here on FNX, who is actually coming down the hill towards them.
Yeah. And this is audacious by FNX. These regions don't know how crazy aggressive OG is, and this could be really bad for the boys over at FNX. They're actually trying to take this fight.
They
And
could even rat him on
also,
the Crafter, who knows?
We see United here, bro, pulled up in the geyser spot, kick, totem here in the spot as well. SNG, and we see Crazy Raccoon taking the blue bits here. Bossing them with the early rotate, getting shot. That's the duel right now. Getting aggressive. Elysium pulling up the Crazy Raccoon like he's a trio, showing his presence over there on that backside geyser. And I am going to be honest, man, I am a Crazy Raccoon stan. I'm a Roz stan. I would love to see this team perform well. And for right now, they are in a great spot towards where this circle is going to end. And I love to see their play style here, moving forward towards the zone. Absolutely amazing job by Crazy Raccoon. And can we get some CR wins in the chat? Because, man, I would love to see Roz pop off. He deserves it. Now, we're going to look forward to see if anyone's fighting here. Doesn't really look like anyone's going to be fighting. G2 still looting, Team Liquid still looting,
Valkyl
and
team.
FC still fighting. SSG is going to pop a fat Valkyl here as they start to move
This
forward.
could be very risky because
Yeah.
everything is taken into Geyser. I'm really, I don't know where they're going to land.
I'm not too sure.
I think they're going to land on the duo.
No, they're
Wait,
wrapping
no?
back around. They drop down. This is a dangerous spot. This is a very, very dangerous spot right now for the SSG boys. This can end extremely poorly for them. Seems like they find a safe way in. They're going to put the Watson gen down. Don't forget the up top choke has no one occupied yet, so SSG should be okay with no one looking up from where Zio is. This is pretty good. It's not a bad spot overall from them. No one has died in the lobby. Singularity is the only duo. That's why you see 59 players alive. But everyone is still alive and well. Everyone's moving forward now to Geyser, knowing where the zone's going to end. And right now, the way Geyser works, chat, for those of you who don't know, first come, first serve. Everything's going to be taken here in Geyser in a little bit.
IG
All these
Valkyling
lanes,
in.
and IG is going to be Valkyling in. And where are they going to land here? There's not much to play. And we find another team taking another dicey spot that could actually wreak some chaos on a lot of other teams, but also can get absolutely heavily focused as IG is taking some hard firepower right now. And can they survive this whole thing of them getting looked at by every other team?
This spot I know is good to hold late, but early I think they can start to get pressured really heavily here.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
And I'm not too sure where they land. As
One
you see,
shot.
Rin almost getting knocked there, wasting a lot of meds early.
I agree. And they're going to self-crypto ulti to make sure that all the teams looking on the
Knocking them are
outside.
fighting.
And it looks like knocking them are going to be fighting FNX over here on the bottom side. Optic Gaming just signed. Going to take the first fight of the lobby here as they start to move up. Good bubble coming out of Duplexes. Nox is going to start to push up onto FNX here. FNX, a lot to prove in this situation along with Optic. They start to move in, and here comes a 3v3 bubble fight for Optic Gaming.
And that Wraith
Great
gets
shot
caught
coming
out.
out right now from Nox with the car going crazy as they start
I
to move
like the
forward.
aggressive play from Noct here. He might be able to get this knock,
And he
and
does.
he does.
FNX going down here in the bubble fight. Great movement from the player over there. Frog's going down right now. And it's going to be a 2v1 scenario. Can they do it?
And-
there we go. Optic Gaming, like you called, Greek, taking the 3v3 onto FNX and Frogs and them going down to Optic Gaming. And, dude, this is what they do. Like, this is what the Optic boys do. This is why they're signed. This is why they're known as the best team in NA. Really, they are right now. They're known as those guys. They're known as the best team in NA. They really are. It is unbelievable to see these guys really start to pick up and really start to actually find their way in competitive Apex. And then not only, come out of nowhere, but now solidifying their spot in NA and international Apex. It's amazing.
Let's just say justice has been served for the boy Noct.
Yeah, that's not.
He has found a home with Optic Gaming. They are dangerous.
They're dangerous.
You look at the map, they're completely on there. There's nobody in Big Mod. I think their presence is so great on the map, nobody even wants to go near Big Mod or Lava City.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Team Phoenix never rotates anywhere near Lava City for the rest of the 6
And
games.
that's one thing that people are going to realize. The other regions are not going to know how Optic Gaming plays. Unless you really do your research. We saw FNX just immediately pushing the lava. But they don't know how, they don't really know how that's going to happen, like what's going to happen in that situation. They don't know that they're going to play super aggressive. Now, we see CR in them. Moving forward here. CR, wow,
Okay.
that spot is crazy.
I think Design and them are about to fight.
Yeah, it looks like G2's about to fight in this bottom side over here. They're gonna fight.
yeah, they are.
They're gonna fight Burger here. And let's see what happens. Are they gonna take this fight on the BRGR? Nice shots coming down from Design, but almost getting the knockback down the wingman. Gross. They get the roll through off, and he's gonna move side.
They are pushing Team Burger off of the hill.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised if they get a crack here and look to start this fight.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Designful and G2 want to play. You know how they operate. They want to get aggressive here, but G2 is not really making their ways forward. They're kind of just stalling right now. Designful has 5 bats, and that's what G2 does. You know, they farm on the edge side. They get their batteries up. They get all their kits. He's car wingman almost every game.
Every game.
Every game.
Every game.
Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Every game they get their loadouts
Team
that they want.
Burger is retreating. It looks like Team Liquid might be fighting FC Destroy here in Landslide.
And we're going to have Hammer Joe and that moving up right now. Yuka Predator now moving forward. It looks like they want to fight Team Liquid. The Horizon ulti coming out. Can they get a knock onto these guys? No, the Horizon ulti misses. No one's even next to it as the charge almost going to start to come out. The Horizon shot's going deep right there with the charge. Absolutely amazing job. And they're starting to fight this. They want to push up against the Team Liquid more. Laziness, 75 HP.
Oh, and
about to go
Laziness
down.
gets knocked by Fun FPS here.
Fun FPS throws the bubble down as well as they're going to start to move forward here. Team Liquid in a 2v3 scenario as they are in shambles FC right now. An unbelievable job by Knock to get that first knock, by Fun to get that first knock. Great shots from Croce, dude. Unbelievable gun to use him up.
The swing here with the Devo,
Great swing
putting
right
in
there.
a lot of damage.
And Gilderson goes down. Gilderson with the caustic feed face as the bat's going to try to get off for Hammer Joe as Yuka Predator goes down here in a 2v1 scenario.
It's going to be Hammer with the Devotion here in a 1v2 scenario going against Nocturnal and Fun. And it's not looking too good. He does have the ultimate height though, and Nocturnal and Fun clutch it up.
And listen, that was scary.
Looking insane.
And they have a gold bag on the Fun FPS right now, so they get the res off to Gilderson really quick. And there we go. We see FC moving out very quickly. And you know what's tough,
Look
man?
at this though. Look at the boys at G2.
Falcon.
Oh, I thought they were looking to scheme.
Yeah, so it looks like G2 is about a third party that, but they're not going to scheme at all. They're actually going to bounce out. And we're going to move over to these teams over here. We have LG over on the backside near the Caterpillar buildings. Not a bad spot in zone. Overall, it's pretty decent. We see OG, Optic Gaming still over here. We see Roz and Company still holding this backside. And I want to say right now for Roz and Company, dude, look at the patience. Like, a lot of NA teams or a lot of other teams would be poking. They'd be looking for fights for no reason, shooting randomly for no reason. But look at the discipline on these guys. As Fun actually gets a knock, and it's going to be G2. Team Liquid going down, as Fun is going to be the only one. No, Nocturnal's going to try to get a shot, and it looks like G2's going to get a squad wipe onto the Team Liquid boys. And there it is. Gilderson last alive.
They were looking to scheme.
And they were looking to scheme a little bit as G2 full kills Team Liquid, and Team Liquid is out early at 18th place in game number 1, and the body's getting shot. G2 shooting the bodies of Team Liquid.
They're making a statement.
The
in
bags
the
being dropped.
Oh!
The halo coming out. There it is, baby. That's the competitive controller mindset, and they're trying to get in Liquid's head right now, bro. And I wonder if it's going to work. Liquid coming off a hot W in the first round, and we see LG actually getting eliminating a team here. I don't know who they killed. Let's see. I can see the kill.
The Storm, the zone actually pulls away from the backside of Geyser. LG have just found themselves in what seems to be a god spot, and I don't even think they know.
And Rig is going to be on this team underneath LG right here. Can LG get the wipe on Rig? Rig trying to stay alive. It's going to be Sharky all by himself. Caustic Traps by himself up here. This is the Gibraltar, and LG is going to be a full 3-man. Here we go. Sharky just trying to stay alive. The bubble comes down. He's going to try to run away here and actually res his teammate, but I don't think it's going to happen. He might be able to now. That was a good escape, honestly. Great bubble as well. But there's the shots going down. And LG, Ganjamin and company wipe Rig as Rig Knight goes down, and they are full dead in game number 1 at 16th place. And LG with a lot of KP here, bro. A lot of KP from LG. Where are they at right now? Where are they? LG, 5 KP early right now, and they're dominating right here. They got a full wipe on the Rig. They get a bunch of KP from other teams over there. I think it was FNX or FC. They got some KP on. And we see Burger and company moving over on this left side. They're going to be next to LG on this back end of the Caterpillar buildings. It's a pretty good spot knowing the next zone. SSG, listen, man, they are ratting it out right now. They are hard ratting it out.
And then you look over here, you have Skittle and Dupe holding the backside of Big Mod, getting the beacon now.
Yeah. Knocked all the way in zone, getting beat.
That's a good pull for SSG, Totem,
OG.
and CLG.
OG is going to have maybe what is God spot here, and Crazy Raccoon's going to have their work cut out for them moving forward in this situation.
You looked at the map here. look at how many teams are in this tight area right around Geyser.
Yeah.
This is going to be a fun end game.
Yeah, totally. I agree. And we see GW on the backside next to Beacon here on the top right, and G2 is going to take the top side rotate instead of coming from Lava Siphon or Harvester side. They're going to rotate all the way from up top, and this is congested. G2, if I'm them, I'm rotating through this choke instead of going up top.
Yeah.
And OG, there we go, pulling up their zone. They're just going to sit up here most likely. CLG in a good spot, TTM in a good spot, IG still alive full, but they're in that really, really bad rat spot on the left side here. And Crazy Raccoon, we're actually going to switch them. I want to see what they do here as the zone starts to close. They have a bunch of teams on their back, and I want to know what they're going to do in this situation. That zone is very, very optic heavy, Greek. Very optic heavy. And I think that's going to be a really, really good for OG and company. They're going to be dominant on that lake, the backside. Maybe
they're going to have free shots on that height looking down.
Yep.
They might even start to bully SSG in that low ground spot.
And we see Roz and them with the dude. I just can't get over. I actually cannot get over how like.
Yeah, I mean they're in zone.
But I can't believe how controlled they are.
Yeah.
No peeking, no shots, no waste of meds. Like this is the discipline is like what changes everything for you. Not wasting cells, not wasting bats. This is what changes the game for you when you're in these situations. And to me, that just makes Apex teams better. Having this discipline, not feeling like you need to poke all the time. And Crazy Raccoons does a great job of that. Look at that. You're not poking anything. You're just being so safe. And we see some shots going down from the Totem Boys over here on the backside.
It's on the duo.
Yeah, the duo is underneath right now. Elysium and them are going to be in a really bad spot. Singularity trying to make anything work at this point. They are the duo. They're going to hold this bottom side next to outside of Totem here, as you see. They're going to hold this rock. Might be a tough spot, but they can do it. They are caustic rate. It's going to be possible for them for sure. Now, Crazy Raccoon's not going to really have anyone on their back.
GW, look at this Valkyrie from GW. They are landing in between SSG and Optic.
Yeah.
I would expect Optic to pinch them here.
So GW is going to be in a really bad spot here. GW is going to get most likely pinched from Optic Gaming in the backside. They're going to have a really, really hard hold from the back. There we go. Look
The
at
shots
this.
coming down. They have double white armor.
Yeah.
OG smells this KP from miles away. I would be shocked if they did not fight
They're
there
in
right
a bad
away.
spot. They're getting looked at for everyone. The bubble's coming out early here for the boys. Look at OG pushing in. It's going to be Duplex knocking out GW right here. And there we go. The bubble double trouble going down right now.
SSG coming up to third it is.
Yeah,
like.
SSG trying to get the third part, but it's not going to really work out for them as OG is going to still try to fight these guys. Melt getting knocked again as GW is just trying to stay alive in this scenario. Yuko alive as he's going to get full wiped. Meltsera going down, and they're still getting pushed by OG. OG wants this KP, and there we go. OG and company wiping GW as Yuka, Matsu and company are getting full wiped by Optic Gaming. And there we go, boys. I mean, listen, this is Optic Gaming's territory. Don't push Optic if you don't want the smoke. They're going to give it to you regardless. They're going to give you the smoke, always and forever. And now we see G2. What are they going to do in this situation? They're going to go to LG here as they're fighting G2. The caustic ulti coming out from LG as G2 is going to start to back up here. Can they get some shots from the G2 and make the panic? Great shots going on to Resulta as he's almost cracked here, but he's going to try to stay alive in this situation. He's trying to heal up, and here we go, baby. Let's get it going. Is G2 going to fight this? They're going to hit the Valk ulti and leave. LG, I mean, caustic, top house, really good position for them.
Yep, as we can see here, the NA team's looking pretty good.
Yep.
We have CLG in one of the houses,
Yep.
which later will not be able to hold both sides of that house.
And
I
look,
would be shocked.
LG leaving early here and getting out of the spot. I wonder where they're going to go. There's not many spots for them to rotate to as the Valkyrie defeat phase is going to go down.
I think they're going to bully their way into the side of the building.
I like this.
Mamba is solo holding that side. I don't think he knows. They might land
No,
in
the
and
arc
get
star
him
comes.
right
The
away.
arc star comes. Very good arc by Mamba to stall the rotate. I don't think it's really going to make a difference here. More arc stars coming down. Ego actually gets cracked, and he gets knocked by Mamba, but Mamba goes down. Was that worth it? We'll see right here for the boys. And G2 might look to third party this as they are walking down the hill right now. G2 looking for the third party onto this fight. Is it going to happen? The Rez is trying to go off. The arc stars going down. The cost gold is coming as G2 is trying to penetrate from the back. More shots going down as LG is just trying to stay alive here. Look at this. Who is that? There he goes. CLG going down. Resulta in the backside. Are they going to be able to stay alive? LG just holding it down right now.
G2's on the other side of the building coming in now.
Yeah, and it's going to be really tough for LG to hold. They're doing a great job right now. Nizo, amazing caustic plays here as G2 starts to walk in. Can they do it?
You know,
G2
the one thing to
still
think
pushing
about,
forward.
CLG had that entire house to themselves.
The Horizon ulti from G2 going down here as they're going to try to end this right now. And look at this. LG still alive just because of the caustic, and this is how much defense that caustic provides.
Caustic going big here for Luminosity. If they are able to get this reset, that'll be phenomenal. play
Gold
from
bag Reds coming out, and they're going to get the reset here. They have to watch out. I cannot believe they're alive, but disregard all that. G2 is now in a game-winning spot, regardless if they kill LG or not. And we look
SSG
over
is
here,
fighting now.
and I want to see what Roz and them are going to do. We're going to go over to Roz and company. What are they going to do in this situation? Roz, they're going to move forward. They're going to take the outside spot as Frex is going down the kill feed here to Burger. What is CR going to do? They have to move forward. Are they going to fight this duo on this backside, or are they going to try to go inside on this Caterpillar?
Enemy over there.
OG still holding the height as they start to move forward.
Nock just got a bolt.
SSG Frex going down in the top 10 scenario as SSG is going to be the duo. And that, man, I can't get over how useful Caustic was there. That was insane. The
Yeah,
traps
LG
after
with a
traps,
great
Caustic
play.
chat. Caustic, if you guys are playing ranked man and you feel like you're getting into that a lot, what about the Caustic, bro? And I promise it will help you out so much.
I say we move this way.
Now we move forward with Crazy Raccoon here. Fan favorite, and also I'm a stan. I'll be honest, love Roz to death. I want to see what they're going to do in this situation. They're the team to watch. Let's see what this play is here. What do you think Crazy Raccoon does in this situation, Greek?
I would expect a Valkyl from CR here.
Okay.
And they're going to have to react drop and most likely have to third party something because there are no open available spots.
Do you think they could take the 2v2, 2v3 onto the team outside with just singularity on that rock? Do you think they could do that?
They potentially could do that. Once they're in the air, they're going to be able to scan.
Oh my, do you see those shots? Roz with the insane mechanics right there. And it looks like they're going to try to take that spot, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think they're going to do it. I think Roz and them are going to make the play to take this rock spot, and this is a great play. I love this from Roz. He has the Horizon ulti coming out here. The black hole. Let's see what they're going to do in this situation. CR moving forward here. Let's see what goes down. Urban dying in the kill feeder as Nog to come to get some kills on International. Roz, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, Crazy Raccoon? What is the play here? What are you going to make? The ulti coming out from Crazy Raccoon as the Gibraltar ulti is going to rain down to the solo. And they're trying to get some KP on the side. They know where Rad's there, but they're actually not going to see anything. And they're going to start to move forward here. What is going to happen? They move forward here, and Crazy Raccoon secures the spot right now as they know there's a duo underneath. Just a Caustic here as he gets a 52 pump onto him. Crazy Raccoon still wants to take this kill. The ulti coming out from Roz.
That's a good ult.
It's a solo only. He has a bunch of armor stops, and they're going to get the KP most likely onto the duo. Where is his teammate? His teammates going to come to him
How
right
is
now.
that Caustic
And they
still
need to stay
alive?
alive right now. They need to get this KP and move forward.
That Caustic doing a
Burger
great
going
job.
down right now to OG as they're on the top right now, dominating up top. The vault going down as Nog gets killed by Burger here. Burger Jaro going down, and Skittle Cakes with the devotion wipe on the Burger here as we move forward.
Optic with 9 kills.
9 kills for Optic as Crazy Raccoon and Totems inside. Rod's going down to the solo. Rod's going down to the solo here. Still alive as Crazy Raccoon is dying on the back. Totem inside in a great spot as a Caustic goes down. Roz gets killed as CR Mania is going down to IG now, and Unite starts to come in for the third. It is an absolute slaughterfest on this outside rock with all the teams moving forward. The solo somehow still
my
alive,
God.
getting a knock here as LG is going to get knocked on this bottom side. Unite still dying. Unite looking forward here. A 1v1 scenario. Can he do it? Is he going to come out on top?
With
And
the
he
Eva.
does. Crazy Raccoon goes down, and Unite actually survives the absolute best going on outside on the rock. And it's going to be LG
Big
holding
shots
it
from
down,
Mark, picking
and
up a
G2
solo.
still on the backside donut. Look at this. We have OG up top.
11
We have
kills.
SSG. We have LG Diesel. And I think OG is the team to watch in this situation.
I agree.
They have top height. Everyone's going to be fighting down below. LG going down. Resulta going down. The bubble does come out for G2. But can OG win it? Is Optic Gaming going to win? Knocked with 50 bullets in the vault.
As you see here, 3 of the 4 teams alive at the end are NA
Oh
teams.
my God. Resulta going down. Getting absolutely one clip by Knock with some great shots.
I have a subject in.
Oh, knocks in.
There we go.
Gets the reset off here.
Yeah, Knox gonna get the reset here with the battery. Teams up top on the rock. That's gonna be Resulta income. That's gonna be G2 on the left side. Wow, OG getting looked at by many different people here. That is a full knock on the design pool there. As Skittle Cakes is almost 1 HP and gets the armor swap with the red up top. Team up top on this backside here. Is OG gonna be able to stay alive even with the team up top looking down on them? They're gonna play underneath. They're gonna look for more angles here. I really like this play by OG to stay alive. TTM going down sharp, getting knocked. Nocturnal,
with 2
Knock
kills
just trying to
to
stay
get down.
alive. Yep. 4 shots going down. Knock gets knocked. Skittle Cakes, the last
Skittles
one alive.
stays
Can
in
he
the
do it?
defense.
Some more shots going down. He's going to get the KP for his team in a 1v2 scenario. Is he going to get the armor swap? He
Ew.
does. And is he going to win it for his team? Can he do it? The armor swap coming out from Skittles. And it's going to be a one. Oh my God! Skittles with an absolute
Oh
insane 1v2 with a double armor swap.
Skittles just went nuclear. Skittles just went crazy.
Oh my God!
The double
Skittle
armor
kicks.
swap Devo, how
The
you
double
Dirtsky from
armor
Optic
swap.
Gaming, what a start from the boys.
Oh my, that was disgusting.
That had to have been a 15 kill dub,
Yes,
at
easily,
least.
easily.
If not, like, more.
And there we go, Skittles, bro. Just switched to mouse and keyboard almost a year ago, around there. Now making his name in the NA scene, was a controller, Xbox boy, now came to the PC, and there you go. I mean, what more do you want from the OG boys?
18 kill dub from the boys over at Optic, starting it off with 30 points to lead this bracket off.
And let me just say something real quick. Just want to put this out. Look at the damage output. 1,800, 1,700, 1,500 damage. Oh my God, Ganja, man, almost dropping a 3K in second place right there for the boys over at Luminosity. Totem in third place with 1 kill. And we have G2. Listen, big step up for G2 and the boys here. They're rocking a 4th place with 6 kills. Big statement out of G2 there. And they definitely had a Crazy Raccoon getting 6th. Crazy
What
Raccoon,
a play that was from Skittles.
I
man.
think right there, Crazy Raccoon had a full commit to that solo. Roz was a little dancing around the idea of the solo there. They were throwing their ultis, etc., but they end up dying. Roz dies to the solo, and they're put in a 2v3 scenario against United, etc. It's a really tough situation. I think Roz had a full commit. I think Crazy Raccoon had a full commit. But what an unbelievable job by Skittles. Unbelievable, chat. Unbelievable, dude.
And
Wow.
the boys over at Optic, absolutely rolling
Yeah.
that lobby.
Yeah, insane. And listen, man, they have a lot to prove. They really do. They, if one team, if there's a couple teams that have some things to prove, bro, within LAN, it's gonna be Optic Gaming. They have a lot to prove. Recently signed one of the best orgs in the world. Recently signed to like known as historically the most competitive org in the world, probably in Call of Duty,
Yeah.
etc. You know, one of those guys. And other than that, there's been a lot of statements made about other players in this game against Optic Gaming, and they are showing up right now at LAN, showing that they deserve what they have.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Also, a lot of people thought that their playstyle and the way that they take fights in Edge would not work here at LAN, but they are here to prove a point.
To be fair, that was
18 kills is absolutely ridiculous, and the boys were just taking fight after fight.
Yep, I agree. And I'm going to be honest too, man. I know we're talking about OG a lot, but let's keep it a stack. I love to see the LG boys in second, third, dude.
Yeah.
I love it. Luminosity also recently just signed Ganjamin and company. I mean, dude, they were not signed before this LAN, and then immediately get signed by LG. And dude, that's a lot of pressure. Getting signed to Luminosity, also one of the best orgs in the world too. You know, a tier 1 org, and getting signed and now performing well at LAN is amazing to see. Ganjamin and company also have a lot to prove with everything going on. And I'm gonna be real, bro. It is a fantastic sight to see OG and LG placing top 2 in that lobby.
We have indeed gotten the game
Already?
code.
Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, sounds good. Yeah.
So we are indeed in the lobby for game 2.
Yep. Now, let's just say something real quick. I think overall that it was expected to see OG win that for sure. They had a dominant spot in zone, big mod, Lava City loot, and also it was just easy claps. The zone was really easy. That one team that came up immediately got sandwiched from OG from the back and SSG from the front. Pretty tough situation over there for those boys. But overall, I had a feeling right when I saw that zone that OG was going to win that, no doubt.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the presence that they have on that south side of the map, it's interesting to see now for the rest of the World's Edge games. Will Team Phoenix avoid them completely, or will they try to go down into their territory?
That's true.
The boys over at Optic, they have an entire circle of if you're near there, you're getting aped.
And I'm going to be honest, I think that's the one team out of all teams in the world to fight. I just don't want to fight Optic Gaming. They for some reason just have this synergy where it's not even like, for a while, it was really just Duplex and Skittles, and then Verholst. And then even without Verholst, Duplex and Skittles were still doing amazing. Skittles does amazing regardless of who's on his team. But then you get Noct in the mix, one of the best control players in the world, and then you get that guy actually flowing correctly with OG boys. Like
It's a scary sight to see how good Noct is with the like the loot that he gets.
Yeah.
He's getting red armor, a Volt.
Yeah.
Like Skittles is getting a Turbo Devo
Yeah.
every game.
Yeah. I
They're
agree.
they're getting their kits every single game.
Yep.
With sometimes double, even triple crafting.
Yeah.
Beacon every time.
It's insane, dude.
It's hard for them to not play well, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like, I would destroy them, but, like, 1v3s are easy. Trash. But you know the vibes. You know what I'm saying?
You're watching.
But, like, it's also scary when Noct is on your team and he's not doing the most damage. That's crazy. Like, having
Absolutely.
Noct not do the most damage on your team and he's on your team, that's pretty wild to me. That says a lot about the other mechanics of the other players, to be honest, dude. It says a lot about the other players. It really does. And Duplex is also super underrated. I want to give a shout out to Dupe. Gibraltar player. Oh, Jimmy. Dude, Gibraltar is like Gibraltar players like the linemen in the NFL. They get zero credit, but nothing would happen without them. Be
Yeah,
honest.
also, I want to shout out the boys over at Optic. Triple OG Xbox players.
True.
all
I didn't think
three
about
of
that.
them.
All three. Yeah. Isn't that crazy, man? Isn't that actually crazy? Now, here's the thing. Team Liquid out early from G2. Pretty early. G2 shooting the bodies. How do we feel about that? What's the animosity? G2 Team Liquid, little baggersons going on. A lot of people dropping the sack on them. You know what I mean? What's the vibes looking like?
So I think it was more, not so much a statement of,
Okay.
G2 versus Liquid.
Yeah.
I think that's more G2 trying to get the vibes up,
Okay.
trying to get the momentum up. As we said, they're a very emotionally driven team.
Yep.
They ride out the highs.
Yep.
They try to bounce up from the lows. But, they struggled the first set of 6 games that we played. But for them to get a couple of fights under their belt, get a couple of KP, that's going to get their momentum up and only fuel them to play better.
Yeah.
They like animosity. They thrive in chaos.
Yeah, they really
So
do.
when they're fighting in Storm, edge fighting, and they're getting KP, they're getting loot, they're getting the bats, like that's what thrives them to be such a great team.
They really do. I agree. Like they're just based off hype. You know what I mean? The momentum shifts, the talking crap, like the teabagging, everything. They love it. Like they actually live for it. I really feel like Designful loves competition for that reason. It's like getting in the players' heads, going crazy on them. Talking that ish, bro. Really getting in someone's head and like whopping them is like exactly what Designful and them love. It's like kind of like a low key, kind of like the Call of Duty vibes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like the OG Call of Duty vibes when you get in someone's head, man. You're talking crap across the face of land. I feel like if they were able to stand up and talk their crap after a win, they would.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you think about it. Zone 2 was about to start closing.
Yep.
They see Liquid finish the fight in Landslide.
Yep.
And I don't know many teams that are going to see that
Yep.
and say, we're going to Valkyrie backwards away from the Storm and take this 3v3 all the way on the edge, potentially in Storm anyway.
Yeah. And they Valk ulted on it, which is the wildest part. Not using Valk ulti to rotate, but instead using it to in-face.
To take a fight in Landslide.
Hey, that's that controller brain, baby. You know what I mean? That's not controller brain. Pick up controller players. If you're struggling in ranked and you're a hard stuck 10K, just pick up a control player.
Can we see an instant replay on the teabag formation from Mr.
yeah,
Niceway?
Yeah, the teabag.
Can we get the replay?
So you got to drop the right knee down. You get the left knee up, and you bring the arms out, and you just
That's what we saw on the box of Team Liquid.
this is like Nocturnal down here. Not like this. That's Nocturnal. No, Nocturnal, if you're watching this, Nocturnal. As if Nocturnal's watching. That's for you, buddy. That's for all the shit you talking about control players on Twitter. You deserve that one. Let me
And
have that.
a quick start here on game number 2.
Yeah, I got the form down pat. I'm practiced that.
It looked good, man.
Thanks, buddy. Move over more to the left. So you can All right, game number 2 starting up here. SSG with a lot to prove moving forward. Not a great game out of them. Tough situation. What the heck was that noise? Oh, it's the Nessies. That scared the absolute crap out of me. I had no idea what was happening. Again, I don't think anyone's getting contested in this situation. I don't think anyone's actually fighting off drop. Oh, maybe actually here. United landing.
No, they split it last game.
Yeah, United's taking this right here, and United's taking all of this. So
Yeah.
Crazy Raccoon's going to get some good loot, but United gets a little bit of the building, which is pretty good, to be honest. That building's pretty broken. We have SNG landing here. Hayaka landing for the building, but he's going to actually back up because he sees his team moving forward. He's going to get the crypto drone going forward to get the beacon. beacon here.
And you see the zone pulling down towards
yeah?
launch site.
Okay, so we see a launch site ending here, coming out. LG second place last game, and it's going to be a launch site ending where they land. It's going to be a very good game for G2. It's going to be a very good game for LG, especially for OG. FNX could have a really good pull here too as well. And then Crazy Raccoon is also off to a hot start, along with CLG going to be easy rotate to IG. And look at this, GMT, one of the fastest rotating teams in the world, landing on Train Yard, which is Landslide, and then landing on Landslide, and then also, gotcha, and landing on that side, and they lose the Lobo ultimate. So for those of you who don't know what happens in this situation, guys, it's a very interesting tactic for teams that land Landslide. They're going to land Landslide, they're going to pop the Lobo ultimate down, they're going to pop an ulti excel for that Lobo ultimate, they're going to steal something from the Train Yard vault, most likely, which is a gold helmet or a gold bag, whatever's gold in there. A gold helmet's good because you get your ultimate again. You're going to pop another ulti down, loot up all of Landslide pretty much through a Lobo ultimate, and you're running around, and you're the fastest team to rotate, especially if you get a beacon in that scenario, which they did. GMT is just in a great spot to rotate early, and that's the Loba strat. You guys need to learn that, especially in ranked games. If you ever go back to World Edge, Vaults and Loba just go hand in hand.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Matey, you see here with the Devo,
Yeah.
going onto the map here, it is pulling down towards launch site.
Yep.
You see CR taking top glass building. You have LG very, very split here, and they're
Crazy Raccoon fighting, and we're going to have CR trying to get some shots on the LG here, and they're going to move forward and actually just take dominance on this bottom side of launch site. And this is a really far pull, a really far rotate into launch site here, knowing what the circle looks like, but they still want in over here, which is super interesting to me.
So the zone will be pulling towards launch site. Any one of these buildings is a good spot. I think LG got a little lazy with how long they took to craft.
I agree.
Being that it is land and teams rotate fast, they are extremely lucky to have dodged a bullet and all three still be alive without losing one player.
Yeah.
They're going to hold the back building, which is the most dominant in this zone. They'll be able to hit the beacon back and forth.
And they're moving up right now to maybe take this fight. IG is routing this? I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what CR is thinking. Are they going to take the fight? I don't think they think anyone's here. The trap is here, and they're adamant on pushing this right now. No, they're going to back up. Good choice. See the cause of trap. They know about that one real quick. It's definitely the right choice for the CR boys over there, dude. Crazy Raccoon backing up, making the right decision. Love that play. They don't want to lose their spot in the back here, and they're going to move forward, take their spot back, and they're good to go. I see FNX and company rotating out here from Dome. Pretty late rotate from
They're going to
FNX.
play outside of the map here.
Yeah. So, for those of you who don't know, you can play the outside of the Oob right here, which is actually a really good spot. You can hold these bottom sides as long as you don't get heavily focused. There's a lot of room here to play, a lot of different areas to play here. If you get hard focus, it's pretty bad, but look how much room you have to operate.
I will say, being that these guys have dome loot, they crafted and they rotated fast because I can promise you Optic Gaming will be going to dome to craft, and they will be playing this this far side of the map. Smart from FNX. If I was them landing dome, I would not stay there because you know the boys over at Optic will be going there at some
They're getting
point.
crypto ulted right now too. Getting a fat hit onto the white armor. Cell's going to be dropped here. Has 15 cells, but not really a big deal. As we start to look for Rig here, rotating in for Lava Siphon here, and SSG hitting a fat ulti right now into launch site. This is going to determine a lot as to where they place in this game. And it actually looks like they want to go backside dome, knowing there's a team in Eggshell. Where is SSG going to go here? Miso getting knocked right now onto the GMT boys, and GMT's going to be in a bad spot. Mady down, Nosuke down, and Sir Dell's going to be the only one alive in this situation. What are they going to do? Is GMT going to get the res off right now? And I don't think it's going to happen. Mady going down to FNX as Nosuke is going to be dead as well. Sir Dell, the only one alive, resing up on Nosuke, who has a gold bag. Nosuke, 1 HP here, just trying to stay alive. Sir Dell going down, and it's going to be GMT. Vice likely dying here.
Nizo getting finished. Same with Enemy.
Yep. Chaotic and company just getting in there, bro. Wiping a lot of these, getting a lot of these team wipes. And another crypto ulti going down. Nosuke is 1 HP and he goes down. And what a
Luminosity and GMT both out early here. LG, which is the launch site team, going out in bottom 20.
And that hurts. If you know games end on where you're landing, dying in that situation is absolutely ass. It is terrible feeling. It hurts your soul. It makes you sad because it's like, dude, I land here. And now I'm dying before I can even play the end game? What's wrong with me? And that's a lot of the time on the teams that landed that POI. And LG was very lazy, like you were saying, rotating and also crafting, and they got picked off early. That's how it goes, man. Who cares if the zone's on where you're landing? Play it smart and play it aggressive still. Now, we're going to start to move forward here as we see SSG, the duo, rotating into the tunnel. We're going to have GW on this right side, SSG inside dome, CLG taking the front side of the launch, and we see G2 rotating so late. Team Liquid with a Valkyrie here, and we have Burger over in staging still. So a lot of teams playing Edge, FC still playing Edge here, and this is going to be super interesting to see because it's not going to be an easy zone to get through at all. It's not going to be an easy zone. Not one bit. Oh my God, I just got monster in my eye. Oh my God!
Do you think that hurt more than the hand sanitizer I got in my eye?
Fun
on the
fact,
plane?
chat. I want to let this be known because Greek is an idiot. We're on the plane ride to Sweden, 10-hour plane ride. 3 hours deep, Greek is using hand sanitizer. I watched this man. Ready? This is the hand sanitizer, and he's closing it. This man closed the hand sanitizer like this. And fun fact, hand sanitizer went right in his right eye. And if you look right now, it looks like his pillow got farted on and he got pink eye. He was in pain for 2.5 hours on that plane ride. But I've never seen a bigger idiot stare at the hand sanitizer that he was closing. What's your thoughts on that? And the whole time he's in pain and agony, I was dying laughing. Just to let you know.
Let me tell you, Chad.
Shield sail
That
here.
hand sanitizer went straight into the retina and hit me harder than a "we need to talk" text. And what did this man Wig do? Instead of helping me out,
Yes.
he just sat and laughed at me hysterically while I was in pain
Correct.
on the plane.
It was hysterical. Because what idiot just stares at hand sanitizer when he's closing?
Fancy.
Yes.
He just sat and laughed at me hysterically while I was in pain
Correct.
on the plane.
It was hysterical. Because what idiot just stares at hand sanitizer when he's closing?
Fancy a wee stroll this way.
It's just like, dude, like, you're trolling at that point. It's absolute shameless trolling. We're 10 hours deep in a plane ride and you're going to close the hand sanitizer next to your eye? I mean, your eye is torched. You're going to need a patch. You look like Jack Sparrow after this movie.
It's just building character.
Yeah, building character. You were crying the whole time. What character did that build? Show me how weak you are.
Something good this way.
Enemy spotted.
Jesus Christmas. Okay, sorry, off topic there. And we see Team Liquid now moving underneath FC, and FC is going to be here right next to Liquid. They're playing the trailer side. Let's see if FC actually fights this.
Hostile spotted.
They don't realize Team Liquid's behind them at all, and they're looking for this team over on the backside, little rocks over here, which is actually a pretty bad spot to hold early. And I want to see if FC actually pushes this team underneath. It might be it might be the duo, and it is going to be the duo. S&G trying to stay away. S&G just trying to play their life in these situations. They are the duo, and they're just trying to stay alive, bro, and make things work. But this is going to be so difficult.
In Dome right now, you have the boys. Optic are getting gate kept by SSG.
All right. Well, you can Predator them looking forward right now. Let's see what happens in this situation. They're going to be next to Team Liquid here, and we're going to see CR. CR still on that bottom side. Love to see it, man. Actually, great job from them. I love seeing that the CR boys took a very aggressive spot inside of it. Now, Ace, Ascendant Company, bro. Now going to be next to this team. Valk ulting out. They should be still fighting this team over Rig. And it's going to be, no, Rig actually Valk ulting out as Kashera and Company, the Split 1 champions actually, are doing pretty tough games today, man. Ace, Ascend, not doing well in the first lobby, not doing too well now either. I want to see how they perform moving forward. They got 5 more games to make a name for themselves right here, and they were the champions, so seeing them do bad is a little bit interesting for sure. This is game number 2.
G2 with the Valkyrie going to the what looks like out of bounds as well.
G2 wants to take this out of bounds spot. I love the play. Love this play by G2. Great call from them. They can get shot by a lot of teams, and we've seen this fail G2 many times before. We have watched G2 die here actually in our other watch parties, and it's not so good of a spot for them to hold, to be honest. There's a lot of different angles you can get shot from, but as long as they're holding in these deep angles, they're not going to be able to get looked at too much. And we have FC and them fighting over on Team Liquid. No shots coming down from those boys, and we see SNG rotate on the back with Game Width over here on the bottom. FNX still holding the other out of bounds, and we see CR right now getting some shots in the team underneath them as Burger is going down in the kill feed here. Burger in a tough spot right now as CLG starting to shoot down below. IG getting a knock on the Burger here as Brennan Company are going to get some shots going on to Crazy Raccoon as well. Burger dying out early and the Shako getting a kill onto Burger. Jaro, Pricey, and MT going down here as OG is starting to rotate into long sight. My man, he's using a long-range Prowler with a 2 times. It's top 3 ugliest combinations I've ever seen in my whole life, dude. and I play wingman 1 or 2. That's tough.
Interesting for me to see Optic, you know,
Rig going
Valkylt
down.
away. They were in Dome with the beacon, but I think the pressure of SSG
Yeah.
did not allow them to get the beacon info. And they fly into launch site, but
I've got eyes on
I'm looking at the boys' design.
OG
Skittle just
going
got
down.
knocked.
Yeah, Skittle Cake's getting knocked here as Duplex going to be alive. Rig dying to Schraz in the top right here. And OG just trying to stay alive in this 2v3 scenario. Can they do it? Skittle Cake's knocked, and it's going to be knocked, no pun intended, fighting alongside Duplex in the 2v3. Duplex with some great movement right there to stay alive, not gonna lie. And they're gonna start to get pushed. They're getting pushed right now. 2v3 in the bubble. One of the best teams in the world in bubble fights here. As they're gonna get the res off maybe onto the team. Why is the team not full commit to that? Barely any shots going down, and they're getting pushed in the back here. And they're gonna start to get forward.
Oh my
God. Duplex getting rocked by Nambo right there with the PK. And we're gonna have knocked only one alive in a 1v3. Can Knock stay alive just to preserve some placement points here. And OG going out early as Duplex and Skittle Cakes. Duplex and Skittle Cakes dies to CLG. Knocked, getting a knocked on the Mamba here as CLG Voucher go down. It's going to be acing them, wiping with the clean third party. CLG going down and Knock still alive for OG as acing them start to pull up and ascend. The Season 1 Split 1 champions are starting to get some more KP on this bottom side. And look at the pull for zone. Very, very ugly. Not good for a lot of these teams as the Eggshell is going to be in a really, really good spot. And FNX taking a portal to get some loot on the bottom side. OG, Optic Gaming now full out as we see Ascending them and FSV, bro. On the bottom side, you're going to have to move in and make some plays moving forward.
One thing I wanted to point out here is that Optic Gaming was in Dome.
Yep.
With a chance to hit the beacon, and SSG applied so much pressure that they weren't able to get the beacon info. And when you slide over to SSG, you see they have the beacon, and it does pull Eggshell, so Optic Gaming takes a guess with their Valkyl and actually goes very, very far away from the zone.
Yep, I totally agree. And that's pretty hard. That pretty hurt. That hurts a lot.
This is going to be a back Eggshell ending here. Design and Company also in a very, very good spot.
Yep.
Kick in a very good spot. SNG, the duo, have been finding themselves in very good positions,
Yeah.
even as a duo.
And that's what I'm saying, man. If these guys are a trio, who knows? You know what I mean? And it looks like teams are going to be fighting here on the edge. G2 and them just shooting right now. And it looks like a Team Liquid versus GW fight's going to happen here. As Maltsera and them are going to be holding above the tunnel. Is Team Liquid going to force their way into this spot with GW? Or are they going to rotate on the bottom side tunnel? Let's see what happens here. GW right now trying to make a stand. Not a great first round for the GW boys. They went out pretty early a lot of these games. Now can they hold off against Team Liquid, who might be pushing underneath in the tunnel? Let's see what happens in this situation. GW looking to make some plays here. They're going to have to hold off a lot of teams moving forward. We have one boy looking over here on the bottom side, and it's going to be Matsu looking down below onto the tunnel, making sure that Team Liquid doesn't sneak up and rat on them, which could be very devastating. If Matsu goes down, then their whole focal point and their whole anchor is now washed, and this is going to be a clean wipe for Team Liquid if they get the knock on a Matsu.
Yeah, I don't expect Liquid to push up this hill here. They don't know exactly where the team is holding.
Yep.
Matsu is doing a good job holding it down here with the purple armor.
Yep.
You have FC flying into the left here.
Yeah, and FC's going to be putting some pressure on the GW here, and this is going to be really, really bad for GW if FC starts to put some pressure on these guys. More shots coming out from FC here. The Bloodhound coming out for FC. I didn't even realize that. Laziness on the Bloodhound, and here we go. The Horizon ulti coming out. A lot of missed shots coming out from Lazy here. He's going to get some shots going. They're going to have to play the underneath rift right here, the underneath brim, and they're going to have to just chill for a little bit as GW is going to start to hold off, and Team Liquid with the Falcon ulti. What are they going to do? Team Liquid with a horrible game 1, going out on 17th. What are they going to do for game number 2?
Team Liquid hitting the Valkyl.
A very dangerous Valkyl in itself. They're going to land on this right side here. I actually hate this spot. I think it's a hard spot. They're going to land underneath. And damn, this is going to be tough to hold.
That's
but they have
an
a little
early
rock
bubble.
Here. That's a really early bubble. Crypto Ultimate coming out. They destroy the drone, which is huge for Team Liquid. But man, this spot is absolutely rough. I don't know if it's going to be able to hold early. Tough spot.
The Liquid boys doing a good job resetting here.
Yep.
One thing to notice is looking at the map, as of right now, Liquid cannot really get angled too bad, so I think they will be fine here for the next zone or two.
Yep.
But you pull up the map and you have a lot of teams not in the zone. here.
And I'm going to go over to Crazy Raccoon here in Roz because they're going to have to move very far. What is Roz going to do? What is the decision here? They have Wraith for the micro rotations. They have Valk for the macro rotations and a Gibraltar, but look how far they have to go. What is Crazy Raccoon going to do in this situation? What do you think is the play here?
I'm thinking Crazy Raccoon has no other option but to Valk ult.
I agree.
If they take a fight on Ascend here, they most likely get thirded by Totem. If they rotate around to IG, the fight might take long enough that they won't be able to Valk ult in time. So I'm expecting a Valk ult out of the boys.
Yep.
They can walk up to middle, but there's not really too much leeway that they have.
Totally. I think a Valk ult is going to have to happen for Crazy Raccoon here. And listen, these guys mechanically, man, like I said, they can force a 3v3 here or a third party. They're going to be killing it. They're going to absolutely dominate whatever fight they take. Whatever third party they take, they're going to get all the KP. I want to see what the decision is here. Like I said, you can Valk ult the land, then Wraith Portal if you even need to with a bubble. Just getting in with the macro rotation, then micro rotating to a safer spot is all you really need to do in this situation. And look at Eggshell. No one's really there. If they rotate into Eggshell, they'll be hard chilling. No one's even in that spot. It's just it's a duo and a solo right now. As Unite and them are going to be fighting. And Elysium's trying to get this KP onto the solo here. He's getting hella aggressive. He's not able to get it. And we're going to go back to CRs. They're going to make a play here. And let's see what happens.
It's crazy to me that the solo Watson from Unite has been holding the Eggshell the entire time.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I do think that when teams start Valk ulting, they're going to see that, and he's going to get drowned out. The boys over at G2 are still holding the bottom south side of the zone. And my God, looking at all of these teams that have to rotate in, there's 14 squads, and I would expect around 8 squads left.
This is going to be insane. And here we go. The Valk ulti coming out for Crazy Raccoon, a fan favorite in this tournament. What are they going to do in this situation? Looking for the right side of launch site here. They're going to look at all other teams Valk ulting, and if I'm them, my eyes are all on the Eggshell. It looks like they're going to do this situation for sure. They're going to land the backside blue. The Valk Jets coming out early here, which can be really bad, and they're going to land blue bins. This is actually a great play from Crazy Raccoon. Such a good job. They have to watch out for the G2 boys shooting them, getting some high pressure. A Gibraltar ulti coming out for Crazy Raccoon as they're going to hold right now. And look at the absolute shit show that's happening on the backside here. IG going down, FC going down, IG full out here as GW's on the bottom side as well with a bunch of teams bubbling on the back. Grenades coming out for the boys over at GW. Some more shots coming down. More grenades. Cracks on top of cracks. They're looking for the KP of the situation. Can they get it? They're getting shot from all angles. I don't know if it's going to happen.
Good shot by
More
Yuka.
shots going down right here as Yuka's going to get a crack and a knock on the Kashera, and they're going to hard to stay alive here. And we see the G2 boys fighting Rosin Company. Is G2 going to do it? We see G2 moving up as Rosin and them are 2 men down, and it's a 1v2 scenario, and Crazy Raccoon gets wiped by G2, and Designful almost falls off the map, but he's still alive, and the res coming out onto Gentrifying as Crazy Raccoon loses a 3v3 against G2.
And the Rat Watson has left the Eggshell. Eggshell is literally open.
No one.
Look at how many teams are on edge.
No one is going Eggshell. Look at the shit show happening over here. Let's tune in. We got TTM still trying to get some kills. Ace going down right here. Hyarka going down. And look at the edge. Look at what is happening. It is an absolute show over here, man. Team Liquid on top with some crazy armors. They're getting pushed right now in a bubble fight. Can Team Liquid come out on top in this fight here? As the
Good shots from Nocturnal.
Great job right there from the boys over on Team Liquid with that fight. As they start to look down at all the other teams, Eggshell is free! Go to Eggshell! What the hell is happening? No one's even checked it, bro!
Let's scan this area.
You allergic to eggs?
You have a solo and a duo fighting at Eggshell this entire time.
It's been 1v2 this whole time. Elysium hasn't killed United in 16 years. It's been the Peach Treaty of Paris since they got a kill.
And everybody's dead.
And everyone's dead. SNG dies, and the solo dies. Dude, what is that? And now they're all dying down below. More shots going down. And there we go. GW dying to the Team Liquid boys. And somehow, out of nowhere, they're the only team on the edge. Dude. And there we go. Team Liquid starts to move up. They have no one else to worry about on the edge because everyone just died.
Frex and the boys left as a duo.
Yep.
It is up to Justin Nile on a solo, and he has a very tough journey.
And here we go. Listen, TL was definitely the team to watch here.
Yeah.
Team Liquid and G2 and T-Watch. Team Liquid trying to take a fight right now on the two over here, which is going to be FC, I believe.
Design with the wingman shots.
Great shots going on. FSV
They
is
get the
actually
knock.
dying here, and they're going to go down here. They actually get kills taken from them right here, and they're going to get the full wipe on the FSV, and it's going to be FNX Frogs, the only one alive on the top Eggshell here, and it's going to be Team Liquid versus G2, 3v1. What is going to happen here? They see the rat up top.
It's
Team
going to be a
gonna get the kill.
Liquid versus G2 ending here,
Really
folks.
good grenades. They actually might get a KP on this guy. No, the grenades don't come out with no KP, which is actually tough. They're trying to get more angles on him. And this spot is so frustrating for the freaking boys over at Team Liquid. The team on top of Eggshell, and what is going to happen in this situation, dude? They can't even get the KP up top. The Falcon's just dancing up there, dude, hitting the gritty, dude. Just like laughing in their face right now as they can't do anything about it.
So you have Design on the horizon here. I would be expecting him to maybe get the kill on the solo, take the height of the Eggshell, and drown Liquid out here.
Yep, and look at this. G2 is now suffocating Liquid like you were saying here, and Gilderson dies over to G2, and Designful is going to force Bubble, and there's the solo on the backside still causing some havoc over here. 1 FPS going down. We see the Liquid solo.
There
We see
comes the
solo
Q
going
from
up,
Design.
and here we go. Design wants this KP from up top, boys, and there's some shots going down. Great wingman shots, and I believe this is going to be a G2W. Can they get some revenge?
And
they get it!
G2 gets the W.
And G2 gets the W, killing Team Liquid in the 3v3v1. The G2 boys, after an absolute struggle bus performance in round number 1 and game number 1 coming back, but then now winning in the second game. Listen, this is G2's story right here, baby. Put the backs against the wall, G2 always prevails.
Listen, man, we say it time and time again. They ride on momentum.
They really do.
And if I'm the rest of this lobby and I see G2 roll everyone like that, that is a scary sight to see a team get momentum like that.
Totally agreed. And G2 with 2 good games. So now their momentum's going to be shifted hard. They were probably a little stalled, a little bit nervous, but now you thought body shots were back. Wait for this lobby chat, game number 3. About to see Designful calling everyone everything, dude.
G2 with an 11-kill W. That is a 23-point game out from the boys.
Yeah.
Liquid, another strong performance here. After getting an early exit, game 1, they come out here, second place, 5 kills. That is a 12-point game. Sturdy ending for the boys. FSV and FNX, 3rd and 4th.
Yeah.
Great games out of them, honestly.
Love it.
You know,
Love to see it.
FNX had an early exit, game 1. They turn it around here. They early rotate out of Dome away from Lava City. And they get a top 5 placing here.
I love it, dude. Top 3, actually. That's great. And we see, I said FSV, bro, getting the number 4 spot. Love to see these regions actually performing well and doing great. I mean, this lobby's definitely going to be lopsided now. Optic Gaming going out early there, and this scores are going to be a little bit interesting if you want to pull them up and see what's going on. Chat, I will be AFK for a little bit. I will be going downstairs to hop on the main channel, doing a little guest analysis, baby. So I will be gone. Greek, the sturdy man himself, is going to hold it down for at least 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be back up right after that, and then I'll be kicking it off again with the commentary. But I got to get going, man. The pit stains got to go to main stage, and we'll see how it's going, boys. I will see y'all in a little bit. Love you guys, man. Greek, hold it down, baby. Love you, dog.
Yes, sir.
Love you.
Chat,
Be right back, chat. Love you.
it's just us now.
I'm going to be down there for 30 minutes. So should I wait here a little bit longer? Perfect. Yeah, no. All right, never mind. I'm not leaving yet. I'm leaving in 10 minutes. Damn, not your time to shine yet, big dog. Yeah, you know what, Chad? They're pulling me up to the main stage. You know what I'm saying? They want a little analysis from the Watch Pro player himself. You know, listen, under these content creators, they want my horrible opinions. You know what I'm saying? Can't IGO for my life.
Why they'd
but-
be asking you for comp advice, I have no idea.
Dude, this is, you're actually an asshole. Okay, lobby is now up, dude. I'm going to put that in here. Listen, chat, I have analysis. I just can't make it happen in game. What is it? Game number 3?
Yeah, I got you.
The code is get trolled, chat. Got him,
Are
baby.
you looking
Oh
at-
my god. Just kidding. Could chat even join if I put the code in?
Yes.
If I put the code in, chat could join?
If you leak it, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Chat.
100 gifted, and we are leaking the game
Yeah.
3 code.
Listen, chat. Leak the if 100 gifted, I'll leak the code. Just kidding. Don't. It's a joke. Oh, you guys can't join anyway, so I might just leak it for fun. Dude, I can't type this code out. I might do it for a good time, chat. Press
Dude,
1 if I should do it for a good time.
Can you type this code in, or do you need help, man?
Dude, can you
You
shut
failed
up?
it 4 times.
Can you shut up? You don't know what you're talking about, dude. You're literally a boomer. I have to teach you everything. You didn't know how to take a photo. You didn't know how to take a screenshot on your iPhone 13.
Dude, because I used an 8 for 5 years.
Dude,
You don't just get a new phone and immediately know how to
you're a
screenshot.
boomer, dude. You have no idea what technology is. You're going to talk to me about keyboarding. You type with 1 finger at a time.
You can't even say that with a straight face. You know I
You
type
type
90
what-
words per minute.
90's horrible.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Dude, you type like 40.
I do 140. No,
Noko types
one-
faster than you.
No, he doesn't, dude. Don't start. He can't even see the keyboard. He needs literally magnifying glasses. He's so old. Guy at the nursing home. We don't have laptops there. The guy's
Noko's
right.
been restarting the router in there after every single game, dude.
Noko's using typewriters to send letters to people. That's how old that guy is. Man's carving words and rocks with a knife, dude.
Jesus.
Noko's so old, he drives the boulder from SpongeBob. Not a boulder, it's a rock. It's a rock. Listen, man, Noko, I love you, buddy. Cloaksy, if you're watching this, man, stop playing crypto.
Stop playing crypto.
Please, for the love of God.
You're
Please.
trolling.
You're trolling.
You're trolling.
Please.
Throw in the RP and chat. Once again, this is not a green screen.
Yes, well, we want to emphasize this a lot here. This is not a green screen. Like, we are live from Stockholm. Like, everything you're seeing in the background, dude, is literally, like, real. Like, we're here. We're locked in. Greek got hand sanitizer in his eye to be here. He's playing mental warfare with himself. That's how down bad he is. And we're here locked in on Sweden, man. Game number 2 just ended here. And I'm going to be honest, bro. What'd you think about game number 2? And do you have the stats pulled up? Can you actually pull those up real quick and see what's going on?
I can do that.
No, you're good, bro. Take your time. And the overall standings for after game number 2. Let's see if Wikipedia. That might be better for Battlefield, honestly.
I don't know if I have that one, though.
We should be able to. Split team playoffs. There you go. Group A, maybe B versus D. Results. B versus D. No, yeah. B versus D.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. All right, put up the results here, chat. We got the boys G2 in first place right now with 34 points. We got Optic Gaming in second with 32. We got Luminosity Gaming in third with 18. So the drop-off from top 2 to third place is absolutely gigantic. We have Team Liquid with 17 points, 4-7, which you love to see, bro. Love to see 4-7 in the top 5 here. Game With also with the 6th. 7th is Reply Totem. And we got Phoenix Team with 8th. 9 is Team Unite. 10 is Team Singularity.
I think one important thing to point out here is...
All right, I'm out, chat. I'll be back at 20 to 30. Love you guys, bro.
Oh, it's just us now, huh, chat? Chat, you know what that means. You know what that means. It's just me, right? So it's only right. It's only right. It's only right. It's only right. Chat. Honestly, though, for real, super blessed and thankful to be here. Thank you guys so much for watching. Game 3 is starting early. Shout out everyone who on the production team. Shout out Lenovo. Shout out you guys. Shout out EA Respawn for having us here. I was actually super nervous before this started, but I think I'm settling in slowly but surely. And you guys are so supportive. It makes this job so easy. And I can't thank you guys enough for being here. Shout out the mods, working hard, keeping the chat sturdy. And I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time. Before this game starts, I do want to point out, in the top 5 right now, 1 through 4.
No pressure on the Greek here. No pressure on the Greek, but we have 30K viewers. Have fun.
Okay, so in the top 5 right now, 4 of the teams are NA. NA coming to play today. They are looking super sturdy. I am now going to be manning the fort here. 2 different POVs. Is there anything I can't do besides close a bottle of hand sanitizer? I don't think so. I'm going to try to get as much action as I can. Like I said, I am up here by myself, manning 2 monitors, and I am excited. I don't know what just fell, but it doesn't even matter.
This is your champion.
As you see, G2 coming out here in the champ squad. Hold on. Okay, this might be the play. This might be the play. Wig's headset is super loose, as he does have a very fat head. We're hopping on board here. As you can see, there are no contests. Wig does have a very, very big head. You see the Overlook hot zone here for GW. No contests off spawn.
Let's go here.
And we see another south zone coming out.
Talion bandit out there.
FNX having the late flight here. They have to indeed balloon all the way to Dome.
Enemy spotted.
You have the boys from GMT are rotating very, very fast here. Nobody landing at staging, so they are getting double POI loot, which is huge for them because they do not get a lot of loot coming out of Landslide. You see SSG already starting to rotate down. This is going to be a hard thermal station ending, and this is G2's home. G2 knows how to play this. They play it very aggressively. You do not just fly into G2's territory without putting up a little bit of a fight.
I suggest we do some research in this area.
Like I said, chat, I am here by myself, trying to man 2 different setups here and get as much action as I can for you. I apologize in advance if I miss your favorite team's fight. There's only so much I can do. We have SSG Valcolting here now. Wig is on the main broadcast for a little segment. He should be back within the next 15 minutes. He should be back by the time the game is halfway through, I'd say. SSG taking this middle building here in thermal. You see G2 holding the left side. And there are no fights happening as of right now, so we're good. You got Ascend rotating down here. They spot a member of GMT rotating down. You have CR as well, Valcolting into thermal. You're going to start seeing all these buildings getting held very, very soon. CR taking the main diner building. G2 holding the far left building. SSG holding the middle building. And you're already starting to see this map take form. FN still over at Dome. You have the boys over at Optic still looting. And we have not seen a single fight happen yet.
Let's explore this way.
Now G2, when a zone ends back thermal, they look to get very, very aggressive. They like to play this roof. They like to poke out. Design likes to swing out, take angles, and make this uncomfortable for a lot of teams. You got Totem holding the height, taking the Valkyl instead.
Enemy in the distance.
Where do they land?
Enemy far.
They see the back rock is open, so they're flying toward it, and I believe IG is there.
Let's check out this way.
Okay, so far, very, very calm game. This is the last game of World's Edge before we slide over to Storm Point. And like I said, the top 5 teams right now, 4 of them are NA. So NA coming to play in this second set of matches here. And we'll look to see if the rest of the regions catch up and have some banger last games here to make up for lost time.
Meet me here.
Still, no fightings, no knocks.
Let's scope this quadrant out here.
Thermal is looking very, very congested here. Chat, before it starts getting into the action, are you guys having fun? Are you guys enjoying the broadcast? Because me and Wig are having the time of our lives here. And we can't thank you guys enough for supporting. This is super, super fun. You have the boys over at Kick holding the tunnel. Not much action going on yet. You have the boys over in Liquid still in Storm, rotating in now on the top side of the Storm.
Let's go here. Evo shield here. Level 2.
You see Yuka and FC co-holding right now in Siphon with the duo. I don't believe they know it's the duo, so they might look to make some moves on them. Like I said, chat, Wig will be back in around 10 minutes. He's doing a short segment on the main broadcast. They're asking him for some competitive analysis, which I don't know why, because Wig is very, very washed. So why they want his opinion or analysis, I have no idea. But, you know, they do, so he is taking care of that. You have the boys over at FC making moves now. I believe they're chasing down the duo, running them out of Siphon.
Let's relocate here.
Not a lot of fighting going on. You see GW trading shots here on the jungle gym across with Team Liquid. We're going to hop on board here because if there's some opening damage, this could be a fight. And the crack's coming out. I think Guild is moving in here. The caustic ult coming down. They make the team use the bubble. And Team Liquid looking to get aggressive here. They decide to back up as they are getting angled from top thermal. I'm very surprised that the boys over at Liquid did not bubble onto that. This team is getting absolutely bullied down low. And Guild with the knock onto Melt. And the Team Liquid boys looking for more kills. Gilderson's with another kill. 2 down for GW. Gilderson's looking for the squad wipe. Oh my god! And Team Liquid with the knock. With the squad wipe onto GW. They take this next jungle gym and Guild is looking sturdy. The shots, oh my god, the car. And just like that, the first team is eliminated. It is GW, courtesy of the Liquid boys and Gildersons. That boy Gilderson is diffy. He is sturdy on the roller. And let me see if I can get the next zone info for you guys. As you see, LG and company have the next zone, and this is looking to be more of a plat ending out here in Thermal Station, so we'll see how the zone pulls. But there are a lot of teams now in Thermal. SNG is indeed a duo. They have been playing as a duo all day. Why, I have no clue, so I couldn't give you any input on that. So far, it's very, very calm here. We haven't had many fights. Best getting knocked here.
This won't hurt.
Going for
Hold
the
on.
res. And man, Chad, I gotta say, it is with a heavy heart. It's sad to see them having to play as a duo. You know, I'm sure these boys worked very, very hard. It's got to be hard to go into this stacked lobby playing as a duo. But honestly, kudos to the SNG boys. Lots of respect because they are still playing well, even as a duo. You know, they're playing the hand that was dealt to them. Like I said, I have no idea why they're playing as a duo, but they are doing a phenomenal job. They're staying alive till the late game, and they're doing the absolute best that they can. Optic Gaming coming into the Storm here. They're known to play in the Storm a lot, going for beacon hits, and they will be looking to most likely Valkyrie late into Thermal. They just look at their loot though, chat. Purple, gold, purple. They are absolutely juiced. Wig is on the main Play Apex broadcast right now, giving some competitive analysis, and then he will be right back. I promise you won't have to deal with just me on here for very much longer. Wig will be back. Even though I am way more handsome. And my head is not as big. And I'm not washed. Map starting to close here in about a minute 45. Knocked in the boys over at Optic Gaming, looking to get the beacon hit to see where this zone will pull for Zone 4. And it does pull back towards the houses. So you see teams like G2, SSG, Crazy Raccoon, FSV, and Chaotic and company with Kick, all in very, very good positioning here for this end game. You will see the teams here in top Thermal having to hit some crazy, crazy long rotations. The boys over here at Optic hitting a Valkyrie here with Zone 4 knowledge. Let's see where they go, chat. This is a very, very risky, congested Valkyrie, but it could pay dividends if they get a good spot here. Gilderson's with another kill onto Jaro. And they're looking like they want to take the out-of-bounds spot off the map, which looks to be free, but it is not in zone. This is a staple spot here for the boys over at Optic. They love playing this spot in thermal zones. But like I said, it is not in zone, so they will have to move.
I suggest we do some research in this area.
Bogey in my crosshairs.
You have LG here controlling the back choke. And it looks like they will be running into maybe Phoenix here. Still looking pretty solid. The teams that have been holding the houses since Zone 1 are still in perfect spot. You got Kick here with a very, very good spot. Look at this cover for the boy Chaotic. On the Wraith, triple barrel here. They've built him a fort of caustic traps to head glitch here, chat. They have built this man a pillow fort that is emitting toxins of fart gas. This man is hiding behind the caustic traps.
I see an enemy over there.
Saw someone out there. Stay focused. Target over there.
You have FC trading shots here over at the donut, which will be Team GMT, Nasking and company. Liquid is sending on the duo. Nocturnal with the knock onto Best with the devotion. SSG and company getting the kills onto Optic Gaming, so they will be going out early. Optic Gaming looking to get in zone, and they get stopped in their tracks by SSG. So Optic will go out in bottom 20 here. You have the boys over at Unite hitting a Valkyrie. Saku taking damage here. Do they get the reset? And the knock from Gentrifying. The Crypto ulti coming down here. Design swinging.
Bogey there.
Gent with a knock onto Unite here. The Horizon ulti coming down. And G2 getting the full wipe onto Unite. Liquid now hitting the Valkyrie, going for the bottom floor of G2's building. And do they let them cold hold this? The Caustic ult coming down, nading the front door. SSG is looking over here too. They could potentially third this if a fight were to break out. Nasky with a knock onto FC as well. The nades coming in from the G2 boys. Nasky getting a full finish onto FC Destroy. Big kills from the boy Nasky and company. Nocturnal taking shots. And G2 pressing from the back, and Jet does get the knock onto Nocturnal. Fun. Will he get the reset? The gold bag res coming out from Fun, and Liquid looks to be able to get the full reset off here. There's a lot going on, chat. I'm sorry if I miss fights, but there's just too much going on for one man to handle right now. Chaotic and the boys looking to get a reset off as well. The zone pulling away from them on the platform. It does pull back towards Diner building. You hear Gibby ults coming down. You see Crypto ultis coming down. Kashera and the boys taking a 3v3 onto Nasky's team here. They are shoved into this corner. The big grenades coming out. Popping Celsius, trying to get as much HP back as they can. Post kill getting knocked from behind. Phoenix looking to push up onto Ascend here, and Phoenix gets the full wipe onto Ascend, and now they have the entire north side of the zone to walk in from. Great shots from Team Phoenix, getting the full wipe. And the Kraber in the hands of Zero here as Sharky goes down. They move on to the platform. JMW gets knocked. It is now up to Zero with the Kraber in his hand. He has one bullet left. Trying to survive. Getting shot from all angles.
Let's scope this corner.
G2 looking to move up here. They are in zone here on this fence. Lots going on right now. G2 in a very, very good spot in the zone. You have Liquid, who is not in the zone, trying to trade shots, trying to make an opening here. The crack coming on to G2 from Nocturnal. Zero the solo getting eliminated by Totem. And now the zone closing in, and Liquid is going to have to make a move here. They're trying to take shots here onto SSG, seeing if they can get into the zone. They are indeed underneath here in the Dorito building. G2 getting shot in the back here. Gent throwing nades, trying to do everything he can to stay alive. Sardell getting the squad wipe onto Luminosity here, and FSV coming into third party it. Great plays from FSV, and now they're in a good spot in zone with lots of loot to work with. You have Amaze and Totem on the backside of Diner building, holding it down. IG going out as well in 8th place.
Target here.
G2 and company still holding over here by the fence line. There's a lot of fighting, and I am bouncing back and forth, chat. This is very, very hectic game here out of Thermal Station. Sang getting the Elim onto Amaze. Totem holding the backside still. You have Crazy Raccoon holding the Diner building. And this is going to be a very, very exciting end game here, ending outside of Diner Building in back thermal. You have SSG in the Dorito Building. You have Phoenix holding the outside, getting pressured here with a lot of nades. Having to burn the bubble here so that they can get the full reset. Nocturnal with the knock onto G2. Jen putting down some good shots here. Swinging with the Mastic, staying alive. Gentrifying doing everything he can to stay alive. Look at this movement. And it is just too much. And Gentrifying goes down to Totem, who has ultimate height now. Gilderson's picking up 2 more kills. Zenile with a knock. Laying down some good shots here. SSG picking up 2 more kills, and Team Liquid is eliminated in 5th place. And we're going to stay on board here with Totem, who have the ultimate height here. As a duo, you see the Gibby ults coming down. A Crypto ulti coming down. And you see Crazy Raccoon still inside. Frex goes down from Crazy Raccoon. They pick up another kill onto Dropped. And they're looking to swing out the bottom side of the diner here as Space Station gets eliminated in 4th place. The boys over at Crazy Raccoon see that the other 2 teams are fighting. They make a portal play here to third party the last fight. And does Crazy Raccoon come out on top on this game? They take the portal. Bubble coming down. Roz getting knocked, and 4-7 takes the dub. Oh my god, that Watson fence might have just secured them the dub. Crazy Raccoon comes out of the portal, and they hit a Watson fence and get stunned. And 4-7 with an amazing play. And they win the game in a very, very hectic thermal ending. What a game, chat. What a game. My apologies if I missed some fights. You know, there was a lot going on. A lot of teams were fighting at once. There's only so much I could do. Forgive me if I missed some fights. But what a game number 3 on the last game of World's Edge here. As we bring the final post-game scores. You have FSV with a dominant 14 kill W. I'm sorry, my math was not my strongest suit there. But they had a 14 kill W, which is indeed a 26-point game. You have Crazy Raccoon with 3 kills coming in 2nd place. That is a 12-point game. You have Totem with a strong 3rd place in 5 kills with a 3rd place. That is a 12-point game. SSG with a 5-kill 4th. And Team Liquid and the boys with a 6-kill 5th place. What a game, chat. You have... Whew, there was a lot of fighting going on at the end there. You see teams like Optic, teams like Kick, Ace going out early, which you don't like to see. And give me 1 minute here as we will be getting the post-game scores in here to see. And so after game number 3, right, this is the 2nd set of 6 matches here. Right? You have 4-7 in 1st place with 43 points. You have G2 right behind them with 41 points in 2nd place. In 3rd, you have Optic Gaming with 32. In 4th, you have Team Liquid with 27 points. In 5th place, you have Totem. In 6th place, you have Luminosity. In 7th, you have Crazy Raccoon. In 8th, you have Team Phoenix. 9th, you have Space Station. And in 10th place, you have Game With. What a crazy turn of events that was. And we will be receiving the code for game number 4 in a few minutes here, which we are going to be going to Storm Point. So we're going to be seeing a lot of more Edge action, a lot of different team comps. And chat, so far, I can't lie. Looking at the teams before this started, I was not expecting 4-7 to be in first place, but they are coming out with a strong showing. I have just received the code, so let me put that in for game number 4. Did I put that in right? Let's go. That's 1. Okay, now let me put it in on the second PC. Chat, going into Storm Point here for the second half, who do we think is going to come out to play here on Storm Point? Because as we said before, there are some teams who play way better on Storm Point than they do World's Edge. So who are you guys thinking is going to come out here and solidify their names to get themselves into that winner bracket? Okay, we got the code in for both the monitors. SSG, G2, Team Liquid, Optic, CLG, LG. Chat, before we go in to game number 4, I want to say again, shout out everybody here in chat supporting their teams. I know a lot of people here from different regions, and we appreciate you guys, no matter what the time zone, being in the stream, being active in the chat, supporting your teams, and I gotta say, man, this is just amazing to be here. This is not a green screen. This is not a green screen. We are live from Stockholm here. And there are teams from all over the world competing at the highest level. And we have a lot of action today. We still have 3 more games in this set, and we still have 6 more games to come afterwards. Shout out EA. Shout out Respawn. Shout out Lenovo Legion for having us here today. Without them, none of this would be possible. Without your guys' support, none of this would be possible. And shout out to everyone working hard. The mods holding it down. The production crew all doing a fantastic job. There's a lot that goes into having an event like this. And let me tell you, chat, from my point of view, you know, being a competitive player, I've always dreamed about being here at LAN. And I have a newfound respect for the shoutcasters that Play Apex has. It is a tough job to be able to cast nonstop, all action going around. And let me tell you, it is tough. I'm doing my best here. You know, I am not a professional at casting, and I'm doing my best here. And I got to say, this is just a great time, and I'm super thankful and blessed to be here. You want to see a kick check? Okay, hold on. I got you guys. We'll do a little fit check. You know what I'm saying? So, let's look at this real quick. You got the fire jacket. You know what I'm saying? This is just clean. But then you peep the kick game and the boys, right? This is not a green screen. We got the Balencies on the feet. We have the Balencies on the feet, and we got the clout goggles. What more can you ask? What more can you ask? Hal does wear them better, but I do indeed have the drip. I have thy drip on right now. You look good, you play good, you cast good. There's not really much more you can ask. As they are getting ready here for game number 4, I would switch chat to the full screen, but I'm very nervous that I'm going to fuck something up, so I'm just going to not touch the scenes. Does that sound good? Because as Wig calls me a boomer, I don't want him to come back here and the audio is messed up, and then I just get yelled at and blamed for everything. But thank you guys so much, chat. It's been a pleasure and a blessing to have done game number 3 by myself. I was definitely an experience. I was a bit nervous when Wig got up. You know, I know there's a lot of people in here, and it's just fucking, it's just, oop, my bad there. It is just amazing to be able to have this opportunity, and I'm super blessed and excited to continue doing this. NRG is in the other lobby. Let me see if I can bring the overall scores here once again. Like I said, you have Team 4-7 in first place. You have G2 in second, Optic in third, Liquid in fourth, Totem in fifth, and it is a very, very close scores after 3 games here. The lead between first and second is only 2 points, 43 and 41, so it is very, very close. And I gotta say, chat, I do not drink Monster often. 2 minutes.
I'm back, baby. I'm back. Were you guys able to see? I just ran up here. Hey, were you guys able to see me down there? Yeah, this is warm as hell. Were you guys able to see me down there, dude? I'm so tired. Oh my God. Oh, I missed you guys too, man. How'd you feel? Good? Who won the last game?
4-7 is now in first place.
Oh my God. Child, I'm dying. I just did a 30-yard sprint. 4-7, huh?
Big game out of them.
Love to see it.
As you can see, still 4-7 is in first place, and you have 3 NA teams.
Insane.
Second, third, and fourth.
Yep.
It was a crazy back thermal ending.
Oh, yeah?
Right outside the diner
Did
building.
G2 come in second for it? No? Bad game or what?
Not bad.
Oh, 5th place, 6th place. I mean, it's not good. It's not bad for G2. Overall, Space Station getting a good game. That's nice. Crazy Raccoon in the second place. Love to see it. 4-7 with the first 26. So it went 26 points for 4-7 and then dropped all the way down to 12. That's crazy. It's a big game coming out for the 4-7 boys. Love to see it. APAC. Crazy.
How was the experience on the main broadcast?
Listen, man, I love the main broadcast chat. I missed y'all, man. I just love, listen, it's very official. I want to shout out the main broadcast for letting me interview. You know, man, listen, but listen, it ain't no watch party. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no B stream.
It ain't no B stream, but they lit out there, bro. I love them. I love you guys so much, chat. Thanks for being here, dudes, again. Love you. Sorry I was gone for a little bit. Shout out to Greek for holding it down. Love you,
Yeah, I
buddy.
gotta say, I was telling him, I have like a newfound respect for all the casters that do this, because
for sure.
having to solo do that one,
Yeah.
it was a little tough. You know,
100%.
there's a lot of fighting that goes on.
Yeah.
It's hard to not miss a fight or two.
Yep.
You know, when Zone 3, Zone 4 is closing and there's a lot of action going on.
Yeah.
And it's tough. It's tough.
It is. It's really hard. Honestly, at the end of the day, what they do out there in the A stream, listen, you guys could say, oh, like the B stream's more fun, more like creativity. It's because we're allowed to do it. A stream's supposed to be official. It's supposed to be very official, stuff like that for all the, very competitive watchers. They do a great job. It's really hard up there. I mean, I was up there, dude, and I was sweating for like 10 minutes, not even. And the interview questions are good, but you have to watch your language. You have to make sure what you're saying here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I dropped an F-bomb back.
That's fine. I mean, we move. We go forward. You're banned from the next event, though, so GG's. Get crapped on. Lenovo, get this guy out of here. But, yeah, seriously, it means a lot, guys. Thanks for being here. But I like doing the B stream. It's a good time. Get the vibes up. I like to commentate myself. I don't really ever shut the hell up either, so I like doing that. It's a good time. I like being able to talk, if you couldn't tell. Huh? Listen, man, I just like talking, dude. I like hanging out or vibing. I don't shut up. I'm from New York. Yeah, Greek's about to go poop, so.
That is not true.
He's joking. I was joking. I just wanted to embarrass him really quick. He's going to go poop. He's definitely going to. He just ate the fried rice. GG's, bro. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to embarrass him too much, but damn, he's walking out of here, with a wide leg, you know what I'm saying? His butt's clenched. It's going to be a tough one. He'll be back after this next game, for sure. You know that walk, you know what I'm saying? You know that walk. Let's be honest here. We've all done that. We've all done the walk. It's fine. I'm seeing it. He's got a squat, drop, and pop. You know what I'm saying? Get the hell back here. ASAP Rocky. Can't hear you. What about now? Yeah, you heard that one for sure. Don't ever troll me again. All right? Then you're going to get that real quick. I'll eat this mic. I'll shove this mic so far down my throat, dude, you'll hear my organs playing a tune. We've got a waddle? Yeah, a little waddle, dude. All right, well, game number 4 starting up here as we move forward. Chad, what is our expectations? Who's going to come out on top in this game? I'm thinking it's a G2 win. Thoughts, process, questions, answers? What are we thinking here, dude? I sound like Pat McAfee. Fun thing here, dude, is I keep getting asked to make a podcast. Does Pat McAfee have a podcast, or am I thinking of someone else? Am I thinking of someone else? Yes, he does. Yeah, I got asked to make a podcast. If I made a podcast, dude, it'd probably be just interviewing pro players from across the world, getting more interviews and stuff like that, so you guys can see another side of pros. I'm definitely thinking about doing it. I don't really know what to make the name of it, though. Maybe down the line we'll do something like that. I would love to do a podcast for sure. I think G2 is going to win this game, and I think it's because they're fired up. G2, like I said, is a big momentum team. 2 good games in a row, 3 good games in a row. They're feeling themselves. They're not going to be afraid to take fights. They're not going to be afraid of the land nerves anymore. And they really need really need a good second round here. They need to get a top 3. They need to get a top 4. This is going to be very, very big for G2 in these next up-and-coming games. And this is Storm Point. Now, in Storm Point, chat, don't forget how crazy it gets. Storm Point is an entirely different game than World's Edge. The map's different. The creativity's different. Team comps are different. Everyone's trying to find what's good for them, what's bad for them. And I was just watching the B stream, or the A stream over there, and we saw what happened in that one. And let me say right now, South America on the A stream is showing up. Showing up, dude. They are going crazy right now, and we absolutely love to see how the South American teams, because that region got clowned down for a lot of time for no reason. So seeing them do well, seeing them pop off, I'm curious if we can see more South American teams in our lobby pop off as well. Now let's see. I think G2 might be contested here. I'm not really too sure. I'm not 100% positive. We're going to see what G2 does in this situation.
Let's make a varsity play for the
And G2 doesn't look contested. They're actually giving that to IG again. So IG is American teams because that region got clowned down for a lot of time for no reason. So seeing them do well, seeing them pop off, I'm curious if we can see more South American teams in our lobby pop off as well. Now let's see. I think G2 might be contested here. I'm not really too sure. I'm not 100% positive. We're going to see what G2 does in this situation.
Let's make a varsity play for the
And G2 doesn't look contested. They're actually giving that to IG again. So IG is taking Lightning Rod. G2 is not contesting, and they're playing very safe. Burger is landing command center, and we have Roz and company landing on Stormcatcher. There's a team in dropship still. It's going to be Rig, FC, and CLG all still in the dropship here. Are FC about to fight CLG in this situation? Let's get a look going here. Let's see what CLG is going to do in this situation. I want to see if they're going to fight. FC might be fighting over here against CLG. We're going to tune over to FC, see what's going on.
Also, another thing
FC's
to
not
point
getting
out.
contested.
Another thing to point out.
Look at this,
Totem might be contesting SSG.
We were looking right here. I don't see SSG getting contested right now. They should be good.
So Totem went away.
But FC is contesting CLG right now,
Okay.
and it's going to be an FC versus CLG off-spawn battle. Let's see what happens here.
On the horizon, Bloodhound.
And don't forget, CLG is a 3-man controller team, so off-spawn fights are very good for them. They're very strong no matter what guns they get. And FC does have the Bloodhound scans, which is a huge advantage when it comes to 3v3s.
And they have the horizon. They are on a straight fight comp right now.
Yeah, this is game number 4, correct? Yeah. So game number 4, 2 more games after this on Storm Point. G2 is not getting contested. OG is not getting contested either. Optic Gaming, man. Let me tell you something about something about Optic Gaming and the way they play Mills. These guys, man, dude, they dominated Sentinels in the qualifiers in the Pro League. Absolutely dominating Sentinels, killing them every game, and actually forced Sentinels to leave Mills. And if you don't know the history of Sentinels, dude, Lou, Senox, and Crust are 3 of the most mechanically gifted players in Apex Legends. I think top 10 for sure, all of that team. And the crazy part is they got absolutely mopped by Optic Gaming, and that's why no one's going to contest OG anymore.
And oh my god,
here
the
we
shots
go.
from Hammer Joe coming down.
The Valk getting cracked here. They get the blue armor too. It's going to be huge for FC as it's another blue armor and a light mag. He missed the light mag though. Don't think he really cares. And they're trying to get something to go here onto CLG, but CLG looks like they do not want to fight as they start to leave.
If I'm
Mango, I
FC
didn't
here,
realize.
I'm running them down. You know you have better loot. You have the Bloodhound.
And there we go. Nano getting knocked right now onto the Valk, and there's a team. And CLG is going to be 2-man above on this rock, above FC. this could be really bad for CLG and company. They are purple, blue, blue. They won the RNG war. And now they know that probably after killing Nano, that these guys probably have way worse loot than themselves.
They're most likely going to wait here for the next scan to get the info on where this last 2 is, and I wouldn't be surprised if they scan and then insta Horizon queued up.
I mean, this guy's loadout is absolutely terrible. But here we go with the scan and the Horizon Q. Let's see what they can do here. Hammer Drill with the knock on the back row, and they're going to get the full wipe most likely on the CLG here. And they do it. CLG is eliminated at 20th place, and the bodies being shot by Yuka
Are
Predator.
they?
The bags being dropped. And here we go. This is where contesting gets spicy. What is CLG going to do the next 2 games? Hey, listen. You know what I'm saying?
What is it? What is it?
The knee, right knee down. Yes, sir. That's the Halo style bag. That's how we bring it out, dude. We're dropping sack. That's how it goes, baby. And I mean, honestly, dude, FC, Hammer Drill is absolutely crazy. If you don't know Hammer Drill, he's an insane player. Super good shot, super good mechanics. I'm going to be honest, kind of expected that. COG, not really known for their off-spawn team fighting, but it shows right there why they're not known for it, to be honest. And there we go. We have OG still looting and the zone. I want to see who guys beacon knowledge here. I'm trying to see who has the knowledge. It's going to be GW most likely has knowledge. Yes, and look at the zone pull. Most likely going a checkpoint-oriented zone around this area maybe. There's a lot of different spots. Could go bottom houses, could pull topside where Ace is landing. United landing in a great spot. GW in a great spot here. And FSV now moving forward underneath these spiders in checkpoint side. And checkpoint, for those of you who don't know, is a pretty hard POI to fight at. There's a lot of different angles, a lot of different houses, and getting a clear 3v3 in checkpoint is not really going to happen. You're going to have to co-hold and coexist with a lot of different teams. Checkpoint is not really my favorite spot to fight in. It's actually my least favorite spot to land in rank. At the end of the season, I hated checkpoint. I hated it.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
Checkpoint, though, there are a lot of places that teams can play.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different buildings on the height and 4 different buildings on the low ground.
Yep.
As you see, if you pull up the map here, you have Dupe and the boys on hard edge. You have G2 on hard edge. SSG hard edge. And you see LG potentially getting a fight here onto Phoenix on the bottom side.
And here we go. Conjureman with the fights going on over here. Let's see if they want to commit to this and actually fight. LG needs to make a statement here with these games and actually perform well in round 2. Not a bad round 1 for them, but that round 2 is going to really make a statement. LG, Conjureman. Honestly, bro, no joke, after proving himself, he's a pretty mechanically good player. He's a really good shot, really good awareness as well, and overall one of the best players in South America.
Yeah, I mean, he just puts down an insane amount of damage. As you can see, I think it was game 1, he almost dropped a 3K in that geyser ending.
100%.
And I have seen him drop 3K damage in comp games before. Ganja is a very gifted player. These guys play very well together, and they're a very aggressive team.
Yeah, they're highly aggressive. They're one of the teams I hate running in ranked. There's only other player I hate running in ranked is Sushi. Love them to death, but damn do I hate running these guys. These guys feed face, they int, and they're highly aggressive. Then the damage comes in, bro. They're locked and loaded and they're ready to go. They really love the feed face. They really do. And we see the rotations coming out for a lot of different teams, but I want to see if LG's taking a very long time for this fight. They know that no one's around them, so they could actually take this and prolong it. But is LG going to commit? Here we go. The Valkyrie coming out as they start to move forward. It is Gibraltar caustic, so the 3v3 game is going to go absolutely crazy as Ganjamin starts to take the second floor of the first building where the team is. They start to move up. Oh, they're in Mexico. My fault, chat. Not SA. My fault. My apologies.
And one of them gets stuck.
And there we go with the shots coming out from Ganjamin. Misses a bunch of shots going to the Valkyrie. That could have been in one clip coming out from Ganjamin. Look at this. Here we go. More shots going down. And a great one clip on the FNX for Ganjamin as his teams are above up top. They're dropping down now. Ego's going to get the heal off most likely. Ganjamin holding the door on him by accident. They're going to be good. Team Liquid getting a full kill on a GNT in the top right here. And that's going to be huge for Team Liquid who need to show out for the next couple games.
Ganjamin and the boys are one up here. They get the Finn onto Frogs, and now they're just full healing, looking to play this safe, not get knocked. And you have Lusquin who is holding the door, and I believe it's Azazel. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that, but they are holding the height. Storm is closing in here, and you'd expect Luminosity to get a full wipe here without getting knocked.
They really need to start getting aggressive on this, though. They're taking too much time to heal as the zone's going to start to push in. Ego is still 50 HP after all that time. They need a hard commit. They need to know and what to swing. They have to start getting something going, or this team's going to actually start to rotate out and actually get some damage.
Ganja with a great shot.
Ganja with a great POV. Like fucking that must be right there.
Oh my god.
I mean, Ganja Man, the one clip central, the roller demon himself. And there we go, baby. That's how it goes. This is how it goes for Ganja Man. He puts out massive damage, disgusting shots, almost back-to-back one clips, and it's easy for the kid. It really is. This kid might drop a 3K in this game. We never know what to expect out of him. It could be 5,000 damage, it could be 4, it could be 3. He really does hard carry these fights a lot of the time.
He puts down a lot of damage.
Yeah.
They give him the Val character because he's the most aggressive.
Yep.
He gets the angles. As you can see, he flies up, gets the head glitch onto the ultimate height, and is just raining down damage with the car.
Dude, and look at this right now. I mean, so one thing that Greek was talking about on Checkpoint, there are so many spots to play. There's 1 building, 2 building, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there's a spot here you can play, 9 down below where CR is. There's spots near here in Spiders. There are so many spots. You're going to see a lot of teams alive when these circles start to close because of how easy it is to play in Checkpoint and not die. Doesn't mean the spots are good that you're holding, but it just means you're going to be able to stay alive for a very long time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and we see CR, Crazy Raccoon Boys, just for an update for everybody, man. They are good inside this tunnel. They're playing a very like passive spot right now on the bottom side of Checkpoint near tunnel. We have Rigged holding the other side building, that Burger on this other side building as well, as Unite is actually holding the outside of this tree, which is a really, really, really hard hold early. Really hard hold.
And SSG just got the beacon info.
Yeah.
And you see where the zone is pulling. It is pulling away from the height of Checkpoint,
Yep.
out to the bottom houses where Rig, Totem, IG, and Burger are set up already.
And Yuka's fighting in the bottom left right here.
Hammer
It's going to be Knocked. Knocked versus Yuka. OG Skittlecake is going to get a knock on Yuka Predator as Knocked starts to fly up. He's going to take this 1v1. He gets the wipe right now as FC goes down. Hammer Drill and Yuka dying to OG Skittlecakes and Knocked, the newly signed Optic Gaming.
And Optic Gaming with another squad wipe here.
Yep.
In the zone.
In zone.
They can walk in here on the south side of the zone for free, but it just doesn't
Phoenix,
matter, man.
ultimate
They-
accelerant here.
anybody that comes across them just seems to just get rolled.
They just get rolled. It's clockwork for these guys. I mean, they throw the aim assist around like I throw.
I mean, they fight in the storm, out of the storm. They might as well get the Oakley sponsorship with all the sun they see.
They should get it. Designful should get it. And we see Designful in a 3v2 right now. And let's see what's going to happen in this situation. It is S&G, the duo in front of them. Is G2 going to get aggressive on these guys and really start to hold off? If they get one knocked, they're going to recognize the name as a duo, and they're going to full in. So S&G cannot get knocked by G2 now, or they're going to get absolutely into on. And G2 wants blood, baby. They want blood. There we go. This team rotating out right now. G2 trying to get the knocks, not really going to happen. And they're going to start to rotate out. SNG's going to rotate maybe into Rosin coming here. And Roz and them are staring on this backside. And if this team, Singularity, even pokes face at Roz, I guarantee someone's getting absolutely annihilated. Absolutely torqued on. Let's see what happens here. There you go. They start to show face in these buildings right here as a Watson. No really way to recognize that they're a duo right now, but Roz is definitely keeping a lookout to check. He only sees 2 showing face. That might be a sign for them to actually understand that is a duo. And we see Designful and them still on the backside. We see Team Liquid underneath as well. And chat, like I said, dude, this is crazy. There are
Look at
just so
LG,
many
bro.
people, dude. Yeah. And LG all the way on the outside of zone hitting the balcony.
Whipping the foreign in
They're
the storm.
whipping the foreign right now. Beamer, Benz, or Bentley here. And I'm curious what they're rocking with. My personal preference is a Beamer.
Brothers, let's move this way.
But they're starting to move forward here. I want to see what LG does. They're super far edge, and they have to make a bunch of plays here. And they might run into Optic Gaming here as they start to move on the left side of
SSG and
houses.
Optic might run into. Zen might be running right into
And
Noctis.
then this is going to be a free third party for LG, apparently. And there we go. We're going to switch over to SSG. And they're going to be running into Skittlecakes and OG without even knowing it. Denial hears the footsteps up front. And we might have an SSG versus OG 3v3. The car coming through for the LG boys. They start to pass everyone. Looking at whipping the foreign on the outside, dude. They have no idea there's 2 teams over there and they're just gone. Here, get more in the camera. You're so far out. I feel bad. Let's keep moving over there. Now, I want to see if SSG does take this fight not knowing it's Optic Gaming. Now, I feel like if they knew it was Optic, they're not going to take this. But they might just do it just because they don't know. They don't have the recon, etc. that it is Optic
Yeah.
Gaming.
I mean, SSG has very good loot. They're triple perked out. You see the Spitfire in the hands of Zenile. Is that Optic Gaming with the
As
Falcon?
Optic Gaming with the Falcon might get knocked here. Bad shots. But there's still shots to actually knock this guy. Let's see if Drop can get the drop. Oh my god, he's so close.
He still didn't get knocked.
Oh my God, so close for OG getting knocked there, and they reposition themselves to put SSG in a pinch. Now let's see what's gonna happen in this situation. SSG might need a Valkyrie to get out of here, because how are they gonna move forward knowing Optics is on the right side and knowing this team is on the left side, Snakes? That is LG on the left side, Snakes right there, and they're gonna be moved forward, moving out SSG into a very bad situation.
Yeah. And as you see, the zone is starting to close in here, and it's gonna start getting harder and harder for teams to rotate in here.
For sure.
At almost every single building in Checkpoint is indeed occupied, so these teams on edge are most likely going to have to Valkyrie and try to bully their way into a building here.
And we're going to look for the beacon hit here from GW. Game with holding on the top section point. The actual critical ulti comes out while they're hitting beacon. They have to deny the beacon knowledge and actually stop. I'm trying to look to see if I can find anybody with beacon knowledge, but no one really knows. I'm literally clicking around on every team right now, and no one knows where the beacon's going. No one has hit beacon other than FSV. And FSV in the backside of Checkpoint here sees the beacon. And look at the zone here, Greek. It's going to be an open zone ending, most likely pulling out right here in this situation or pulling back more. And Kick is in a great spot. Hierarcha and company are in an amazing spot. FSV is going to have to move forward a little bit, and they're going to try to pressure most likely who was Kick in the front.
Yeah. FSV with the beacon knowledge here. They are set up on ultimate height. They have the Watson. This is looking to be a very, very good game from the
Yeah,
Bulls.
and look at this. FSV has a lot. Forza has a lot of room here. They have
A lot of real estate.
Yeah, a lot of real estate here, bro. You know, money, listen, property's high right now. That's what I'm saying. But these guys are getting it for free. And they're getting angles right now on the team down below. And look at this.
The 2x wingman.
Octane.
Who's playing That's the duo.
The duo.
Octane.
The duo's playing Octane.
Octane Watson.
Octane Watson coming out from Singularity as the duo here. And listen, man, seeing that jump pad makes me giddy, because that character used to be meta, and it's crazy to think about there. Absolutely crazy to think that Octane was the meta at one point, but now he is a troll pick. Watson almost fumbling that heirloom there, but picking it back up, dude. What a beautiful animation. Scares me every time about it, because I feel like it's a glitch in the Matrix. Now, with these teams rotating in, look how far SSG has to go, look how far Optic Games have to go. And honestly, me and Timmy have played this zone before, and you're able to Valkyrie right here on the edge of zone, and then move in. SSG is taking a very aggressive approach, as Nile is full dead, and SSG is in an absolute shambles fest right now, and they're getting looked at from multiple teams as Optic is rotating behind them. And this is not looking good for SSG. And there it is, the Optic shots in the backside. What is SSG going to do? Are they going to be able to hold this at all? I think this is going to be where SSG meets their end.
That boy Gonjaman is swinging it too.
Yeah, Conjurman
LG
also
is
swinging.
looking to press it.
And they're going to have to Valkyrie. Here it comes. And I don't think they make it out of here. And he can't Valkyrie. He can't Valkyrie. Oh my God, the Gibraltar is going to save them. And here we go. Frex is going to be 1 HP. Is he going to survive the roller spin coming out? The 360's infinite right now. And can they stay alive?
Oh my God, bro, what? He's gonna die out of bounds.
And we move over to SSG. Drop tier is going to be the last one alive for SSG. Can they get over this mountain? Drop is most likely going to die, rotating it on this right side. OG actually changed right there. And there we go, man. SSG. I already know Frex is saying, oh my God, man. That's what he says every time he dies. Dude, man. Oh my God. And, I mean, not much to say about that, chat. You take it for how you want. And Gondraman fighting on the backside right now. It's going to be fighting Skittle Cakes. It's going to be LG versus OG, the two OGs, baby. And here we go, Roz. Roz fighting G2 up here. And it's going to be Crunchyroll versus G2. Who's going to come out on top here? The double bubble trouble coming out. And Crazy Raccoon going in right now. Last one alive is going to be Resulta. And let's see if Crazy Raccoon do it. They're going to not play everybody. Everyone's looking at them. They have all eyes on them as Crazy Raccoon dies. And everyone is dead. G2 is dead. Crazy Raccoon dead. And they are all gone. Wiped from the bottom side.
Coming down with the third party here. They're going to have maximum loot.
And here we go, Rig though, looking down in the descent as well. And are they gonna get some shots going here? Shots from Rig coming out. Is it with the purple armor? I eat Thurnskis, you know what I mean? A little tap, a little love tap, baby. You know what I'm saying? Hits him with a little love, how you darn, and they start to move forward here. I wonder what they're going to do in this situation. If Falcon is going to have to go, I want to see who has the beacon knowledge here. Very curious. Kid not beacon knowledge yet. They're going to take the fight up top. Ace going down. Rig is actually going to get a knock on the AC company, but they're not going to push it all because Sharon and them are going to get a full reset. Now, we have SFV versus Rig right here on the bottom side. Who is going to fight? Who is going to come out on top? Because whoever wins up top is going to be in a great spot.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You have Kick. They are on the backside, playing both the bottom and the low ground, taking as much space as they can.
Yep.
And the more prowess that they show, the less chance someone is going to Valcult on it because they see them.
And this zone is horrid.
Oh
it is
my
disgusting. It is putrid. It literally looks, it tastes and looks like cheesecake. It is disgusting. It is horrible. Cream cheese, the absolute worst food in the world. Don't check that on the internet. Is literally the definition of this zone. And we have Burger here inside the house. They're going to be hard chilling for a while. They're going to pull up heavy, chilling in the foreign right now as IG's fighting in the backside as well. And we're going to see IG versus Ganjaman and company as Ganjaman's going to go get some kills here. Ego getting a knock on the Urban here. It's going to be Bryn, the only one alive. Can he do it? Can Bryn stay alive here?
Good
a knock on
shots
the
on the
Kitty.
enemy.
And there we go. He dies his zone here as LG is actually most likely going to die to zone 2. Diesel needs to run. He needs to use Same Bolt this thing out of here. He's punching his teammate's butt trying to get him in, but can they beat the zone? I don't think so. I think the zone is going to beat them. And he's just pouring. He's pushing, baby. He's chugging, and the res does come out. Can he do it? No heat shields here for the boys. Don't forget, those are not in competitive Apex. And he does get the res off. Diesel looking to get the bandit here. Is he out of his noggin, dude? He can't hit the zone.
That he punched him in that far is insane. Yes. They get the reset off here.
And they might actually have a spot in zone right here on the left side and actually be able to hard chill. As OG and company are going to jump in right here and look to see where they can land. They're looking for the third party overneath
Optic
where
and the boys
FSV is as well.
in under Kick as well.
Yeah, here we go. FSV is going to be looking over this teams right now, fighting. As well as going to be an Optic versus Kick battle down below. And we have SFV looking here for the third party. Can they do it? Can they make it happen? Great shots from FSV there as they're getting some shots. 4-7 with a dominant performance in game number 3. Can they make it happen here in game number 4? Great shots. Needs to hit those. Misses 0 for 3 with the wingman, or 1 for 4 at least. 4 shots coming down, but they don't get any picks right there. Tons of damage coming out as they can't make anything happen. Kick and OG stay alive so now as LG's looking on the left side where they're dying to Optic game. Ace Kashera going down right here as we have Rig in this bottom right. Burger looking forward and TTM moving forward right now on to the team down below, stuck in the tree, and they're getting shot from behind. Totem rotating way too fast.
Getting the knock onto Jay Savage here, and Optic smelling blood. They get the wipe onto Totem and looking for more.
And Ganjaman is still alive on this bottom side underneath the tree. I have no idea how these guys are alive. How are these guys alive? Look at the position they're in. They're getting baited. They're getting looked at by everybody. And they're going to jump out onto OG here. The bubble might have to come out from OG. Can they do it? No, they don't. Needle's going to be the only one alive here. And they're most likely getting wiped by Optic Gaming here. He's inside the bin. I don't know if that's allowed, but he can't really do anything about it.
Bro, what?
He can't really do anything about it. He's stuck in the spot.
No, yeah. That is I don't think they know he's there.
I don't think they have an absolute idea. I think he's underneath the bin right now. He has a roof over his head, and he has free real estate.
He's probably stuck.
This guy's living for free. He
He's
might be
in
stuck.
the zone, too.
He might be stuck right now. They have no idea. It's not his fault either, chat, because he didn't put himself in that position. So this is actually allowed. Is this allowed?
Yeah.
Why would he?
I mean, he can't.
And now we see FSB up top, 4-7 moving forward right now, trying to fight Kick here for the top up spot. And I want to see if they can do it. Rig going down to Unite right now as Unite gets some good kills, and they're going to be at 3-man as well down below with the bouncing ultimate, and they're going to have angles on everyone. Unite in a dominant spot as Hyarka gets knocked from Eptian. I can't pronounce his name. Eptian? Then we start to get some shots going down on the right side. Knock is going to be 1 HP. Can they get the knock? I don't think it's going to happen. Unite dying right there. FSB is going to start to rotate in. Can they make it happen? Sangnu throwing in, and they're going to actually die here from behind. Knocked in a very good spot to get some KP. He's going to be the only one alive here. Sangju, can he do it? Is he going to go down? And he does to OG. It's going to be an OG versus Burger 3v3, and OG is the team to watch here. The 3v3 coming out. 4 flatline shots coming out from Knock, maybe looking like a mouse and keyboard player with that unbelievable recoil
And
control.
Team Optic here with 13 kills.
Yep.
Dominant performance. They have ultimate height. They're getting the angles. They have the ultimates. They're fully kitted.
Yep.
I would be surprised if OG loses this straight up 3v3 fight.
I would be surprised as well. And OG is the team to watch here in this situation. Dominant games beforehand, and also one of the best 3v3 teams in the world. Can they make it happen? We're going to tune over to Skittle Cakes, who popped off in that 1v2 before, and now they're locking in. Here we go. The slide down happens. The bubble force from the left side, and there we go. This is where OG starts to take space and absolutely look for bloodshed. They're going to pop the caustic ultimate. Can they do it? The caustic ultimate coming down from Skittles is going to be absolutely huge here. And no, he's not going to shoot it yet. He's not going to throw it. And they're going to make sure they get some more angles before he pops that ultimate. And there we go. Here we go. The ultimate coming out of the right side of the
Sky
rock.
nades as well.
Sky nades coming down, none connecting. Caustic ult not even hitting either. And they're going to destroy the enemy's traps as this 3v3 still starts to come in. Swapping sides, left, right. Oh
Good
my
shots
God.
onto the Valkyrie
Unreal
there.
shots, and they might go down to the grenades here. It might be a 2v3
And
scenario.
the bubble coming down to Optic now with bubble
Taking right
advantage.
there. And there we go. Nox getting aggressive on this, bro. He doesn't want to overcommit, wants to make sure his team with him, and Nox backs up hella far. And this actually might mess up OG with not taking that aggressive pull. There we go. Bats getting dropped to the boy Nox, and they're going to pop that one. Nox is going to get full health here as the zone starts to close in the upside hill. And Skittle Cakes is going to be 25 HP. Is he going to get the bat off? He does get the battery off, and he gets the full reset, which is going to be so bad for Burger. What an awkward fight this is. Head peek after head peek, position after position, just absolutely swapping spots. OG still has their bubble, and they bubble up here. And there we go, Nox in the 1v3 bubble, 1v2 bubble fight with Duplex. They're trying to get the knock out of Caustic. Insane town shift. They get the knock. Jaro going down. Prissy going down. And here we go,
Optic
last
Gaming
going.
with the W.
Optic, 15, 16 kills, and another win for Optic Gaming.
What a phenomenal 3v3 that was. Honestly, both teams played that very well. They switched up positions, they used abilities,
Yep.
and that fight lasted like a minute,
Yeah.
minute and a half.
Yeah.
They were rotating constantly around the hill. Optic Gaming outworking with the angles, though. You see the Spitfire coming in clutch there. That clip, I think almost every single bullet hit, he did like 200 plus damage in that one Spitfire clip.
Yeah. I'm just gonna be
Phenomenal
honest.
play from the Optic boys. Shout out, what was the other team? Was it 4-7?
Burger.
That was Burger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. It's Prissy. I think Pricey. I'm not too
Oh,
sure.
yeah. It was Burger.
Jaro
It was
and
Burger.
MT.
4-7
So,
got third place.
I mean,
there.
they actually did 4-7 with another good game. I mean, they're not in a bad spot here, but Optic's obviously going to take first place after that one.
16 kill W, 28-point game from the boys over at Optic Gaming, and that is their second W out of 4 games.
And we see G2 going down to 15th, man. They were in third place or second place right there, moving forward, and they go out at 15th, which definitely hurts. Move over more, bro. Got you. But Crazy Raccoon dying to G2, bro. Back and forth battle right there, getting wiped initially, then really struggling in that situation. I mean, overall, I'm going to be honest, that end fight was crazy.
Yeah.
They were swapping head peek after head peek, position after position, and one really big thing that I have to say about Optic is that they are all top fraggers. I feel like they can go to any team and frag out, and that's what makes them so dangerous. The damage output that they do, no matter who it is in the main spot, we're actually in a really, it's actually very impressive.
Yeah.
And that's what they do, bro. They get the damage, then they full heal, then they recuperate.
One thing I think it's important to note is the patience that they showed in that final fight. They took multiple angles, reset, made the team waste their bubble, drowned them out behind the tree, and they had to push up into the complete open with no bubble, and they just got all the angles.
All of them. And to me, it blows my mind because OG just, they came out of nowhere in the scene, then just immediately solidified themselves as the best team in NA, one of the best teams. What a roster swap with Fairhost going to TSM. Fairhost was a great addition to TSM, in my personal opinion. I think Nox was the best addition to this team, that Optic, that could ever happen. And for me, a really big thing is, like I said, they're all top fraggers. They can go to any team and do the most damage on any of the squad, any team they get added to. And that's what makes them so dangerous. They're not only very smart, they don't have the best faculties in the game, they also have some of the best damage output in fights you'll ever see. It literally feels like you are getting watched at all times when you first OG. It is crazy. It is absolutely
The
crazy.
pressure that they put onto teams whenever they're looking to fight,
Yeah.
they start out with getting the angles, they drown out your bats, they get you to waste your caustic ult,
Yep.
your Gibby bubble, your Gibby ult, and then when they feel that team is at the weakest state, they just slide in there, roll you, take your loot, and on to the next one.
And like I said, I have to give the W and the props always to Duplex, who has the hardest job in an aggressive team, which is throwing the bubbles. When to know an aggressive bubble, when to throw it, when to know an aggressive defensive bubble in general. That's the hardest thing when it comes to Apex. For all you Gibraltar mains out there, bro, tell your Wraith to shut up and stop.
And look at the sportsmanship from Skittles, saying GG's, well played.
Yeah, because it was a really good fight.
Yeah,
Burger played that
absolutely.
amazing, and I don't think that's in any way sarcasm. I think that was actually just props to Burger, and he's just showing respect. But yeah, to all you Gibraltar mains, bro, tell your Wraith to stop backing out. Tell him to stop getting complaining all the time. You have the hardest job in the world. Wraith mains can literally phase into another dimension and just leave. Tell them to shut up. Tell them that you're the reason, you're the glue that the team is doing well, and without them, they're nothing.
You've been waiting to get that one off.
Yeah, it was for a long time. That was fun. They're nothing without you. Nothing. They'd be pub stars who back out after they get 30 damage done to them without you. Don't forget that, King. Stay up. And Queens and everyone else, stay up. Don't forget that. They're nothing without you. And I'm spitting facts here. No ifs, ands, or buts, or maybes. It's facts.
And looking at the scoreboard here, through 4 games out of the 6, we still have 2 more Storm Point games to go. Optic Gaming is in first place with 60 points.
Yep.
4-7 with another dominant performance here, 56 points in second place. G2 coming in strong with third place. Luminosity in fourth, and Team Liquid in fifth.
Yeah.
A tale of the tape so far through 4 games. NA has looked dominant in this lobby.
Yeah, this lobby's definitely NA heavy. I mean, I wonder if it was the nerves for the first couple games for these teams, you know what I mean? And then we see a lot. CLG in 20th place right now, only 4 points through 4 games. Definitely devastating for the boys over there on CLG. Not really used to the scene, you know what I'm saying? They're not used to this whole LAN thing. Didn't really expect much out of them. I expected them to, perform decent, but 20th place is pretty hard.
They do have a tough 50-50 off spawn here on Storm Point, going against a Bangalore Horizon Bloodhound team.
Yep.
That's got to be extremely difficult to play against.
Yep.
I'm interested to see, do they either opt out and go to a different POI?
Yeah.
Every time we do this, we mess up with the audio, so that's why I didn't do it.
I'll fix it afterwards. You got it.
But I'm interested to see, do they swap their comp legend loadout to maybe combat it a little easier?
Yep.
Or do you think they just stay true to what they're doing and just try to take the straight up 50-50?
I mean, it's tough, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, I think you keep taking that 50-50. You don't really have anywhere to go. Where are you going to go at all? Up. Audio's fixed already? Yeah, I fixed it already. You're good. I fixed it immediately. But, what I was saying is, you're 20th place. If you get the KP, it helps you out a little bit. I think you keep 50-50ing. I don't really think you have much of a choice right now. You're too late. You're 20th place. You have 2 more games left. What's the point of trying to find another POI?
Absolutely.
What would you do? Would you 50-50 in this situation?
If I'm CLG, I'm switching the comp up to give you a little bit more of fighting power because, like you said, they're in last place right now. They have nothing to lose.
Yep.
They can only go up from here.
Yep.
And it all starts with winning that 50-50.
Yeah.
And like we said, the comp that they're going against is a very, very good fight comp team.
Yeah, true.
It is tough to fight a Bloodhound without a Bloodhound.
Yeah, true. 100%, without a doubt. It's very tough, and that's why Bloodhound's one of the best characters. If you guys are again, I want to keep pointing out helpful tips for you guys at home, man, when you're playing ranked, because some things do reciprocate into ranked with comp. And Bloodhound's dude, if you guys are struggling in team fights, pop the Hound, dude. Let the dog let the dogs out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Pop the Hound, bro. Pop the ultimates. Give your Bloodhound 2 ulti excels. Keep getting the scans. It makes your fight easier. If you're struggling in ranked, Bloodhound can really help you with your team fights and recognizing when third parties are coming, recognizing how to quickly to kill, teams and wipe. When you have that Bloodhound scan, you can 3-man swing people. It's easier in that situation. So if you're struggling in ranked, that's why a lot of teams run Bloodhound.
Use the Bloodhound.
Use the Bloodhound. It's better than Seer. It's easier than Seer. I know Seer is definitely strong in some cases, but Bloodhound's just an easier legend. Gives you infinite wall hacks if you play it correctly throughout the team, throughout the game. And you know what, man? I would really suggest anyone who's struggling with their ranked squad to pop in with a little Bloodhound. And even if you're solo queuing, Bloodhound's a really good solo queue legend. A lot of solo queue players you run into will not know how to handle 3v3 gunfights, and having that scan, knowing where players are, might help your solo queue team.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that's why Greek is saying it's so hard to get fight against the Bloodhound team. When they scan, you know they can make a play, and you don't know where they're coming from, but they know exactly where you are. There you go.
Well said, man.
But also,
well
your
said.
solo queue players are still going to throw. They're still going to be horrible. Your crypto is going to die across the map when you're fighting, looking into his Game Boy. You're gonna have a Wraith who backs out immediately and calls you a loser in the mic with the kid crying in the background. You know what I mean? It's just gonna be that. It's gonna be those vibes. It's all
You could have a Bloodhound, but instead you have Cloaksy on the Crypto.
And there we go, baby. I mean, I could just Cloaksy, please. I'm literally begging at this point, man. I'm literally begging you, dude. Please. We love that all is good in this world. Just please stop. Please get off of him. Okay, talk real quick. Make sure the volume's good. Audio's good.
Hello, hello, hello.
There you go. Clocked in. All right. Well, game number 5. I almost said 3. Wait. Game number 4.
5. By
Game
the
number
way, this is not a green screen.
Hey, let's make things clear. This is not a green screen. We are live from Listen. That is live from Stockholm. If you are new to the stream, feel free to follow. We got a lot more games left in the night. After these next 2 games in the second round, we have another 6 games. And then guess what? Guess what, chat? You little first dude. Guess what? We're back here tomorrow again. And guess what? Wait, guess what? We're back here again after that. We got 2 more days of this after this day, bro. We got around 8 more games to cast tonight. About 6 more hours. I need to eat something. I'm going to die. I'm dying out here. I'm going to eat something real quick.
The voice sounds better, though.
The voice sounds good. Shout out to the hot water situation down below. Listen to all you EU people. I never drank tea in my life.
That
but
tea is fire.
That hot tea is going crazy on my throaticles right now, dude. It's feeling real good, baby. Hey. Just jam my finger on a Kind bar, dude. Shout out to Kind, not a sponsor. Low key, not to trash the brand here. I think these are the most overpriced bars in history. Now, I'm not one to really start a fuss, but Kind, figure it out. Why is it so high? Why is your price ridiculously expensive? Your bars aren't that good. Figure it out. I could literally go get 40 grams of protein and a shake, dude, for like $4. And these are like $37 themselves. So let's figure it out, Kind. We really need to figure it out, guys. You're really not that good to be that expensive. Now, Monster, listen, you could charge me an arm and a leg for this. And I think I
was saying earlier when you left, that watermelon Monster is phenomenal.
How many milligrams of caffeine do you think I had today?
I don't know, dude. I've only had one. You've had like 68.
I've had at least 60 Monsters. I'm going to pop a Plus Ultra here, or an Ultra Gold real quick, going all my vibes. This is the Ultra Gold, dude. All right, Monster, I would not sell my arm and a leg for this one, but it is pretty good, actually. I'm not going to lie. Watermelon's better, though. Watermelon's better. Hey, toss me a watermelon. Toss me a watermelon. Yeah, we need that on deck for sure. Listen, Ultra Gold's good. Ultra Gold, my headset was up top. Ultra Gold's good, but it's just not, as good as the watermelon. It's all good, baby. You know the 5s are. All right. Well, here we go, dude. Listen, no, I don't want a sponsor from Kind. Kind, figure it out. I want to talk to y'all one-on-one in a business environment and let y'all know what's good. These are like $6. It's really not that great. It's an absolute robbery.
This is really good.
This is horrible, man. This is horrible. I don't, dude. I'm going to throw this across the room.
What's worse, that or the pear?
This is worse than the pear. And that pear had fuzz on it.
Shout out to all the pear.
This is worse than cheesecake.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Love you, buddy. Thank you, Sheen. Here you go. Also, huge shout out to Sheen. I just got his name right after 3 years of knowing him. You know what I mean? He's corrected me 5 times, but I never paid attention.
The GOAT.
He's the absolute GOAT, dude. And now we're out here in Sweden, courtesy of Shaheen. What an absolute legend. By the way, chat, I want to let it be known. I had 4 plates of crepes today. And there were 3 crepes on each of those plates. And want to know what was on top of those crepes? Fruit, you might say. Not fruit. Nutella.
Nutella on the crepes?
I made Nutella crepe sandwiches today, and I ate at least 15 of those. My stomach right now is, I'm having a war. My organs are fighting the Nutella atoms in my stomach.
Your body is fighting for its life right now.
I think tonight I'm going to shut down.
5 monsters in.
I'm going to have to lay on the floor.
37 crepes filled with Nutella.
Yep.
Your body is going through
1
it
bottle
right
of water and green tea. Now, tonight, I'm going to have to do some pregnancy breathing on the floor because that's what it feels like right now in my stomach. I feel like I'm having contractions. I'm going to be okay, though. I'm going to be all right. We're going to get through the next 6 hours. And I'll be good, baby. You know how to do it, bro. That's how we do it. Game number 5 is now starting up on Storm Point. My body is having a war. These guys are having a war on Storm Point here. Let's see who's going to take this W. Who do you think right now is going to come in?
It's kind of hard to go against the boys at Optic. They're just so dominant right now. the loot that they're getting, the fights that they're taking in Storm, it's
Level 2 Skittle Cakes.
it's hard to bet against the boys over at Optic. So I'm sticking true with how they've been playing.
You know, I'm with you, man. I think Optic is another team that when they get hot, they stay hot. They're super confident. They have enough confidence to fill up a room right now just by themselves. The whole lobby can just be dominated by them. And that's how they operate. Same thing with G2, but G2 right there, not really a good game. And they went out at 12th place, 13th place, along with Crazy Raccoon. I love these guys over at Crazy Raccoon, man. I want Ross 51. We're going to watch them a lot this game and see what's going on. FSV, love to see them too. 4-7 performing as well. They're actually in second place right now. They're doing a great job. And they're not too far behind first. They're doing a really good job holding up. And I love teams that are putting on for their region. I love it. They're making a wave. They're making a statement. And
Making a name
FSV
for themselves as well.
FSV is doing that right now.
Out of High Point as well.
Yes. It's very interesting.
50-50.
A 50-50 for CLG, and the boys are going to be fighting down below. And let's see what CLG does. Chat, who do you think wins here? Who's going to win, FC or CLG? Spam it in the chat. This is game number 5. FC. A lot of FCs in the chat.
A lot of FC.
A lot of FC. CLGs though. CLG in the chat too. We have CLG laning first. We're not gonna watch FC. I want to watch CLG this time because we watched them last time. Wow, a lot of CLGs, a lot of faith for CLG here. I'd love to see a CLG win, but also I like the FC boys. I really like Hammer Draw. I think he's a phenomenal player, super underrated. I'd love to see him come out on top of this 3v3. And then we see CLG actually getting a purple armor right here, which is huge for the boys. Absolutely huge. And I don't know if this fight's actually going to happen. FC's really far back this time, but they pushed very aggressively before.
Yeah, they opted to take the back in the first contest that they had.
Yep.
And I think the way FC Destroy is playing this is they're feeling out the loot first before they aggress the issue. As we could see last game, they pulled up to the big house and ended up getting a double blue, which solidified their push here. But the loot is not looking too good for them this game, so I'm interested to see if they push up. Also, they changed their comp.
Yeah.
They're not on the Bloodhound Horizon now.
Which is weird.
They're on Valk Wraith.
It really helped them in the early game, but I guess in the late game they felt like it was not helping at all. Now, I want to talk about something real quick too. FC Destroy, what a sick name.
Yeah.
Having Destroy in your org name is so alpha, dude. That is so sick. I love that name. That is such a good name. Like, FC Destroy they're them, dude. They're really those guys, pal. I swear to God.
They are moving up here to take this 50-50, though. There's a clash going on in this building. Hammer Drill with the blue armor, double white onto Yuka and Lazy, and there's a fight here with on ultimate height. He has to drop down now. CLG has ultimate height.
And there we go.
Of this building looking down.
The bubble coming out early from Nano here. That's a very, very early bubble. That's not good for the CLG boys to start to move forward.
Look at this angle from Mamba.
Yeah. Look at this spot right here. This is going to be really difficult for the CLG boys to make anything happen, as there are good angles inside this building, but it might be really tough. FC Destroyer are going to really
They're 3 deep ratting on this low ground
I
side.
like what they're doing. They know they don't have any scams. They have no knowledge. They can't find anything. CLG's probably panic as to where these guys are.
Yeah.
And they're waiting for a mistake to be made by CLG. I think Mamba might have noticed where he was, but I don't think so fully. And they're waiting for a mistake for CLG to drop down and for FC Destroy to destroy CLG. There we go.
Shots coming on to Lazy. They get the crack, so they now know where they are.
Oh my God, there we go. Nano getting dropped, and there we go. The mistake coming out from CLG, and they're going to be in a panic here as the 3v2 is going to commence.
Nano getting picked off there. I don't know if he meant to fall or how he got knocked exactly.
I think he was just making sure they were there, and I think that's why FC was ratting. They're waiting to see for a mistake for someone to check and make sure they're actually going to rat, and it worked. And now FC's taking this even slower. They're not even pushing the 3v2 up top. They're ratting again, holding down below, and they are completely stalemating this fight.
I mean, you see the patience out of FC Destroy.
Yep.
They get the full fin, they're full health, full thing. They're playing to their advantages here. Yep. They know that CLG needs to get the banner.
Yep.
They know where the box is, and they know that if they go for it, that they're going to die.
Yeah, and as a competitive player, I'm going to be honest, you're in CLG's position, you're so frustrated.
Yes, absolutely. This team is playing the most annoying angles on you. They're not pushing you, even though they have the advantage in player count, and they're just putting you in a tough decision. Do you leave here without the banner? It is your Gibby, arguably the most important character, and their banner is out in the open, and now they have to make a play.
And you're going to call these guys rats. IG dying right now to G2 in the top right, and it's going to be a 3v3 for up top. G2 in a 2v1 situation. Can they do it? Are they going to wipe? They do. IG gets wiped. G2 decides to take the fight over to Lightning Rod from Thunderwatch, and G2 with the wipe on IG, and we were expecting that.
That is a very strong fight from G2. They get the 3 KP early. Now they have crafting out of Lightning Rod. That is a very, very good start for the boys, and I think the momentum is going to carry with them.
Yeah, I 100% agree, dude. And this is what's happening right now. Look, this is the situation that really frustrates me watching CLG. If you're going to fight this, you should have done it before the banner was out. Because now you're going to fight this, you have no chance of getting banner, just leave at this point. Because now you're making a mistake for your whole team. You're fighting this out of pure arrogance, you can't even get the banner anymore, and if you're going to fight, you should have fight when you could have got the banner. Leave! Why are you doing this? There's no reason to fight this now. The banner isn't here. If you're going to do it, you should have done it 30 seconds ago, as Team Liquid gets a wipe on Ascends up top, and Ace, one man down already.
Got a bandit close by.
Dude, this is like actually troll. Ace going down again. Here we go. The cost only coming down, and the 3v2 is going to commence. A bubble going down. Very good bubble coming out from the boy over there. Ascend eliminated right now at 19th place. Very early exit for the boys. And dude, like, I'm watching this chat to show you the pure, like, frustration that must be happening for the CLG boys, dude. Like, there's no other reason to watch this other than to show you guys how frustrating this is.
You know, Mamba swung down there, threw the caustic ult a little too far, and gave them the chance to bubble and block it. Had he thrown that a little deeper, I think he might have had a really, really good ult.
I agree.
And Vetro could have slid in from the back and gotten some really nice shots there.
Yep. And
But
the
now
5
they're
happens
back.
here, and there we go. The 5's going to happen. We're going to have FC on the Vatro. Vatro dies here, and Mamba with the one clip with the alternator here. Can he get the 1v2? I don't think it's going to happen. And there we go.
And FC Destroy.
That's messed up. And look at this. Rig flying in right now for the third party on FC because it took so long. Is Rig going to get the knocks here?
They
the
don't know
bubble's
that
going to go
they're
down.
there.
They have no idea the other team is here. And here we go. Great shots coming out from Rig with the crack on the Gibraltar. He's going to get almost the knock right there as the Wraith and the Gibraltar are both broken. And the third party's happening. And there we go. Rig with the peak right here. Double great shots coming out as Hammer Drill
gets
goes
knocked.
down. And there we go. Bubble fight
And
going
good
down.
shots from Zero with the Mastiff here. 2-man advantage, 3v1 here, and he's most likely going to die. And they get the full fin onto FC Destroy.
So both teams just stalled for 30 minutes. I mean, what the was that, dude? They stalled for 30 minutes. No one comes out on top. Both teams died. I mean, that really ruffled my jimmies.
And and Rig taking advantage of the 50-50.
Just shameless trolling. I'm sorry, just trolling.
Yeah, that was not something I was expecting to see. You know, the boys over at CLG were fighting an uphill battle the entire time after getting knocked early. And Rig rotating all the way around. Zone 1 about to close, and they just finished their 50-50 now. And the boys over at FC Destroy, they got to be a little frustrated, right?
I mean, you have to be. Just ratted for 30 minutes only to get third party. A team that you have no idea was even going to come close to you. You know what I mean? It's just so frustrating to even watch as a player. Watching that hurt my heart. And look at this. We have Kick and GMT might be running into each other here. I think Kick is ratting. Kick is indeed ratting, seeing if GMT does come up. But it doesn't look like GMT is going to go that route, and they should be good here. And we see the zone chat. We're watching next. I wanted to show you what competitive Apex is sometimes like off spawn. You guys like to face off spawn, but a lot of these teams like to play really safe and try to make something happen. We have Crazy Raccoon over here. Roz and company holding the outside of Jurassic Park. I actually like this spot a lot. Pretty good rotation from them. But I believe the zone's going to end most likely around here, right, Greek? Around this area?
I think it's going to pull back.
Okay, so it might pull back even more. Greek thinks around this area or something like that, which is going to be really good. I think a lot of the teams are in great spots. Rig is in a good spot. Burger's in a good spot. And we have Uzako. And
FSV is hitting the beacon right now for zone 4. And it pulls out to the left.
And there you go. It's going to end most likely around this area. Might even end over here.
I think it pulls, I think it pulls there.
So there's a lot of good spots right now for these teams. FSV in a really good spot. And look at GMT. They're now pulling up right now in a duplex company. And it's going to be an OG versus GMT. And the firepower from the teams. They're immediately cracking Mayday. And they're going to be put in a horrible position as gentrifying. And then we're going down right now outside. And it's going to be a 3v2 for G2 company fighting the storm against LG. And this is a Oakley-sponsored fight right here. Get these guys some sunglasses. All they're seeing is orange.
The storm.
They're taking a bath in some Fanta. Look at this. GMT going down to Kick right now in the kill feed as well. And Resulta going back down, going back up here. And let's see what happens. Is GMT going to get full wiped on this backside?
And will we see another stalemate here?
Looks like
Boys at Luminosity do get the first knock of the fight.
GMT
They're
going
full
down by kick. Full kill. GMT is now out of the game. Really early exit for the GMT boys, and they're not having a good day at all. And the kick boys are absolutely going crazy with some great kills here. 3 KP off the spawn for them. And here we go. G2, another stalemate, chat. What freaking do, dude? Let's see what happens in this situation. Banner running out. Are they going to make the play for the banner? And LG decides to take it to them. One of the best 2v3 teams in the world. Can they do it? Designful getting a knock on the Ganja Man. And it's going to be Designful, only one alive here. Can he make it happen? Another knock for Design. And a 1v1 and he goes down. Oh my God.
LG with the wipe onto G2. As you can see, another storm fight.
Yep.
We saw them take one last game. They take another one this game. And here they are.
Yep. And I'm going to say this right now. That just shows how terrifying G2 is. They are the best 2v3 team in the world.
They almost won that.
They almost won
2v3.
that. And if Result had stayed up a little bit longer with a couple more massive shots, they probably would have won. And that just shows how dominant G2 is in these bubble fights, how good they are in a 2v3 scenario. They're probably the most clutch team when it comes to 2v3. And that was close, but they're going to be out early, man. And
You
they gotta
look
be
at the
pissed.
map. On an island, G2 and LG. Nobody near them.
Yeah. And we see SSG rotating right now, whipping. No, they're actually going to hit the Falco on the backside of Cino, dude. And I like this play, but they're going to end up running into nobody. No one's even on this backside. They're going to be able to play over here as the duo is holding underside bridge. We have Totem on this right side, and Gilderson and company, seeing the zone here, are going to be in a great spot. No one's going to go over here. Team Liquid in a great spot to win this game. I
think
love
they're
what Team Liquid play.
ripping the Loba as well.
Yeah.
On Stormpoint.
Yeah, so we see Gilderson on Loba. Fun fact about Gilderson on Loba, I had 3 games when Stormpoint first came out, and I versed Gilderson 3 times in a row. And every time I versed Gilderson, he Loba queued into my entire team and died first. And I've never seen anyone feed harder than Gilderson. But now he's back here on Team Liquid, new and improved, and one of the best control players in the world. But man, this guy loves to feed face. High school kid, just got off recess, flew to Sweden now, and here we go. He's going to take an SAT when he gets back.
Yeah. Gilderson probably just got his permit last week.
Literally.
Indeed has a curfew on his license.
Yeah, his mom actually called him yesterday and told him to get home by 7. She just found out he's in Sweden. Incredible, dude. Absolutely incredible. And here we go. They're going to be Loba ulting almost everything, dude. This is going to be huge for the boys over at Team Liquid getting all this loot. And there we go. Drop getting a couple kills on the backside with the charge rifle. Grig going down the drop with the double charge rifle coming out from drop. 2 kills for Drop with the charge rifle. If you didn't hear me, Drop got the kills. And Frex goes down to Gilderson. They hit Narnia to Antarctica. Narnia to Antarctica with that wingman, dude. And there you go, Gilderson. Insane. Great job by him. Actually insane. And they're going to hit the med kit here. Frex is going to get the full reset. This is going to be great for the boys over at SSG. And a really good circle for Burger here. We see the boys, Jarl, Pricey, and them. And I want to go over to Crazy Raccoon. They have a really interesting situation. They have OG on top of them, bro. And I want to know what Crazy Raccoon's going to do in this situation. They have the Ash TP. They're playing the Valk. The micro and the macro rotations are going to be super solid for these guys.
Yeah, I would expect the Valk ulti here out of Crazy Raccoon.
Yep. I think so.
Unless they get some really big opening damage here onto OG.
Yeah.
It's very hard to push that uphill.
Yeah.
They don't know how many teams are playing the hill. Noct and Skittle have the headies on the right side, and it looks like they're walking up.
Yeah, and they might take this. We see a Nocturnal knock. No fun on the team down below. It's going to be in solo. And look at this now. We have CR taking, I'm going to be honest, Meryl, I think my great-grandpa 3 times removed, who's 99 years old, can hold this up top spot and not get pushed and be okay.
Yeah, I mean,
so,
you see the positioning from Dupe. He's got the off angles. There's no way that they're going to be able to just walk up that hill. So I would expect the Valk ulti here out of the boys from Crazy Raccoon.
I think it's almost has to happen.
Yeah, it's a given.
Yeah. And I'm going to check the zone. Wrong with Gilderson and company. They're probably going to hit Beacon soon. They're going to probably bump the bubble for the Beacon.
FN
we'll
has Beacon.
FN or FNX. Oh my God. That pull is disgusting. And the pull is most likely to go back over here. Burger's in a fine spot. GW in a fine spot. And SSG's going to be in a decent spot as well. As they have no one on the left side. And look at the zone. It's going to pull around somewhere in this area. The only thing really in is the canyon, the little area over here. That's really bad for Team Liquid, really bad for Unite, really bad for OG, and really bad for Roz and FSV here. As we start to move in, I want to see what the boys at Crazy Raccoon do here, and I want to know what their thought process is moving forward. What do you think is the chance here that they survive?
They're going to have a tough rotate here.
Yep.
They're going to Valkyrie, and you see the zone. There's not really much to play. The only open spot that I see in the next zone is right on the crafter, and it is very, very risky because you can get angled really hard there.
Yeah.
All the buildings are taken. They might be able to take a bottom floor under Team Unite,
Yeah.
but a Valk ulti here is going to be very, very tough. I'm interested to see if they pull it off.
I don't think they're going to do it. I'm going to be honest, man. Hot take here. I think Storm Point on this side of the map is really hard to pull Valk ultis. There's a lot of different angles we can get like absolutely demolished from. I think the only chance they survive is if they land this in the crafters and play the fences. I think it's really the only way. Either crafter or they play the backside over
You
here.
can play the main cannon. It just depends on the angle of where SSG is at, because that charge rifle, if they get a south side angle on the man cannon, they can do some really good damage.
Yeah, and we see here, we're going to check back to where the teams are dead. FC Destroy dead, Ascend, GMT, G2 out, CLG out early, Reignite dead, Singularity, IG International dead. We still got 12 squads, though, alive in this circle, man. And it's about to get real congested moving forward. And I want to see what the boys over at Crazy Raccoon, dude, Roz the star, absolutely the star of his region. Unbelievable job for Roz to be such a talented mechanical player and also just a great leader overall for Apex Legends.
FSV flying in here, too.
Yeah, FSV is going to get a fat rotate in, and they're going to land on the backside where dropping them are looking. I wonder if they're going to be able to play here. We're going to tune back to Crazy Raccoon.
SSG is...
Scan this
Yeah.
area.
Yeah.
SSG is fun.
Oh my god. The one knock already on Drop with the charge rifle, but they are about to get swung here on the right. Drop knows they're there. Really good awareness from them. FNX is trying to get an angle and sneak up on them, but boys at SSG know their LOS.
And look at this, look at this, look at Crazy Raccoon. They have nowhere to go. And what did I call? Playing the crafter fence line is one of the only places that you can play here. And I love this rotate out of Crazy Raccoon. They just need to stabilize and stay alive. They cannot go down here. They need a full heal. And I'm the Tony Romo of Apex.
Medkit here. Bogey over there.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon
like the
in a
call.
very...
And look, they rotate down below, and Roz and them actually in face on the Team Liquid, and GG's. I don't know what Crazy Raccoon's doing. They could have just stabilized in hell, but they're going to be out early. Roz the only one alive, and they in face underneath where Team Liquid is. Unfortunate circumstances for Crazy Raccoon. I think they could have held a little bit longer on the fence line over there, but they panic and move down below. And that was a very, very aggressive portal coming out from Ash.
Yeah,
I just see Unite going down here. They're going to get the res on Asaku, and they have to move as well in a minute. I want to see what Unite's going to do. GW going down here in the kill feed as GW is going to be dead, and Kick is getting some knocks on the LG. Conjurement going down here, and we see Kick moving forward onto the rock. And I want to know what they're going to do in this situation. Are they going to fully aggress this? Are they going to try to Valk ult? Yeah, what is the play for Kick right now?
Kick here is in a tough spot. They're getting angled from the ultimate height. They have to go downhill here. I don't see them sliding down. I would expect the Valk ulti here out of Kick if Chaotic has his ult, which I assume he does.
Yep. And then we see FNX just dying right now to Totem over here on this backside. They're in a really, really stuck spot, really hard spot. It's a soup sandwich over here for these guys. They're stuck between a rock and a control player, and that's just rough. And an Ash ultimate going down. There's nowhere for them to play. Sentinel trying to stay alive, but he does not. He goes down to Totem to get the full kill. Also, Liquid getting a kill on him as well. As Liquid and Gilderson move up towards the crafter spot, and we see all these teams are now in a really, really awkward position with the zone now closing in 12 seconds. Where's Kick going to go? Where's LG going to go? And where's Unite going to go? And we're going to move over to the Kick boys. They haven't paid much attention to them this game. And we're going to see what's going on.
They're coming in with the Valk ulti here. One thing to point out, Liquid, double red armor and a Volt in the hand of Gilderson.
You don't know why? Loba. That's
True.
why. Loba is that team for them, as the comp for them. And the silent Valk ulti coming out, I don't hear a thing right now. I don't know what is going on.
Optic Gaming has been very quiet as well.
Yeah.
They're still alive.
And Team Liquid getting a knock right now in the kill feed. Chaotic and them hitting a fat Valk ulti. Where are they going to land? They're going to hit underneath. They're going to play on the left side. And they're going to go underneath top rock.
Spot.
It's hard to hold unless this backside does clear out. But they should be good for a little bit. But if this team could peek top rock, it's going to be really hard for Kick to hold this through. And we see Gilderson LG going down right now as Liquid member is farming shots. They're farming KP. And let's see if they can get full kill. LG who's on this backside, not looking too hot for the boys. Over on Luminosity Gaming.
Liquid here on an island by themselves here.
Yep, Conjurement going down.
See the map, and Liquid just has free shots on all of this. They are lighting up the kill.
And Luminosity just goes down, full squad, but they're getting more kills on the Totem. That's 4, 5, 6 KP. They wipe Totem and Luminosity 6 KP in a matter of 5 seconds.
Liquid with 11 kills right now, and there's still 18 players alive.
Oh my God, good call on that, bro. I didn't even realize what they were doing. That's absolutely disgusting. 11 kills out of Liquid, like you heard from Greek, and that was 6 KP in literally a second. That was insane.
They lit up the entire kill feed there.
Entire kill feed was literally looking like a Call of Duty sniping montage back in my heyday when I was in my prime. And now I'm a wash retired, bro. And man, did I trick shot well and kill feed real well on MW2. Let me tell you, man. And now look, shots underneath right here. Dude, trust me, I was good. And now we have Chaotic and them on this bottom side here. Not a bad spot, but they're routing it out in the bushes over here, looking like a Fortnite star. And then we have Burger up top, who's in a really good position.
I don't think they know that Chaotic.
And look at this, GW versus Unite here. What's going to happen? GW getting some shots on with the Watson here. They're going to go down. The Crypto ulti comes out. And what's going to happen? A bat being popped. Matt Star
Good
going
shots.
far.
They get the catch here on both sides.
Nice, really good bubble, and they're going to get aggressive on this. What they're going to do? The shot's going down to the Watson. More bubbles being popped. More shots being dropped. And can they do it? He needs to hit a shot. He doesn't hit it right now. And it's going to be the last one alive is the Valk down below. And they look here, a 1v2 scenario, can they do it? It doesn't look like he's going to be able to. As Matt's going to go down. And look at the third party happening for Team Liquid. Getting 3 more KP, 2 more coming out. And they get 6 more KP from Liquid.
Oh my god, they just wiped the entire side of the map. Liquid with 16 kills.
Liquid might drop an absolute banger of a game right now and win this game as they move forward and the zone starts to close, and they are the team to watch.
Triple red armor from the boys at Liquid. They have so much KP, so much meds. They have to walk into the storm here, which shouldn't be a problem, and they are looking hungry to drop a banger game here,
Yeah,
folks.
and they might be good walking on this left side here against Rock.
Yeah, they have the entire left side. While they were fighting, though, Optic Gaming did get a full squad wipe onto SSG.
Wow, good comps. I didn't really notice that. So SSG tying now at 5th place or 6th place, wherever it may be. And
Optic
LG
Gaming had a very, very quiet game here.
Yeah.
You know, they only have 3 KP, but they are alive. They have a lot of loot. They have a side of the zone that they can work. And they're still looking poised that they can make a run for this game, too.
Always, bro. I mean, Optic Gaming always sneaking in. If they're not loud, they're quiet, but they're still in there. Honestly, it's usually an absolute decimation or a quiet top 3 from the boys. There's really no in between. They're always so consistent, no matter if they're slang or just playing for zone. But Liquid, triple red up, bro. I mean, absolutely kidded out their noggin. We have Gilderson, the 4-3 classic roller player, using the aimbot, aim assist, dude, with the purple mag and boosted loader.
2.3k
His load
damage
be
right
boosted. Yeah.
2.3k damage from the boys.
Gilderson is having a game, but everyone is 1,300, 1,900, and 23 out of Gilderson. And we're not getting off Liquid. Liquid is the team to watch here. Are they going to drop an absolute banger of a game? Maybe even a 32-point game if they get 22 kills here. Or 20 kills here.
They have spotted Kick and the boys, getting them out of their Fortnite fort.
Yeah.
They found them under the bridge. They were nading them. And it looks like Liquid is stuck in this corner here.
And the ultimately going down. I don't think they recognize that they're just going to Enix them to save bubble. I love that call from the Liquid boys not to pop up in this situation. They know they need it moving forward, but this is looking real rough for Team Liquid right now, as they are just an absolute sandwich spot. They're going to have to bubble forward and take a fight, and I think this is where Liquid needs their
with
demise.
1 HP gets the bat off, it looks like. But Optic Gaming looks like they are getting a lot of angles on it.
Oh my god, Gilderson with the 151 beam as they start to swing in. Here we go, Gilderson moving forward. Can he get in the bubble? Can he stay alive in this situation? He cannot. He's going to be in there, and he's going to have a 1v3 scenario. Can Gilderson do it? I don't think he's going to have
And
oh my god, Gilderson with the 1v2 squad wipe, and the shot's raining down the left side. Can he do it? And he gets another one! Gilderson showcasing why he's one of the best rollers in the world, almost dropping a 3K damage game. Put some respect on my name as they are fighting. Optic is fighting on this left side. Can they get the wipe? Are they going to be able to do it? They're jumping down. The double bubble trouble. It's just a Cinderella story for Liquid to come out on top of this game.
They third this. They third this.
Liquid shooting the barrels down. And here we go. The bubble's going to drop, and they're going to start to move forward. Not going down here. Some more shots for Gilderson moving forward. He needs to get the kill on this bubble.
They can get this kill on the Gibby on the left.
And here we go. 2v3 for Fun and Company. Does he have bubble? Does he not? This is going to be the deciding factor. It doesn't look like he does. He's going to bubble that. He's going to get 3-man swung. Can Gilderson get it off? And here we go. 1v3 and Gilderson cannot. And Team Burger with the W.
And Team Burger, phenomenal play there. They
Unreal.
show the poise, the patience to not fight on the hill.
Yep.
They turn around, they wipe both the sides. And what a valiant effort from Gilderson's and the boys from Liquid.
I mean, right now, Burger might have won, but Team Liquid won as well. That was insane. Absolutely insane. Gilderson popped, dude. And
3K damage.
Listen. I only said it 4 months ago when he was signed up at the Knights, bro. But I said Gilderson might be the best player, control player in the world if he got signed to a good org. And Team Liquid picked him up. And all I'm saying is he's popping off, man. I mean,
I think they had over 20 kills.
Listen, I might be washed, but I can, the analysis is pretty good. You know what I'm saying? I can't one clip.
The boys over at Liquid with a 20-point second place.
Jesus Christmas. 20-point second place is just analysis pretty good. You know what I'm saying? I can't one clip.
The boys over at Liquid with a 20-point second place.
Jesus Christmas. 20-point second place is disgusting.
Burger, though, with 10 kills in the dub, that's a 22-point game.
But that's more than 20 kills second place. That's 29 points. They had 14 kills.
Who?
Team Liquid. They had 16 kills. And then second place. It's 25
They
point
had
game.
20 kills.
Oh, yeah, you said 20 point second place. My bad.
Yeah.
29 point second place.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
And then Team Burger with a 20-point dub.
And so Team Liquid, even in second place, gets more points than Team Burger.
I want to point something out here. The boy Jaro with 3.2k damage.
That man,
off.
you know that man had the Peter on him, baby.
Popping off with a 3
You know he had that
game.
Peter, baby.
That might be the most damage we've seen today.
I think so. I haven't seen
in a
anyone.
game.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone done 3K yet. Not yet. Very close, 2.8K, 2.9K, but you know that man had the Peter on him, baby. You know what I'm saying? Now, chat. Listen, man, Optic with another great placement here. And they're going to still be in first, for sure.
70 points.
Yeah.
Through 5 games.
It's disgusting. Over what is that, a 15-point average? I can't do math, dude. I failed to graduate twice. I almost didn't graduate because
It's like a little less.
Okay.
Like
12.
13.
12. Right?
I don't know. Math was not my strong suit.
Yeah, I know. Nothing's your strong suit.
But anyways, you're washed. Team Liquid with second place here, 59 points, 4-7, falling from first place down to third. G2 still top 5 though. Regardless of them dying early, they are still top 5. And Team Burger bounces up to 5th place with that dub right there.
That's huge, man. I mean, listen, Team Burger dominating right there. 20 points, up top rock spot. Really easy dub for the boys over there. I think they did a great job overall for that situation. I think personally that it's really, really rough for the boys. One second. It's really, really rough for the boys over at... Wait, one sec. What the hell is happening? Okay, we're good. It's really rough to get anything going on Storm Point when teams holding that top rock. But now, with a top rock going strong, them having that spot, a lot of these teams were suffocated from points. A lot of these teams were suffocated from different positions in the map, and it shows with the 3.2k damage. Holding that top rock, holding height in ALGS is literally a dominant position. You want to do that all the time, and that's what these guys are doing. So what you want to do, you have really no one contesting you, because who's going to land on you and just fight a 3v3 on height? It's very, very not. It's like not optimal by any means necessary.
Yeah, that was one of those zones where a team gets the God spot. They're uncontested for it. Nobody can really Valcolt on them. Nobody can really pressure them. And they're just raining down shots, picking people off, third-partying when they want to. And that's just a dominant heads-up play from Burger to take the height there. And just they did exactly what they're supposed to do. They held the height. They got the KP. They pushed down when they needed to, and they win the game.
That's what I'm saying. And I mean, that just shows a lot what they could do. You know what I mean? Those guys are super. Well, yeah, we're in. We're good. But these guys just know what to do in these certain situations. Burger, I love to see them winning, bro. Showing off for their region. It's absolutely great. Turn Greek, his mic up. His mic's up, dude. He's all the way up. But, so the leaderboard. Let's go through that again real quick. My bad, dude. Want to pull it up real fast?
Oh, yeah.
My fault.
Yo, Chad, are they behind a green screen?
Chad, if you want to know, this is not a green screen. For anyone that doesn't know, listen. That is a window. This is the main stage in the background. This is where all your favorite teams are playing on the main stage. You know what I mean? This is where Hal is yelling for light ammo. This is where Designful is screaming that everyone's in La La Land. You know, this is live. I heard Hal before say, "Give me light ammo, you stupid idiot." And you know what, man? I feel right at home.
Absolutely.
Right at home, baby.
It's great to be here. You see behind us, shout out to the production team.
Yeah,
You know,
unreal.
they set up everything for us. The audio, I messed it up by accident earlier, but the lights are beautiful here. The stage is set.
Yep.
We're having a great time, and it is great to be here.
It is great. The pit stains are out. You know what I'm saying? We're out here getting sweaty for sure, but that's how we do it out here, baby. And I want to say one thing. Shout out Lenovo, shout out Monster, shout out everyone, EA, Respawn, PGL, everyone that's helping in this event. I mean, it's been an absolute blast. Seriously, I'm having so much fun. It's the time of my life. Probably one of my favorite days of my career, if not my favorite day
This
of all
might
time.
be one of the greatest trips I've ever taken in my life.
In general. Just might be my favorite day of all time. You know, man, it's super. I hate traveling. I really don't like it, but I will travel to World's End to actually get to spots like this. I will lose sleep over this. I don't care. I want to be here, man. And to everyone that's showing out, no matter what region you're in, no matter where you're watching from, thank y'all for being a part of the Apex community. It's what it's about, dude. I mean, we're not as official. We're professional. I'm professionals. Like, we're professional at being unprofessional.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know
That's
what I
the best
mean?
way
But
to
we're
put it.
here, and we're vibing. And to all those who are watching this stream, the B stream, man, it means the world to me. It is on my channel, so thank you all so much for supporting my channel. It really does mean a lot. I love you guys, dude. Don't forget to follow the stream because we'll be doing this not only today, we'll be doing it tomorrow and the next day as well. And we'll go from there. But it's been a great day so far. This is going to be the last game of round number 2. As we start to move forward, it will be now the last round after this one. We'll have 6 more games. And, you know, man, then we have a lot of days. We have 2 more days left after this. Teams will start to be eliminated, I believe, tomorrow. Or maybe even tonight. I'm not too sure. I don't know how that works.
I think
right?
tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow, so teams will start being eliminated tomorrow. Today is just like, you know, the placements, seeing where everyone lands, etc. But tomorrow, teams will be eliminating. And it might be tough, so maybe if, like, you know, some people that get eliminated want to hang out in the background, want to vibe. We're going to get some players in here, dude, you know what I mean? Vibing out as this tournament goes on. If people start to leave and they want to hang out in the stream, we'll get them little chairs in the background to vibe out, chill in the watch party, and that's what it's all about, baby. We want to be the professional professionals. We want to not be the A stream, but we want to be our own stream. And that's what we're here for. So I hope you guys are enjoying the commentary. Hope you're enjoying everything that we're doing because, honest to God, man, we love you guys, and this is one of the best days of my life, so thank you. Not to get all sentimental and, you know, lovey-dovey because apparently chats hate that. But I do it a lot, so
We always pay our dues. You know what I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying. That's how we do it out here.
Chat's here supporting. I see the spam. There's a lot of positivity going on.
Yep.
And, you know, it really helps.
Yeah, it does. 100%. And it always helps. And showing out for each region means a lot. To all the gifted subs that I can't read because this might be the most viewers I've ever had. I don't know how many people you have in here, Shane. 25? Yeah, 25,000 people in here. We had 30 last game. And we have 25,000 people in here. And I can't read all the subs. I can't read all the follows. But thank you guys so much, man. It means the world for you to be here. It means the world to support the channel. And we're going to keep doing this, bro. This is only the start. Don't forget, this is our first LAN year. Who knows what's going to happen this year? Who knows what we're going to be doing on upcoming tournaments? I mean, we got a lot of plans, bro. We got a lot of plans.
We've been live for how long so far?
I don't know. It feels like 20 minutes to me.
Hey, you guys have been
How
looking
long?
at these pretty faces all day.
Yeah.
And we're not going anywhere.
And we ain't going anywhere. We got another probably 4 hours, 5 hours in us for sure. We have another 5 hours going. And game number 6, round number 2 on the
Last
B stream
game.
going crazy. Thanks
Last
for all the
game of
gifted
Storm
chat. Love you guys. I can't see the names because I can't read that far away. I used to have 20/20 vision, then I got old and washed and retired. And, you know, 100 Thieves doesn't give me glasses, so tough.
And
Nate
somewhere,
Shaw, figure it out.
sometime right now, Noko is falling asleep, standing up.
Yeah, I mean, he's somewhere out there playing bingo. He's probably playing shuffleboard with an 80-year-old friend.
Yeah.
Because he's 96.
Using a flip phone, trying to connect to the Wi-Fi that is
No
just non-existent.
Kia. He's using a Nokia phone.
Trying to play Brick Breaker on the BlackBerry.
He's playing Pac-Man.
Noko is actually falling asleep, standing
He's
up.
playing Pac-Man on his iPad. Well, he checks Etsy. That's amazing. Love you, Noko, if you're watching this. Love you so much. Miss you. Wish you were here. But we move into game number 6. What's your thought? Who comes out on top here? Who is going to dominate after that crazy Team Liquid performance and also the crazy Burger performance? What are we thinking here?
So, Optic Gaming has a lead here, 11 points going into first place.
Yep.
You have Liquid at 59, 4-7 at 57 points. I don't really see the top 3 changing. I think all 3 of these teams can have a strong finish to
Agreed.
finish out in the top 3. And you go down here in between the 6th and 10th place, and the scores are pretty, like, solidified. It looks like the top 5 isn't really, like, too subject to change. You have G2 and Burger and Luminosity that might change here, but the top 5 is looking very, very top-heavy, where in comparison to the last set, it was a lot closer.
A lot closer. Anything can happen. I love seeing 4-7, man, coming out in 3rd place right now. Only one player.
Do you know what region they're from?
I believe, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Check out the chat. I think they're APAC North. I could be wrong. Chat, are they APAC North? Correct me if I'm wrong here. 4-7, I believe, is APAC North. I could be wrong.
Let's make a varsity play for the deck.
We want to make sure we give the correct credit and make sure that we know the exact region that they're from.
Let's see who's really answering us.
APAC North.
Yeah, okay, makes sense. Who's the APAC North? They're from Korea? Ghost.
Okay.
I love to see them bring out for the region, bro. I had a feeling they were. Just want to double check, make sure I wasn't wrong. But I love seeing them. They're in 3rd place right now, only 2 points behind 2nd place. And for me, bro, it's a really, really big deal because we saw ADR, first lobby on the B stream, win. right?
Yeah.
Now we're going to have an APAC North team here, again, almost about to maybe even come in second place, third place, and you love to see APAC North performing. Absolutely love to see it. There's nothing better.
You
Not
have
good.
CLG and FC,
Yeah.
most likely 50ing again.
Yeah. And here we go. We're going to see what happens here. We're going to tune over to Hammer Drill this time, and he's going to be the one to watch in this situation. No Bloodhound for FC here moving forward, but they will be contesting CLG again as a flatline is indeed being crafted by Hammer Drill.
Looking at the zone on first glance here, I think it's going to pull back towards Launchpad, so SSG will be in a good position here.
If this was a plat lobby, I would run these kids.
Got a bogey on my marker.
That's my favorite channel. It's my favorite channel. You're facts, bro. You're the best, baby. Get after it, kid.
And hey, FC moving up already.
Yep.
CLG looks a lot more positioned for this fight.
Look at the armors, dude.
Yeah.
Purple, blue coming out for FC immediately, dude. And honestly, bro, I think this is going to show right here in this fight. But CLG is holding that height spot now in a way better spot, a little more aware in this situation. They're on the backside height. Now they're on the front side building height. And I want to see what they do here as CLG is getting some shots down. Hammer Drill is around 75 armor, or 55 armor. He's going to get some shield cells going. Doesn't have a lot of loot in this situation, obviously, because they just loot and run over. But FC, is this going to be stalled again? What do you think?
It doesn't look like they're going to take this fight here.
I don't think so either. And it's very interesting to see why FC wouldn't want to take this fight when they've been so aggressive every time over. Are they nervous about the third party now?
I mean, they
Big
see
shots.
double white, though. They might aggress on this
And
now.
here we go, the double white coming out. The triple, the double white, the double unreal shots. And Hammer Drill's going to die here most likely.
Staying alive. They get the knock onto Vatro,
Oh my
though.
God, Vatro goes down. Hammer Drill still peeking at 1 HP. He needs to full heal and get the hell out of here. Laziness moving into the bubble right here. Some arc stars going down from Nano here as Mamba gets the knock. And Yuka's going to be pushing forward.
2v2.
2v2, can they do it?
2v1
Unbelievable
and
shots.
CLG gets eliminated.
CLG most likely going out in round number 2 at 20th place. That's tough scene.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
You know, it's a tough stage here at LAN.
Yeah.
50-50 on top of it doesn't make it any easier.
No, not at all.
You hate to see it from the boys, but hey, we have to give the props to FC Destroy.
Yep.
They have played every 50-50 phenomenal.
Yep, 100%.
3-0 on the day, and they took care of business way quicker than that last game.
And I think they realize that they just know they can win the fight right now. They just know they're the better team in the 3v3 in this situation. They've been winning it every time. They know they can do it again. So this time they add a little more confidence, a little bit more aggression, and they're like, hey, what's up, bro? I'll let you deadlift.
Yeah.
What you pulling off the ground, bro? And they said, hey.
They wasted no time
No.
on that one.
They said, I'm pulling your whole entire family, your whole team off the ground. I'm deadlifting 605 right now. I'm pulling all y'all out there. And I mean, that's a great job from FC. Love to see it, bro. And also want to put emphasis, FC Destroy.
Sick names.
It's the sickest name, I think, in this whole tournament. I also love Crazy Raccoon. I think it's a W too. And we see a bunch of teams fighting over here. We're going to see United fighting on the bottom side right here. Can United get anything going in this situation in the 3v3 on this top side of Rock?
I believe the team that they're fighting is Totem. You have Rig coming in on the backside. They might third party this if they get into it.
Oh my God, unbelievable shots by Unite, bro. They are unreal. They are so talented at pulling together these fights. They're so good mechanically. And they have not really made a lot of action today, but they are definitely a team you don't want to sleep on. They can definitely take a fat 3v3 and definitely dominate the fight here. But I'm curious to see how this goes for them. I don't know if they're really trying to commit. Oh, they get a
the
knock.
knock.
Totem onto a Maz right now, and a Maz goes down. And here we go. We see the Crypto trying to make some plays here moving forward. And Saku might go down here. Saku going to stay alive. He is not going to stay. He's going to stay alive this switch. And he gets the knock onto the Totem player. That's the Gibraltar. And Rig now moving in for the third party. No, they're not. And Rig getting shot in the back right now. The duo is going to be coming in. Are they going to be able to stay alive here, Rig? Are they going to get pressured by this duo? Is JMW about to get shot in the back without even knowing?
I don't know if he knows the duo's there. Oh, they do know.
Now they know, and oh my God, JMW almost going down. He's going to kill up the spot and immediately move forward. He gets bloodhound scanned by the duo here, and there's no bubble. The bubble comes out, but there is no push from Singularity, and we start to move over to Team Liquid and Company, who's on this bottom side. Crazy Raccoon over here next to FSV. No shots going down, and we see G2, Lightning Rod, IG leaving over to Command Center. So G2 and IG are not going to be fighting this round. But I want to see if Crazy Raccoon then fight FSB over here. 4-7, will they take the fight against Crazy Raccoon, or is this not going to happen?
Ganjaman and them looking to fight Phoenix as well.
Yeah, a lot of fights looking to happen right here. We have FSV right across the street from CR neighbors. How you darn skis? And then we have LG. Where are they at?
Bottom
LG
side
down
again,
below,
ship
bottom
ball.
side, right next to FNX. We're going to tune
We've
over to
seen
them.
this fight happen already twice out
And
of
we're
these
going to go to
teams.
FNX. I want to see what they're doing. They're ratting it right now. Look at Frogs with the off angle here. Might be able to get a knock onto the LG boys.
Ganjaman pushing up.
And here's the one clip. Can they do it?
Oh my God! What are
The
those
one
shots?
clip on the ego. Oh, good golly gosh, Mr. G. Willikers. How you darn? And he goes down, no.
Ganja with good
with the
counter
knock
shots.
on the frogs here, and it's trade for trade. What is going to happen? Azazel, bro, gets the knock on the ego, full kill, and the Wilson Squid's going to make sure
Ganjamin
the bubble goes down.
gets the crack here.
Look at this. Ganjamin with some aggression right now, with some great arc starts here. And he's got the rotate to the fence line right now. He's going to get it. He's going to be good. It's going to be a 2v2 situation for FNX versus Ganjamin and company over on LG. Getting some off angles here for the boys.
Good
Oh
shots
my
from
God.
Nizo with the charge rifle. Calls out the crack. Ganja looking to pick up and get this knock, though. Will he be able to get it before he gets the bat off?
No, the bat does come off. But
It doesn't even matter because he one clips it anyway.
And here we go. FNX struggling against LG, and this is not a minute.
LG just
Ganja.
dominating the shipfall fight.
Dude,
That's
Ganja.
2 out of 3 games or 3. I
out of
can't.
3,
I don't remember, but they have been rolling them in
I mean, if we
shipfall.
look at the damage here, bro, Ganjamin was 500 damage. His teammate was 400. I mean, Ganjamin is just dominant. in these fights.
Huge fight from LG there. That's a big W for them to get the 3 KP. They get the crafter,
Yeah.
and they can walk in here into antenna late game and get another.
And CR just trade spots with FSB.
Oh my
They just
God.
traded, and a crack going on to the Watson as we watch CR still aggressing onto FSB as they're just trading houses. They're doing the wife swap, and they're not even wife swapping. They're just swapping houses. I'm trying to make an analogy here. You get my point. It's just weird to see teams just bouncing from house to house.
Playing musical chairs here with the spots.
That's
in
way
the
better.
houses.
Musical chairs. Look at you. You're so smart. For sure.
This is looking like it's pulling back to Launchpad. And you have GMT in a very good spot. You have SSG in another good spot. Ascend is in a good spot. Liquid has a house back there. There's a lot of teams set up here for this zone.
Yeah, a lot of teams set up here. I like where Liquid's playing. I think it's a really good pull for them. Ace is also ascending this backside spot. We have Saku and Unite still in that area where they wiped that team, and we have Rig here on the backside too. Now, one thing to watch out for: Hammer in them, still crafting and barometer hitting Beacon. Chaotic and Kick now rotating in. IG right next to Knock, and is OG gonna fight IG? Which G is
It's
gonna
looking
come
like
out?
it.
Who's the real G here? This is so good. That beam is absolutely disgusting. Almost gets the crack on the Valk there. Really good job. OG just starts to rotate out here, and they're going to be in a tough position. But look at the boys Burger over here, man, rotating for the Beacon on the top side, right outside of Cascades. And I wonder if any team's going to run into them here. We see G2 fighting right now on the top side as G2 starts to take a fight on a GW. Another GW. Another G2 fight on the top side Stormcatcher. And here we go. The Horizon queue up this time.
Good shots from Gento to make up for that damage.
Oh my God, really close call there as G2 is going to try to take this fight. Let's see what happens in this situation.
They most likely cannot aggress now that Design wasted the Q.
Yeah, they're going to have
They're
to
going to
wait
have
for
to
the Q.
reset, heal up, get another angle, and wait for Design to get his Q back, because that is the start of the fight here at Stormcatcher. Is Design's going to have to queue up, throw a good ult. There's 2 different ways they could go about this. They can Horizon ult to burn the bubble,
Yep.
and then Gibby ult. Or they could do the other way where they Gibby ult first and then Horizon ult after the bubble is
They
gone.
use Bubble for Beacon in this scenario, so it doesn't even look like they want to fight anymore. They want to rotate out, but I mean, Gentrifying looking for the Valk ulti here. They're going to look forward left side, and they're going to leave. Wow. Don't
Smart
decide
from
not
G2.
to take the fight. They actually bubble instead of aggressively. They bubble for the Beacon, which is 100% the right play in my mind.
You know,
100%.
they tried it last game. It didn't go out well. Maybe they're trying to play a little more end game. It is the last game here.
Yeah. And look at this. Roz and them just still holding hands with FSV, and no fight has happened here. And we're going to turn over into Crazy Raccoon again to see if they get the fight going. And the Valk ultimate comes out. Crazy Raccoon stalls for time for so long, but don't even end up fighting along with FSV. 4-7's probably happy about that because the fight was not going to be optimal for them at all. And Crazy Raccoon's going to try to get a little bit of a movement going on this backside. And now we have Ace and company trying to stay alive here as Unite is just struggling to stay up. Unite, Legenda dying right here as Saku is the only one alive. SSG drops with a knock on to the boy with a charge rifle. And look at the map here. Huge zone for SSG.
They've had ultimate height here all
And look-
game so far in Launchpad.
And Rig now pulling up on Ascend from the backside. Good shots coming out from Rig. Sharky here with some great damage.
Drops
Missed a
has
couple
been
shots.
putting in damage with
Yeah.
the charge rifle all day.
Yeah, I would not doubt it. He has been really, really strong with that charge. And
Almost getting the knock
Sharky,
there.
oh my God, great shots from Sharky here. And Denial's almost going to get knocked on the top side there, but he's going to be good. They're on the top catwalk. And this team's going to be in Shambles Ascend. Is going to be in a tough spot here, or Unite's going to be a tough spot. Saku, the only one alive, and Ace in a really bad spot as well. Can they hold this down? SSG is looking above them as Rig is going to be hard chilling. G2 and Gentrifying moving on this left side. FC Hammer now hard gatekeeping, but look at Antenna. 4 teams in Antenna right now. 4 teams as Kick and Chaotic. We're going to move over to them to see what they do in this situation.
You have FC Destroy here holding both of the houses, actually inadvertently gatekeeping 3 teams.
Yep.
And I don't think any one of these 3 teams in Antenna know about each other.
No, not at all. I don't think anyone's really aware of what's happening right now. They're going to hit the Valkyrie, so Kick's going to get out of here. It looks like Burger's not going to hit the Valkyrie. They're going to rotate left side a little bit. Maybe the Valkyrie comes a little bit later from them. And then we have LG just hard chilling inside. They're not hitting the Valkyrie yet either. I wonder when these teams are going to do it, if they are going to do it at all. And they're rotating around the zone.
Yeah, Kick Valcolted out as well.
Oh my God, so every team leaving Antenna, FC just holds out all these teams. And look at LG. Do you like this rotate out LG?
That's tough.
I don't like this rotate at all about LG, if I'm being honest. And Kick's trying to stay alive here as Singularity's looking for some KP on the Kick. They're going to be good. They're going to get the reset, and Kick's going to be okay moving forward. There's a duo underneath them. I wonder if they know that or not. Looking for the Ash GP. The Ash GP is going to be good for the Ash, but not really good for his teammates as he's going to go down. 2 go down for Kick. No, 1 goes down. Saku's still alive, and they're dying to post killing company as Singularity's also killing them off as well. That is 2 down for Kick. Chaotic, the only one alive, and that was a good Ash GP, but his teammates were not on the same page at all with their team.
Yilderson sneaking in a knock, though.
Yep. And here we go. Crazy Raccoon still holding that top side. We have OG and them all up top here with GW. OG still in Storm. And Chaotic's going to go down as Ascend gets full 2 KP onto them. And Ascend now getting looked at by the duo on the backside as well. Is this duo going to get any KP out of this situation? They are putting down massive damage right now on both these 3-man teams. And here we go. The jump pad coming out. I heard a little octane with the bloodhound here. And I want to see what Singularity does. A Gibraltar ulti comes out, a Bloodhound ulti does get popped, and I want to see him kick if Ascend does get pushed here.
It's a tough spot where they're playing. As you can see, there's 4 different lanes that they can get shot from.
Yep.
It's very, very tough to hold down there, but I think they're doing a good job. They get the reset, it looks like, for the time being.
And look at this, dude. Look at this. IG holding out OG. And if you're IG and you don't know this is OG, you're in for a treat when you start fighting these guys. And I want to see if IG takes the aggressive route here, or are they not? And they're going to actually, push back a little bit, hold these kids out. Some good shots coming down from Duplex, man. The firepower that this team has is unmatched. 4 shots coming down. With 42 damage on the boy. How you darts? Some more shots going down.
Just
42
putting in
on the
damage, bro.
It's just like all these guys just put down damage. And OG decides to rotate out, not taking the fight. Smart decision right there. Probably a skill takes call, to be honest. And they move down to the right side, just sliding down, and they'll be good to go to rotate. Most likely a Valkyrie will be coming out from the OG boys. Or
G2 looks like they're fighting right now against Luminosity.
Yeah, so a G2 versus Luminosity fight on the backside here. Neither one of them are in zone right now, tanking that round 3. A respawn beacon coming out, and a Gibraltar ulti goes down. No bubble for the GT boys. They start to fly down a little bit. They're going to hold underneath the staircase, but it's not an easy spot to hold it all. Gen's going to try to stay alive. Resulta has no dome here, as LG is going to be looking down on the G2. Are they going to get suffocated here? Is LG going to get the kills on the G2 here? Tons of grenades going down. Resulta 30 HP, and they're getting looked at from the topside rock.
Once again, Crazy Raccoon fighting FSB.
Yeah,
again in this house.
Here we go. FSB getting a knock right now onto them. And they are the dominant team right here.
And
as Mandy goes down, Zadar goes down, and it's going to be Roz all alone up top spot. They're going to get the full heals as Roz dies to GW in the other side building, and Crazy Raccoon is now out. Wow. Not expecting that at all. You think about the 3v3 situation, you really do think that Crazy Raccoon's going to take it from FSV, but they're on fire for that.
Yeah, they're playing well.
Yeah, and now they rotate on the backside fence. Valkylie's going to have to come out, but they're getting looked at massively by this team, which is going to be GW on this left side. And it looks like Justin most likely leading around here, and he does. It's going to be Team Liquid peeking up from the bottom right now, getting a knock on FSV.
This is big to point out here because Team Liquid is in 2nd place and FSV is in 3rd. If Liquid wants to solidify this 2nd place, all they have to do is get 4-7 out of the game. They've already knocked 1, and he's going to die to Storm. FSB might be dead here.
looks like they're going to be dead. They get the knock right there, though. Can he stay alive? No, he does not.
And
They get the
4-7 goes
kills,
out.
And 4-7 goes out. But look at the zone's going to be hurt so hard from GW. Can they stay alive? They're starting to push it. GW, a two-man squad moving up right now on the edge of zone. And they're getting take from that one solo. Unbelievable shots down. It's actually a duo here on this backside. And GW, Baltastera goes down here. And it's going to be IG, who's a full three-man team holding out as GW is most likely going to die here on the backside. Go to see alive. And look at the zone here. FC on the backside, several kicks them on the backside, and bringing them across the backside.
Yeah, so Liquid, with that play from Nocturnal, griefing FSV solidifies the second place for them.
Yeah, and IG gets the full kills on the GW. It's a dual kill right there. 2KP coming out for IG. They've been struggling today, but you love to see them getting a little bit of flow right now.
Yeah.
13 squads over 36. Good game overall so far. A lot of teams dead, though, and a lot of teams taking some very risky edge fights.
Yeah. You know, desperation is at its highest. Last game, people need to have a big game if they want to jump spots.
Yep.
So they're trying to make it happen. You're going to be naturally more aggressive. You're going to go to try to get more kills, fight as much as you can. The boys from Optics still on edge, though. They're very, very patient and methodical with how they play edge.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think they're so patient. They're either highly aggressive or highly patient, and they do both so well. They're probably the most dynamic team in Apex Legends.
Yeah.
That. They don't just have one play style. They have multiple, and they do great on all of them.
They survey the field. They play hard edge, but they play it very smart.
Yeah. And now we look at Team Liquid, who's going to have a really hard rotation here. The dominant performance in game number 5. What can they do in game number 6 in this situation? They have a very hard rotate. The Falcon is most likely going to come out. We're going to pop over to Team Liquid to see what happens in this situation. IG is most likely going to fight Bryn. We're going to fight Rig over here. OG and them still out there. FC still over here. Gentrifying and right next to the duos. And LG still in a dominant spot here. But let's move over to see what TL does in this very, very tough zone.
Yeah.
A Falcon is going to be tough in this situation. There's not a lot of spots to play, and they're getting looked at by everybody. Killed of 6, only 100 HP right now. Oh. This is going to be tough. Not many spots to land, but TL's going to have to really, really make a push here. Killed of 6.
This is a tough Valkyrie for the boys from Liquid. They have really nowhere to go.
They're probably all dead in this situation. It's the Falcon. The Kraber coming out for Rig 0 right there, which is absolutely huge. And we're going to pop over to 0. As Team Liquid most likely going to go down here. And Rig 0, the player... Oh! Oh my God! The Kraber headshot onto the team on Antenna, which is gonna be IG trying to oob everybody out of bounds here. And what a great Kraber shot. Another 145 as 0 and company with the Kraber going crazy, knocking out IG International.
He's going crazy right now.
That was a disgusting Kraber shot on top of the Antenna. Absolutely gross.
Unfortunately.
Gross. You probably see a clip of that for sure. OG Skittle Cakes going down. Nocturnal going down as well. It's going to be fun as yes. Last one alive.
Good shots. 2 knocks there. Does he get the 1v3? Gets the shield swap. Get the other kills too. Nice. Gets the shield swap.
The movement,
and FC Destroy goes out.
And FC Destroy goes down.
Knocks.
Dude, FC Destroy just almost got 1v3 by Fun FPS.
Still gets the 2KP though, which is huge.
See that wall jump, bro?
Yeah.
That was disgusting.
That was
crap,
gross.
dude. That was dirty. That gave me the stank face immediately. And we're going to tune back over into 0 here with the Kraber. Let's see what he can do in this situation. 0 performing without Jim Byrne today, the glue to their team. But they're doing great today, honestly, and I'm very impressed with
Fun
these boys.
gets another knock and the Finn.
Fun getting a knock onto the duo team, and then Singularity gets eliminated, and Fun gets an extra KP for this. And look at 0 looking for some shots here.
Another shot on the
199. Great job right there with the shot. Good patience as well. 0 is just looking for KP as G2 and the boys are still alive on the bottom side here. And look at the zone. The zone is so ugly.
LG, the only team
It
in
looks
zone.
like you. And look at the shots from 0. Not going to get another one there. It's going to be real tough, boys. And let's see what they do here. Rig has to move forward. G2, I believe, has to just chill. And LG is going to be hard chilling. Look at all the teams that have to move right now. Look at this. Oh, there's 30 teams that have to rotate in. And we see Rig hitting the Falcon feed face drop, getting more kills on the skill cakes. And they're doing the hoop dance. They're going to do it.
They drop here.
Good
Bubble
bubble.
coming
Love
down.
this. Now.
Optic Gaming getting eliminated by SSG.
Yep, and this is going to be the feed face here. Look at all the teams colliding the edge. GMT going down. Rig shield looking
Good
for a
shot.
shot. 145 on the Wraith right here, and they're in a 3v3 situation. Shark is getting some massive shots. Great job by Rig, and unbelievable rotation, unbelievable move, and another team starts to pull up. What are they going to do in this situation? A great Kraber shot. He misses there, though, unfortunately, and JMW's in a 1v3 scenario. Can he pull through right now? Is he going to do it? It looks like he might. Great shots going down, and he's not. It's going to be SSG with a wipe on the Rig, and can they get the full reset
And
here?
G2 coming over to third party. This, I think G2 gets the full
G2
clean
is
on
dying
this.
right now, and they're dying over to Burger right here, and they get trades right here, and Gentrifying eliminates Burger, and they're a two-man with LG full three-man up, SSG full three-man up. No, they're not. They're only one man left. It's going to be Zanile, last man standing on SSG.
Fighting off LG here. G2 is looking hungry to third party this though. Gent and Design as a duo here. They're going to be going up against Luminosity, who is a full three-man here.
And here we go, 3v2 for the LG boys versus G2. G2, one of the best 2v3 teams in the world. The bubble's going to be popped by Resulta, and they're about to go crazy. The 2v3 coming out. Can LG do it? G2 with an unbelievable rotation early game, getting in the spot over here on pad, and this is going to be a 3v2, LG versus G2. Who's going to win?
This is a very big game for both these teams.
The bubble being popped by LG, and they start to move forward aggressively. What is their game plan here? Are they going to try to fight this immediately? Are they going to climb up? What is the goal here? They're versing two role players who need to do
Here we go, the triple climb from LG.
And that's a tough climb right there, and they're going to get bopped here. They're going to look for some shots right there. And Gentrifying goes down. It's a 1v3 scenario for Designful, and he gets the knock. And can Design do it? 1v3 scenario. Is Design going to get it? He's going to be the man to watch here. 1v3. Is he going to get it on the LG? Caustic Gold does come down, and it doesn't look like he's going to be able to do it.
Oh my god.
And he
Oh
goes down
my-
the Caustic.
Luminosity
ripping ass
with
all
the
over
dub.
him.
Game 6.
And Luminosity showing out, baby. G2 going down almost with the 1v3 for Designful.
I gotta say, valiant effort from Design.
Unbelievable job.
That was, for a split second there,
That's
it looked like
close.
he could have clutched that.
Really? That's crazy, dude. Let's go, yeah. Dude, unbelievable job from G2 and company right there. Great effort overall. I think they did a great job. Honestly, I'm very impressed with the G2 boys going in a very tough spot between a rock and a hard place and coming out on top. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it from the boys over on G2. You love to see LG doing well and Liquid.
Bro, LG and G2 tied 59 points after that last game.
Yeah.
I think G2 wins the tiebreaker because they had the better game, though.
Which is crazy. So, we're going to have Optic Gaming ends this second round on the B stream in first place with 72 points. Team Liquid, 66 points in second place. 4-7 repping APAC North in third place with 60. G2 rocking the fourth place with 59. And Luminosity tied for G2 with fourth, but they're actually have the worst game, so they're going to be in fifth place against G2. Burger in sixth. Space Station in seventh. Reply Totem in eighth. Ninth goes to Reignite. And Crazy Raccoon, who I thought was going to snap, getting in 10th place here. And we look down below, we see CLG in last place, GMT in 19th, and IG International and FC Destroy all in the bottom five.
One thing I want to point out, so far through the two sets,
Yeah.
Liquid,
Yeah.
tail of the tape. They finished first,
Yep.
and then the next set they finished second.
Crazy.
They're playing the best right now.
Yeah, 100%. Without a doubt. And Shaheen, is there a break? Okay, dope. All right. Yeah. How long's the break? Like an hour? Okay, cool. So, chat, that is the end of round 2, B versus D group. My name is Nicewig.
I'm Greek.
And here we go. Chat, we are not done. We have 6 more games. It has been an absolute blast to cast today. Everyone has been performing so well. Teams showing out for their regions. The first LAN in
a
3
very long
years.
time.
3 years, the first LAN back. And I want to say something. Again, I want to let this be known. This is not a green screen. This is literally the LAN. This is literally it. This is the main stage right here.
We
The
are
pit
here-
stage are disgusting right now.
Oh
I'm
my
struggling.
God.
I need food in my system. My organs are at war. The monster is fighting the Nutella. And we will be back in around 30 minutes, 35 minutes, chat, okay? I will be back in 30 minutes. Okay, we're going to go get a food break here. We have another break before the last 6 games start tonight. Don't go anywhere, NA. You're just waking up. So if you leave, Jesus, man, figure it out. Have your priorities straight. Work. Who
We
cares
have
about work?
one more
Watch
set to
Apex.
go after a short break. And chat, thank you guys so much for being here.
Yes.
We
It-
love you.
and it's been an absolute pleasure to cast for you guys. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We're having a good time.
Great time.
And there's a lot more Apex to be played. And we've had some great finishes, some great plays, and overall just a great time being here.
And I believe when we get back, the next 6 games are going to be Group B versus C. I think we're going to be watching that on the side stream here. Now, don't turn off the stream. We'll be back in around 30 to 45 minutes. I know it's a long time. We have a lot of codes to give away. We have a lot of things to go. I think we're going to do that maybe after the break, and we come back. We'll give away some codes in chat. We'll just have you guys spam numbers, and then we'll do the giveaway that way and just click a random name in chat. But we have a lot of codes, over 30 codes to give away. If we don't do it after this break, we'll do it after the next one before we end stream tonight.
Absolutely.
And we'll go from there. I will be back. We will be back in 30 to 45 minutes around that time. Keep the tab up. Listen for my voice. We'll have the screen going on, and here we go. Love you guys, man. Last 6 games starting in around an hour, but we will be back in around 30 to 45 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We are live from Stockholm with the official ALGS B stream. Shout out to Lenovo and the stream room here. My name's Nice Week. This is Greek, and I'm about to go eat some food. We'll be back in 30 to 45 minutes with the end 6-game matches of the first day. Peace. Testing, testing. Will I talk real quick, Greek?
Testing.
All right. Hello? Hello? All right. Chat, can you guys hear me? Is everyone here? Is everyone here tonight for the last 6 games of the Apex Legends Split 2 playoffs B stream? We are now kicking off the last 2 games, and we might have, no joke, the best lobby of the night tonight. Of the night. Now, before we talk about the analytics, the game is going to start soon. We want to take the full break because me and Greek's throats are on fire. I'm used to this, but my throat will be washed absolutely after this weekend for sure. Greek is massaging his throat. That is disgusting to watch. It's like watching a disgusting ASMR channel. Nothing wrong with ASMR if you like that.
Chat, is
Unless,
it
like, you
echoing
do the
again?
teeth thing.
I think it might be echoing.
I don't think it's echoing. No, you're good. Chat, is the echo here? I turned it off. Is the echo here?
Hello.
This is going to be the B versus C games, boys. No echo. See, we're good. Pit check. We're at, look at the dude.
Sounds good.
Oh man, there's one left. There's one. That's not bad.
Hey,
though.
that was a pool.
That was a no.
Now it's like a little a kiddie pool.
This is like a kiddie pool. Before it was like the Mariana Trench.
Low key.
Low key. It was deep in that pit.
Yeah.
It was all over. I actually took my shirt off to go downstairs because I'm not gonna lie, I was hella embarrassed to go down there the first time. And I had Hotsick come up to me and said, "Yeah, I'm sweating up there." And Hotsick said to me on the main stage, "Yeah, dude, I saw you on the main stage. You were sweating a lot."
Bro, you know
and
who
then
I just
after
saw in
that, I
chat?
was completely insecure. What?
You know who I just saw in chat?
What?
Cloaksy, the crypto RP thrower.
Hey, he's in here?
Yeah, I saw him in there.
Hey, Crypto, I see that you're in. Oh, God, you might as well be called Crypto. Cloaksy, I don't know if you've been watching the stream today at all, but I would absolutely love for you to stop playing Crypto and throwing my RP in rank. You are a liability. You're not good at Pokemon. Get off the Game Boy. You're horrible. Stick to Fortnite or get off of Crypto. Hop on the Hound. Do something. I need you. It's an absolute shit show day in, day out. You're 3 hours late, and then you have the audacity not to only hop on Crypto, but to feed face. And you are 3 hours late daily. And then you get off
Just
after 3
Hail
hours.
Marrying the RP, right?
Hail
off the
Mary.
bat.
Picture this. The RP is a prime football. Okay? Beautiful. NFL-sized football. He's Tom Brady, and he's down 28-3. And I'm telling you right now, the 3-step drop back comes that deep from Cloaks. He 3-step drop back looks, and guess who's at the end zone? It's not Randy Moss. It's Darrell Revis. And he Hail Marys that RP down. And Darrell Revis, the one-hand interception. Nice wig, 16,000 damage. Cloaksy with 1 EMP. And he EMPs himself. And they lose the game.
And then you get stunned and then lose the fight because
And
of
then,
it.
yeah, and then we go from there. And that's how the cookie crumbles. And that's how we go with Cloaksy. Cloaksy, I do love you very much, though. The only person dumber than you is Scurry. And you guys can keep debating that, and we'll keep debating that always. But I just met Scurry for the first time yesterday, and I think he might be smarter than you. And I might be dumber than both of you. We have yet to do the Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader challenge.
You think you're winning that one?
No, not a chance. I dropped out of community college.
Are you beating Cloaksy, though?
No, I think I'm dumber than anyone here. Dude, I failed 2-year algebra, and 2-year algebra is supposed to help you pass it. Like they say, dude, you need to graduate, so I put you in 2 algebra. I failed that. So I'm not going to say I'm smarter than Cloaksy, but he's pretty dumb. For sure. You know what I mean? Cloaksy, it's just a Cloaksy row special. But that's okay. Cloaksy's out here on Team Complexity making billion-dollar deals. And that's why I have a chance to roast him here. And that's all it is. You know what I mean? That's it. I don't feel bad about doing it. Now, what's sorry, Cloaksy, you know, it's not a roast
We
session.
went off on a tangent
Yeah,
there.
well, little tangent, but I think it was
We're gonna
much
bring
needed
it
to set
back.
the tone. Yep, much
We're
needed
here
to
for our last set of 6 games, chat.
Yep.
And before we show you this lobby, I got to
love it,
tell
Cloaksy.
you,
Yep.
this might be our most stacked one yet.
Yeah. Do you want to read off who's in the lobby chat?
You want to switch over the...
Oh, yeah. You guys, I'm going to be honest, man. You might be thinking, no shot. This is more stacked. I'm going to keep it a stacked, Chieftain. I think it is. I 100% think this is a more stacked lobby than anything else. Wait, can you talk real quick to make sure your mic's good? Hello. All right, talk again.
Hello?
Yeah, you're good. Okay. Now, read off the lobby here, and I'm going to be honest, chat. You're not ready for this.
Okay, so first, we have the boys from EU Ascend. We have Crazy Raccoon, who had a solid performance in our last 6 set. We expected them to go a little higher, but they ended up placing right around the 8th to 10th place, which is not a bad showing.
No, not bad.
We have the FC Destroy Boys, sick name.
Sick name. Best name I think so far in the tournament. FC
Phoenix.
Destroy.
We have 4-7 who finished top 3 last 6 set.
Yep.
We have GMT who has not had the greatest of days,
Yep.
but they are looking hungry. They're looking to bounce back. We have the Luminosity Boys who finished, I believe, top 3 or top 5.
I think they finished second with the win on the last game with the Zion almost clutching that 1v3.
Right. We have the boys from Optic who finished in first last 6 set.
Disgusting set so far.
Team
from those guys.
Burger finished top 10.
Yep.
I think actually maybe top 5.
I think so.
Team Liquid, who is looking like the team to beat right now.
Yep.
They finished first and then second in both their sets. We have them as well. We have the AD Raccoon Boys who have been going crazy today.
Yep.
Fragging out, slaying, doing everything they can to get every bit of points. We have the boys from Alliance who are MIA, have not shown up yet.
Let's hope that they found their way to the setup.
Yuki's probably doing a Gucci photo shoot as we speak.
So handsome. So handsome. It's ridiculous. Such a good-looking guy.
The boys
Loves
from
trips.
Cloud9
Yep.
with the sub today have been playing phenomenal.
Yep.
Looking for another strong showing from them. Detonator, Dua, the boys from NRG,
Yep.
Otic, Players, which is Hardeki and the boys,
The Grim Reaper himself.
the Grim Reaper,
Yep.
Revenant, and V3.
Now, if that's not a stack lobby, I don't know what is. Honestly, I think Energy is due for a good game match. They are looking to bounce back. They're playing pretty poorly right now. And listen, man, all these guys, dude, every time it happens, every time TSM plays bad, every time Energy plays bad, they're washed. Hal's washed. Washed players. Listen, I guarantee both these teams make it to finals. They're
I agree.
somehow going to bounce back, make it to finals, and you're all going to shut your little traps while Hal's yelling, calling Jordan an idiot, looking for light ammo. And that's how it goes every time. Every time. No one realizes that these guys clutch up in big situations. And I think Energy is due for a big 6 games here. And it's going to be a little scary for them, though. I'm going to be honest. It's not looking good for the first 2 sets. I was looking at them downstairs. They were talking. I walked by, I hear Sweet going to Rocker. Hey, man, what happened underneath the rock, dude? And I heard Rocker, well, and I'm like, okay. Well, Sweet's on their ass. You know they're going to be going through it these next couple games. We have Hardeki here who's definitely looking to get a little bit of blood here showing, going a little crazy. You know Hardeki likes to get the little KP going, a little damage, but he does like to in-face. And then, to me, right now, the overall favorite for the tournament, we have 2 teams that I think are the favorites right now that are playing absolutely amazing. Optic Gaming and Team Liquid, both NA teams, but they are playing phenomenal, along with 4-7, who's also playing absolutely great.
Yeah,
And
they're coming out and showing out for the region.
Yeah. I love seeing
same
them
with,
do well.
Yeah, same with AD Raccoon.
Yep.
Like Wig said, though, I think NRG does bounce back because at the end of the day, all that matters is getting to that finals lobby.
Yep.
Whether you get first, 5th, 18th, 20th, all that matters is making it to that finals lobby and then how you perform in that last lobby.
Yeah.
What you got to do, the nitty-gritty to get there, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things because you want to make that finals lobby and then show out from there.
It doesn't matter if you're 10th place, as long as you're qualing, as long as you're getting there. It doesn't matter if you're in the last qual, you still qual. It's like I told myself when I attended community college, C's get degrees. And you know what, man, I might not have the best GPA, I might not be the smartest, might not be the handsomest, might not be the most athletic, but C's get degrees. And you might have a 3.9 average, but I have a 2.1, and I'm still where you're at. You know what I mean? You might be, at your accounting job, big time CEO with a degree. I'm here playing video games for a living. Pain and suffering, baby. You know what the vibes are, baby. You know what we do out here, man. C's get degrees. All you want to do is qual in this situation. C9, NRG, we have a stacked lobby. Alliance, I'm going to be honest, man, I think they're going to show out this lobby too. Alliance boys have been playing so consistent. I absolutely love the way they play. I love Hackies. I love playing with Hackies. I love the way he IGLs. I love the way he rotates with his team. I love the way he calms things. I think if there's a couple IGLs that I'd want to play under, I think it would only be it'd be probably Nosuke, Sweet, and I would love to play under Hockeys for sure. Those would be my top 3 IGLs in the game to play under. Who do you think you'd want to play under in this lobby if there's teams that you could choose?
I would
IGL.
go Sweet for sure.
Okay. I think that's also like a universal thing.
I would go Hal.
Okay. For sure.
And third one.
So here's one thing to discuss. Hal is way different than Sweet.
Yeah.
The temperament, the IGLing, etc. Would you mind the way Hal talks? Would you be okay with that? Would you adjust to that? Fine, because everyone's a little bit different.
I think it would fire me up to play better.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, you know, Hal wants the best for his teammates.
Yeah, agreed.
He wants them to rise up to the occasion, and it's just all around passion. You know, it's never coming from a malicious point.
Yeah.
Like, he strictly just wants to win.
Yep.
He wants to dub out, and you honestly can't hate on the mentality.
You really can't. I think it's one mentality that a lot of people can't understand unless you are a competitor yourself and been going through it. Fun fact, when I was in 8th grade, I played under a coach for AAU basketball. One time I set the pick wrong. He grabbed my jersey, threw me across the room. And you know who was watching? During practice, my dad. And I came out there very sad, and my dad was dying laughing at him. He said, listen, this is the only way you're going to learn, Jack. And I had tears running down my face, snot everywhere. But then, you know what made me better? It made me better at the end of the day. But he did take me and threw me like a little piñata, and it hurt my ego. But that's, if you can handle it, it makes you a better player overall.
Yeah.
That's how it goes every time.
So, going into the 6th set,
Yeah.
we are starting on Storm Point.
Yep. So I don't know why. I can't explain to you. My bad. Can't explain to you why we're flip flopping. I see a lot of people asking me why are we playing 3 games Storm Point first and 3 games World Jets the next. I don't really know why. I think they're just flip flopping it for just to make it more enjoyable for the players.
Yeah. I was going to say, one thing to take, and my sources here have buzzed me in and told me that it looks like Optic Gaming and players are contesting at Mill.
You think that's going to happen here? You think that players is going to hard contest the boys over at OG? I mean, if there's anyone that can kill OG, it might be players, but I'm a little set on OG.
I do not see Optic leaving. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I think if anyone's going to leave, it's going to be players.
Yeah.
And we're going to look over here and see what's going on. I mean, here we go. Our Decky company are going to hard contest, and we're going to switch over to Optic Gaming because they are the ones that sent Sentinels home 6 games in a row, 0 points for
No
Sentinels.
game audio.
No game audio. Oh, my bad, chat. Here we go. Thank you. This should be good now. Let me know if they hear that now. Should be good. Now, this is the team that sent Sentinels home, absolutely crying, make them not actually qualify for playoffs, and they are the off-spawn demons that you do not want to fight. And here we go with Optic Gaming, going in hard, going in strong. This is how they do it. And here we go, Hardeki Company with the OG contest right here, and they take the 3 middle bench, which is going to provide guaranteed blue and purple armor, and you see they are kitted immediately off spawn. And
They're
there we
aping
go.
the duo already.
Yep, immediately ending, and we're going to see what happens here. A wingman coming out over there for the Valk, but it looks like they're going to start pushing forward a little bit more anyway, and they're going to aggressive and knocked as a PK, which is going to be
Double
huge for this
purple.
fight. Yeah, double purple for the boys over at OG, and they are hard-ending players here. And look, it's always like this. OG just running strictly at people. A Valkyrie coming out, no real damage coming as Duplex is starting to move forward here. And he
Duke gets the knock
Leo.
already on Leo.
Yep, and this is where it begins. This is where the strike of the Apex Predator starts to kick in for Optic Gaming. Trying to move in here. They are running Bangalore, and Skittle's going to be 75 HP. Is he going to get the heal off? He's going to be good as he tries to get the full kill on the Leo here. A 2v3 scenario over there, and they're going to get some more kills on this bottom side.
Good comms.
PK going down here to do a great job holding that door. And here we go, 1v3 scenario for Hardeki. Can he do it? And I don't think he's going.
Hardeki is capable of a lot of things, but winning this 1v3 off spawn, I don't know.
I don't
But if
think
there's
so either.
anyone in the world who can win a 1v3, it's Hardeki.
I agree. And he can make things happen, but he's just
Yeah.
he's gone. And, dude, I'm just, if next game, bro, next game, I'm just not contesting. I'm sorry.
Yeah. One thing I like to point out here, the contest at Mill. Skittle Cakes might actually be the best jump master in the world. Every single time I see them contest at Mill, they are first to land. He has the flight path, the speed, the dip, he has it down packed.
And Duplex goes down in the middle of the water, and Skittles is taking the forward in there, and Hardeki's gonna get some shots, and Hardeki's gonna kill Skittles, and it's a 1v1 to actually get the spot off drop. Is he gonna do it? He full kills, looking for the armor swap here, and Hardeki's in a 1v1 against Noct. Is it gonna happen? Hardeki, is he gonna make it go? Is it gonna happen? Hardeki's looking for the kill on the Noct here, as Noct is 75 HP, and he is making us eat our words right now.
Hardeki going absolutely crazy here, gets the fin on both Skittles and Dupe here. You gotta think what's going through Noct's head.
Well, here we go. There we go. He goes back for the banners here, which is a great call. Not going to take the hard 3v3. He's going to try
They're
to
gonna get a
banners.
reset now if he gets the banners. I don't know if it's timed out or not, though.
I'm not too sure either, and we're going to switch over to Hardeki to see if it is timed out or not. And it is timed out. He doesn't take the 1v1, which is very interesting here. I feel like if I'm him, I'm taking that 1v1. He has no ammo.
What do you think was going through Nox's head there?
I mean,
I can't get put on the bird here first game. You know what I'm saying? I can't let this guy just put me on a highlight reel.
He's saying, oh my God, he's putting me on his and one mixtape if he's winning this. So Knock backed up. Hardecki said, hey, bro, I'll let you keep your ankles before I put you on my high school mixtape.
Oh
I mean,
my God.
Unbelievable job by Hardecki there, bro. And like we said, if anyone can go 3v1 in this situation, it's Hardecki, and he did it right there. And the only reason he left is because he had no ammo on his R9. He might have actually committed. And here we go. We're going to look forward as we see NRG actually fighting over here. They're fighting duo in this situation outside of Jurassic Park. Some more shots going down here. Sweet. Yeah, it's supposed to be a dinosaur creek. And here we go. They're going to get some shield cells off. Sweet's going to stay alive in the bubble over here on this right side. They're going to back up, not trying to fight duo in this situation. Good call by Sweet. Yeah. I mean, it's actually, I can't go with
I mean, I wasn't ready to move on, to be honest, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think the boys at OG forgot who they were pushing.
And that's when like no matter who you are, you get the little cockiness going. You get a little cocky when you're dominating like that, and then you start to push forward and you're like, oh shit, this guy's
Dupe just tried to swing in the open water against the Grim Reaper.
and then Skittles whipped the 4 in like he was in Fast and Furious 19 and
He
tried
really
to
said,
try to 1v1 him in a car. I mean, it's literally Hardecki. You got to remember who the hell you're playing
That's
against.
just shameless.
It is shameless. It's disrespectful. And we see Knocked right next to Hardecki here. Hardecki's just trying to lurk a little bit, not trying to get caught. Skills and them are going to be rotating on this left side. They do get rezzed. And we're going to see FC Knock contested here. We're going to see FNX over here in Nintendo along with ADR. And ADR is the team to watch here too as well. They've been playing so good this tournament. Apparently last time the zone States really struggling. Hardecki getting some more shots on the Skittle piece here. And another knock on the Skittles.
Is he just farming KP?
He's farming KP. What is happening? What is Hardecki doing?
8,000 DPI coming out of Skittles here.
What am I watching? He's going to get the 4, and is he going to stay alive? And he does. He actually full kills Skittles and stays alive.
They have another res, too.
What am I watching? What am I actually watching right now?
You're watching the Grim Reaper with 1,000 damage already.
Oh.
Before Ring 1 is even close.
This guy is unbelievable. And listen, he's not. We used to do respawn farming in the beginning of Apex Legends against public match players.
He's literally doing a kill race right now.
Against OG, who's one of the best NA team in the world. And he just kill farmed Skittle Cakes. Dude, it's just like unbelievable. This guy, you guys don't understand, chat from home, how talented this man is. It's pretty scary. One of the #1 players I would never want to fight in a 1v3 or 1v1 situation. He really is built different. And he's just such also like a dominant leader when it comes to his team. He really does showcase his talents all the time. And there's not many situations where if Hardecki has the chance where he won't shine.
Big respect to Hardecki, man.
We have C9 over here. Looking at the circle, it's going to be a launch pad ending most likely. We have TL and them with the Loba down below, getting some loot here. We have RNT up top. We have Ace and Post up there. We have FSV over here on the right side. And this is going to maybe be a shit show over here on this right side. We have GMT rotating in, Odik over here as well. And this could be really, really bad with Alliance on the backside of Stormcatcher. Energy waiting for the beacon as well. And no one's really going to be fighting here. And we're going to kick it over most likely to the FSV boys who are going to be looking for these shots down below on the mountain, rotating into them.
Spotted out there.
Let's see what they do.
Good wingman shots coming out here.
Not too bad. Pretty good shots right there moving forward.
They do see a purple. They get a crack on the blue here. So now they know they have the advantage in the armors. I think they look to push this.
So
They're on edge. I don't think they think anyone is around. They have the angles. They could definitely start working this. The EMP comes out.
Yep. I think the EMP is a great choice right there for them as well. They don't really get the KP, they don't really move out. Odik actually gets out of that situation.
Yeah.
CGMT hitting a Valkyrie, rotating on the bottom side of the launch pad here. We have LG, Gondaman and Company on the top right side. DTN, which is Udo and Company, are over here on this bottom side house that I really like as well. I think it actually might end towards this house around this area, maybe around this right here. We have
saying
Oakley and
launch pad.
ADR. And we're going to go over to Oakley, bro, and we're going to see ADR, what they're doing. There's one team inside antenna. Is they going to get pushed or not?
Keeping an eye on this quadrant.
This is game number 1, chat. Group B. This is game number 1 of Group B. B versus C. Now, this zone, chat, is very difficult to operate with. There's not many spots. There's a lot of spots in the launch pad, but everywhere else not really. Antenna only has 2 buildings on this top side here, which is going to rotate in. Launch pad has 3 different areas. Command up top, down below.
Look at where the Grim Reaper is at.
Let me see. Where is he?
Top left.
Top left?
Marked my next location.
He's playing a hide-and-seek tournament in Apex Legends Pro League.
I've never even seen that
I
spot.
don't think I've ever seen that spot either.
Well,
This is
chat,
crazy.
you learn something new every day.
Every day. And you learn that you never want to mess with the boy over there on players. Never want to mess with Hardecki. And we have GMT coexisting in the building over here on the right side in Launchpad. So one thing you got to realize, chat, when it comes down to Launchpad zones, there's a good amount of places to play. The front side near Antenna has nowhere. So if the zone does pull out there, it usually is just an absolute like clown fest. It's int after int. But if it does pull more to the Launchpad side, a lot of teams can hold different angles and hold different spots inside Launchpad to make sure that they're getting the top 3, top 5 scenario. But it's a lot of first come, first serve. A lot of Valgold do not work when you Launchpad, when you Valgold and Launchpad late. GMT with a great spot here, having a really rough day too. GMT is really struggling today, and I think that's the most surprising team for EU for me.
I've seen them change their comp around too a lot today.
Yep.
I think they're in the trial and error stage of seeing what's going to work and what's not.
And I think LG I think Crazy Raccoon just died. Are they in their lobby right now? Or no? I don't think so. And here we go, GMT starting to move in right now for the 3v3. Some great shots on the Valk.
Good shots from
Unbelievable
Nasky.
job by Nasky there as LG is going down to kill feed. And GMT starting to make moves here. They're going to push up on this. Great shots from Nasky. Honestly, massive shots are looking clean as hell. And they're going to full reset them, probably attack
Smart.
again after the 2v3 happens as we see the bat being hit from Nasky up here.
And here they go, hungry to get the fins.
There we go. They're going to start to move up here. Good arc star coming out. Not going to hit anything here, though. And they're starting to move right. They get a white armor crack right there. A bloodshed going out for Nasky with the rampage as they start to swing forward. They don't know where he is as V3 is going to get wiped by GMT.
That's a
and
good
there
start.
we go. We see Sweet in the kill feed here also die. I don't even know where they're playing over here as Sweet is full dead. Rocker and Nathan are left alone as RNT is going down to Alliance in the kill feed. And dude, Energy's really struggling. It's been a really weird shot. I'm not hating. I'm not trying to send hate to anybody or anything like that. I'm just pointing out the obvious that they're struggling. And it's weird to see these mistakes. Kill feed. And dude, Energy's really struggling. It's been a really weird shot. I'm not hating. I'm not trying to send hate to anybody or anything like that. I'm just pointing out the obvious that they're struggling. And it's weird to see these mistakes made from a team like Energy.
Yeah. I don't know exactly what happened there to Sweet. It kind of looks like they got crossfired.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for the boy Sweet. They might be able to go back. Gosh, I don't know. This res is going to be tough.
And look at this. Team Liquid almost dying here as well. They're getting pushed right now from the bottom side of Launchpad as they start to move forward. Arcstar's coming in. Can they survive? Fun with the bubble here. Is he going to hit the medkit to make sure they don't get pushed here or also die? The medkit coming out for all two of them right now as Gilderson is full HP looking over his teammates. Team Liquid with the team to beat right now, like you were saying. Unbelievable performance so far. Number 1 overall in 20 if you didn't know that. Team Liquid is literally on top out of all 40 teams here.
Yeah, they got the car here as extra cover. They parallel parked the foreign.
Yep, exactly.
They got the Loba ult.
Yep.
They're looking really good here.
Also,
I like this positioning.
I want to say this right now. I said to Gilderson while I was hanging out in the lounge, I said, bro, what car is Team Liquid going to get you when you get your license? And he said, hey, I got the permit on deck right now. I'm getting out of high school. You know what I mean? I'm going to ask for a Ferrari. What an audacious ask. The kid already got an ego after one good tournament.
That's
first
what I'm
day.
saying.
And I kind of respect it, to be honest.
He can't even drive out past 10 o'clock.
He can't go out past 9. Forget the driving past 10.
He can't even go to the grocery store and buy a lotto ticket.
No. He got to ask his mom. He probably gets him for his birthday. And then she gives him the quarters. That's what I used to do. Now, we move forward here looking at around the left side. We see FC and Antenna, Duo in Jurassic Park, FNX still over here, and DTN over in the bottom side house. Now, like I said, Chad, a lot of action's not really going to happen. Energy full rotates out. I don't think they're getting the res on the Sweet here. It's a good call. And, dude, even with the really, really bad gameplay today, they're still sticking with the Watson. What do you think about that? I don't know how I feel about the Watson.
So, I like the Watson pick only if they're getting into the zone. And from what it looks like, they're having a tough time getting a good spot to hold in zone.
Yeah.
So I don't think they're getting the value of Watson being like a hard edge team.
That's fair. That's really fair.
I don't think it's by choice. You know, it's unfortunate what's happening in the rotations.
Yep.
I think they would have liked to get into Launchpad here early and set up with the Watson. So, you know, it's a little bit out of their control.
Yeah.
But I don't think they're playing hard edge by choice with the Watson.
And it gets really frustrating when that happens, when you set out like a path for yourself and want to know a game plan, and you get really, really stuck on not being able to do that. It's actually super frustrating. You get like super chalked mentally. You get super pissed off mentally. You're like, damn, I want to play zone, but we just cannot get there. Yeah. And it starts to add up throughout the day. I think that's what's happening right now. I mean, they're crafting in zone with Watson and Walter. It's a little weird to see these teams playing edge with this comp. Watson is just, for those of you who don't know, Watson is just not an edge legend. You play mid zone, you play hard zone, and you utilize your ultimate for
Nocturnal and
Gibraltar.
Guild with 2
Yeah.
kills onto ADR.
ADR dying here on the bottom right side. We see a launch pad, and they're going to try to wipe ADR. ADR actually
Raccoon
full
gets
wipe right there.
eliminated.
And Burger with Jaro getting knocked here as ADR is full wipe from TL. And dude, these guys are on fire today. Fire. It is an understatement. Fun FPS, 1 HP.
You almost just jinxed him.
Almost just jinxed him real hard. Doing the Tim the Tatman effect. That was real close. Fun's going to be able to get the med kit off, and they're going to be good. And the fact that they're getting KP on this bottom side is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Usually when you hold these lower angles, you really can't get KP in these situations.
The low ball getting broken and immediately just re-put down from the boy Guild.
And again, the low ball ulti just provides safe looting. And they're getting some nades going down this right side team. I wonder if they're going to look to fight these guys over here. That might be Burger on this right side. Nocturnal. Holding that hot dog for a long time. The
was
Glizzy
holding
coming
the
out.
Glizzy for a minute there.
He's holding that Glizzy for a minute. And I'm going to be honest, bro, that was a little scary. Those guys 3
If
times.
he got shot from the house, he could have just died there.
Yeah, 100%. I thought they were done for, dude. He was holding that Glizzy. He was really holding on to that Glizzy. And he was feeling himself, but that look at the launch pad ending here, dude. It's gonna be hard pulling over this on the right side. I wonder if anyone has beacon knowledge, chat. We're gonna try to find some beacon knowledge here real quick.
Let's scan
I don't
this
see
area.
anyone right now with it, actually. Is there any beacons for these guys to hit? Nasuke. And there we go. FSV 4-7, who has been playing phenomenal, sees the beacon hit. And it's going to be a bottom side launch pad somewhere around here where maybe G2 died against LG in this
Yeah, I
last
think
last
that's
game.
what. I think it's a similar end zone.
I agree. And we see Sweet again getting knocked in the kill feed here. Where are they even at? It's going to be Nathan and them. They're going to get
By
the rest
Hardeki.
of the Sweet. And now we have Hardeki, the rat, not only Grim Reapering OG and causing havoc, he's knocking Sweet in the kill feed. This guy is literally playing and toying with pro players. Hardeki might have 3k damage. GMT going down is going to be SFB over here fighting Hardeki and company. I mean, Surdell and company. And Surdell goes down, and the tables have turned and the turns have tabled. And we're going to see
But
the boys.
Hardeki just knocked Nathan.
And now Hardeki knocks Nathan in the edge zone. He's most likely going to die here, but he's griefing the crap out of them. And he knocks Sweet as well in the kill feed, as Hardeki and them are going to be, Hardeki's going to be griefing NRG. And they're full dying. Hardeki griefing NRG, and Rocker is going to be the only one alive.
The Grim Reaper making sure he takes down others with him. He's
Dude.
not going out without a fight.
This guy's the epitome of death when it comes to Apex Legends. He full griefed this team. NRG getting griefed. OG getting pretty hard griefed, also on rotation. And now we're going to see NRG 2 men down because of what Hardeki's doing. This guy is unlike no other. There's no
What
one
can
like
he
him.
do?
I don't know, dude. Hopefully math make me feel better. One thing, for the love of God, hopefully he can't spell correctly or something. There's too much confidence. You can't have all this power.
Dude, there's nobody that's making a play like
Hopefully he's below 6 foot, because that'll make me feel a lot better. At least I have something on him. Jesus Christmas, dude. And there we go, Gonjaman getting a knock on FSV. So FSV is 2 men down right now, and LG is looking to push FSV on this backside. What is going to happen? Are they getting the full reset? 4-7 looking for a really good game here. As they have a couple KP, they have 4 KP moving forward. We'd love to see it. And we see, I'm speaking too soon. They don't get the full reset. The crypto goes down. Rocker getting full kill by Ascend here as C9 is fighting in the kill feed up top left. C9 going to have to move forward here, and we're going to stay away from that action chop, sorry. And we're going to watch over to C9 as they have to rotate in. FSV dying right now to GMT as well, and it's going to be hard trading over there on the bottom right side. Dua going down, Albertelli and company as Naughty pulls up, gets the wipe on the Dua here, and we're going to see what's happening. There's a lot of action going on right now. It's very hard for us to keep up chat, so we're trying our best out here, man. We are only a 2-man show.
There's only so much we can do,
Yeah.
chat. Multiple teams fighting at the same time. We can't watch 3 fights at once.
Yeah, and Hardeki is full dead, so he is gone here, and C9's going to have to make a fat rotate in the zone. We're going to watch what they do here.
Yeah.
C9's going to have the most likely Val Goldie this, and they're going to move forward with that. But they have 3K people forward. It's pretty good. It's a really good job by C9.
Look at the boys at Optic, though.
Yeah.
They get the reset off, looking sturdy.
Yep.
They are in what looks like to be end zone.
Yeah. OG does get back after Hardeki does grease the Grim Reaper, wreaks the havoc on them, but he's going to get back into it. And now we have Optic in zone. Team Liquid's going to be in zone. All these teams are going to be in zone, but what is C9 going to do? C9 has to make a play here. And to be honest, bro, it's not that easy all the time, like I said, to get into launch pad late.
Yep, and they're going for the Valkyl, and
Here we
here
go.
they go.
Is it going to be a Valkyl feet face or a Valkyl safe spot? Let's see how it goes.
I think they might be able to get on the far southeast side. They might be able to get underneath the stairs.
Okay, that's fair. I think that might be a good call. Is that safe, though? Is there any teams up top on the mountain? That's going to be the big issue. And they are hard
Oh, they're
diving.
landing on somebody, I think.
I don't know. They need a bubble here. Graceful with the bubble a little bit late, but he's going to be good. No one really gets cracked, which is going to be great. And C9 gets a sturdy spot.
That's
in
a
the zone.
good spot.
It's a great Valkyrie. Love to see it. Great job out of C9 there. Good IGLing, whoever it may be.
Two more
Graceful or
Valkyries
out.
coming in.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of Valkyries being flown in now. As we see FC taking the back end spot on top of Mountain. I really like this play by FC. This is a great play. And there's a team above. Oh my God, never mind. It is absolutely decimation for this team up top on
Alliance with
FC.
a full wipe onto Detonator.
Yeah, Detonator going down to Alliance here, and FC is in a really bad spot. I didn't know what team was up top, and it's going to be LG holding the ultimate height and absolutely wreaking havoc on the FC as they're going down. FC destroying best name in the tournament, but not the best spot right now. They're going to go down here. It's going to be Hammer Truck, only one alive. They are running the Bangalore though right now. Very interesting to see Bangalore still being played.
Interesting, because you remember last set, they were running Bloodhound Horizon.
Yeah. And now they switched to Bangalore Jibby.
And then even after their contest with CLG, they were running Valk Wraith. We've
Exactly.
seen them run 4 different comps here.
And look at this, I think LG is going to probably push this guy out because they're going to need to take this spot up top. And we see the zone now pulling in deep on this bottom side. Alliance is still in, FSV is not in. And we're going to tune over to the boys over at FSV that have to make a play for zone right now. Where are they going to go?
Yeah.
Not much room for options here, honestly.
I'm very optimistic, but I don't know. This is a tough rotate, especially as a duo.
Yep.
It seems like every which way is taken. The only way I see them surviving here is if they third-party something and clean it up. But if they have to walk into a 3-man, I don't know if I... That looked like he was no-ringing.
I thought he was no-ringing for a second. I'm pretty sure he was off to the right a bit, but it did look like a no-ring on my screen. I thought we were doing some little server.
Bro, did someone crash?
I think Audic crashed right now. He's just standing still, and Audic might have crashed. I can't tell. And he gets stuck with an R-Star, just now getting stuck. And he's going to have to full heal up. And I believe that guy crashed, which is an absolute shame. Audic was in such a good spot, and he's just standing still. Now they're going to have to start to move forward here. FSV has to move forward. I wonder if they're going to fight the team that crashed. I would take this 2v2, even though it's still crappy. Oh, he's back in. No, he's just steady.
And one of them got knocked from Guild in the
And
back.
there we go. Team Liquid is taking the spot and holding it hard. And we're going to see FSV moving forward. And we're going to switch to the Team Liquid boys. And Alliance are going to have to move up too. And they're on ultimate height. And
Very
this is the
strong
team to
position.
watch right now. Alliance is going to have a big moment here to get some KP. And can they capitalize on all the commotion?
Skittles getting a knock onto Enemigo from Luminosity.
Yep. And look at the shots coming down from Vapes, bro, with the jittering
They get
flatline.
the trade off Dupe.
Yep, and
It's
here
a
we go.
2v2 now.
And look, they're going to get the knock on the FNX here on the bottom side, and they're looking for some more KP as the team's trying to get an angle to stay safe. And they're trying to Horizon Q, trying to get everything to go for this so they can get some more shots. LG going down to Optic Gaming in the top right here as Alliance is just holding the height and absolutely bleeding out every one of their meds. They even got 3 KP up on the height. They killed the team up here, and they're going to be good to go for the rest of the game. Look where the zone ends, and look where height ends. And Alliance is the team to watch in this situation, as all the other teams down below are going to be end up fighting, and Alliance is going to hold strong up top.
Yeah, so Alliance started this game on Ultimate Edge,
Yep.
and I believe they ooped for the height.
Yep.
They win the fight, and now they have Ultimate Height.
And we see
Looking down
FNX
on
right now.
everything.
And we see FNX just clean wiping along with TL, wiping out Optic Gaming. Optic Gaming is now out, and we're going to switch back over. I'm going to be honest, but I think Alliance is the team to watch in this situation. They have the high ground, they have the ultimate spot, they have the God spot. Can Alliance come through, or do they choke out this game?
I believe they come through. If anything, top 3 is guaranteed, I believe, being in this position.
Yep.
This is definitely their game to lose. They
Yep.
have the armor swaps, they have the loot,
Yeah.
the ultimate height. It's pretty hard to not think that they're going to win this game.
Yeah, if you lose this game, man, I'm not going to cap. You feel real bad about that one. You ain't feeling too good. You're going to be struggling a lot mentally, etc. moving forward to this next game because this is a freebie.
Absolutely.
Freebie, and when you lose those freebies, man, it does affect you. And they're looking down for the teams, bubble fighting in the bottom right here. And I want to see what's going to go on. Who are the 2 teams fighting down below? It's going to be Sir Dell and company fighting Ace, and they're going to get double knocks here. It's going to be 1v1 Panero down below. But Alliance is just causing so much commotion and influence on that fight that everyone is dead
Ascend
now.
and GMT
Alliance
out.
and them get 2 kills off of there, and Ace is going to be alive in the bottom as Alliance is going to have unlimited supply here of just non-stop shots. No heavy ammo for the boy over here on Vapes with the 2x wingman, the EU special.
The EU special it is, Wig.
It really is, dude. It really is. And you know what, man? I'm not gonna lie.
The
Oh my
Horizon
God, the
Q.
Horizon Q catches someone, and they might get the knock on the Valkyrie. They don't. And here we go. The bubbles are gonna come out, and Alliance is going to rain down hell from above, baby. Audic going out right now in 6th place, and the double bubble, triple trouble going out, bro. Going crazy as everyone is gonna start using their abilities to survive this next zone. But Alliance overall just has the height to wreak havoc on everyone. Not a lot of ammo though for the boys, dude. And the it's gonna hit them up top, stun them for a little bit. Oh my god. And here we go. The fights are gonna commence. 5 of 15, and there is the 3v3 C9 getting wiped immediately by FNX. And a disgusting wingman shot coming out from Alliance as a very early drop
Good
comes
shot.
down. And great shots to the PK coming out from Face. And here we go with the 1v3 scenario. Can they do it? Are they gonna sweep wipe this
What?
team? And the Valk is just moving in the air, dude, like he just went to his pilot class.
And here they go,
here's
the
Team
third
Liquid.
party.
Team Liquid coming up right now for the third. Can they commit? Alliance, one man up. Yuki, the last man standing. He's gonna fly in the air, and Team Liquid comes up. No, Burger comes up with the
Oh
W,
my God.
wiping Team Liquid
Where did
and
Burger
Alliance.
come from?
Where did they come from?
I thought that was a Team Liquid dub, but they end up getting second
They
or
get
third.
second. I think they get third.
I think they might have gotten third. Burger coming out of nowhere with the W, though.
Burger.
Shouts out to them.
Burger, bring in the beef. Team Liquid and Alliance are the baddies. And here we go, baby. I mean, you love to see it, dude. I love to see Burger coming out on top here. And I'm not going to lie. I think it's really interesting to see where the hell they came from. I wish I had the VOD up.
That Valk was doing some crazy stuff.
Dude,
in the
Valk up there, man, looking. I mean,
hitting the shoulder.
it's like me on the court. You know what I mean? It's like me on the court.
You've never hit a crossover in your life.
All right. Now, I think overall, we're going to see Burger not with a lot of kills here. Being a quiet game in a first place is really important. 2-1-1, that's 4 points, 4 kills. They win 16 points. We see Alliance, doesn't even matter. They're in the first place here. They got 4-4-3. That's going to be what? 11 kills with second
20
place.
point game.
21-point game, which is absolutely huge for the boys.
9 plus 11. I know math's hard, Wig.
No. Oh, dude, you're right.
Liquid getting the third place here.
Yep.
You want to do this one?
Dude, come on, man. Dude, I could do that, bro. 4 plus 7, 11. Here's some W's in the chat. Now, we have Phoenix in 5th, 4th, Cloud9 with some good amount of kills. 5 kills in 5th place is overall, I think, 9 points, right? No.
Good showing.
Is that 9 points? Yeah, it's 9 points. 9 points for Team Cloud9
Yeah.
going in 5th place. And then we have Otic in 6th. I still wonder if he crashed.
Yeah, I don't know. It definitely looked like the Caustic crashed, and I think he got in after he was already knocked, because I saw him moving on the ground,
Yeah.
holding up the knock.
Maybe he tabbed out by accident or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's unfortunate, though.
Because he
You hate to
reconnected
see
pretty
that.
fast, if that's true. And I don't know, Chad. Dude, I can't get over Hardeki, man. I really can't get over Hardeki. Hardeki is playing with these pro teams. Killing Sweet, killing Nathan, absolutely griefing NRG's game.
Yeah.
Like, dude, he's 1v3ing. Like, you have to realize, Chad, he's not just ratting and third partying. Hardeki's strictly taking 1v3 fights. And if I'm him, I'm just getting the zone. I'm not trying to take any of these fights, but Hardeki has so much confidence that he's just doing that.
Think about what's going through NRG's head, though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They try to rotate into the zone.
Yep.
Right? Sweet gets knocked, gets charge rifled, gets finned from across the map.
Yeah.
They run all the way back into Storm. Rez and Stormcatcher are coming back down that same hill, run into the Grim Reaper, and he takes out 2 of them in the Storm with Zone 3 closing. You gotta be frustrated.
I mean, there's no way not to be honest. If you're already dying and then you get rezzed again and then you die again, I mean, it's like one of the most frustrating things. But to die, right, and then come back and die to a solo, now that would piss me off.
Yeah, that's gotta be a tilter.
Like thinking like, oh my God, they're a 3-man, and then dying to them, being like, wait, that was a solo, bro. I would probably summit my monitor. Listen, bro, my punch. They used to call me, the people's elbow?
You gotta bring that out sometimes,
I'll
man.
just deadlift you and throw you off the stage. Well, moving forward, let's get the stats going up. Do we have the stats or anything? Do we have the code going forward as well?
Oh, yeah, we definitely gotta go.
Yeah, the code moving up. 1 second. I'm just going to get in this lobby chat, and then we'll talk about the stats, etc. Want to make sure we're all good. Thank you guys again for being here, man. And just to let y'all know, in case you didn't hear us the first time, chat, this is not a green screen. Fun.
It never has been, nor will it ever be.
It will never be a green screen. This is actually where we're playing. I can't see. My eyesight is so bad.
I don't think it's up yet.
It definitely.
Was that the third game or second?
That's first. It's not up yet.
That was the first game?
It's the first game. So, Chad, if you don't know this
yeah,
yet, man, we're actually live from Stockholm. This is not a green screen. It's real. It's like the main stage you guys are looking at, just in case, because I've been seeing a lot of people. That's exactly what a person with a green screen would say. Yeah, you know what the guy that's not with the green screen is saying? I don't know if you guys heard that one. It's not fake. It's not fake, dude. Okay? Don't make me run full speed out this window. I will prove to you it's real. I'll go down there, dude, and twerk on the main stage to show you guys what's good. Dude, we have the group yet or what, dude?
Now I'm looking, man.
Dude, admin just failed to create a match. Admin, can we get it going here? Dude, trolling. Now, it's Group A versus D. We're B versus C.
All right.
Greek struggling to pull up the stats here. Greek is 96 years old, never used a laptop in his generation. Now, Alliance locking in the first place to 20 points. Team Burger coming out with a W, but only getting 16 points in that dub. Still a really good game from them. Must feel great. Phoenix, love to see it. FNX with a third place. And then Team Liquid actually gets the fourth place there. GMT in fifth. Cloud9
That's a good game
sixth.
for GMT.
GMT needs a really good lobby here. They really need a good 6 matches. They've been struggling a lot. But don't forget right now, fatigue starts to hit. Playing 12 games of Apex Legends is easy in your mind. But now, here's press ready. I think we're good. I have it code up. Like, playing 12 games of Apex Legends, it might be easy in your mind. I mean, I know you guys might feed face in ranked, lose 6,000 RP, but it doesn't matter because your hard stuck 10K, and 12 games fly by. When you're playing 12 games of competitive Apex, it starts to take a toll. You start to get a little tired, bro. You start to get a little sleepy and stuff, and it really starts to hit you hard. And I actually love seeing that some of these teams are still prevailing, still fragging out, and the consistency through Team Liquid today.
Yeah,
12
I mean,
games of domination, and they come back in that game in the top 5.
one thing to realize here, you know, versus like a 10K hard stuck team, just feeding face versus competitive.
Yep, true.
Right?
True.
If you die off spawn, you can't just ready back up and go in again. You got to sit there and watch the entire game finish to its entirety.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's got to suck watching.
I mean, it definitely sucks. I've been there. Shout out to CLG. I've died many times off spawn. Died many times out of top 20 with CLG. Shout out to Noko Madness. We were definitely horrible. But, you know, I was there. And watching is the worst feeling in the world. You're just sitting there, biting your nails, waiting to go next. And it starts to take a toll on you.
Absolutely.
I guarantee it's affecting energy watching the game instead of playing. It's affecting all the top teams that are used to dominating. And now not really dominating their lobbies or not really performing the way they want to. Watching is only more infuriating. It really is.
Absolutely.
I swear to God, it really is the most infuriating thing watching this.
The heck is that?
It's been up the whole time. I don't know what this is. I don't want to touch it though. And we see ADR actually dying to Liquid there again. So ADR not off to a good start. Pretty early exit for those guys as well. And Hardeki, the man of the match right there. Not really a good placement overall though for players. They do go out pretty early. And I wonder, do you think they hard contest Optic Gaming again?
I'm going to be honest. I think they do.
Really? You think they hard contest Optic again?
I think they do.
Wow. Okay, that's fair.
I think Hardeki is like, guys, I almost killed all 3 of them by myself. There's no way that we can't win this contest.
That's fair.
He's got to be pumping up his boys, giving them the motivation.
And Hardeki typing in the chat, as you can see your chat. Look at this. Hardeki typing, talking his ish on stream right now. And he says, ready? Look at this. I'm also grief the game for NRG. And he knows
And
what he's doing.
Hockey's response was perfect. Do it again.
And Hockey's talking ish, saying, perfect, do it again. Mine crashed against 3 guys aiming at me. So Otic does get crashed here. And then we have Hardeki saying, ha ha ha. NRG Sweet saying, what's new? And that's it. There we go. And then Naughty saying, you crashed too. So I guess Naughty might have crashed as well. But Hardeki and Sweet, you know, exchanging some words. Sweet saying, what's new, big dog? You be griefing everyone because you're the Grim Reaper. It's what you're destined to do in these
The
situations.
Grim Griefer.
Oh my God, that was cold, bro. That was actually cold. That was actually so cold. Grim Griefer. Can we get some
That's
Grim
actually
Griefer?
kind of fire.
That's actually gas. Wait, I'm gonna hit him up with this. Wait, can I talk in the chat? I don't want to spell his name wrong. I can't spell. Is it Hardeki with 1K? Jesus Christmas, Jack.
Yes. No, it's CK.
Oh, Jesus Christmas. Dude. How you spell grief?
That's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna let him know it's goody.
They don't know who PGL20 is.
What if he says, who are you? Get out.
Shut
Get out of
your
my
mouth.
lobby. He just says, get out of my lobby. Damn, called out by admins. Dude, the beat doesn't work. We're an admin. Let's go, dude.
Burger really brought the beef that first
They
game.
really did. Ah, that's Wig? How they know, dude? All right, well, they found out somehow, and Hardecki did colon D in the chat. He's probably so happy he griefed. He's probably ecstatic that he is griefing these games right now. So, moving forward, like I said, the top 5 is actually kind of predictable. We have Burger in top 5. That's probably the only unpredictable thing I could say is they just came out of nowhere, dude. Literally out of nowhere that game. Alliance in first. We have a top 5 that consists of Burger, Alliance, Phoenix Team, Liquid, and GMT. Overall, a top 5. GMT is definitely this one that's I'm not used to being in the top 5 today.
Yeah.
Been struggling all day. You love to see C9 in 6th. Again, C9 with no Zach Mazer, but they're performing so well.
Playing very well.
Dude, all teams today that have subs are actually doing quite decent, and it actually makes me very happy because not having a sub is really, really difficult. And you know, the chemistry, etc., is really hard to get going. But I think Graceful was the best pickup for C9, the best that they could do. And I'm very happy that C9 at least gets to give Graceful a platform to play as well on that end. And now we have Optic in 7th place, getting griefed by Hardecki, but still coming out on top and in a top 10 scenario. That's really good.
I'm telling you, man, when they're flying in out of the jump ship, notice how Optic is always first to land at those middle pills.
Yep, 100%.
Every time. That boy Skittle has figured it out when it comes to flying.
And I think we want to follow Optic Gaming for this flight. I want to see what Skittles does. I don't really know what he does. Like, I'm going to be honest, bro, as a control player, I never really fly. Like, it's not a joke.
Yeah, I think he
never
just has
fly.
the distances with the speed drops.
Yep.
He's got it all figured out because when you watch them play against Sentinels, every time they beat Sentinels to those middle pills, which traditionally have the better loot.
Yeah.
They have the better armors, they get the guns, and that's why they usually take off right away and just ape the one side.
And that's what you have to do, chat. When you're contesting mills, by the way, for those of you who don't know, on Storm Point, mills, the middle bins are guaranteed blues and purples.
Yeah.
So if you land there and your team gets there, whoever that other team is at a severe disadvantage immediately off the rip because of the armors that the middle team is going to get from the pills. And OG, like he said, Skittles knows that's the case. They're going to hard in for it. And I want to know if Hardecki hardens for it here, and they just 50-50 the middle pills, or are they going to play somewhere else?
Yeah, so I noticed when they contested last game, Hardecki solo landed on the right side. Optic, obviously, 3-man sent the middle. And then the other two were on the far left side. And that's why you saw them split early on. Optic, I guess, saw how they landed. They looted and instantly aped the duo. So that's where that little break came in the early game there.
I'm surprised that Hardecki company would split up in that situation because you know that Optic is smart enough to wide swing. You know they're smart enough to go at it and go crazy. And I feel like if I'm Optic, I'm recognizing where that solo is or that duo is, etc., and just hard swinging them with the loot that I'm getting.
Did they play Gibby last game, or were they running the bang?
They were not running back.
Are you sure?
Now, yeah, they're not running back.
Is your champion.
Now we see Hardecki and company running the Bangalore. No, they might have been running the Bangalore. I'm not too sure.
I don't remember if they had Gibby or not.
And I think Sweet is on Loba right now. So Energy with a comp shift. And we see the Watson going, bye-bye. And we see the Loba going, what's up? And now Loba is in play. Watson is gone. Nathan is back on Valk. And I think this is long overdue.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the correct play. They're not getting to the spots that they want to. So I see nothing wrong with ripping the Loba, getting some extra loot whenever they can.
Yep.
And they haven't really been getting too much value out of Watson today, so I don't think it's a bad play at all.
100%. And now we're going to watch Skittles, the flight master, got his pilot's license at the age of 3. And his dad said, dude, where are you going? He said, I'm flying, Papa.
To the moon.
I'm flying. We're going to the moon, Papa. We're going straight to the moon. And here you go. I don't even think he's doing anything special. He's just going down.
Yeah, but once again, I bet you they somehow land quicker than Hardecki.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
They are 50ing it.
They are hard 50, and they're landing middle with the 50-50 on the middle bids, and Optic backs away from the middle. And
they actually give them the middle, and he gets a purple anyway.
And he gets a massive Anno Havoc. Oh my God, they get kitted loot regardless. And can Optic actually take this fight now? And you think Hardecki and them are going to actually hard 50-50 this, or you think they back up to the other building and play it slow?
So as of right now, I'm looking at the map. They have split the loot.
Yep.
But players did get the middle pill, so they do have the loot advantage.
Wait.
They're double purple blue, and so is the boys over at Optic Gaming.
Wait, teams are fighting right now. It's going to be Alliance killing Ross? Alliance and Crazy Raccoon down. Alliance dominating off spawn, killing Crazy Raccoon. I didn't even realize they were fighting, and Crazy Raccoon is down. Oh my God! And then we cruise over to the other hard contest, and it's gonna be Skittles and OG playing against players.
Did they 50 last game?
Yeah, I didn't notice that. I guess they died both early, and Alliance 2 for 2 on killing CR off spawn. Unbelievable! I had no idea. And we see OG here in the fight. Hardeki with the shots going onto the Ash here. Hardeki getting cracked. And can they do it? We're going to stay on the OG POV because they're the team to watch in this 3v3 right here.
Skittles doing some great entry damage there with the L-Star.
And we're going to go over to Hardeki here. I want to see what he does in this situation. They are double purple blue against a very kitted Optic team. But he has a wingman with a Digi and a purple mag.
Hardeki absolutely kidded. Has the PK in hand as well.
Good shots on the trap there. See what they do in this situation. Hardeki's going to take it slow, and so is Gam. So is Gam.
Oh my God, the triple swing. He's just chowing it.
Goes down for it. Pretty much a big ego chow here, as now his teammates are going to be in a sticky situation. And can they do anything from it? Skittle Cake's going down right now in a 2v3. And what's going to happen here? What is Optic going to do? What's the decision they're going to make here? As Hardeki is down, it's going to be Leo and PK in a 2v2 as a red team around on top. Are they going to hard push this? The caustic gas coming in, and they let him get the reset right now on the Skittle Cakes, and some more PK shots going down by Leo. And you see PK swinging on the left side, and I wonder if they're going to get through their peak right now. Another flash shot going down onto the Gibraltar.
PKNK putting down some good Mastiff shots here, but they have let them reset.
You don't want to
Skittle Cakes in them, get the fin. They're most likely going to pop some meds here and just triple swing this and try to get the full fin on
100%.
players here.
Without a doubt. And this is textbook, the hard swing right now for the 2v3, and OG's done it time and time again right now. Leo, 75 HP, gonna hard contest, and they go down, knock for the kill, and now Bangalore's gonna try to make an escape. I don't think it's gonna happen. A 3v1 scenario coming out for PK, can he do it? I don't think so, and they go down to OG.
Boys at Optic take
and,
the 50-50.
And you see where they made the mistake there. They let OG get the res.
Yeah.
And you cannot let them get the res. And the teabag. They're dropping the sack on them. They dropping the sack. The OG boys dropping the sack.
Shooting extra shots onto the Grim Griefer with the caustic
This man's
shot.
got 15. He's got a 22 PK ammo. They're going to keep shooting. And listen, they're trying to make a statement to the world right now saying, hey, dude, this is my swamp. Get out, me swamp.
I'm in me mom's car. Broom, broom.
They really are saying that right now. I think they might have said that as they were teabagging. I don't think that has anything to do with what I was saying. But
You think that's how Skittles pulled up in the 4 and last game on him? You think he said that?
You think he said, get out me car? Broom, broom?
Yeah.
He might have. I was thinking more about what I said, but you might be right too. And we see OG getting the kills at a player here, and then Alliance getting the 3v3 kill on to Oraz and company, and we see ADR and them rotating in, and you see the zone. Zone looking very similar to last game here, but I'm not really sure where it's going to go. It might pull on the backside where Team Liquid is, and they're low ballooted up in Gale Station. I love the rotation coming out of Team Liquid here, as Energy is going to be flying in. Let's see what they do in this situation. Energy going to take the backside tree. Love this play.
Oh, fighting
Really
over
good
here,
spot as well.
V3, bottom of the map.
V3 is going to be fighting over here against FNX, and FNX is going to move forward in a 2v3 scenario right now. And can they do it?
Good
going
shots
down.
there. They get the trade.
And there we go.
It's actually a 2v1.
Yeah, we're going to see V3 might get wiped here. Frog is going to try to full go in this situation. He's not going to be able to get off, and it's a 1v1. V3 versus FNX. Who's going to come out on top?
Wingman versus Rampage, that was just no chance. Great shots coming up from V3.
I think Jigen.
Jigen?
And that was disgusting. 3-tap with the wingman, bro, or 4-tap.
Yeah, confident swing there, and he hit the three shots and put him down.
And that's why the wingman's so dominant. It's just such an easy gun to actually 1v1 or 1v2 in those scenarios. 3 shots just make the difference. Double body headshot, bro, and you get a knock right there. And we see V3 getting the kills. They're having a pretty decent day, not too bad overall, but they needed that. FNX actually going out early. It sucks to see those boys have been playing really well today. Phoenix want to see them do a little bit better, but now they're going to try to get the res off on Tatsu here. I wonder if it's going to happen for V3. And a great job right there for the wipe. Unbelievable job right there. Jigen, is it Jigen? Jigen? My apologies if I'm pronouncing wrong.
So looking at the zone here, I'm going to be honest, I think it pulls down to Gale.
Okay.
And I think Team Liquid is in a very, very good spot.
I agree fully. We have Ganjamin and them ratting right now onto FSV. FSV looking around. They don't see them. And I want to see if FSV falls for this 3-man rat. That's going to be Ganjamin. They're doing the prowess here. And is Ganja and LG going to get aggressive on this scenario? Ganja and them do show face. They're not going to rat anymore. And they're going to back up here most likely as FSV is looking to do some little prowess pits.
There's a lot of teams in Antenna right now.
A lot of teams in Antenna right now. They start to move forward.
5 teams.
Yeah, and I'm curious, to be honest, dude, what's going to be looking like for the zone? Because you're calling Gale Station
I think it's ending.
right here.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it ends right here.
See, now you think it's going to end there, bro. I'm low-key, bro. I think it's going to pull back up. Maybe.
You think it's pulling to
I
Antenna?
think it could pull up the back to Antenna. It's going to be the zone right here that ends on this front side. And here we see the Falco coming out from FSV. What are they going to do in this situation? Are they going to get it going? Where are they going to land? And we see TTN fighting Energy in the top of the kill feed over here. Where are they at? I don't know where they are. Energy in them. Going to be jumping down. They don't get the full kill. FSV spots an enemy. FC goes full man down. Energy just trying to get some KP. I believe they have one. No, they don't. They only have 1 KP. But they're still playing this backside rock. And it's going to be a really tough spot for Energy to hold as more teams get congested over into Antenna here. ADR hard chilling, C9 hard chilling, Team Liquid hard chilling, and so is FSV now, hitting that Valkyrie, moving over into this spot. And I like this Valkyrie a lot from FSV. This is a really good spot. Now, 2 South American teams, I believe. No, Mexican team and South American team here, and they're going to be moving forward. Maybe Audic takes a fight here. I don't think so. And if you see the zone chat, I mean,
Are Nasky and them ratting?
Noski and them, I believe, are ratting right inside of Launchpad. And I don't know.
That's cheeky.
I don't know if anyone's going to go up here. I don't know. I think it's a little bit of a risky rat. Not really much being proactive in this situation. And I'm going to be honest, bro. Noski is a rat. That's how he
You
plays.
might, listen, the boys at Audic are going over to Launchpad. They might craft, get a little careless, and just fly up the zip line and think that it's free.
Yeah, or maybe they jump down, try to rat him on the package right there, or the crafter.
Yeah.
Not too sure.
They're right next to the edge of zone. They'll be okay. I think they might be able to catch someone slipping here.
I think they're going to catch him slipping on the crafter or anything. I don't think Audic takes the top side. If they do, this would be crazy. Oh,
They're
my
going
God.
for it.
They're going for it. And I think they're going to get routed on right now. Audic has no idea, and they're going up the zip line.
And they get the knock right away on Worst. They're going to drop down here for
And the
sure.
bubble comes out. The caustic ultimate, though, really good out of Audic to get that
They're gonna
caustic
jump from
ultimate.
the other
So
side
they're just
now.
going to jump from the other side here. And I don't think they're going to be able to do anything in this scenario. Great shots on the Jimmy. They're going to jump down now. Ball's looking for the left side. They have to get these ankles. They have to get the knocks here. And they actually successfully rat Audic.
They hit this. There it is.
Yeah.
Hey.
Shield battery here.
And
they
FC
popped
Yuka
them
Predator
out.
going down. FC dying right now to OG. FC out early again. And it's been a very tough day for the FC boys in certain situations, certain games. And they're ratting the banner now, waiting to see if they come back for banner. This is the Noske special. This guy is a rat at heart. He is a cheeky player. He loves doing it. He gets enjoyment out of ruining people's games like this, bro. I swear to God. Noske is one of the only people who do it. And Audic looks like they're going to Falco. You know, it's going to be a alliance with the Falco right next to GMT. And
They
their
did get the
Falco
banner.
Yeah, they do get the banner, so Audic is going to have banner, so nothing really to rat here.
Alliance flies in, though.
Are they going to rat Alliance now?
They might.
They know they're there. Oh my God, Alliance knows they're there, and they're going to rat the rat somehow. Great shots at Inosuke, unbelievable job. He gets the crack on the hockeys, and his teammates are going to come up. Can they make this work? Are they going to make it happen? Alliance somehow knew they were in that spot.
Oh, my God. And Hawkins gets the knock on
And
the
they all
Sardell,
die.
and
How did they know that? Alliance know that they were there. Someone piss test these guys. They might have some third-party applications going on. Get them a piss test.
all I'm going to say is some might say that that's karma.
Some might say that karma hits harder.
Maybe they were Valcolting in and they heard it or saw
I don't
someone.
know. I'm
I
not
don't
too
know
sure.
how they knew, but the Horizon ult comes out there,
Yep.
sucks Noske out at the same time that both of his teammates drop down the zip.
And we see C9 right now fighting in the kill feed. I have no idea where these guys are. And they actually get a full kill, I believe, on the ADR. They do. The crypto ult is going to come up right here. They get the banner. But I don't know if they're really going to be able to do anything in this scenario. They're in a really tough spot here. ADR, I don't think he's going to get the res. And they're actually going to prioritize the res over positioning. I think it's the right call.
Yeah, I mean, Alliance, though, 6 kills
Yep.
already.
Yep.
Very strong start for the boys.
Very strong start. And I think Energy is still alive in this bottom side tree.
See the
as
zone?
we see ADR moving in. We see the zone here moving in, I believe. Team Liquid has the beacon really down. Ace has the beacon, and it's going to be exactly where you called. Not the Tony Romo Apex. You're not that good. Don't get ahead of yourself. But a great call coming out from Greek, you know, and I love that play by you, buddy. Good call. And we see the zone's going to be right here. This is going to be great for FSV. This is going to be great for LG moving in. It's going to be great for Burger here moving in as well. And not so good for Energy, not good for C9, and amazing. Amazing for V3 and Team Liquid and AC.
Yeah, I mean, as you see, there are 3 buildings still open in Gale. Not many people were predicting that. The second this zone closes, I would expect teams to start Valculting early.
Yep.
The react from the zone could pay dividends because they can get a house into Gale.
And Onik hits the res for the teammate here, but they're going to go down to ADR in the kill feed, and they're going to go down for Vapes right now. And Alliance is starting to push out Onik, and they're going to start to move forward here, maybe more into launch pad and start to rotate the zone.
Yeah, I mean, one thing to point out, too, you bring up the map real fast.
Yep.
50% of it is this mountain.
Yep, 100% how it goes.
That is egregious.
It is egregious. It is utter blasphemy. And I mean, like, unless you're a little Billy goat on top of that mountain, scaling the cliffs, you're going to, unless you're the of Apex Legends, I mean, you're going to be struggling here. And there we go, bubble going down right now. This team, Onik, is an absolute shambles as we see Karan them up top and then Alliance down below getting some shots onto these guys. And they're going to be struggling here. And I feel like Onik is most likely going to go down very quickly here in this scenario. And we see Alliance and them start to rotate out. And now here's the moment of truth for a lot of these teams. If you're these edge teams, you're like, oh my God, we have to move now. Energy is going to be hard chilling, but I wonder if anyone can test Energy at the tree, and we're going to see Alliance.
Valculting?
Oh my God, that was almost so bad. And they're going to Valculting on to ADR here, and are they going to get the kills? Are they going to take this 3v3 fight? And now we start to get going. Bates with no bubble, a very early one coming out, and they're going to look for angles on the inside with the Watson team. The drone getting killed here as they start to get some nades in. Bates destroying right now on the Watson. Great shots, double shots going down. Yuki getting a knock on the Opie here. Kron going down here, and it's going to be a 1v3 scenario. They're going to try to stay alive, and they're going to get the full 2 KP, and the crypto goes down as well, and ADR dies to Alliance.
Alliance, 9 kills, and they're not done yet.
And ODK gets wiped right there. 1 man left on ODK as they're a 2-man, and the Gibraltar just playing checkers while Alliance is playing chess. Don't really know what that was about. Trying to get any KB possible because they are a 2-man.
Dude, Alliance is just hard rolling. They just used the Valkyl in a similar G2 fashion to take another fight.
Yeah.
Look at the zone and how far they have to rotate here. And they're taking the Valkyl to just go and get 5 more KP.
And I don't really know in this situation. It might be actually worth it to do that because this zone is very hard.
They have 11 kills.
Alliance within a whopping 11 kills with 13 squads left. And I'm going to be honest, bro, they could still get the zone in this situation. It's not a bad rotation for them. And I think it might have been worth
I just want to point it out there that there are 37 people alive.
Yep.
23 have been eliminated, and Alliance has 11 of those. They've killed almost 50% of the lobby. They are going around exterminating the competition.
Yeah, it's actually insane right now. And Alliance doesn't really pop off this hard all the time. They're usually more consistent in the placement. But when they're frogging out like this and high placement, they are a scary team. Very, very scary. And like I said, they have the best team chemistry in Apex. I mean, they sit in that soaking, disgusting room together, smelling each other's BO. And they just vibe out. They don't really care, man.
The smell just marinates in there.
Marinates. And they're all vibing, hugging each other. And
it just turns into success.
Leather chairs. Imagine the putrid smell in that room with the leather chairs.
There's swamp ass out the wazoo.
Out the wazoo, Greek. Out the wazoo. And now they're going to be moving forward. They just push in. They're looking for the third party here, and they're looking for more KP. The bubble does come out from Vapes. They get the knock on the knocked. Skittlecate's going down, and here we go. Alliance raining hell, popping a shot at his teammates.
Yeah, he just hit his own teammate.
His teammates definitely one shot off that, and they're in a really bad situation here with the team on top still full alive. The Gibraltar ultimate comes out. A little bit of a panic play here from Vapes with the ultimate, but he's just trying to stabilize and hold strong. And now he's going to have to make the armor swap and get some better armor here, as the white armor is just not going to suffice in this situation. They are okay right now, and they're trying to stabilize.
One thing to point out there, Team Liquid at one point was the only team in Gale Station Now they're eliminated, and there's now 7 teams
So
in
Team
Gale
Liquid goes
Station.
out, and look at energy on the backside mountain, and all these teams are fighting. I mean, it's been an absolute shit show. As you see LG fighting over here on the right side, and they wipe DTM. My man,
Has a toe.
Man, is rocking a bow check. We have Cat Piss Ever over here, and we have, I can't say the last part of that, and we have Lego. Can't see the last part of that either. Over here on this backside. And Ganjamin with some great shots at the bow check here. Unbelievable job right there.
NRG is
And-
ooping the mountain.
Yeah, and Energy looking to oop this. I want to see what the play is. And they're sliding down right now like they're on the slip slide in 3rd grade. And
I thought that was going to be a little Frex situation.
yeah, that's a good situation.
There is a rat, I believe, in that corner,
Yep.
and NRG will be able to take that, and that is a good spot.
Yeah, it's a really good spot to take. And there you go, ODK going down here. Energy in a power position right now.
Yeah.
As long as they don't get heavily focused with grenades, etc., they're in a great spot.
Absolutely.
Yep.
They still have their bub in case. They have an extra armor swap now.
Yep.
The zone is pulling to them, and most likely they're going to have one team to their north here, which is going to be LG. But everybody else on the south side of the map, it is going to turn into some chaos down there.
And we have FSV over here, dude, on the bottom side of the building where C9 is holding, and they have to move next zone. I want to see what For 7 does here. They don't have much room for comfort. They have to make these plays very, very tough because they have no micro rotation. It is all macro rotation right now for the boys at FSV. They have a Valk, they have a Crypto and Watson. The small rotations right now going for building a building is not an option. I want to see what they're going to do here. A Valk will be coming up from above them, which might be C9 in this situation. Now, I want to see if they follow and just follow wherever C9 goes and maybe look for a 3rd party. I want to see what
Yeah,
happens.
there's about 6 or 7 teams here on the edge
The Valkyrie
that are
does come
most
out.
likely going to be fighting
Yep.
for that one house.
Yeah, and Valkyrie comes out from the boys over at For 7 here. I want to see what they're going to do in this situation. It's going to be tough. It's
What
gonna
if
be
they
hard.
oob NRG?
They're looking like they want to oob energy or just in energy. They're going to do it. They're going to land on energy here. Can energy
I don't
pull
think
through?
they saw them.
I don't think they saw them either, but they're going to tech, like, make sure they're there or not. They're not really too sure. They have a good amount of seconds left, 7 seconds for this oob.
And here
They're
they
literally
go.
Getting on energy. Is energy going to stay alive? The bubble's already down for energy, and they have no idea. He gets a knock on the rocker,
Oh
a knock
my
on the sleep,
God.
and the boys over here at FSB is going to oob energy, and energy is eliminated at 9th place.
That was perfect timing for the boys at 4-7. Calculated Valkyl.
And we see Alliance wiping V3 in the kill feed as this is all going on. What an unbelievable oob coming out for the boys at FSB. Unreal.
Alliance 15 kills now.
Alliance 15 kills with 7 squads left of 20. And they get caustic ultimate. FSB is in for a bad spot here as they are panicking. The only one who's not is St. June. And he has to stay alive here with the boy Crypto on his side as C9 is getting some KP. But even though their boy is dead, they're still in a dominant spot. And they can still win this game. Watson Jet is really going to come in clutch.
Yeah, I don't think they get the res on that guy.
Definitely don't get the res. They're going to have to play for second. They're going to have to play for the 2-man here as Dua gets the kill on the FS. Justin goes down here. And it's going to be a 2v3.
This is still very, very winnable. 4-4-7.
Beyond winnable for these guys. They have the Watson Jet here. And then Ashley becomes right. And they're going to get in on it. It's not winnable anymore. We just
And C9 with a great play.
And C9 with a great ass portal bubble. And now they're in the power position. What is happening? We just jinxed the out of FSB. We just jinxed them, bro. We pulled a full Tim the Tatman. Full Tim the Tatman. Now, C9 taking the dominant spot. C9 without Zach Mazer today, and they're still in a good spot, prime position here to win this game, unless I just jinx them again.
So C9 is playing the bottom pills here. You have Dua in the little tree spot, and you have Luminosity on the far end to the right. All 3 of these teams
Wait, this
are in
was C9
zone.
that hit them then?
Yeah, C9's down there by the pills.
Wait, so Dua was the one with alcohol?
Yeah, they ashed him.
Oh my god, it was C9 the whole time. Never mind, bro. Dua the goats, dude. My
Yeah,
bad.
C9 was picking them off when they got Ashley.
Oh, really? Okay.
But here
Makes
you
sense.
got Alliance facing Ace here when they move in.
An Alliance, and then we're going to take this kill. Ace is sent, literally looking for the KP already. And let's see if Kachera and the boys can get things going right now.
Taking a lot of storm damage here.
A lot of storm damage playing the fence side. It's not going to be easy. The bubble gets ready, dropped in his backside by the solo, I believe. I can't really tell if it's a solo or a trio on this back, and Ascend's going to pop off here in a 2v3 scenario. Can they do it? Are they going to be able to do it at all?
Falcon?
The Falcon will be coming
What?
out. They
What?
lead Gibraltar.
And C9 is going to come in and third party this.
And C9 with the free throw
And
party.
Ganjamin
And look at
gets
Ganjamin gets a bunch of kills here. And we're going to move over to Dua, who's in the power position. Can Dua come out on top? Fakes and Alliance get eliminated. It's C9 going down graceful as Dua is trying to show out for the region. Can they do it?
Cloud9
Two squads
eliminated.
left. Cloud9 gone. And it's going to be LG versus Dua. Their Valk is 1 HP and the heals start to come in.
And it's a straight up 3v3 here, folks. Both teams rocking red armors. I see Enemigo with 4 heavy bullets in his rampage. He's going to need to swap guns here or get some ammo. But Luminosity does have the positioning. They have the armor swaps. I'm going with Luminosity here to win this 3v3.
It looks like they wanted Ash DP over here on this bottom side. Now listen, Dua still has a very good height spot here to look over mainly. And it looks like they want to Ash ulti over in next to where LG is. And there's the Ash ulti coming in right now. And here's the aggression going to start to kick in for Dua. Getting the angles here, but he has to watch out. They're all full 3-men over there, and they can swing him in 2 seconds. LG's triple red armor as Dua is double purple. 3v3, who's going to come out on top right now? Both want to show up for the regions, and they're going to go at it right now to the death.
It's literally fence versus fence here.
Yep. And I'm going to be honest, Dua has a great spot right now. The bubble's going to have to go crazy for the boys over at LG, and it's most likely going to be a 3v3 bubble fight here. And whoever's better at bubble fight in the double bubble trouble is going to win this game.
One thing I do want to point out, Luminosity does have Caustical in hand here.
And the shots
And
going
here
out right
comes
now.
the Caustical.
A very early bubble right now coming out. Unbelievable damage coming out from Bash, and his team needs to follow up. Can they do it? Double shots going out. Great shot coming out from Doom. Another great shot coming out from Doom as his teammates are both flush on his backside. Can he do it? They're going to jump up. Caustic gets broken on the LG, and they start to look forward. Oh my God, Doom going crazy. And
and
it's a
Dua
1v1.
with
And
the
Dua
W.
united with the W for their region.
Dua in the Caustical, facing adversity, they pull out the dub
I love that.
against Luminosity.
I love everything about that. And
Oh
Dua,
my
with
God.
the crazy, listen, one of tournament events, Energy gets oobed, right? Energy then gets oobed by FSV, actually.
Oh
and then
my God.
FSV gets Ash ulted on by Dua, and then now they win the game, so that means that Energy could have won this game. That means C9 could, FSV could have won this game, but Dua comes out on top because they're the last man standing in that spot.
I want to throw out there, Enemigo threw a Gibby ult to third party, all that stuff. He picked up 4 kills and 1 fin on 1 Gibby ult.
It's insane. It's a lot of damage coming in. And OG Skittlecake's talking crap to Liquid saying, nice throw, Liquid. Wow. And here we look forward in this spot. Say it to my face right now, Nocturnal saying. And Guild, and he says, where you at, dude? A little crap talk going on right now.
It's
And
getting spicy.
Hey, this is what land is for, baby. And Duplex says, was that a Gilderson call?
That might have been.
And if they threw, it was definitely a Gilderson goal.
Yeah.
If they threw it, definitely is.
So at the end of the day, Dua pulls out the dub, 7-point first place. That's 19 points.
Yep.
Luminosity with another strong showing, second place with 8 kills. That is a 17-point game.
Bro.
Unfortunately, we just got booted out of the lobby. They said, what's the shape of Italy? Get them out of here. They're not reading the scores.
Italy's a shape of a boot?
I think so. Isn't that what they used to say back in the day?
Maybe.
Like when before they kicked you out, they'd be like, what's the shape of Italy? And before you answered this.
Oh my God, you're right. That's unlocked like a brand new memory for me, dude. I totally forgot. Yeah, you'd be in Call of Duty, be like, what's the shape of Italy? Be a boot, and you get kicked from the lobby. Oh my God, I totally forgot that was a thing. That's amazing. I totally forgot. You just unlocked all my MW2 memories. Fun fact, back in MW2, dude.
You couldn't trick shot.
Fun fact, someone scammed me. You know, way back then, I got him a code to do something for me, bro. I gave him a little Xbox code for coins, and I told my mom to buy me like a $50 coin pack, gave it to the guy, and he put me in a private lobby, then kicked me.
And
then
just hit
blocked
you with
me.
the scamas.
And he just got a free $50 coin. I was in 3rd grade, by the way, and I believe this guy was actually a senior. And I was in like 4th or 5th grade, dude. And this guy just yoinked all $50 of coins away from me. My mom.
You still think about that to this day, huh?
I'm thinking about it right now. That's pretty bad. Speaking of bad, yes, we got to do the codes, Alucard, for sure. We'll probably do them after this game, after the next couple of games, for sure. If not, we're going to do them tomorrow. Maybe save them for a little bit. It's not like the actual intense stream, and maybe do it for the watch party. I think it might be better overall for the next 2 days, to be honest. We'll see how it goes. I'll let you know ASAP Rocky. But listen, chat. game number 4, game number 3 moving into the next one. What's the overall standings for game number 1 and 2 right now?
Absolutely. So
Is this a green screen? Oh, my God. Well, I'm so glad you asked. Is this a green screen? Guys, Jack Nicewig, we are live from Sweden, and this is not a green screen. This right here is pure sweat on my forehead, and this is live from Stockholm.
you see the lights, you see the stage. We're here, baby.
We're here live
here.
on the B stream. I mean, it looks so good that you might think, oh, my God, Wig, are you rocking a green
It almost
screen?
looks too good to be true.
And guess what? It's not too good to be true because you guys are experiencing it. And we're here. And we're here for you guys. From the bottom of my heart, again, guys, just want to say thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Thanks for vibing. My eyes look like I got punched in the face by Mike Tyson. Like he strapped me down on a chair and just got over me and started Donkey Kong punching me. And my eyes are just absolutely shot. Bags going crazy, dude. Mike Tyson could use these to train right now if he wanted. And I apologize for the way I look.
Let me tell you what, though.
What?
These bags, they're designer.
Oh, you're actually gassed, bro. That was heat.
Come on, man.
Oh, fuck.
So we got the post-game scores here.
Yes.
After 2 games, Alliance with a strong lead.
Yep.
41 points.
Wow. And
In
they're
2 games.
18 above second.
Cloud9 in second place, Luminosity in third, Dua in fourth, Burger in fifth, Phoenix in sixth, Ascend in seventh, Liquid in eighth, GMT in ninth, and 4-7 in 10th. But, man, the Alliance boys are slaying out right now.
18 points ahead of second place, dude.
They have 27 kills in 2 games.
That is insanity. That is some of the best starts to a match we have seen this week or so far in this day. I don't know if anyone's going to actually top that at all, dude, to be honest. I'm very impressed by the Alliance boys. And like we said, the Alliance boys are not really known for slaying out. They're not really known for dropping insanely high kill games.
They know how to win.
They know how to win. They know how to get the placement that's needed. But at the end of the day, if they can combine the slaying to the winning, then they are just an absolute dominant team. And they're a force to be reckoned with. You don't want to mess with the Alliance boys when they're hot. They're just not talked about enough. And I don't know if it's because EU just not talked about as much as other regions, but the Alliance boys have the capability as much as anyone else to win this tournament.
Yeah.
Seriously, I swear to God, they are one of the top teams that are slept on, just like Team Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, they take that musty smell, and they just disperse it over the entire lobby.
Yeah.
It started out with the 50-50.
Yep.
Right? They fly over to
by the way.
Launchpad.
Just
Oh,
kidding,
yeah.
bud.
Fly over to Launchpad. They get the 3-man kill. What game is this? 3?
3.
All right, my bad, chat. We gotta put in the lobby here because I think they are waiting for us.
Wait, right? They wait for us around here, chat. We do things. Oh, they definitely are waiting for us for sure. We apologize to all the teams in this lobby. We know we just like to cast. We like to have a good time. They're moving us in as 100% our fault and our bad. If you were waiting,
Switch it.
if you are waiting, you dude, you know what I'm saying? But my apologies for sure. But what were you saying right there? I forgot what you were saying, to be honest. Thoughts, questions, concerns?
I don't remember.
All right, well, as we move into game number 3, Alliance is the team to watch here. I'm very curious as to how this goes for Optic and Gambit, or players, my apologies. And I think we're going to watch OG again, off spawn, or should we watch Alliance versus Crazy Raccoons? I think we should watch Alliance versus Crazy Raccoons this time.
Yeah, I'm with it.
All right, we're going to tune into the Alliance versus Crazy Raccoons contest because Alliance is 2 for 2 right now on the hard contest. And not only is that kickstarting their unbelievable games, it is just lighting a fire for the rest of the matches for them. And I wonder how Alliance is going to perform going forward.
Yeah, I mean, Alliance has got to be feeling confident.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, they're going head on. They're just aping at this point, to be honest.
Yeah, 100%. Chat, man, all we all spend watching Optic. We watched a lot of Optic. Want to give Alliance a little bit of love. They are the
we
number one
watched
team.
their 2 50-50s off spawn
We'll watch the
against
next
Grim
one.
Griefer.
You know what I mean? The Grim Griefer has been doing his thing. You know what I mean? But we're going to watch the Alliance boys here because, you know, they're the number 1 in the lobby right now. This is going to be a big game for them. A really big point gap. And honestly, bro, like, if they really do perform well in this next game, they could actually go in leading at a substantial amount going into World's Edge for the last 3. And I'm going to be honest, bro, I'm low-key becoming over this time, the last 3 sets. I'm becoming a Team Burger stan.
Low key.
Yeah, you think they're rocking the Whopper? Are they robbing like the Big Mac?
Or do you think it's just a McDouble?
The McDouble does go crazy, but I think the Big Mac is what they're rocking because they're playing really good today.
All natural beef.
All natural, organic, which is pretty impressive. Now, we still have Sweet on Loba. Not really changing the game from them last game. They kind of got dookied on again, going out early. So I don't really know if it's going to change anything for the Energy boys, but they are trying to change comps. They're trying to get things going, but they really need a last good 4 games here. This could be really, really bad for Energy and the boys moving into day 2.
And here we go. Alliance jumping out.
We're going to switch over to
Are they
Hockey's here and see what they do. They're going to end up fighting Crazy Raccoon off spawn, don't forget. And here we go.
Now Crazy Raccoon is leaving.
Wow, so Crazy Raccoons with no contest. It looks like they're going to contest FSV this time.
Yeah. Do we go back to Optic?
And
now?
we're going to go back to Optic here, and we're going to watch. We watched our Decky off spawn last time. We're going to go to Optic boys here. We're going to go to Skittle Cakes and watch the jump flow in.
And here they go.
And here's the best pilot NA, dude. Rumor is he could land a Boeing 747 in the middle of a creek in the jungle.
Yeah,
Safely.
he might be able to land it on your forehead.
Yeah, because it's gigantic. Your forehead is huge. You need to figure it out. And here we go. They're going to hard contest the middle spot. Most likely, we'll see what's going in. And here we go. The hard contest coming out for Hardecki and company as we move into game number 3. Who's going to come on top here?
They take the middle.
OG or players, and they're hard contesting. They are on top of each other, dude. And it's an absolute slaughter fest. As Knob goes down, Skittle Cakes is going to be barely hurt here as well. And they're getting swung on right now. And Skittles with some great shots, and he's getting punched by the boys over. And my man PK slashing and dashing with the air.
He really just hit him with the 2-piece. How you Dernsky. Dude,
Yeah.
the last one alive picks up a bow.
And here we go, Dupe in a 1v2 scenario with a 1v1 scenario with
Is
the
it?
bow check. It's a 1v1 for the boys over at OG. And what's going to happen here? Is he going to get the res? No, he's not going to get it right now as the bow check is looking sturdy, but he might wait for Bubble here to get the res off officially. Oh, and he finds a blue armor. Wow.
Wow.
Amazing for him.
Hardecki and the boys have full reset.
Wow, so Hardecki and them get a full reset right now, and Players is going to full reset as OG is going to run away, and OG losing a hard contest. It's
That might
almost
be the first time I've seen them lose an off-spawn fight.
I think
gotta
it is
say.
the first time ever to lose an off-spawn fight, and this is absolutely crazy for the boys over at OG. And I don't think they're going to get banners here. You know Hardecki and them, bro. They shot bodies.
Yeah, there's no way.
OG was shooting bodies. They were teabagging, dropping the baskets. As we see in the top right, Phoenix King going down to RNT in the top right. But we know they're not leaving the banners. There's no shot. They're going to hard contest these guys. They're going to hard hold, and they're riding the banners right now.
One thing I gotta say, man, is the Grim Griefer does not forget.
Yeah.
He does not forget.
Memory like an elephant. Really. Call him
Is that
Dumbo.
like a giraffe?
No. Neck like a giraffe. Yeah.
He does not forget.
Memory like an elephant. Really. Call him
Is that
Dumbo.
like a giraffe?
No. Neck like a giraffe.
Is it
Your
memory like an
forehead's as
elephant?
long as a giraffe.
All right.
Elephants have really good memory. All right. Well, they're not getting banners here. It's going to be really hard for Hardecki and company to even, or I mean, hard for OG to do anything in this game. I think Duplex is going to play as a solo, and he's going to be a solo Gibraltar, so it's really not going to be good for OG and the boys. And we see Alliance not getting contested. We see CR and them, Roz up top right now. In a really awkward spot. They're looting the outside over here, which is so bad for them. There's barely any loot, as Roz and them are double white, blue armor. He does have a pretty good wingman, though, which is going to be huge for him. But this is going to be tough overall, bro.
Liquid getting free shots here.
Yeah.
In the back, they see a white armor.
And look at the zone right now, though, over here on this bottom side. It's going to be an ugly zone, most likely near the respawn beacon over here, as V3 and Team Liquid might end up fighting, and we're going to switch over to Team Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid gets a crack already on the white armor.
And I think we should showcase a little bit of how good Fun FPS is. I think he's the most underrated player in all of it.
Sweet and them kind of looking to third this.
Yeah, Sweet and them are actually getting active right now. We're going to switch over. Actually, we're going to stay on Team Liquid and see what they do, and see if Energy does start to get in the mix a little bit. Think like a trail.
Hostile over there.
And V3 has found themselves in a very bad position here. They
And
are
they get knocked by Nathan right there in the top right by the charge rifle.
They found themselves in the middle on this rotation here, getting pinched by the double NA special.
Yep.
Tatsu getting finned with the charge rifle.
And I don't see a way they make this out.
No, and one thing I want to say right now is the Charge Rifle out of nowhere has been making a showcase. Back at it again, just like the repeater. Everyone is rocking the Charge Rifle again when they can because it's so strong. The Charge Rifle was never really used in the last like 2 to 3 months, and out of nowhere it swims. Everyone's running it again, and just because it farms damage so easily. Oh my God, dude! Ew, fun FPS, but not on the V3. Was it?
Some people are saying audio delay, but I don't know. I saw it like 5 or 6 times.
Ew, unreal shots now. I don't think.
Whatever.
Ew, fun FPS with the one tap onto the boy here, dude. And that is disgusting.
One tappy.
One tap. He has V3, one tap. He gets one tapped. Unbelievable job by Fun and them. Getting some KP in this situation. Really good job. I mean, they're in a good spot right now in zone. I don't think they know it, dude. The zone's going to end over here as Energy and Sweet are the only teams, if you look over at the beacon, bro. Look.
We'll find something good here.
They're the only teams mid-zone. No one's even on this spot, and they're going to walk into this house for free and probably be surprised by it as Roz landing next to C9 here, and can Crazy Raccoon get anything going? They are in a tough spot right now. They are struggling with loot. They're having a bad couple sets here as they're going to have to really perform right now as C9 starts to move forward and throws a costing ultimate on them, and they're leaving. They're not fighting C9. They're keep backing up as they're getting pressured out of the spot. They fully jump off the height. They give it to C9. They're not contesting at all as they move into the bottom side building next to Launchpad.
Alba and the boys look like they might want to fight this. No, they're backing up actually.
As LG is inside Launchpad there. They're in a really good spot as well. LG kind of routing it out a little bit. I think they're routing the top. I think LG is doing exactly what, LG doing exactly what GM2 is doing, routing on the top zipline spot. I don't know if they're going to catch anyone like GM2.
Yeah, I don't know if they catch someone this time around.
No, I don't think so. I definitely don't think so at all. And we're going to look around here, make sure no one on the back end. Look at this. FC, Inting, Duplex and company. Duplex, the only one alive here. Kenny Stick.
That was fast.
Optic Gaming goes out, FC Destroy, finding the route. Duplex himself, the master splinter, as he does get taken out here, dude. And honestly, man, tough game for Optic right there. Going out early, man. 19th place, getting killed off spawn. That never happens to Optic. Seeing them get out early, getting contested and losing is insane.
Yeah.
Actually insane to me, dude.
Optic Gaming definitely known for their strong team fighting.
Yep.
They do get caught off guard, though.
Yeah.
This game, they definitely caught the L. You know, they've talked a lot of shit recently in these lobbies, and that one might have been a little bit of an ego check.
I think so, too. I think it's always needed. I think ego checks do always happen in Apex. I think it always happens in video games. When you get a little too cocky, you get a little too, confident in your gameplay,
yeah.
You do get the ego check to bounce back a little bit. That's just how it goes.
At the end of the day, it's a 50-50. Everybody that's playing here is pro players. So you're bound to lose every now and then.
It's impossible to be perfect. You're playing in an RNG type meta where loot's going to spawn better for other teams, and they're going to perform just as well as you because they have the better loot. That's how it goes sometimes.
So now I see Ganjaman and company still ratting, and Roz and them have moved on to the crafter.
Yeah.
They're inching closer and closer to the snake.
Yeah, and I want to see if Roz maybe takes the height up here and they do get ratted on by LG and company.
Prepare yourself. We have an enemy.
I want to know what's going to happen in this scenario. I don't really know what's going to go on here, dude.
Enemy agent over there. Chin up, fucking chin.
RNT has now found themselves in the mix as well.
Yeah. Oh my God. Look at RNT above CR. I don't think they know. Great shots coming out from Roz here. Great crack on him as well.
And they get the knock.
Destroyed. Nexius, bro.
And now Ganjaman and company have emerged from their slumber. They smell a third party. And they might look to take this
Roz
third
is in a
party.
really tough spot right now. These boys over on CR are not in a good position if the boys over at LG do come to third party.
ODK is also flying in on it.
Yeah, and this is going to be a shit show over at Launchpad. It's going to be really hard for these guys to get out of here safe. As long as they stick together and play three-man swing things, three-man push different operations, different spots, they're going to be good to go. But they have to play
C9
together as a
fighting
team.
in Storm, too.
And C9 fighting on this top right side, I believe. Yes, it's going to be C9 versus FSU, as C9's going to look to actually get some shots going down. Graceful with some great wingman shots, getting a crack onto the Valkyrie. Yeah, crack onto the Watson as well, as Graceful's going to move forward. Stay naughty, getting a knock on the St. Jude here, and they're going to get the full on this guy as well. More shots coming down right here. This is going to be really bad for C9. Abel only one shot. He does get knocked here as they're going to move forward up to the top spot. FSV not going down without a fight for SC9. Graceful still alive right here. Cracked on his shield, 75, no 90 HP. And Naughty gets a bat off, and they're in a 2v2 situation moving forward right now into this game. And a Red's coming out for the boys over on FSV. I wonder if they're going to get it. I don't think so. Oh, I mean, C9, my bad. They're not going to get it. And CTN Detonator showing up for the third party here. And it looks like everyone might die. And this might be a lot of KP for the boys over on Detonator. Naughty trying to stay alive, just trying to actually get out of the situation. He is around 25 HP in total. And he needs a Pavamedi and Valkyrie. He's the only way he gets out of here. Syringe is coming out. I don't know if he has a medkit at all. It's going to be really tough for C9.
That is a real turn of events.
Yeah.
Naughty saw that guy on the front door. It looked like the Valk pulled some evasive maneuver because it did not look like Naughty knew where he went.
Yeah, I don't know what happened either. It was really interesting. And DTN with the full wipe on the 4-7. And now Naughty's the last man standing in that fight, getting third party. And he's going to have the Valkyrie here, maybe get away. I don't know how many meds he has. We also can see his inventory, but we can't really see that. And it could be really bad for the boys over at C9 where Naughty can't rat and they die out early. And we see LG now dying to Alliance as Alliance is taking a 3v3 on LG. And they do the Uno reverse card on LG and they're dying now
They
in the
oob the
rat spot
height.
as well. And they're oobing the height. LG pushing up.
He
and
just
they
got
get double stuck. And now LG Hackies in a 1v1 actually getting decimated right there as they get 2 knocked and they got double stuck. The Arcstar coming out and the Red's going down on the Hackies right here. I wonder if they're going to get it. Another Arcstar coming out. This guy has the whole artillery.
He hit himself, I believe, with his own Arcstar.
They're in a tough situation right here.
I think he gets the res here now.
I think so too. He should get the res on the Jimmy. The Gibraltar should immediately done with
And he
res.
has shield, if you see. He
Yeah.
died with armor.
Yeah, so they're going to get the res off right now. This is going to be really bad for LG down below. They're going to get the full resets here. Now LG can't do anything. Interesting Q coming out from the kid.
That is a...
LG dies right now to ADR as ADR gets the 2 KP onto the boys of LG. Alliance gets the full reset. The boys at LG die fully and ADR gets the KP.
That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they just got a full fight. They do all the damage, and ADR comes in and takes the KP.
Nizo with a great Arcstar.
Yeah.
Right off the zip, sticks Yuki in the face.
Yeah. And Stick, I think he stuck, I think he vapes as well, or someone else. Well, I don't even know who else he killed. He double stuck somebody, and it was just an absolute shit show for the boys over there. We see C9 Naughty. Now Valkyrie out. He's like 25 HP. He might even die his own in the situation. Naughty not looking too healthy. A medkit maybe being popped though just to sell. And Naughty's going to be the last man standing on C9 trying to stay alive here. We see Bird backside here. We see players as a 3-man moving in underneath GMT. I want to see what they're going to do in this situation. Are they going to look to third party as V3 moves in and they're going to start to play on this back left side near Choke as all these guys are going to be over here on this right side up on top of Mountain. And look at the zone. A lot of launch pad zones.
We've seen a lot of launch pad zones.
A lot. It's looking like the south zone's on World's Edge, but look at all the teams now rotating in. Naughty still alive here on the bottom. FC, we have Roz and them over here, which is still alive. I want to see a big game out of these guys. But these teams on the top side with GMT and them are going to struggle. And look at them ratting. GMT getting ratted on right now by players. Are they going to get some KP onto these guys?
I don't think so. They have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't think GMT knows at all, and I want to see if players actually starts to pull up a little bit. The rat looking clean here. I don't know if it's going to happen. Doesn't look like anything's happening from this, as it looks like GMT is getting farther and farther.
GMT is looking to start shooting at Liquid, who did Valkyrie.
FC Yuka Predator going down on the kill feed. RNT also going down. And I'm going to be honest, man. If I'm players, I'm leaving. This is a really, really late rat. And Revenant Esports goes down as Ace and them fully wipe RNT in the top right kill feed. What is happening? Hard decking them are hard riding right now. 3 Master Splinters looking for the KP here. Are they going to get anything?
Are they
on
still
GMT?
there?
Yeah, GMT.
Oh yeah,
is
they
over
might
there.
catch GMT here.
They might catch GMT in a little bit of a pickle here. And can they catch him off guard and get a knock right now? Can players do it? The shot's going down. And they're going to move forward here. Roz going down to the kill feed as well on the top right. Blazing is going down as well. As the boys at GMT just look to slide down. Nothing's going to happen out of it. A lot of ratting going down from the boys at players, but they don't get anything out of it. I don't know if it's worth it in that situation.
Yeah, I don't know. Now they have to walk into Storm here.
Yeah. And they might have the difficulty here, but it's not going to be. They have a difficulty, which they can actually get pretty far in the zone. But Launchpad, like I said, is first come, first serve. Rotating late into Launchpad is going to be extremely difficult for the boys at players. It's going to be really difficult.
Yeah.
Not going to be easy at all. And now we have GMT down below here. We have V3 still up top with the choke, and Energy's going to be hard vibing as Team Liquid is hard fighting the bottom side as Gilderson and Fun FPS go down, and C9 Naughty actually getting the full kill on the Gilderson. So Nocturnal is going to be the last one alive.
Yeah, Liquid, you know, they Valkulted into Storm here. They had a good
Here we
spot,
go.
but they started getting focused by a lot of different teams here.
Yep.
And the end result is now Nocturnal as a solo.
Yep.
Everybody around them knows that he's a solo.
Yep.
I don't see him staying alive here much longer. But I will say Nocturnal is known for the rat. He can play
Yeah,
as a
Nocturnal
rat.
has a lot of crazy rat plays, especially in the ALGS. Is what he's good at. He's amazing at doing it. He's great at playing alive by himself. I mean, it would obviously be better with his team, but if anyone could do it, it's going to be Nock. And we have two rats here from NA. C9 Naughty's still alive on the bottom side.
Where is he
Nocturnal's
playing?
still alive. And I don't even know what Naughty's doing. He's just running around the bottom, showing presence. And this is where Naughty's just the alpha, bro. He doesn't be shooting. He doesn't be showing presence, dominating his wingman shots. And no one wants to fight a rat like this because it just cause some commotion. And there we go,
NRG might be
Energy.
fighting.
Energy might be fighting V3 up here as we see if Sweet can actually get something going for the boys over Energy as V3 is going to be down below. Can Energy step up and dominate this last couple games? 4 games left, 1 game left on Storm Point. Can Energy make something happen? Energy throwing some arc throws inside. The other team's just running.
White
White
armor.
armor. And you know Sweet wants blood here. You know Sweet is going to be telling his team to push, push, push as Jigen is going to go down in the top right. So Energy misses the KP on the V3.
Still wide swinging though. Sweet with a Volt in hand.
Yeah, no controller player on their team, so you know he's going to keep that. The Volt on controller, though, man, let's talk about that real quick. Unbelievable gun to give to your control players. Absolute game changer. And V3 dies to ODK.
Bro,
So
do you see
Energy.
this? There's a lot of ratting going on. Look at Dua. There's a lot of ratting going on.
Is Dua going to rat on Energy here? Are they going to get it?
I don't know. Oh, look at ODK coming into loot.
Oh my god, ODK looting on the bottom side here. But is Energy going to get ratted on by Dua? This is a hell of a rat spot. I don't think I've ever really seen this before. Dude.
So Dell and them look like they're fighting Hardeki too.
And where is this rat spot? Look at the way they're playing.
Yeah,
It's
I
actually
don't
on
know
the
what
edge
that
of
is.
circle here. And Energy's going to have to move in. And I wonder if they're going to take this spot. I think this is going to be the demise of Energy here. And you know, they have been getting very unlucky today so far. If Energy gets ratted on today again, they're going to lose their freaking minds. They're going to absolutely lose their minds. You know that.
Hardeki with the double wipe onto
Look,
GMT.
Energy right here as Hardeki's getting a wipe on the GMT in the top right. But Energy is right in front, and they have no idea.
The Grim Griefer with 2 more kills.
Dude, Energy is getting routed on to the max extent. There is no volume being made by Duo United right now. And are they going to get horked on, dude? This is really tough.
We'll see.
This is going to be a full tilt moment for Energy. If they do get routed, I think they lose their cool 100% without a doubt. And we're going to stay on Dewey here because I want to watch what unfolds here. I don't really care about the other POVs. I want to know if they get routed on. The circle is about to close in a little bit, and everyone's going to start moving forward. We see players on this backside. I wonder if they're going to push through this tunnel or if Energy's going to be able to go to them and actually see what's going on. 30 seconds till the zone closes, and look at this.
There it goes.
Here we go, baby. The moment of truth for Energy. Do they get routed on and lose their cool, or are they going to stay cool, calm, and collected and actually get out of the situation? Look at the patience out of Dua.
Yeah, what it comes down to is when Dua decides to shoot, they need to get a knock or very big opening damage, because once they reveal their positioning here, if it's all for nothing, they're most likely going to die in this one.
Look at Sweet running in front of them, having no idea, and they're going to wide swing right, but Duo's not even going to shoot them yet, so Energy is actually moving away from the rat spot. I don't know what's going to happen in this situation. Is Duo just going to pop out from the shadows, dude, like Bane, or are they just going to show presence right now and absolutely dominate Energy, who is moving forward right now into the zone? Hacky's going to get killed on the Burger, MT going down, and Team Burger dies to Team Liquid and Alliance and Company on the top right kill feed. Are they still ratting?
Yeah.
Dude, Dua is still routing right now in the top right, and Energy is now moving forward, taking it 3v3 on the backside. Ron's getting a kill on the Team Liquid and Detonator as Ron's full wipes Liquid and Energy starts to move up. The shot's going down on Energy here with a great crack moving forward. They're getting some great shots and great damage on this team, and they're not getting any of the KP. Ace Sense going down, and they barely get any of this KP out of Ace.
God.
And look at Dua.
Still in the corner.
Dude, what is
They're
this
watching this
gameplay?
all unfold. NRG clears out the entire side. Now they're in Storm.
And look at
Dua.
Roz. Roz and them are going to be Falcon.
They might get ratted here.
And now Roz and them might get Falcon and ratted on by Dua here. And they flip-flop with Energy doing the wipe swap.
Dua is not even trying to shoot, bro.
They're not shooting at all. They're not showing presence at the end here. And what is Roz going to do when they get started to get ratted on? These guys are going to be in prime position to shoot everyone in the back. 4 shots going down to the backside here. And Dua! Dude! Do something!
Heads on a swivel. Someone's in through here. There's a clueless bogey out there.
What is happening? This is insanity. If this works out, this might be the best play in history. And if it doesn't work out and they die, it's going to be the worst place in history.
Rocker with a knock onto Karen Pay.
Yeah, so Rocker then fighting the backside here.
Nathan
Parker's
with the
down,
knock.
and Energy gets wiped. Energy's going to get a wipe here on the ADR, but they're going to go down as well. And it's going to be Nathan last one alive here with the Trump only going down. And it looks like Energy is only going to have Nathan alive here and Dua.
I've never seen patience like this. NRG getting full wipe. GMT full wiped. Ascend full wipe. Alliance is still picking up these kills. And the tail of the tape, Dua, literally hasn't moved. In 6 minutes, they come out. And I don't know about that, man. They get the kill onto Otic, but it looks like they pay the price. They still get a top 5 for their efforts. Crazy Raccoon here.
And we have Roz and Crazy Raccoon in a top 3 scenario here, getting ratted on by Dua. And Dua with the patience, but the horrible play coming out. And I wonder if they regret that, because if I'm them, I do. And here we go, Roz against Alliance in this situation. Roz, Cedar with some great shots here, as Roz, the last one alive on this backside, right next to the zone here. And Yuki going down right now to players. And if they start trading kills, Roz might come in. Alliance, Yuki going down, Hacky's going down, and Roz is going to play this left side and maybe look for a third party if
Players is
anyone else
the
gets
only
knocked.
team with 3 players alive here. Hardeki is hungry for a W.
Yep.
They win the fight off spawn, and now they're in a dominant position to win this game here.
And here we go. I want to see if Roz and Alliance can get a knock onto players here. And it's the only way Roz win this. And Yuki gets full wiped here, so it's last man standing, which I believe is going to be Vapes on Alliance here. And they
Hardeki
get
with some
wiped.
crazy angles here.
And here we go. Rod's going to be in a 1v3 scenario after this ends. Can Roz do it? 1v3 scenario, most likely moving forward as Yuki goes down again. And now, 1v3 for Roz. Some great wingman shots moving forward. Can he 1v3 the Grim Creepers team? Some great shots. No, he cannot. And players, the Grim Griefer himself, placing first place in game number 3 of Storm Point.
They win the 50-50 off spawn, and that willed them to get the W here in Game 3 on our last game of Storm Point. What a game from Hardeki and company.
And dude,
Perfection.
With the
Listen.
Bangalore, no Gibby.
yeah. No Gibby is almost unheard of right now, especially in Storm Point, especially in competitive Apex. But can we go back and talk about Dua?
Yeah.
What do you think the mindset is? Why don't they shoot NRG in that situation?
I don't know. They had ample opportunity, not just Dua.
Yep.
They could have done it to Crazy Raccoon.
Yep.
And there was one other team that had walked by them, and they chose to just lay patient.
They really just sit there, bro, and just paid patiently. They got a top 5 out of the spot, but was the top 5 worth it in any way? I don't think so by any means.
Yeah, they only had 1 kill, 4th place, so not terrible.
That man Bastion did 63 damage. If I put the controller on my feet and do the Cupid shuffle, I'm at least getting 100. But my man decided to sit there, and just do nothing. I mean, I like the play attempt. I like it a lot. I'm not trying to shame them, but Jesus Christmas, good golly gosh, gee willikers.
I don't think I've ever
what
seen
the hell
something like
was
that in my life.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to think about that. I don't want to trash them too hard, but I just couldn't believe seeing that. It didn't
All right,
feel
before we
real.
get the shape of Italy out of this lobby, let's go over these final scores here. Players with the W,
Yeah, big W.
11 kills,
Yep.
23-point game. That's got to put them back in it a little bit. Crazy Raccoon with a strong showing here. 2nd place, 7 kills with 9 for placement. It's a 16-point game.
Alliance, another top 3. They're playing phenomenal.
Dude, Alliance right now is the most consistent team in Apex along with Team Liquid. There's no one else really doing it better than these guys. Team Liquid going out early in this game, though, not performing as well as they were in the first 2 sets. But it is, makes sense. Fatigue does happen. If you can't expect 3 first places coming out of these sets or 3 top 5s. But overall, I think Liquid still may be in a top 7 situation right now in the overall leaderboards when it comes through. But here's one thing I want to talk about: is not only is Hardecki winning the game, he's killing Optic Gaming off spawn.
Yeah, that is a big W for them.
My man, chat, when you don't understand, dude, I want to give you a little backstory on what Optic Gaming is capable of here in this situation. Optic Gaming, Skittle Cakes and company, dude, they are known for killing off spawn. Sentinels, way back when, was the most dominant off spawn team fighting. Sentinels, Lou, Crush, Senox, 3 mechanically gifted players, and they were dominating off spawn fights. No one wanted to fight them. They were landing Lava Siphon. No one wanted to hard contest, and then they claimed Mills. And then you know what? ESA now, former ESA, now Optic Gaming, were saying, hey, we're going Mills, bro.
They're the only team who has done something like that to
Sentinels. No one in the history of Apex Legends has ever touched Sentinels. From Retzi, Zombs, and Senox, no one has done that to Sentinels. And now, over to now, present day, no one's done that other than Optic Gaming.
Yeah.
And then Optic Gaming loses to players. So what does that say about players?
So I will say that through the 2v1 set,
Yeah.
I think Optic did win 2 out of the 3.
Yes, correct.
So technically they still got a dub, but the one game that players did win, they made the most of it.
Yep.
They get the W,
Yep.
23 points, it brings them back, and it makes up for the other 2 games that they didn't do so well on.
And it's pretty crazy to me because players right there, I mean, again, killing Optic in even one game, it might not seem like a lot, but when you're killing Optic in a game like that, you feel good. Because there's no one else doing that at all to anybody. And it's a good feeling to do that to Optic. Players shows that they're not only the team that you want to face, and you don't want to face endgame, but you don't want to face them off spawn either. And you love to absolutely see that, dude. Lobby's up right now?
There's a 10-minute break, my sources are telling me.
Yeah, who's your sources, dude?
I can't reveal them. Can't reveal the sources, but I have been told by the higher-ups there is indeed a 10-minute break.
Yeah, higher-ups don't know anything. Okay. Listen, I run this show. Okay. It's me and nobody else. I'm a one-man show here. Okay. Higher-ups, schmire-ups, dude. I'm the industry plant for a reason. What is this goddamn code? Sorry, a little bit ego trip there. I can't type it correctly. 1 second, chat.
I don't even think the lobby took you.
Thank you.
Just want to say for the 180th time today, chat, we are indeed live from Stockholm. If you think this is a green screen, I don't know what to tell you.
It's really not a green screen shot, and you really need to figure it out because I'm tired of telling you. Do you guys think it's a green screen? Well, guess what? It's not. Get over it. Go to the bridge. Get over it. We are live from Stockholm. This is not a green screen. Listen. Not a green screen. We are live straight from Stockholm here with the watch party. This is the first time in history it's ever happened. It's been 3 years since the last Apex LAN. And let me do it again for you guys. Listen to this. Listen to this. That's live. It's live. It's not a green screen. Stop saying in chat it's a green screen. It's live from Sweden. Live in Stockholm. And my voice is getting demolished right now. I could say something so profane and so disgusting about my throat. But listen, we are sponsored today. So I'm not going to say anything in that matter.
You sound horrible.
Thank you so much. You look like shit. So we're 2 peas in a pod. All right? You look absolutely terrible. It's like you went 1v1 with Mike Tyson, lost that fight, and then thought you could fight Jake Paul.
Listen,
And
I
then you
took
lost
the fight,
that one somehow even too.
I took the fight with hand sanitizer on the plane, ended up catching a squirt right into the retina,
You love
and ended up
catching squirts.
losing the fight with hand sanitizer.
Yeah. You
My
lost
eye
a
was
bottle.
going through it.
You lost a fight with a bottle of Purell. That's like almost unheard of. You're 6 feet in stature, and you lost to a bottle of Purell. And for 2 hours, you were complaining about it.
I was going through it on that plane.
It wasn't an hour. It wasn't 20 minutes. It was 2 hours of nonstop complaint to Purell.
It might have even been 3.
Your eye, though, on the bright side, is completely disinfected. Your retinas must be spotting and shining right now because that Purell, the 99.9%
I think I could
Go to
actually
the gym.
see clear.
I don't know about that one because your eye looks terrible. Again, it looks like caustic crop dusted you on your pillow, and you
If
got
I
pink
couldn't
eye.
see it before, I can see clearly now that you are indeed a douche.
Okay. Dude. Come on, man. Man, well, look in the mirror lately. You might see how ugly you are. Good Lord. All right. We are. Yo, I'll throw you out this goddamn window, bro. Now, listen.
You're gonna throw me into the green screen, dude?
Dude, you're not supposed to say anything. Oh, my God. You actually just ruined the illusion. It's not a green screen. Jeez, dude.
That's rock solid glass.
You gotta lie
right
about
there.
this, dude. You gotta lie about this. Now, listen, Chad. We already moving into game number 4 here. We had first 3 games Storm Point, then we have last 3 games on World's Edge. And what we've been seeing today is a very dominant NA World's Edge overall in our lobbies. It's been pretty interesting to see how good NA is at playing certain angles in World's Edge and how fast they're not adapting to Storm Point compared to these other regions.
Yeah.
Right now, APAC North, all of the other regions, EU, APAC South, are all way better than NA on Storm Point. And they're adapting way quicker, but they can't catch up to NA on World's Edge.
Yeah. 2 points I want to bring up here going into these last 3 games of the night, by the way, Chad.
Yeah.
Last 3 on World's Edge.
Chad, we've been live for what, 10 hours?
I have no idea.
Shaheen, how long have we been live for? How long have we been live for? Yeah. How many?
11 and a half.
I've been casting in with Greek for 11 and a half hours. I had dinner at lunch. That really helped. I do have green tea, too. I'm pretty sure this green tea gave me a stomach ache. Well, you know, it is what it is. I'm out here, borderline about to throw up, but you know the vibes.
So
I have
last
another
3
monster,
games.
1,600 milligrams of caffeine in me.
Last 3 games of the night, chat.
Yep.
2 points I want to bring up here.
Yep.
Optic Gaming. Controlling Lava City and Big Mod. Do they get contested by somebody? I don't think so. And I think they're just going to start rolling the Dome team if there is one.
Okay.
Second point. My sources, again, I think C9 might be contesting at Climatizer. I believe it is Detonator or Destroy. One of them is contesting.
I'm not sure either. I believe it's one of those 2 teams. I'm not too sure. I think it might be Destroyed.
I think it might be as well.
Yeah, I'm not 100% positive on that. I think it is Destroy here contesting over on C9. One of the 2 teams, but contesting. C9, can we get the overall standings right now up,
Oh,
Greek?
yeah, we can.
I'd love to see the overall standings because I think it's going to be really, really tough to see how C9 does in this situation. And we see oh my God, the overall leaderboards. Alliance in first, Players in second, Dua, even with the Rat Play still in third, and C9 in fourth. But listen to this, Alliance might be in first and Players in second, but they are 28 points ahead of second place. Alliance through 3 games had 54 points. And if I do my corrections, you carry the 1 minus the 6, I believe that's almost 20 points a game.
It's a little under.
A little under, but I'm close.
It's actually 18 points per
I'm
game.
close. Is it
Alliance?
exactly 18?
Yes.
18-30. Yeah, exactly 18 points a game.
Alliance could actually take a 1-game break if they wanted to and still come back and be in first
Yes.
for Game 5.
Alliance right now could fly back to that room, get the stench going again.
Take a
and
quick shower.
Yeah, cuff it, then throw it in the competitors' faces. You know what I mean? And then come back and still be in first place.
Yuki could go back to the hotel room, change outfits into another full designer Gucci suit, have the photo shoot, hit a quick little Millie Rock, and come back, and they're still in first.
Which is incredible. And that means I think it shows a lot about what Alliance is good at, man. And like I said, they're good at winning, they're good at placement, but don't forget, Alliance, when they can actually get KP, are one of the most dangerous teams in the game. There's not many teams like Alliance that when they can combine 2 of their biggest, one of the best things that they do is placement. When they combine it with the actual kill points, if they do get them, it is absolutely detrimental for all the squads in the lobby. And Alliance, like I said, isn't a fragging team, but right now they really are
They're
showing
showing
out.
how versatile they can be.
And I think that's really important a lot moving forward because if you don't really understand what competitive Apex is, I know we're get with the program, we're like 16 games deep right now, but every team has a specialty, whether it's KP, placement, etc. Placement right now has been reigning supreme. Playing inside zone is the way to go for a lot of these teams. A lot of these teams that are struggling right now are edge teams. And Alliance is not only a team that's dominating inside the circle and getting in great spots, but right now they're capitalizing on all the third parties. And you know what it reminds me of right now? It's very similar to Team Liquid.
Yeah. For sure.
Team Liquid getting to zone, but getting a ton of KP. And it looks like Alliance and Team Liquid right now are hand in hand in that. Alliance is first place overall in the tournament. Alliance has to be, Liquid is first overall in the tournament. Alliance has to be close to that. And they have a very similar playstyle regardless of the different regions. And it seems like it's really beneficial for them today.
Yeah, I mean, Alliance and Liquid by far have been the two teams that have come to play today.
Yeah.
By far the most just best performances we've seen, most impressive. There is still 3 more games to play, a lot of Apex, and the scoreboards can change a lot. Being that the second place team only has 26 points, there are teams here that can end a game with 26 points.
Yeah.
You know, anybody can come out here on top 5. I mean, for me personally, I think Alliance holds out and just catches the dub here.
I think so too.
Their Storm Point has been good, but we know their World's Edge is also good.
Yeah, their World's Edge is really good, but I'm going to be honest, man. They're performing way better on Storm Point today than World's Edge. They're playing amazing on Storm Point. Like I said, they just adapt quicker than all other regions. EU was just dominating Storm Point today. It's been an absolute show for them in APAC North and South. They're doing a great job on Storm Point. World's Edge has been NA's games today, and I want to see if EU can keep it up on these World's Edge games because there's a lot of good NA teams in here today. We got C9 has been great on World's Edge. We got Team Liquid has been great on World's Edge. We got OG who is unbelievable on World's Edge. They get the most loot out of all teams in this whole tournament on World's Edge, rocking Big Mod and Lava City. We have Energy who's also a phenomenal World's Edge team. But here's the thing. They're behind. Energy's behind. You know what I mean? C9's doing good, but they're behind EU. These teams, I want to say something right now. This is a big statement here. Right now, NA might be overall winning, but they're not on top region-wise. I think right now it's a really big ego check for a lot of these NA teams that are getting washed by APAC North and also the South American teams.
Yeah.
It's a big, and EU, it's a big ego hit. And I don't think a lot of us expected that. I really don't think so because these teams are performing phenomenal. And I am a fan of the ego check. I really am. I love seeing teams that think they're better than everyone get washed and think they're the better region showing up and getting put out. And I love that so much.
Yeah, I mean, there are teams here that a lot of people have not heard of.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard to keep up with all the regions. You know, we had to take some time out, do our homework, familiarize ourselves with some of these teams. But by the end of this tournament, there are going to be some players who are going to solidify their names and put their teams on the map.
Yeah, I mean, couple of teams that are standing out for me right now are Burger. Burger's been showing out today. They're playing amazing. Those guys are great. And also, I'm going to be honest, like I said, they bought the beef. And I'm going to be honest here, too, dude. I am loving LG.
Yeah, LG.
Dude, I'm loving LG today. They're not in the lobby right now, but I've been loving them perform. They're from Mexico. They're amazing people, amazing players. Oh, they're in a lobby. Sorry. They're in a lobby today. Right now. They've been in a lobby, I think, all day today. And they've been performing so well. They've been doing so good. And they're actually really fun to watch. And I think it's because of Conjuman.
Yeah.
He just brings that dynamic of just intensity. And he's very, very good. And you know what's crazy? I also want to say this, too. All these players that are coming out of nowhere are young control players. Gilderson, 17 years old. Conjuman's 17. And a control player.
Yeah.
I didn't know that either. And then we have, what's it called? A Chaotic, 17 or 18-year-old control player, dude.
Apparently in the other lobby, Nags was popping off last second.
And he's a young buck control player, too. A lot of these young control players are showing out for their regions today, and I love that. I really do love that. They're putting not only control players on the map, but they're showing that regardless of your age, you can still be crazy. And it kind of shows within gaming that age isn't always an issue. For a lot of these young kids, man, have some crazy reaction time, some crazy instincts, and it just actually helps so much sometimes being younger and having that reaction time for them.
Yeah. You know, if there is one person who age might be catching up to him and the reactions might be getting slower.
Okay.
You already know.
Tough, man. Not in a good way, buddy. Listen, man. In my heyday, bro, I think these lobbies would have been easy for sure, but I think Ada's just catching up to me too now, man. Got a shoulder injury. Can't really aim assist like I used to. The one clips used to flow, but thumb's getting locked. You know what I'm saying? Back hurts a little bit. It's all good. Yo, Cloak, see, you're all this.
Must be from carrying a prize too much.
Yeah, you know, a prize. You know, he's got flippers for feet. kid's like 5'4", but those things just be going around the house, and they've been distracting me sometimes. I'd be walking through the house, and I hear this, and it's just his feet going crazy. I mean,
It's like 2 dumbbells just hitting
how
the
do I
floor.
sleep with that in the background? I don't think it's possible. It's been real rough for me. And Prize does carry Prize. That's a joke, by the way. Thanks for carrying me in ALGS. You're probably the best player, one of the best players in the world, but thanks for carrying me.
All right, so here we go. First game of World's Edge in
Yep.
our last set of games for the night. 11 and a half hours deep into stream, and we are not stopping with the energy, excitement, and we still got some games to play.
Should we tune into C9 here and see if they're going to
Yeah,
get
I wanna
contested?
see if there is one.
And C9 might be contested off spawn here. We're going to go to Naughty's side and see what's going on. Climatizer might be a hard contest for the C9 boys, and we don't know who it's going to be. It looks like it's going to be FC, so we were right. FC looking like they're hard contesting over on C9 and Climatizer. Or they're going Epicenter. Not too sure. Are they going here?
Yeah. No, they're sticking it.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard stick right now. FC Destroy and C9 going to be going at it. Who's going to come out on top? A hard contest on the right side of Climatizer here. Naughty off drop gets a wingman. Mozambique bow check, dude. Not a good loadout so far. Graceful gets a blue armor. Shots going to go down. Great knock. Love to
Gets
see
the
it as
crack,
Graceful
though. They
does
should
go
be able
down.
to clean up that horizon.
Rising in a tough spot. Naughty makes some great shots.
And they
Good
do.
shot.
It's a 2v1.
And here we go,
1v1.
Outlaw in a 1v1 with the bow check here. Can he make it happen? Oh my God! Legolas coming out with the bing! An unbelievable shot from Abdullah gets the full wipe on the FC Destroy. And FC is the first team out, and I'm going to be honest, man. I don't know about you guys, chat. When it comes down to the bow check, I'd be choking shots.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a straight up
Yeah.
RNG 50-50. All 6 players landing on the same side. Whatever you get is
Yep.
what you get.
100%.
And C9 comes out on top here. And that's got to feel good going into the first game of World's Edge, getting the 3 KP off spawn.
Yep.
They get their entire POI now to loot. And they got to get a little bit of momentum off that.
I mean, C9 really wanted that. They need that going in forward. They're in 5th place or 6th place right now. And overall, dude, they can start pushing forward. And this would be great for them going in 3 KP for this game. I mean, if they can get 3 KP, they're in 4th right now. If they can get 3 KP every game for the rest of the World's Edge games, that is a huge advantage. Don't forget, chat, if they wipe FC Destroy every time off spawn, that is an extra 9 points added onto their score over all 3 games. And that is very big regardless of what you think. That is a huge, huge deal for the boys over at C9 getting that first wipe.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that's a momentum shift too. It's not just for the KP, it's also for momentum. Getting wiped in your first game on World's Edge is not a good thing, especially in a little bit of an RNG fest here. I'm looking for the beacon hits over here. We're going to have Ace ascend with the beacon hit, and we're going to see Energy take the shack here on the outside cliff with a really good zone for Energy.
Yeah.
Really good, and this is where Energy thrives. But I'm going to be honest, they're getting inted on a lot today. And not only are they getting inted on, they're losing their 3v3s against good teams, but some really unfortunate situations for Energy who have been in good spots today, but just losing the most important battles.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough zone to call here.
Yep.
I think Energy is playing it very, very safe. They're playing a spot here that is very versatile. And if it pulls into staging, they have a good rotation. If it pulls frontside Harvester, they're also in a good spot. And there is a couple of endings that end right around them too. So I think Energy is set up here for a good game.
Yeah. You see Roz coming forward here. It's going to be a tough spot for Roz.
We can scare
You're going to see what they
everything.
want to do here. Moving through Harvest is really difficult. I think it's one of my least favorite POIs to move through. So if I'm CR right now, I would never want to walk through that POI. Harvester is an absolute shiz show. It is terrible to play in, and I absolutely hate it. And they're going to look to take me to this top mountain right now on this right side.
ODK Valve bolting in. It looks like they've
Got bandit in my sights.
landing in bottom staging. They might
Yeah.
be landing on a team.
They might be landing on the team here. ODK going into staging, and look where the boys at CR take.
Yeah.
They take the top spot as ODK is going down right now in staging, and they're in a really bad spot here. ODK is probably going to get wiped by ADR here in this situation. Karan going to get shot on the boys over at ODK. One worse going down. And it's going to be ADR in a 2v3. They want to get that wipe going on, and they have the crypto going in forward too with Parka.
I got one over there.
Yeah, and one worse is 1 HP, so ADR is definitely going to get that kill on him. And we have CR over here in this backside tunnel holding forward. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm going to wipe my nose.
All right, chat. It is indeed. I think Wig is having a runny nose. Might be the monster catching up to him or old age. We might find out later on, but we're back. with the clout goggle cam. And you see worse, you're still not. Oh, actually, there's this one.
Enemy over there.
And it is looking like a hard staging zone here. We have a lot of teams rotating in. You got RNT holding backside height. Alliance still crafting in thermal. They have beacon. You got LG in tree. FN learned their lesson to go towards Lava City, and they are rotating to the left now. To the left, to the left. Hitting the beacon in launch site. Roz and company holding the tunnel. And so far, it's been a quiet game. Other than the C9 contest off spawn, we haven't really seen too much. Coming in a couple of zones from now, we are going to start seeing a lot more action. Tree, completely empty. Lava siphon, completely empty.
Making contact with enemy.
We are back. Everybody knows here. Listen, the sweat's starting to kick up a little bit. I've been sweating all day. 11 hours of pure sweat and adrenaline. The running nose starts to get to you. As we're going to move over to ADR here, looking inside staging, and I'm curious as to see how these teams are going to play this. These zones are looking different.
Burger picks up the kill.
Yep,
on
Burger
the
getting
last
killed.
of ODK.
And there you go. ODK is now full out of the game here as Burger gets the last kill. We got Burger underneath ADR here. We're going to have Energy in a dominant position.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Do you know what region Burger is from?
I think EU? I could be wrong. APAC South? Oh, okay.
APAC South? Okay.
So they represent APAC South.
Yeah,
boys.
I gotta say, chat, I have not heard of these guys, but they are playing out of their minds today.
I love that. And I love to see the APAC South getting represented. That's amazing, dude.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. That's actually amazing. And, dude, they're playing phenomenal. Like, these boys deserve a spotlight today. They have been coming out. Listen, they might be a little bit, like, slow in the beginning of the games, but towards their end game, their rotations, their play styles, their micro rotations, their macro rotations, their plays with Caustic have been almost picture perfect.
I think one thing to highlight from what I've seen so far out of Burger is their ability to just, like, pick people off. Like, they're just getting kills that they have no business getting.
100%.
Shooting people across the map and just picking up kills.
Yeah, 100%. Without a doubt. I totally agree. And we're going to have V3 moving over where Roz is, and Roz is going to be on this backside. Let's see what V3 is going to do in this situation. Is V3 going to take this 3v3 on a Roz? No, they're going to back up into the area over here of Harvester, which is that little caterpillar spot. I mean, this is a good position right here, but it's not going to be good moving forward in the next couple zones.
Yeah.
Not going to be a good spot for the boys over here. I like where Roz is playing a lot. If I'm going to be if I'm in Roz's position, I actually love this spot. I would love the IG on my team into this crevice over here. You can stand on top of the height. You have so much area to work with, so many different plays to actually rat, to get KP, and I love where Ross and them are standing. Now, where I don't like, I hate where Gilderson and company are at. I hate where Team Liquid is at. It is an uncomfortable spot. You're going to have the Falco from here. Moving in forward is going to be extremely difficult. You're going to get congested. One team is out Dorito, which makes it already impossible for Team Liquid to move in, but they're only playing here for the beacon, so Team Liquid is about to get that beacon knowledge.
Let's see where the zone holds.
Yep.
Nocturnal almost getting killed off the beacon.
Yeah. Nocturnal in a tough spot, though. The Gibraltar bubble does go down for the beacon hit. I want to see where it goes. Oh, my God.
Pulling to the height close to RNT.
Oh, my God. And we have DTN who's actually going to be, probably don't think it, but they're going to be in a good spot. They probably have no idea where it's pulling. And this is going to be really, really tough for majority of these teams. Look at all the boys in staging. NRG even thought it was going to pull more towards staging. And if NRG knew this circle was going here, there's no way they would have picked the shack up top. Not a chance. They would have played way more down below next to thermal station.
Yep. Historically, Sweet likes to play that height.
And look at this, FNX might be taking a 3v3 right now on the LG Gondraman and company. Let's see if FNX can do it. Frogs been doing pretty good today on their 3v3s, but Frogs been getting picked off a lot early here today. And that's a flesh on the LG. I want to see if they move forward. Are they going to take the aggressive spot? They are. And they're moving forward, slow heals. No, they back up again, so maybe they don't want to fight this. Maybe they just want to pressure it a little bit, and they don't want to overcommit to anything. Not real too. I can't really tell what they want to do here. It looks like LG does back up a good amount, but it's still a possible fight for FNX Phoenix if they want to do this.
One thing I will also note, Alliance is just sitting in thermal. They will be in next zone and have Crafter and Beacon.
Yeah, 100%. Without a doubt. Crafter, Beacon, everything, that's like an insane. Especially with the zone ending on you on the south side. Alliance is stacked right now. They're in a great spot, and they can actually win this game quite easily if it does pull more towards the thermal station side. I don't know if it's going to pull up more, maybe towards, V3 going down right now, and V3 getting 3-tapped by the boys over at Players. And they're somehow dying in this situation. Are they going to get the res off for B3? I think they're going to get it. I'm not really sure
Players
where
is
it's at.
advancing.
Yeah, Players is moving in on this, and they're going to take the 3v3 onto B3. Players versus B3. What's going to happen here?
The Gibby coming down from PKMK. Good shots from Leo. He should get this first knockdown,
Yeah.
and he does onto Tatsu.
Tatsu down, Jigen down, and Tappy is going to be the only one alive for B3.
They got to be careful here for a third party.
Yep.
Raz is solo aping this.
Yeah, this is going to be crazy, bro. Roz with a really aggressive player moving up against Ace. Ace is actually going to be here too, and this is going to be a 3-team sandwich. Roz with some great shots, post-kill going down as Leo is going to get the knock onto Ascend, and looking like Roz and them want a third party in this fight so badly if it does
Drone
commit.
flying in here. Raz with the knock
Knock
onto
him.
PK.
And PK could be in a bad situation. He might get full kill here. Post-kill does, but PK is still down. Are they going to commit? Yes, they do. And some great shots from the wingman going down. And Roz wants to fight this. Can they get the knocks on to the boys over on Players? PK full killed, and now it's a 2v3 situation, and they're getting shot by Ace in the background as they are in a sandwich right now. Players really struggling right now in this spot. Hardeki going down with Cedar getting the shots onto him with the wingman.
Crazy Raccoon, very, very aggressive this game here on World's Edge. This is a little bit of a change of pace from what we've seen from them today.
Yeah, honestly, they've been playing aggressive, bro, but they haven't been doing too good overall, to be honest. They've been really playing aggressive, but not fully committing. It's kind of been half sends. But now, full sending and getting the KP, which is absolutely what you love to see from the boys over at Roz and Company.
Yeah.
You love to see it. And I want to see a CR win. I think they're due for one today as well.
They pick up 2 kills there. They get the loot. They still have the height here on the hill.
Yep.
FSV looking like they're about to fight Dua in
Yeah,
Landslide.
and it's going to be a duo versus SSV fight over here, most likely. We're going to go over to Flash over here from Duo United, and he's the Valk player. A lot of angles in the Landslide spot to play with Valk, and they're going to rotate out. They're not going to take the fight, and Duo playing a little bit safe.
SSV still advancing though.
Yeah,
They want this.
I think they want to push him out. I'm not too sure if they really want to fight this or just take control of all Landslide. I can't really tell what the decision making is here.
Some research in this area.
They have them pushed into a corner.
Yeah, this is really bad for Dua, and this could be horrible, horrible, horrible for the boys at Dua United. A Valk will be coming down, and they leave their player behind,
he got the
and
arc
he got
hit.
stuck. Oh
He
my
hit him with the
God,
arc, bro. They
they
might knock
leave his
him.
player behind, bro, so the Caustic is all by himself. On the other side, it's going to be a 1v3 for the Caustic over here. Can he even survive? Dude, no way. Dua trolling with the Valkyrie, a 1v3 scenario. And I don't think he's going to be able to stay alive in this situation. He's most likely going to go down here. Bastion is trying to run away, trying to survive, and he doesn't. And Dua leaves their teammate, and 4-7 gets a free pick on the Bastion.
I want to say
And Players in the top right dying to Kashera and C9 Alberelli, and Players is eliminated early at 17th place.
I want to say here, I don't think it was intended to leave the
I don't think
Caustic
so either.
behind.
Yeah.
I think he hopped on to ride the Valkyrie, and he got hit, and it did the thing where it takes him off.
Most likely.
And they ended up taking off as a duo.
Yeah, and there we go. FSV actually fighting right now. ADR moving forward. Can they get the wipes on to the boys on 4-7? The Gibraltar bubble going forward for the 3v3 fight. Wingman is just everywhere right now in these lobbies. He's absolutely dominant. One guy up top here stuck by himself in a 1v3. 4-7 EGAC actually gets full kill most likely in this situation. And there we go. They're moving forward as Dua is getting killed by the boys over at Energy. Energy gets a kill on a Dua. Doom. And I don't even know where Dua is. Dua's on the backside here. Sweet starting angles on the Dua. And Dua is just probably really mad.
We're seeing
A lot of Wingman today. It's an absolute #1 gun used in all 18 of our matches so far. 16 of our
Oh,
matches so far.
Skittles is fighting Liquid.
Yeah, it's going to be Skittles versus TL. And don't forget, they shot TL's body before, so TL's going to look for French here. It's a 2v2 scenario. Skittle Cakes and I believe Duplex up, or Skittle Cakes and Knocked versus Fun FPS and Nocturnal. Who's going to come out on top here for the colossal battle of NA?
So Gilderson does get finished here. The Caustic Traps are down from Skittles. I would expect Optic Gaming to get the reset here. Liquid is in some trouble here.
Yeah, if they get the reset, this is going to be it for Team Liquid. Nocturnal getting shot with the PK here. As Fun's going to start to look in. Fun's going to be the game changer with the Gibraltar. Can he get some good shots going? He does. Some great shots going forward for the boys over at Fun FPS and Team Liquid. But they're not going to make anything happen. I believe they don't cancel the res. And OG Optic Gaming gets all 3 men up. So now it is a 2v3 for the boys at Team Liquid, and they leave.
Red armor already for Skittles.
And there we go with the Alliance boys actually shooting and getting knocks on the LG. Hockey's them swarming LG, and they fully wipe Luminosity. Luminosity is now out of game number 4 of World's Edge, and they clean wipe them. No damage taken at all, and LG just falls to the ground.
Flying to the height. They
Yeah.
do not have the banner, and the zone does pull away to the height where RNT is holding.
Now, here's what we have to watch. NRG, CR, C9. Look how far everyone has to rotate. No one's on this side of the map.
NRG's about to fight.
And Hockey's going to fight up top against the boys over at Team Liquid. Fun FPS goes down, 4-7 dying in the kill feed to Duo and Burger. And this is going to be so good for Alliance. They are clean wiping their back. And look at this. If they kill Team Liquid, all they have to worry about is Optic Gaming. That's it. And they're looking for the clean wipe right now. They're going to get the full kill on the fun. And Nosuke dying to ADR. The full wipe on Parker. Absolutely dominating GNT. And they get full wipes here as CR is going to be the team to watch. They have punch control on these top side bridge railing. And I want to know if they move forward to the tunnel underneath. Or is Energy going to Valkyrie? What is the situation?
NRG did try to push CR up there.
Yep.
I think the Valkyrie might be the play here.
Wait, someone just got crushed. Yuki just got crushed, and he dies.
Crushed by what?
I don't know, dude. Crushed by his ex? I don't understand what this is. His heart got crushed. Girlfriend broke up with him. Yuki dies. They're gonna get the res. Thank God. But oh my God, that could have been so bad. And C9 hitting the Valkyrie feed face.
I think they can get a spot here. They actually take the height from RNT.
Yeah, they do. And this is
They
really
might
good for
fight.
C9. I think it's going to be a fight right now for the boys over on C9.
Graceful does not have the Gibeon, and they are getting walked up on in the back here.
Yeah, this is really bad for C9. They put
There's
themselves in
actually
a really
two
bad
teams
sandwich.
coming in to pinch C9.
And they are going to die here most likely if they drop down to the bottom side. There's no room to play down here. Graceful is barely alive, and he's going to go down to the charge light from the backside as Alberto Leonardi are the duo right now trying to stay alive in this situation. But I don't think it's going to happen. Another team landing on this back, and they're going to be good to go. They're getting some shots going down as Graceful's most likely going to get rezzed. I don't even know how C9 is not getting looked at, but they're going to get the res off onto Graceful. And a team drops down on them right now. It's going to be a Falcon on the bottom side. Alberto goes down. Graceful is now up, and they trade knocks. And now the top side team is staring down, which is going to be CR, I believe, in the tunnel. And another team up top, which I believe is RNT, looking down on a C9. And now it is going to be a shit show. Look at all the teams fighting.
Yeah, there are a lot of teams fighting right now.
And we're
Optic is fighting on edge.
Yep, we're gonna go over to Roz here, and the boys over at Crazy Raccoon. More shots going down. So gross. As C9 is dying to NRG, who's on the bottom side right next. An ace post kill goes down to Roz, FNX, and the kill feed is going bananas. BANANAS.
Sheesh. There's a lot of stuff going on here, chat.
A lot of stuff going on here. I mean, I'm going to be honest here. This is going to be tough for Roz and company to stay alive. We just saw how C9 died here, and it's going to be the same story for Crazy Raccoon. They are dying to grenades, and all teams looking at them. They have to go back and tunnel, or they are done for.
Yep. Looks like they're fighting Burger. Sweet and company are fighting. Optic Gaming is fighting. Everyone is just trading shots right now. It is chaos in this ending here on the top hill of Thermal Station.
And look at RNT, still alive up top, dominating the top side cliff, and this is going to be a great position for them. So much fighting, chat. This is what it's all about, though, bro. 9 squads of 23 alive in the second to last zone. And look at the zone for all of the people on this backside. This is going to be a bloodbath.
Double bubble trouble coming out from Optic Gaming fighting AD right now.
So AD versus Optic, two of the most mechanically gifted teams in the game right here, taking a 3v3 most likely against each other. Obley just got Gibraltar Ultimate, and I want to know if they take this fight forward. He only has 18 seconds on bubble, which is pretty far, but they're in right now. If you see in the zone, they are barely in. ADR is holding this cliff, and they're barely in, and this is going to be so good for them.
Yeah, Optic Gaming looking in a position to have to kill them.
Yep.
NRG is pressuring the third party, though, so it is a tough push from Optic here, but I believe they have to take this fight.
Yeah.
They break the crypto drone here, hope, maybe?
I don't know. Optic Gaming is moving forward with some caustic barrels, but they're not really looking to push ADR in any way.
Yeah,
A Valkyrie coming down from Alliance here, and here we go with the push onto the ADR boys. The bubble coming out a little bit late. Can they get the full heals on? They
And
are
they ate
swinging
the
now.
bubble.
And
Optic
here we
Gaming
go. The hits
advancing.
coming out from Optic. And here we go. This is what they're best at. Can they do it?
And they
Optic
wipe.
with the wipe now getting one knock and full wiping as Burger goes down to Crazy Raccoon. And now Optic is getting swung on by Hackness and Company. Alliance fully wiping Optic Gaming.
And NRG getting knocked here.
And
It
we're
is
going to
up to
have
Nathan, and
the
he
boys
dies.
over at Roz. Rise last one alive right now for the boys at Crazy Raccoon as he gets some shots down in a 1v1 scenario. Can he stay up? He does. He's barely alive, and he's going to go up top in full heal. Love this from Roz to stay alive in the top 4. 4 with 8. A lot of rats, a lot of duos, and the only full team alive is RNT and Yuki. Alliance is 3 of 7, so it's going to be a 3v3v1. And Roz, can he do it again? Alliance, the absolute show to watch here. And we're going to move over to the boys at R&T. They need to make a statement with this game.
3v3
They have
fight
been
here.
struggling all day. 3v3 fight for the boys at R&T. Revenant, can they do it?
And Vibes putting down some good shots here. The bubble does come down. This Gibby is very aggressive. And
Hockeys
Laheen
goes down. A great bubble from R&T. Can they come out on top against Alliance, who's been one of the best 3v3 teams today? Nox just sending some shots right here. He actually goes down and clutches.
It is a
and goes
2v2
down.
now. Yuki
And-
with the knock.
And here we go. They're getting angles onto Alliance above. They're going to get some shots of the brother. Their brother goes down, almost the crack out of the Valk down below. And they're hard aggressive. They're not stopping.
It is a
down.
1v1.
And
Yuki
it's
cannot
1v1.
do it.
And Revenant Esports, they have been
Revenant
having a
with
tough
the
day
dub.
today. And they needed that win. They were controlling Cliff the whole
The
game. Easy
entire
dub.
game. They fought off a couple of oops. They fought off a bunch of teams, third-partied. They are looking sturdy, and they take the dub.
Listen, they were controlling the Cliff the whole time. The whole time.
And
they
then,
were
bro,
controlling
they
the Cliff.
dropped down. They flew back up.
Dude,
They dropped down. They were
and-
fighting everybody.
And dude, that's such a. I'm gonna be honest, man. From a player standpoint, I hate that zone. Mainly because like we saw what happened to C9. C9 goes to the bottom of the bins. They try to get the reses off. They get nade spam. They get looked at everybody else. They die. CR, Crazy Raccoon, tries to take the exact spot they were just at, and guess what? Guess what?
Shit show.
Shit show. They do the same thing. They die to C9. It's exactly the way C9 died. You can't play that bottom side. Energy was somehow staying alive on the bottom cliff, and they get top 5, but it's not a good game in Energy. That's not what they need in this situation.
Yeah.
That's only a 6-point game for Energy in 5th place. 6-kill game, 5th place.
10
It's
points.
10-point game. It's not what they need here in this in their standings at all.
One thing, too, man. Alliance. In first by a long shot, still getting second place.
They are the most, and listen, we were saying Team Liquid's the most consistent team today, and they're in 4th place too.
By the way, Nocturnal was the rat. The Valk ulted away. He ended up ratting to 4th place.
Dude, it's like, I'm telling you right now, Alliance and Team Liquid are so similar with gameplay, so similar with everything else. It's really weird to see how good they're doing. It's very interesting. It really, really is. 4th for Team Liquid, Alliance in 2nd, and the 2 most consistent teams in the tournament so far are placing top 5 again.
Looking over at the scores here.
Oh my God! The
Alliance-
most dominant showing so far, baby. Explain what the points are looking like right here from Alliance.
So Alliance, 70 points through 4 games. That is insane. They are 38 points ahead of 2nd place, and we have not seen a more dominant performance today. And it is Alliance, the boys from EU, bringing it to the entire lobby right now.
And hey, shout out to Team Burger for bringing the beef, baby. 3rd place, Team Burger, tied with 2nd right now. And I want this team to come out in top 3 for the overall standings for today, for this lobby, for the matches. Where I'm talking about
I want to throw it out there that Alliance has 40 kills in 3 games. They have 2nd place, 3rd place, and 4th place kills combined. They have more than those 3 teams. That's how much they are just performing.
It just shows how good Alliance is playing. There's no team right now doing it like they're doing it. And even with a decent game there, Team Liquid's only in 8th. And I think if Alliance actually comes in first for this lobby, they might actually be the #1 overall team in the whole tournament.
Absolutely.
There's a high chance that if Alliance wins for this matches, which I don't, if they place the last 2 games just decent, they can go right now, go to the in the whole tournament.
Absolutely.
There's a high chance that if Alliance wins for this matches, which I don't, if they place the last 2 games just decent, they can go right now, go to the burger joint down the street, eat a large fry and a fat burger and a 6-piece nugget, come back for the last game and still be in first. Doesn't
Absolutely.
matter.
One thing to point out here, 2nd place is at 32 points, right? 8th and 9th place, which are Liquid and NRG, are only 9 points behind.
Yep.
Second place through 9 can literally change within one game.
Yeah, 100%. That's a good call because right now it could be absolutely huge for a lot of these teams. You have the code.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, that's really important to listen to, chat. You guys got to realize why. In Apex Legends is a BR, right? Having a small gap between second place all the way down to 10th is a really big deal because all it takes is one good game for any of the second place to 10th place teams to really perform. A 20-point game, 19-point game, and they're boosted all the way up to top 3. That is a big difference. From 9th place to 3rd place in one game is a gigantic jump. And when the games aren't top heavy, it's a really, really big deal because it just shows the difference in what a one good game could do. It's really important because Energy right now might be in 9th, but like Greek said, they're only 9 points behind 2nd. So if Energy just wins the next game with a banger of a game, they could be in 2nd place. So Energy is nowhere near out. They're actually still in it, but it just looks like it because they're in 9th. But that's how BRs work, baby, and that's how we operate. Apex Legends, the RNG gods, pray to them, dude. Pray to the RNG gods, chat, because, God, man, I can't keep seeing all you 10Ks, bro. Get your RP up, dude. Get your RP up, not your funny up. I'm tired of it. Stop inting my games. I'm really trying to see literally last circles and ranked. It's way more fun. I'm tired of you 10Ks, dude.
That felt good, didn't it?
It did. Felt great.
So going in here,
I
chat,
love all you.
we
Jesus,
have
stop inting
2
me.
more games left for the night. 2 games here on World's Edge. Alliance absolutely dominating so far. But with the rest of the scoreboard is up for discussion.
Yeah.
Anybody can cop a top 5 here. They can move up from the bottom 15 and still get a top 5. The scores are very, very close.
I think that's what I was saying. Honestly, like I said, Energy might be in 9th, but realistically, they're not. Like, it is one good game away from being 2nd, and that's a big, big point differential if you play 2nd place to 9, especially in these matches. And I think Energy really needs that game. They are struggling right now. They are not performing like the Energy we have seen online for the last 2 years.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and it's very interesting to see how Energy is operating in LAN. A lot of mixed switches with their comp, a lot of different things they're doing. They started off with the Watson for the first, 15 games, and now they're back onto the Gibraltar. What are they, Gibraltar?
Loba, Valk.
Gibraltar Loba Valk. They've been running that for a very long time, but it's still not really performing well for them. They're still in 9th, but only 9 points behind 2nd, but still, dude. Like, that is a big deal. It's weird to see Energy not dominating these games in the top 5 almost every time. It's not something we're used to. And I'm pretty sure TSM today is doing the same thing. TSM and Energy not performing the way we want them to perform, but obviously it doesn't mean they're bad, doesn't mean they're washed, doesn't mean it's over for them. I guarantee these guys somehow still make it to finals. They're one of the best, some of the best teams in the world, but it's very interesting to see. Nonetheless, it really is.
Chat, make sure you're staying hydrated.
Listen.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day, chat. A lot of you guys have been awake since 3 a.m. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Make sure you're saying, get in the gym, bro. Tell this guy to get in the gym, dude. I can't get this guy to work out with me for nothing.
I can literally outlift you.
Dude, are you out of mind? I'll deadlift your whole bloodline. Stack your grandma's weight, your mom's weight, your dad's weight, your weight. I'm deadlifting.
You tried to shrug last week and pull the rotator cuff.
No, I tried to bench and pull the rotator cuff. That's 2 completely different things.
You're getting old, man.
I know. My shoulder is absolutely on fire majority of the days of my life. I'm trying out here. I'm doing icy hot. 24 years old using icy hot on my shoulder. You know how much the ego hurts on that one? Looking in the mirror, standing on my shoulder doing icy hot, dude. My dad uses icy hot and he's 64. God damn it, man. Listen, chat, I don't know if I see how it works. That's not a promotion at all. I really don't feel a difference. I'm going to be honest here. You know what does work, though? Monster Energy drink. I mean,
That's
dude.
a green screen. It is not
Chat,
a green
dude,
screen.
let's get it back going. We all have to remember here. Chat, what is this? Say it with me. Not a green screen. We are live from LAN. Listen. Listening? We are live from LAN. We are in Sweden at Stockholm. This is not a green screen. Not a green screen. Don't forget it, baby. This is not one. You think it is, but it's not. I'm tired of y'all.
Chat is trolling.
Trolling. It's shameless trolling coming out from the boys in chat and girls and everybody else. It is not a green screen. And here we go. Game number 5. Listen, my throat is on fire. It's like Mike Tyson used my uvula. Is that a uvula? I was going to say uterus. I don't think that's what that was called. As a punching bag for my throat. That's what it feels like. And we're out here for game number 5. 2 more games left for the day. 18 games. 12 hours deep. I mean, good golly gosh, mister. What a day.
It has been an exciting day of Apex Legends.
Yep.
This is what we are here for.
Yep.
This is what you love to see. This is why we love Apex Legends.
I mean,
Right?
yeah.
This is why people say the best feeling in the world is winning an end game in a comp game of Apex Legends.
Yep.
And this is what we are here for. We are here for another contest from C9 here off
I'm about
spawn.
to say, we're about to see that. We're here for the contestants. And can C9 win again off spawn? This could be another 3 free points for the boys.
We shall see.
FC Destroy still contesting. They're not backing down, which I love to see. And it looks like they all have the same idea. Land on the right side and fight FC Destroy. I'm actually going to do an FC Destroy's POV for this one, dude. And see how it goes. We have Hammer Draw I'm going to go into and see what he can do with the Horizon off spawn. Ooh, the Jets hit early here, but he's going to be able to get a really good spot. He gets a PK
Gets a
off
PK.
spawn, and that could be the game changer for the boy at Hammer Drill right here as he moves forward, looking to fight Naughty on this right side immediately. And here we go. A good PK shot coming out for the boy with Hammer Drill. L-Star coming out for Alba the Costing on his left side. He walks in, doesn't see Alb at all. He's going to get some shots. He needs to get a little more aggressive on him. He gets the knock on Alb here as Alb goes down. And this man's throwing right now with the PK. He needs to hit these shots, help his team out a little bit. My boy Predator's not in a good spot either. They're going to get the heals off, and Predator's going to look like he's in a situation that's going to get pushed on his backside. I mean, lazy.
It's a 2v3 here.
Yep.
Hammer Joe getting the meds off here with the Horizon. They did indeed switch to Bloodhound for this fight, which definitely is going to help them here.
Yep. And
All they need
Laziness
to do is
almost
just
getting
play
knocked right
together
now.
here.
Yep, almost getting knocked right now. Laziness not looking too good. He needs to move out and get a little pep to his step. Can't be lazy on this one. He's gonna
Yuka
pull.
surveying the field,
Yep.
popping the heels off. I like the play here from FC Destroy. They're playing it very calm, cool, collected, and selecting their time to strike. They get the knock onto Naughty, get the finish, armor swap, and it is now going to be a 3v1 Graceful by himself.
Yeah, and it's looking bad for the C9 boys over here, dude. Gets the shot at PK. Doesn't have a purple armor, though. Can't make anything happen. Oh, he's not going to be able to do something. He gets a knock on the Hammer Drill. Graceful's going to get the... No, he does not. Graceful does go down. C9 gets wiped, and they are the first team out in game number 5.
And FC Destroy taking the L on the first game here on World's Edge.
Yep.
They take the timeout, they watch the rest of the game, the tilt builds up, but they come out here calm, cool, collected, and they take the W right back to C9.
Yeah, you know what I mean, man? I love to see that, bro. It's really, really hard, chat, for you to come back from a first game L and then come and win the next one off spawn. It's really tough. It's really not easy at all. And that just shows mental fortitude from the boys over at FC.
Shouts out to them.
It's a great job. And they played that perfectly, too. I think, honestly, Hammer Drill was the deciding factor for them right there. He does walk in with the PK, get a couple of good shots. Naughty, a little
They
bit
get the
scared.
Bloodhound as well,
Yeah.
which definitely helps.
Yeah, the Bloodhound from the scans like we were saying, chat. Make sure you guys use Bloodhound ranked if you're struggling with your 3v3s. It's an absolute game changer. Having wall hacks, knowing what to swing, knowing where people are on the other team is absolutely one of the biggest assets you can have in Apex Legends.
Level 3.
And now, we're going to see what everyone else is doing in this situation. We have Knocked in the bottom right here, and Lava City and Mod is going to be killing it up right now. We have Phoenix over here in the bottom right near Dome. And I wonder if everyone has the best. And look at the zone pull. Moving towards fence line, and Players is going to take fence here as we see Sweet and Energy in the bottom side of Harvester with V3 above them, and ADR inside a landslide, Dua in the back over here. And look at the fight, it's going to be breaking out. It's going to be DTN fighting inside tunnel, and they get knocked
Oh
out.
my
The
God,
SPF
2 knocks.
2 knocks going down, and Detonator gets wiped. A 3-0 wipe from the boys for 4-7.
4-7 with a strong fight there. That was a quick wipe.
Yeah, and Detonator got
In the blink of an eye, 2 people get knocked. They
Yep.
triple swing and they fin the fight.
Yep.
And 3 KP for the boys at FSB.
Yeah, and that's actually huge for the boys at 4-7. They're playing good today, but they need to step up in these last 2 games and do better in this lobby. Their overall standing right now is actually pretty decent. But if they keep doing this and they get some more KP, maybe in this set, like everything's so close, they might actually move to the top 5.
I want to point out here, the zone, right?
Yeah.
You see players with the beacon hit.
Yeah.
I want to say these types of zone, for me at least, are some of the hardest to predict.
Okay.
When staging is in, thermal is barely in, it looks like it could maybe pull a tree. There's literally 5 or 6 different endings that I could think of here.
Yeah, you're
These
not wrong.
zones are tough to call.
These are really hard to call, and I think that's why Energy always takes the neutral stance over here on the bottom side of Harvester. From there, where they can rotate up towards the Hardekian company with a Valgoldie. They can play left side choke over here if they want to move. And then also, there's a zone that pulls right outside of Harvester over here, which could be good for
There's
Energy.
5 teams already posted
Yep.
up in Harvester.
Yeah.
You have players playing the fence line. And what is this?
I don't know. Looks like Phoenix is going to hit a Valk.
Are they hitting the Ratski?
Oh my god, I believe they're hitting the Ratski right now. And can they get a rat? LG, can they rat Phoenix, who might go for Crafter here?
I think they heard them hit the beacon, so they might be waiting to see if they could catch them on the Crafter.
That would be a great play by the boys over at LG. I think that's a good play. Routing might be cringe for a lot, but as long as you get the KP, who really cares? And
Phoenix is the dome team pulling up with double white armor. They need to craft.
Yeah, they're going to
So
look to craft here, I
I'm
think.
thinking they're going to walk in here on
Yup.
to
It's
the
happening
boys.
right now. Look at this. They're going for the crafter here, and LG's going to be riding Phoenix. Is Phoenix going to commit to the crafter? They hear him walking up the zip lines. They hear him Valk jetpacking, and I think this is going to be an LG shot onto the boys in Phoenix who's going to be crafting.
Here they go. Luminosity showing patience. They see them crafting and still don't move.
They're waiting. They're waiting for them to put their armors in. They're waiting for them to actually capitalize on a kill. Maybe off crafter, just one person. And
This is going to be a straight up 3v3 here. Frog's actually running away. I don't think he knows.
They're waiting for someone to walk in the
And
building.
there they go.
And they get routed on. They're going
They
to
get
the
the
knock.
knock on the Gibby.
FNX, let's go going down here as LG is going to be looking for the last two on this team. They know it's a 2v3 and they want to play aggressive and get this KP. And you see FNX trying to run away, but I don't think they're going to in this situation. They have no room to run as LG's moving forward even more with the Mo's hit peak.
And the last guy for Phoenix doesn't even have armor as it was left on the crafter.
And there we go. The wipe for Phoenix. They're dying out here as LG gets the Fat Master Splinter over to Phoenix.
Heads up play from the boys here, Luminosity. You know, they get the craft.
Yep.
They opt to play patient. They know the team is going to be rotating in looking for beacon as they did not get it at Dome, so they want to come over here for the crafter. Now, Luminosity looting the body of the Fallen, and here comes Optic Gaming. Optic Gaming coming in here. There might be another fight.
Yeah, OG looking for this right now. And Optic Gaming, listen, you might have routed Phoenix, but you're going to have to take the 3v3 onto the boys with Optic Gaming, and that's not going to be a fun one for Luminosity. That's not fun for anybody. And the shots for Enemigo going down right there with the Rampage. Revved up, baby. Got that thing bumping, baby. Absolutely. Jumping. And here we go. They're moving to the left side. I don't know if they're going to fight this. They're going to hit the Falcon. I can't tell what they're going to do in
I
this
don't
situation.
think so. Skittles and them are pushing up.
Skittles is moving hard. Hard towards LG, but LG's
They're
just
running away.
So LG's going to get out of here. They don't want to fight the Optic boys. They said, I'm out, bro. I'm gone from this one, dude. Skittles, knocked, duplex. Yeah, I'm good on that, bro. See you later, dude. See you in the last game. They're going to run out. OG's going to be crafting. So I think Optic Gaming was really looking
They just
for
wanted
the
to craft
crafter
there.
here. I don't think they were looking to really fight, but they were going to fight if they did decide to stick. For sure. They were not going to let LG just not walk the land like that for sure. That free real estate is not really free when Optic's near you. And we see Dua in staging as a full 3-man. We have ADR up top near the shack. And we're going to look to see who gets the beacon here. I don't know if Energy's going to be able to hit the beacon. It's going to be a tough beacon hit. They're going to have to climb up. They're going to have the bubble and everything. It's going to be really hard for the boys over here on Energy to hit the beacon spot. But I am looking to see who is the crypto teams who have beacon hit. Look at the zone. Look at the zone.
Right
like
on top
you
of
said,
NRG.
you can't tell where the zone pulls. And it pulls all the way back up into the top choke near Harvester on the cliff.
NRG in a great spot here. You have GMT also in a good spot. Karen Pay and the boys at ADR are also set up well.
Yep.
This is going to be a fun end game.
This is going to be a very good one. And one thing I want to recognize here is the top cliff spot is dominant. This is one of the best spots in the zone, right? But look who's on the other side of Landslide. It's going to be Team Liquid fighting Dua over here on land. And they're going to have the height. And they're going to start raining down Arc Stars with the Gibraltar bubble. And let's see if Team Liquid can wipe Dua on this spot. Because if they wipe Dua, they have full rain now with FC moving in from the choke, from the tunnel. And they have no idea they're going to still push this hard as hell.
White armor.
Yep, white armor for the boys.
Double
Oh,
white.
Oh, man, that's...
Keep an eyes open here.
Low-key, double white. It's just nothing you can do about that, dude. You got a napkin on your chest.
Yep. And they get the Nocturnal with the knock here, with the Spitfire. And they do realize now that I think he just realized he got shot in the back and it might be a third party. Or is that a whole other team?
No, it's a whole other team. No, it's not. They're going to get some wipes on these boys over at FSV. FSV does pull up a little crazy, dude, so they get the wipe on Dua, but FSV's going to be behind them. Now, Dua only goes one man down. FSV's over here. FC's over here. So everyone's on this backside now. Choosing moving up, trying to get some KP on the Team Liquid, but no one knows about FC moving in from the back. And we're going to go to the boy Hammer Drill over here, and let's see if he can get some shots and maybe create a third party for these guys.
Hammer Drill walking up here slowly. trying to see if he can get some opening damage or maybe sneak a knock here onto Team Liquid. And looking at the map, there are 4 teams now in Landslide.
Yep.
It is not looking good.
And Landslide is not fun to play in regardless of how many teams. Whether it's 1, whether it's 5, it doesn't matter. Landslide is an absolute horrible POI to fight. I think it's one of the most awkward ones with Height taking always dominance. But now they're rotating out of Landslide. They're going to the open field. And this is going to be great for FC because no one knows they're coming in this way. And Duo's coming back to actually get the fight going.
This is insane.
And
The
here we
swing
go.
coming from Hammer Joe, waiting to 3-2-1. They do call it. They get the knock onto Heyak.
He got going down to the 3-2-1. That's the worst feeling in the world, knowing that you just got 3-man shot in the back. That is a full tilter right there. Full tilter.
Smart play from Destroy, though. They're patient. They're methodical. They get the guy that's caught out. They
Yep.
3-2-1 him. Insta-kill, insta-knock. Now everybody knows that they are here. But it looks like everybody has actually ran away.
Yeah, and no one's going to be fighting. They see that one kill. Everyone gets a little bit nervous. Team Liquid runs away. FSV runs away. They are only a 2-man in that situation because of what just happened to their boy. And now we see Dua, a 2-man too, and Landslide. And look at this. No one's on the cliff. No one is on the cliff right now. Whoever takes this spot with a faculty might be in game-winning position, but no one's doing it. And the only team that's going to be close might be Duo rotating in through tunnel.
None of the teams from Landslide have the beacon knowledge.
Yep. And look at Alliance here, just eyeing Team Liquid who's in this bottom left side on the double buildings. I wonder if Alliance knows, and they're going to see them rotating in. They know they have to move.
Got ourselves a bandit out there.
In the top right there, we see Ascend going down. Sir Dow and company wiping Ascend in the top right. GMT getting some KP, which is much needed for them. Chardevil Andy
they
going.
fighting?
Oh my God, Chardevil. Oh man, Chardevil Charlie hitting different as V3 is dying over here in this bottom right side. V3, One Tappy, and Tatsu all by themselves on the top side of Harvester. And we see the beacon hit, and it's going to be a hard pull. We've seen the beacon hit many times for the boys over at Tatsu and company, and it's going to be pulling on the top cliff. But yet again, the only team up there is guess who takes it.
The boys
The
at
game-winning
Optic.
spot, and guess who sneaks it going into the last 3 zones? Guess who gets it? OG Optic Gaming somehow always finding their way into the best spots as FD Destroy is dominating 4-7 on this backside.
Yep. FSV down to 1 player left. He does go down, and it is FC getting the kill. Actually, it was ADR getting the kill.
Obi getting the kill on a Justin right there, and they're going to full wipe. 4-7 is now out after a pretty good couple games in the beginning of this lobby. But look, the story to tell, Energy in a phenomenal spot on the bottom side of Harvester. Crazy Raccoon.
With the Loba.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
This zone is going to be a very, very good one for Nathan and the boys here at NRG.
Unbelievable spot for Energy. Unbelievable spot for Alliance, who's going to have an easy rotate in and a height. It's going to be horrible for everyone in Harvester. Horrible.
There still is a spot to Valco to above NRG, which is a little risky to take early. I wouldn't be surprised if someone did Valco and tried to claim it early.
Oh, same here, without a doubt. I mean, it's going to be possible. Teams are definitely going to try for it, no doubt about it. But I don't know if it's going to be really that easy to hold. With Alliance starts to creep up towards the topside spot and gets shots down above from whoever's up there, it's going to be really
You can
tough.
get angled really easily by Alliance. Optic Gaming can angle the top, and all it takes is a couple of Gibby ults to make you waste your bubble, and you are in a world of trouble.
Oh, totally agree, for sure. And you don't want to play this top area. There's no spot, especially OG. If Optic Gaming looks at the top cliff down to where Energy is above them, it's just wraps. You can't really do anything about that. There's too many angles to play. So that spot right now is not playable. We see FC over on this left side walking towards ADR, and ADR is probably going to gatekeep FC. And let's see what they do against the situation. I want to see what Parker and them are made of here. Moving forward.
One thing to note is that Alliance is playing in the top choke, so if they opt to take a fight here, it might not be good, because Alliance could easily run down the hill and third it.
Yeah, 100% I agree. This could be a really bad fight for both teams. They do decide to commit here fully. Alliance is going to look for that third party, no doubt about it. Now, another thing we got to look out here. What is LG going to do?
They just Valculted.
LG Falcon right now, where are they going to go in this situation? They really don't have much room to work with. LG looking for a spy in zone. This could end so poorly. They're going to go into the crevice here next to lava. It's a good spot for now, but is it going to be a good spot overall? Probably not. There's a lot of angles to get shot from here, and they're going to have to move and walk forward. But the more they go forward, the less cover they have, and this could be very bad for LG.
LG getting pressured from the back here by players, angling them out. You have GMT and the boys on ultimate height looking at them. They are in not a good spot right now.
No, and Godman has a bump battery here, 30 HP as he starts to move forward on this bottom side crevice. And the zone pull, you see it here, boys and girls. You see how the zone works, and look where it's ending. Right outside of where Energy is. Look at that pull for Energy, and this is going to be Energy's game to win.
Yeah, and
Alliance.
Dua
Yeah.
decides to take the height early.
Yeah, so Dua is holding right above Energy. That's going to be a good spot, but can they hold it? Can they sustain up here? You need a lot of meds. You need a lot of stability, and it's not going to be easy. They're rocking the cause from Jimmy. Look how many health meds they're burning through already. The bubble already going down, and I don't know if Dua's going to be able to sustain this.
Yeah, I don't think so either here, Wig.
I don't think so either, man. It's going to be really, really tough.
The problem with a spot like this is that people recognize it, and all it takes is one person to start shooting at it, one person to Gibby ult it, and then everyone starts LOSing.
And we see it right here. We just predicted the future because I am Tony Romo of Apex and Greek is, you know, something. And we move forward as we are correct as always. And here we go. Dua, 2-man down as LG Luminosity dies to players on the top side near fences. But they are now 2-man down and getting shot by Liquid here too. And then AD Raccoon with AD destroyed playing on the top left side. But it looks like that turtle now we're going to pull white players and company. And here we go. Rocker going down right now to Dua on that right side. But they're going to get the reset most likely on the midfield. Oh my god.
And team, was that
Disgusting
Team Liquid
shots
that
right there.
swung that?
Yeah, Team Liquid absolutely wiping Hardeki and company, getting the KP full 3 off of these guys. That's a great play by Liquid to clear their backside. But then again, Energy in the most dominant spot. Crazy Raccoon still in a good spot as well. But where are all these teams going to close if the zone starts to move in? What is FC Destroy going to do as ADR is gatekeeping them away from zone?
Yeah, I'm expecting FC here to probably take the fight onto ADR.
Yep.
ADR is right on the cusp of the zone. And yeah, here comes FC Destroy moving up.
Oh my god, the tracking right now. Here we go with the Horizon Q going up. FC Yuka Predator actually gets knocked right there in the Horizon Q. 2 more dropping down. Unbelievable tracking coming out from Oakley here as they're going to get aggressive here, trying to 2-man wipe, 3-man wipe, the 2-man underneath them.
And Hammer goes down, and FC Destroy does get killed. Noct actually picks up the last kill
2
there
kills.
from the
He
hill.
picked up 2 kills. So Noct, only AD gets one of those kills against FC Destroy.
And now Roz and company coming in.
Yep, and Roz and them are going to be on the right side as ADR actually decides to back up, and Hackies and them are going to be Horizon ulting. Well, Crazy Raccoon, and the Horizon ulting goes out. The shot's going down with the Spitfire. Can they get the knocks? They
get
do.
the knock on
Roz
the Roz.
going down. Dua is eliminated in the top right kill feed. The Horizon Q coming out. The Spitfire back
Oh
to season
my
9.
God.
And the damage is insane.
Oh my
God. Hockey's going crazy
Oh
with
my
the Spitfire.
God.
Are you out of your noggin?
The Spitfire charge rifle on the Horizon Q. Hockey's just laying down the law.
He is. He's the sheriff of the town. You have to go through him first. And here we go, Energy in the bottom side here. ADR still underneath OG. And you know Optic Game is going to be really annoying for the boys.
Oh yeah, they are going to peek
Yep.
ADR and not make it comfortable for
And
them.
I think Hackies is in the best spot in this game. They have the top height, overlooking everything else. Burger still alive too. I love this boys, little Burger bringing
Team Liquid 3 deep right outside of NRG.
Yep. And I like what Team Liquid's playing. It's actually super sustainable. As long as they don't peek far left, they should be good for a while. Burger getting a kill right there in the kill feed as well. They're only a 2-man, but still getting some KP on the RMT. Burger has a lot. Not a lot of space to move, not a lot of place to make here as ODK is still alive, V3 Tappy and Tatsu are still alive up top as well. And a lot of these teams have to move in, and I want to see what the place is. What is ADR going to do in this situation here? ADR has to make a big play, has to make a statement, and what are their chances that they actually survive this? And I don't think it's that high unless they take the height of where Energy is.
Yeah, I think that's their best bet here. They can climb up on the left. I think that is the best play.
And they're doing it, and this is a great spot for them.
Yeah.
I actually think this might be one of the game-winning positions. As long as they don't get falced on, they don't get pushed, and absolutely annihilated, they should be good. Oakley has to stay alive here. The bubble does come down, and they're not only going to bubble, they're going to fuel heal here, and we see Skill Kicks and company just fly in the air. Oh my god, the tracking from Quambro. Another PK shot coming out, and the bubble does go down early from OG, and OG's going to be in a really bad spot, and Energy's going to be able to peek that door and shoot OG from the backside. Team Liquid getting a knock on a Tatsu here inside of Harvester, as this is going to be an absolute shit show going forward into Harvester, moving into the last circles here.
Not catching the crypto off guard, and he gets the one clip onto Parka.
Parka goes down here. It's going to be a 2v3 for the boys over at ADR. Can they do it? The devotion coming out. Skittle Cake's getting a crack on him as
Oh
well.
my
And 8
God.
dies, courtesy of Nox one clip. And look at the massive shots going out. Duplex, Nox, Nocturnal, and now Optic Gaming from one of the worst spots to one of the best spots. And they just make miracles happen. Miracles on ice.
How
More
can
like
you-
miracles on World's Edge.
How could ADR let that happen? They see them Valkyrie to the low ground. They shoot them while they're in their bubble. And it's like they just didn't think that that would happen. Not
And Energy
scales
fighting
aside.
down below right now. And it's going to be ODK versus NRG. And they're getting some clean shots out of the boys down below with the car. They get the armor swaps.
Sweet gets
ODK
the
going
knock.
down. And here's the squad light for the boys over on ODK. NRG with a top 4. They have yet to win a game today. Is this going to be the one for them?
Not
Do they win this game? They have not won a game out of 17 games today. 16.
I don't know. It's tough to say.
And they're getting pushed right now. They get Caustic ultimate by, I don't even know who that is. It might be Liquid, might be Duplex, I can't tell. And some great shots coming out from NRG. Nathan looking like he's got the roller on him, but he is about to
And
keep on
Nocturnal
rest.
gets knocked in the
And
back.
Nocturnal gets knocked.
And he
Noct
gets the fin.
knocked. And then Nocturnal's knocked by Noct.
What a
the
turn of
f- is
events.
going on, dude?
Knocked making it happen right now.
And
He gets the
Energy's-
one clip to get them the height, gets the knock on the Nocturnal, but we do have the boys in Alliance having the entire outside.
Team Liquid dying here. Team Liquid is eliminated by Energy, and Energy is in a 3v3v3. Can they do it? Is this going to be the Energy win that all the fans are looking for today? Can they finally get a W as the two teams, Alliance and OG, are fighting outside, and Energy is just going to be in a stalemate watching it all happen?
Hockey somehow staying alive.
Alliance all 1 HP, get the reset
Look at the boys from Optic. They get the wide angles, and now they're looking to just third
Nathan
party.
blowing Sweet's back out of that situation here. Looking like the chiropractic videos I
Look
watch.
at these shots coming out from Skittle.
Yep, great shots coming out right here. Fakes going down, Yuki going down, and it's going to be OG versus NRG. Who's the real G here moving forward? The boys above, looking down right now into the bubble, and they are surrounded. They are absolutely surrounded. Skittle Cake's going to go down here most likely in the bubble. Skittle going down. It's a 2v3 for NRG. Can they do it? Nathan going down. Sweet going down. And it's a 1v1. Rocker versus the boy Nox.
And Rocker clutches up.
wins and kills Optic Gaming, and NRG with a lackluster performance today is now showing out in game number 17.
What a play from Rocker there at the end to win the 1v1 against Noct. And let me tell you, NRG absolutely needed that game. NRG needed that
Yes.
game, and they pulled through. They killed everyone in their path, and that was a much-deserved win from the boys. That's got to be a breath of fresh air for the boys over at NRG.
I mean, I'm going to be honest, man. If I'm them, I'm feeling real good. They need that. They have had not a win after being one of the most dominant teams in NA, one of the most dominant teams online in the last 2 years. They don't get the W's at all today, but game number 17, showing up when it matters, trying to make sure they solidify a spot for day number 3 into finals. They get the W, and that's going to bring them to second place.
Absolutely, Wig. And we talked about how close the standings were from second all the way to like 10th place. And NRG coming out and dropping a 21-point game, most likely going to put them into either second or third place here, which is huge for the boys over at NRG.
And Optic with the second place there, 9 kills. Second place is going to be an 18-point game. Done. Dude, Optic's still running
Alliance,
a
still top 3 as well.
Alliance, another top 3. So Alliance is easily first. They're going to be in first by a mile, dude. They're going to be in first by a mile. And Alliance almost up 40 points to NRG. Unbelievable. Alliance in first place with 82 points. NRG in second with 44. Optic in third with 38. Team Burger bringing the motherfucking beef, baby, at 37 points in fourth place. And Team Liquid in fifth with 35. And Crazy Raccoon still doing good. They're in sixth place right here. Players in seventh. Duo United in eighth. And I think Team Liquid might be booted down in 10th place right there.
Yeah, pretty close. We have one final game to go.
C9 to 9th place. Gotcha.
One final game to go, chat. One last game here on World's Edge. It has been a whirlwind of emotions today. There have been teams coming out the woodworks, dropping points. Teams that everybody thought were favorites, not playing well. The momentum has shifted back and forth, and we are down to our last game of the evening.
Dude, we have been streaming chat for 12 and a half hours, right? something like that. 12 and a half hours of almost nonstop casting. Only 2-hour breaks in between, not even. And we've been casting for that long. And I'm going to be honest, man, I can keep going. I know you probably can't. You look shot as hell. You look like you just rolled out of bed. But I'm going to keep going, baby. Listen, I'll chug 6 more monsters. Monsters, sponsor me. It's absolutely torched. It's so fucked up that you guys have not sponsored me yet. Sponsor me. This is disgusting. It is in blasphemy and inhuman crime that you have not sponsored me yet. Sponsor me. It's disgusting. I'm going to drink another one right now. Shout out to the boys at Monster and girls and everyone else. You guys are great.
All right, so we indeed got the code for the last game.
All right,
here.
the last game here, chat. We cast for 12.5 hours. And I want to say this one more time.
It is not a green screen.
It's not a green screen. We are live from Sweden, the ALGS official B stream. My name's Niceweek. This is Greek, not Greek on X. Don't get it twisted. This guy's just Greek. Way cleaner name. Way cleaner. And we are out here in Stockholm, live with the watch party, live with the casting for the official B stream. We are making history. This is the first time ever done at a LAN. It's the first LAN in 3 years. So if you are enjoying the stream, make sure you follow. This is my channel. I'm Niceweek, a content creator for 100 Thieves. I am what Greek? A
douche.
Okay, washed retired pro is the word that we were actually going for there. You said something much more hurtful, actually, to be honest. And I was looking for the washed retired pro, for sure. But I'm that. And I'm a content creator for 100 Thieves. Greek is a professional player for CLT. He'd be up there, but he's horrible at Apex. And I'm going to be honest, man, we're trying to make these things happen more. We want these things next lands. We want to be there for y'all, dude. And we want to make these watch parties happen. So if you're enjoying the stream, make sure you follow. Go send the link out to your friends who like Apex, to your family likes Apex.
Pull us up on the green screen.
Yeah, pull
at
us up.
home,
Listen,
the
pull up-
flat screen, whatever screens you got.
Pull up the incognito. Put up the tabs, man. Get like 4 Twitch. Don't maybe I should promote that. Maybe don't pull up the 4 Twitch accounts then promote the stream. But it would be good for the algorithm. Not gonna lie. Post us on Twitter wherever you want, dude. And here we go, moving into the last game of the day. As the games start, the games end. We are going to game number 2 after the last game today. And I don't even know the overall standings. I'm not really sure it's going. Oh, my God. First off, damage alert here. Hacky's had 3,000 damage last game.
Oh, my God.
That might be the second most damage of the day today for 3.009.
Sources have come in and let me know that there is a small break here before the last game.
Is there really?
Nocturnal might be shitting his pants.
Nocturnal. Not only shitting on the teams today, but, man, the pants equals soiled for the boy over there, over on Team Liquid. And, man, listen, they're just dominating all fields today. They're dominating every aspect. They're really doing it to them, dude.
Literally every aspect.
That was so good. Let's go, baby. Every aspect. Aspect. Now, we're going to be in a 5-minute break. Do you know the code, though, just to get in there, just in case?
Yeah. I got it.
All right. I see it. Oh, I see it. I might need glasses for tomorrow because my vision is starting to get real blurry. And I don't know if it's the monsters that I'm having, and I'm having a borderline heart attack, or it's staring at the screens for 16 hours. Either way, I'm going to enjoy another monster before I get off. Either way, whichever one it is, I'm down. I'm okay with it. I'm going to not start the match here, not even create it. And overall leaderboards, Alliance in first, Energy in second, Optic Gaming in third. And listen, at the end of the day, dude, Optic Gaming just got signed. They've been the hot talk today for NA. They've been the hot talk of NA for the last 6 months. And I think they're going to have a lot more fans coming out of this land. They deserve it. They've been playing great. They've been showcasing their talents. They were all 3 original Xbox boys. And now they're going to be 2 mouse and keyboard players, and then Knock, the only one on controller. Recently, Skittlecakes just turned to mouse and key, and recently Duplex turned to mouse and key.
Absolutely.
And look what they're doing. They're only like a year deep, which is absolutely crazy to think about.
Very,
Insane.
very impressive from the boys here at Optic. Like we said before, there are a lot of teams that came to play today, put the nerves aside, and have played some of the best Apex that they played in a long time here.
Yeah, 100%.
It's been a long time coming. Everybody's been excited to be here. It is an absolute pleasure to be in front of you guys here.
We love you guys,
Casting.
man. I'm going to get some water real quick. Love you guys.
As we wait here for the lobby to get put up, Wig is probably going to piss his pants with all the monster that he has consumed today. I can't lie. My voice is starting to feel it a little bit. It feels like my uvula has been Batista bombed over and over and over again. But I'm still here. I'm still pushing through. And me and Wig are going to deliver one last final game here for the night. Chat, thank you guys honestly again so much. Shout out EA, shout out Respawn, shout out Lenovo for having us. It's been a pleasure, and this is by far one of the greatest days in my career.
Yep,
And
100%.
I can't be any more thankful.
I agree. Thank you guys for being here, man. And shout out to Lenovo for the sponsorship, too. This is the Lenovo Stream Room. Without them, it wouldn't be possible. I also want to give a huge shout out to EA, a huge shout out to Respawn, PGL. I mean, they're doing such great things. They're set up everything in the background that you see. It's unbelievable. The main stage looks gorgeous. Our stage actually looks gorgeous too. I mean, we got 4 desks makeshift up into 2 desks here. But the background and the camera quality looks great. Greek still looks horrible, but you can't really get definition for that. Even if we were 4K, 6K, 8K, you'll still look like trash. So we can't really fix that. It's okay though, buddy. We'll pick it up next time. So the lighting needs to fix a little bit. I look horrible too. I look like I just got hit
Show
by
the
a
pit
Mack.
stains.
Listen, man.
My God, it looks like
Hey,
someone
we went
just
from
took
we went from a creek to a river, and now we're a whole pool, and maybe even the ocean if we combine both.
This
of them.
might actually be an entire bottle of Aquafina
If
under
I
here.
rang this out, it would smell like the Alliance team room. I swear to God, it would be the exact same smell. I promise you. There's no difference in that. And the lobby is up as we move to game number 6. What's up? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Probably just call it just because we're shot, dude. Yeah, but I'm going to go watch it, honestly, to be real. Dude, thank you, bro. Love you, man. So, we are moving into game number 6, the last game. Almost just threw up. Might not be the monster. Might be everything combined right now. We're moving to game number 6 here. It's going to be one hell of a last match. We have energy in second. I don't think anyone's taking first. No one's ever scored a
I was going to
28-point
say,
game.
Alliance can literally not play this last
Yep.
game and still win with the dominance performance that they've had. NRG in second place, though, they need to keep this spot.
Yeah.
The second place for them on the final set of games today will be huge for their momentum
Yep.
and placings going into tomorrow. Optic Gaming in third, Team Burger right behind them by 1 point in fourth, and Team Liquid is also sturdy in fifth.
Yeah.
But one thing to point out is that there are a lot of teams still with 30 points, only 5 points behind top 5.
Yeah.
So this list can very much change.
Oh, 100%, I agree. This is going to be a really big deal here. If NRG can hold the second place, their overall standings are going to bump up a lot. They've been doing really bad. Their overall standings aren't looking like normal NRG, but this second place does look like the NRG we all know and love. This does look like the Sweet Dreams IGLing. This looks like the Nathan and Rocker fragging. And I want them to solidify the second place so their overall standings going into day number 2 will be good.
Yeah.
Like, we need that energy adrenaline moving forward.
Yeah, NRG, has been going through it early today. A lot of people have started talking shit as they do
Always.
whenever a team just has one bad day. But they're coming out here and they're looking to finish the day strong.
Yeah.
And you got to love the mental fortitude from the boys. We've seen a lot of unlucky deaths from them today. And they're still pushing through and in second place.
Yeah, I know. And it's very impressive, the fortitude that they're going through. They're having a lot of healthy discussions. Like I said, I was listening down below when I was getting the food and stuff like that. I was listening to them. They're having a lot of healthy discussions here. And I think that's what they do really well. I don't think Sweet really gets mad. It's more of like a proactive type of thinking. What happened here? What can we do better? What in certain situations can we improve on? And they actually work really well on doing that. Obviously, it hasn't been working too well today, but it usually does. And I want to see them pick up momentum. They're going to be in finals, I feel like. I still feel like we're going to see them there. And energy, a finals without energy doesn't feel right in my mind.
And so another thing to point out here is it is almost 11 p.m. and almost every player here, chat, has been awake since around 7:30, 8 o'clock. It has been a long day, and these teams are still playing at the highest level, even 12 hours into the game.
And I don't think you guys realize how crazy that is. I mean, think about your normal rank session. Some of you guys in chat always say, yo, I can only last like 5 hours in ranked. Imagine playing for 12 hours, dude, 15 hours. And you're playing at the highest competitive level where every decision matters, every swing matters, every shot matters, everything down to the smallest heel matters. And you are 15 hours deep. 15 hours deep, and you still have to think at that such critical level. That is so hard.
And imagine sitting next to Wig for 13 hours with his pits reeking of absolute stank right next to my face.
You're a trooper. You're an absolute trooper for that one, dude. That's why you're my duo. You're the only one who can really handle it. That's why we pay you the big bucks. That's what I'm saying, baby. And listen, Monster, pay me the big bucks and sponsor me. 'Cause it's Christmas.
I don't know whatever water this is.
I actually can't get over
I'm actually sipping from the fountain of youth.
Dude, for some, to all the Swedish people out there, if you're watching, what the is in your water, dude? You guys, your water is the most addicting thing I've ever drank in my life. It is the clear. It literally feels like you said. You're drinking from the. I'm getting younger with every sip. I feel my wrinkles fading and my gut absolutely getting smaller.
I don't know what's in this water, but my God.
Good golly gosh, gee willikers.
I think I could drink it for the rest of my life.
I mean, you drink a lot of water at home.
Yeah.
A lot of water with G Fuel added, but that counts.
And none of it tastes like this bottle of water that I'm
No,
sipping
and
on
I drink
right
a lot
now.
of water with creatine added. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's okay. You know what I mean? But we just both think we drink two different types of water. But I will be honest here, I do drink a lot of Diet Raspberry Snapple. I sometimes will go through 7 to 8 bottles in 2 hours. There's some type of addiction that I have towards Diet Snapple that it's just something that I can't get over it. It's just the taste.
You walk into Wig's room, and there's easily 9 bottles just thrown all over the floor. You open the door to his bedroom, and you accidentally just field goal punt one across the room.
Yep.
And you look over at Wig. He gives you a smile, and then he just slugs another one.
Yeah. One night, actually, fun fact, I look at Greek, and he's eating his ice cream with a, like the measuring tablespoon? Greek's eating his ice cream with a measuring tablespoon because we don't have any spoons. And I say, dude, you're not real. You are not a real human. You're an NPC. As I have a liter of Fresca, and I'm double fisting a Fresca in my right, a Snapple in my left, and he said, I'm not real. You are actually from the Sims game. And I honestly couldn't agree more. And that's why we're the dynamic duo. We are both just NPCs trying to finish the side quests in life because we finished the main missions. And that's how we do it out here, baby. As we move into game number 6, who do you think takes it?
I mean, like we said before, Alliance can literally just not show up. They can pack up the peripherals and head to the hotel early and still catch the dub.
Yeah, they could literally go to bed right now if they wanted to and get ready for the next games, and they just come out in first. If I'm them, I'm hard griefing a team. I'm running Mad Maggie, Mirage, Octane.
Who are you hard landing on?
I'm hard landing on Energy. I'm thinking, damn, let's really ruin their day today. I'm taking Mad Maggie Q, I'm taking Octane jump pad and Mirage, and I'm hitting a triple jump pad at their face.
I mean, realistically,
And then after I kill them, I'm getting the double Mirage clones. I'm getting the ulti down, and I'm dropping not only 1 sack, but 6 onto the boxes.
listen, I
With
know we
perfect
joke
form.
around about it, but there is a 100% possibility that they could actually look at the standings, see a team that could potentially be a threat later that's on the cusp of a top 10, and just flat out land on them because they have nothing to lose. It would actually be a smart play.
Overall, that does happen in Apex sometimes where a team is so far ahead where they just know they can grief a good team out of the standings. I mean, if I'm them, I don't want to see Energy in the finals lobby. Like, I think Alliance is pretty much like, if they play really bad tomorrow, then they're not guaranteed finals. But right now, they're looking super solid, looking super clean for the finals day, and looks like they're going to qualify. And there's a bunch of teams in this lobby that I don't want to see doing well, that I don't want to fight in the finals. Energy is one of those teams. C9 is one of those teams.
C9 on the border here of top 10.
Yep.
A 0-point game here could throw them out of the top 10.
Yep.
Same thing with Dua.
Yep.
Same thing with players. Crazy Raccoon as well.
Yeah.
They can literally pick and choose what team they want to grief here if they choose to do so, or they could just go out there, play another phenomenal game,
See what happens.
and just go for the 100 bomb.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they're almost at the borderline of the 100 points here, but Energy would be the team that I would pick, and here's my reason why. Is Energy is not doing well in the first 2 rounds. So they're really bad in overall standings throughout the tournament, which means they can get eliminated tomorrow quite easily. Now, if they decide to land on energy, even though they're in second place right now, bumping them down to 4th or 5th will definitely hurt their overall placement, and that's a power move by Alliance in my mind.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to do it. I don't think anything's going to happen. I think the game's going to play out normally, but if a team really wanted to play some mind games, that would definitely be the team to grieve for now is energy.
Yeah, I mean, they could also just loot Thermal and then just run right over to staging and try to catch them off rotation.
Exactly. So catching teams off rotation is super normal too. Team Liquid's still not in the lobby. Nocturnal is going through it in that bathroom right now. There it goes.
Absolutely just shit everywhere.
Dude, come on. Just splattered on the wall like the Dumb and Dumber scene.
Looking like a Volt spray from Gilderson.
Oh my God, the spray pattern. Looking like he can't control the recoil of a flatline. Like a console player.
Chat, if you guys have been watching since the start, make sure you're drinking some water.
Yep.
Make sure you're stretching, getting the blood flowing.
Chat, again, want to say it really quick. Just thank you guys for being here. I know it's all jokes, all laughs at the end of the day, but we are trying to be the most professional unprofessionals. We're trying our best right now. That's who we are. We're the professional unprofessionals, brought to you from Stockholm, Sweden. Trying our best. I hope you're enjoying the commentating. Hope you're enjoying the stream. The last 2 months, I'm going to be honest, man, I've been really, really trying to work towards being a better commentator. A lot of comments on Reddit, a lot of different things, been reading, looking up what people didn't like about my casting, what people did like about my casting. And I hope you see the overall improvement in my watch parties and my casting and come back to many more. I will always take the criticism with full due respect. I will never, ever put aside the comments, etc. I'm trying my best. I hope you are enjoying it. We are only a two-man show. The main broadcast has a lot more people than us, and I hope you are enjoying it regardless. We're swapping POVs. We're doing everything by ourselves. So I hope that you are enjoying the stream, the commentating, the switching of the POVs. I hope everything's working in a way that you are enjoying it. And if you have any comments, man, always leave them down below. I'm seeing a lot of positive comments on Twitter, a lot of positive content on Reddit, and that means the world to me. Reading that really doesn't mean a lot. Like, it has been nothing but support. Like, actually nothing but
absolutely.
support. And I know that's great and all, but if you have anything, any recommendations that can make the stream a little bit better, go for it. Because like I said, this is not going to be the last one we do. We're trying to do more of these. We want to make this happen more. So moving forward, if you think that maybe someone swapping the POVs for us would be better down the line, having someone that us do that for 12 hours, I mean, let us know. These things can be really helpful for us for the next watch parties that we do or the next events we go to. We want to make this the best overall experience moving forward for y'all. But thank you for all the kind words. It means a lot to me, dude. I'm not going to cry. I want to cry, but I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to get emotional, but reading these comments mean the world. I'm trying my best. Greek is trying his best. Having my best friend here means a lot. One of my best friends.
Chat,
He's not that special yet.
I'm not a caster. You know, I've never done this before in any other game. I was really nervous to come up here today, and all the support I've seen on Twitter, Instagram, even in chat, it's meant the world to me. It's made it a lot easier. The nerves were easing away very quickly. But like he said, we are not professional casters.
Yeah.
This is the first time we've done this in a setting just like this. So we're only going to get better with time. I am not a caster. I am a pro player. He is washed, but we are doing our best.
I am washed. Hashtag CLG.
We're doing our best.
And we're out here, baby. And guess what? It's not a green screen, guys.
It's never been.
This is not a green screen. For the 6,000th time, we are live from Sweden, and this is the real main stage you're watching. This is not a green
gimmick.
screen. This is not fake. This is real. Everything here. Listen again.
This is not a facade.
Window, and that's the background stage. And listen, it's only the beginning, baby. And get ready, because the green screens are going to be crazier moving forward, if you know what I'm saying. They're going to get a little more wicked, a little more wild. I'm going to have Greek catching a wally in the background of one of these ones.
Might have to.
Honestly, to go green screen catching a wally, baby, hitting the gritty.
Seeing Yuki's collat no scope, I almost started getting sturdy in the back.
I mean, that was one of the best plays of the day. I think let's talk about some of the best plays of the day. I think Hardeki griefing NRG and OG was unbelievable. I think that was an unbelievable play of the day. It just shows
Gilderson
us your talent.
clutch.
The Gilderson clutch with like a 3K damage game was actually insane. Liquid dropping like 20-something kills. Then we have, I think, right there, Yuki, the double collat Kraber, no scope on a team Falco at the end. He didn't even know. I talked to him downstairs and I said, bro, did you know you collateral? He's like, what? Yeah, I was like, dude. He was like, I was just calming like crazy. I had no idea what happened. And Yuki did collateral, which is actually insane. And Nocturnal talking in the chat. And they said, where are you? And Nocturnal says, I was talking to your girlfriend, bro.
I'd like to see the NA versus NA shit talk.
Yeah, and that happens a lot, to be honest, dude. And Gilderson, man, this is past his bedtime, 11 p.m. for Gilderson. Can't believe he's awake right now. He has calculus in the morning at 9 a.m.
He has SAT prep tomorrow morning,
Yeah.
and here he is fragging out on World's Edge.
It's incredible to think about. This guy's not only dropping 20 bombs on Apex, he's dropping 20% on his test because he's just completely neglecting it for Apex Legends. And we love video games, baby. We love video games, dude. Let's get after it. Wait, what'd he say? What'd he say? Oh, also, yes. Totally forgot about the play. Skittles with the 1v2 armor swap.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to be honest, man. One of the cleanest clutches I've seen endgame ever.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you know why he clutched it? Because he had his signature gun, the Devotion.
The Devo.
Dude, if you guys don't know, Skittles has such a high sense. Dude, it is crazy. Skittlecakes might be the highest sense player in the game on mouse and keyboard. Literally, he turns his wrist and it's like a 360.
And does 8 360.
It's insane. He has the highest sense by far, I believe, in Apex as a professional play, and somehow has some of the best tracking. It doesn't really make sense. It's wild, dude. Play the new Future album? What do you want to do? Get copyright strike 14 times in the next 20 minutes? Are you out of your mind, dude? I have 6 copyright strikes and no stream tomorrow. Get banned on Twitch in 3 seconds, dude. Channel will be terminated. Now, chat, we were going to give away the codes tonight, but I think we're going to save it tomorrow because tomorrow's going to be a little bit, not laid back, but we're going to have more time in between games. Is it 18 games tomorrow?
I think it's 12. Or is it more?
So it might be like 12 games to 15. I'm not too sure. Yeah, so we'll see. So we're going to give away, chat. We have like 30 codes to give away tomorrow, so we'll be doing it then, okay? We're going to do it today, but it just didn't feel right. We're really heavily on casting. We needed to commentate. We need to get our voices rested throughout the times. So tomorrow we'll be giving away 30 codes. Sadly, it's not going to be anything on console. It will be all PC Origin. But regardless, you're going to get some codes going. And we have like 5 11,000 codes, 5 6,700 codes, like 5 4,300, and like 5 2,500, something like that.
It's going to be a great giveaway tomorrow,
Yeah.
chat. We might even space it out
Codes for
between the
coins,
3
by the
days.
way. Yeah. Might space it out in the next 2 days for sure. Codes for coins. And then on Sunday, we have a little something special. We can't announce that yet, right? Shane? We can't announce what we have special on Sunday for them? Or like whatever's happening on the final day? Okay, say it? Okay. No, it's okay. So we have something a little special on Sunday. Can't say what it is, but you will see. Yes, you do, dude. I'm not going to say it. If I say it on stream now, then we're screwed. That's what I'm saying, so we're not going to say it. I'll say it afterwards. We have a little something special on Sunday. Yeah, dude. Confirm Shaheen can't say what we have special. GG's. Okay. We do have something special on Sunday, though, which is going to be sick. Can't wait. EA forcing us to have no sleep. Skittlecake standing up for what he believes in here.
Chat, before we go into this last Game 6, can we get a nice little spam of the Wig Nation symbols?
Yeah, can we get some Wig Nation symbols in the chat, dude? Can we get some Wig Nation symbols in the chat, baby? Come on, man.
Can
We'd
we
love
get
to
a
see it.
couple of Wig Nation spams in
That's
the
what I'm
chat?
trying to get at, baby. Get some Wig Nation symbols going, baby. Because Wig Nation, we do it best out here, bro. We try to bring the positivity. We try to bring the hype. We try to bring everything going, dude. Thank y'all for being here again,
Look
man.
at
Make sure you
that.
follow the stream. And look at the Wig Nation symbols.
I
flopping
like
the floor.
that.
Listen, we have 25,000 people spamming Wig Nation symbols. That doesn't feel real to me. That's crazy. I love you guys so much, man. Thank you for being here. This is one for the books. We are making history. Love you guys, dude. And now, game number 6 starting out. This is the longest intermission of my life. What time do we play? Do they play at 10 tomorrow too, or is it a different time? 11? Nice. We have a little more time in the morning to sleep a little bit. It's good. I'm going to knock out, dude. I think my heart rate's so high that I'm tired after drinking the Monster.
He will.
I'll knock out. I could actually chug. Some reason, dude, I could take pre-workout and fall asleep.
I feel like caffeine really doesn't affect you like that.
I don't know why. It's like low-key really annoying. I don't think it affects me either. I think I burnt myself out so much for being a personal trainer by taking like 2 scoops, 2 servings of pre-workout every day for 2 years that I think I burned my nerves. Like, I swear to God, I think I could take a mixture, a concoction, say. If a witch's, what's that thing? A witch's goblet? The little thing that she stirs in?
Cauldron?
Cauldron. Witch's cauldron. And if you mix C4 in there, dude, you throw a little bit of rain. You know what I mean?
Monster.
Some Monster.
Coffee.
And you made a concoction, a witch's potion, and you gave that to me? I think I could take that and fall asleep. For sure. There's a serious issue I have going on. I need to see a doctor. But we have Apex to play. So, health? No. That's not what we're worried about right now, baby. Even though I might pass.
We're worried about this last game, which we have been waiting for to start.
Yes.
We can only stall so much.
It is hard to stall when you're 12 hours deep. Right now, my brain's thinking about cream cheese, and I hate cream cheese. Thinking about tacos. I think I'm just hungry. I'm just really fucking hungry, dude. So, I don't know why I'm thinking about cream cheese when I'm hungry, though. It's disgusting. Worst food. Chat, can we type what our least favorite POI is on World's Edge?
How
I'm
about this
actually
one,
really
chat?
curious, to be honest.
Yesterday, Wig is ordering food for us,
Dude,
right?
Come on, man.
He is ordering on this app, and it is in Swedish, and Wig accidentally orders 9 boxes of chicken nuggets and fries to our hotel room
72 chicken nuggets.
for the 2 of us.
And they pull up. The guy pulls up. He's like, oh, here. And it's just 3 boxes of chicken nuggets. 72 chicken nuggets. And they've been roasting in my room for the last 12 and a half hours. And I don't know where a garbage is in this hotel, dude. I've been searching. And the first day, I got a burger place, and the box is in there still. I'm going to go into my room, and it's going to smell like a barnyard. But there's no real big difference because I'm dripping sweat. It sounds like the Alliance boot camp room. It's a shit show. And now we go into, it's disgusting. It's an absolute shit show, dude. Thank God Greek is not rooming with me. But you're welcome for the nuggets, by the way.
They tasted good.
They were actually pretty mid. I really didn't like them at all. I thought they were horrible. And I was pretty upset about it, to be honest. The burger was gas packed.
Chat, he's lying. Those nuggets were phenomenal.
Also, I didn't know what they were. So on the Swedish app, I ordered Chicky Bits. CHIKKY Bits. I was like, dude, are those chicken nuggets or are they like some other Swedish thing? And I ordered 72 of them because I couldn't tell how many I was getting. And guess what? Oh, the worst part about it, the 9 boxes came with fries. Every box had a serving of fries. So I have not only chicken nuggets roasting in my room right now, getting AC, they might come back to life and haunt me in my sleep, and I have fries. I have potatoes as hard as a rock that I might use as ammunition to throw against Greek's head when he's sleeping. All right, game stalling. Game number 6, moving in gear. It's going to be the C9 versus FC special, and we watched FC last round, so we're going to go to stay naughty here. Oh, God, man, those fries are really bad, too. It's the worst part.
You
about
need
it.
to throw those out. You need to throw those out.
Dude, listen, I can barely think right now. I might fall down these stairs afterwards. I'm not too sure yet. But listen, I'm locked and loaded, baby. Let's get into it. C9 contesting FC Destroy off spawn for the last game of World's Edge. It is 1-1 off contestation. Let's see if FC is going to F C9. That was
Bro,
actually
look at
gas.
this. Matey is solo looting Landslide.
Yep.
Nasky's solo looting Harvester.
It's interesting. And here we go. Naughty getting a wingman with a blue mag off spawn, and Naughty, one of the best wingman control players. in the game to
Double
start off.
wingman.
Double wingman with a Havoc, though, and they're going to start to pull up crazy here. Just a couple shots on this guy, we're getting knocked. No, we can't. The door does close before he can get it.
Graceful with a purple bolt Mozam and a bow.
Dude, OG landing on Gambit. Oh my God, Optic Gaming taking the fight to Gambit players right now. And this is where the grief starts. They decided which team they want to grief, and we are immediately getting off C9, and they're going to hard contest our deck team company to grief them out of the player spot here in the last game. They want to grief players.
Do you know why?
Yeah, because they're contesting on Mills.
The mind games from the boy Skittles. But
Oh
is it going
my
to be
God.
enough? Gambit looking sturdy here.
Oh my God, Gambit with some fire tap strikes right there. Gonna get some great shots on the duplex as he goes down here. And let's see if players turns the little reverse card.
already not full kills ascent.
And this is another team here. This is another team here. Roz and company are pulling up, and this is backfiring for OG so hard as Crazy Raccoon is pulling up on Optic Gaming.
What are we witnessing?
We're witnessing an attempt at the grief, and it's just not happening. Dude, A grief attempt happening for the OG boys, and we have players still alive, full movement, not even getting griefed as they start to move forward to fight CR. Crazy Raccoon actually goes down with one player deep. They're going to be 2-man up for the boys over on players, and they're going to be in a 2v2 situation. Can they make it happen?
Nox still is a solo, and there are indeed trades, so he could come here, clean this up, and get the banners.
They get the full kills right here, and it's a 1v1v1v1 with Nox coming back to fight here.
There are indeed trades, so he could come here, clean this up, and get the banners.
They get the full kills right here, and it's a 1v1v1v1 with Nox coming back to fight here. Can he do it? He's not going to come back for the Omega Grief. Players, 1 man alive here, and they get full wiped by Crazy Raccoon. How does that even happen? Crazy Raccoon with a burn on the players with a thermite, and players and Crazy Raccoon both die, but Optic stays alive.
What a play. That was a whirlwind of emotions. They land on them, which was completely unexpected.
Because they want to grief him.
They start the fight. CR comes in to third it. And then Nock comes in and cleans it up as a solo.
And you know,
the Grim Griefer cannot be happy about that.
And you know OG is laughing, bro. Like, I can only imagine what their comments are like. They're probably dying laughing. They just literally griefed players so hard. But here's my thing. Why would players come back and fight CR there when they know that Noct is around? I feel like it's a weird fight to take a 3-3 again off spawn. I mean, Noct getting the boys back up here, so now OG is going to be hard laughing. I'll be honest with them. I think they come back and back.
You think?
I think they're going to take some shots. They're going to get in form here, in formation, and teabag the bodies. Let's see what happens.
Did they actually trade, bro? Because Noct has 0 kills.
And look, C9 here. Full wiping FC Destroy, so FC Destroy, I believe, is going to be out. Wait. No, FC Destroy's alive, so they actually don't fight. No one fights in this backside. FC gets out, C9 gets out, and no one dies for the FC C9 contest. And let's see if the bodies do get shot by the boys over here on OG.
Noct literally has 0 kills, so yeah. I think they might have traded.
I think so, too. No, they did. CR wiped players, and players wiped CR. They killed him with a thermite. And they both died. I think teams are fighting right now on the bottom side. I think I saw someone over here. Yes, Dua's going to be fighting in the backside, and it's going to be a Dua, I believe, versus GMT fight. GMT Nosuke going down. The Cosmo is going to go down for the 1v2. Can he come up clutch here? They don't have a shotgun in this situation. He gets the knock here. It's a 1v1. Can Dua do it? He does not. And Servdell maybe with a massive shot, and they're going to go down. ATR with a hard third party. And let me see the quality. Let me say, the quality of the game has changed.
I was going to say, it is looking like everybody is playing like they have nothing to lose. We've been seeing 17, 18, even 19 teams going into Zone 3, and there's already 15 teams.
And I think that says a lot about the lobbies. Everyone knows what they have to do in order to actually be successful. Everyone has to have some high-fragging games, high-fragging things here, and everyone's just dying. 15 squads for a circle. It's looking like my ranked match on Kings Canyon.
FSV looking like they're fighting already to DTN.
Yeah, and FC's going to try to take a fight on the DTN here. Detonator versus 4-7, and there's going to be another fight with top 15 on first circle. It's an absolute pub stomp right now, and we're going to see who's going to win their 3v3s most likely moving forward, and it's going to be a lot. I mean, a lot of 3v3s taken.
FSV running into DTN here almost.
And DTN's running back. They're not going to take the fight. This is a very good call by Detonator here. 4-7 has definitely been on top of their 3v3s today. They've been playing amazing. And Detonator's been really struggling with their 3v3s, so I don't think they want to take this fight. But FSV is still pushing forward. They want to see if they're routing inside tunnel, but they're not. RNT and Nathan on this backside with NRG. We're going to see the boys alliance up top in thermal station. We see Burger on the backside cliff ratting super hard on the backside cliff. I like this spot a lot. It's going to be super interesting. We have LG on the backside of thermal, and then we have Karan and the boys over here, dude. Obley and company. On the front side, landslide, we have TL going into Lava Fisher here, and Odic moving in from Fragment West, and then we have FNX moving into Tree. I don't even know where the circle goes here, Greg. What are you thinking?
Personally, I think this is going to pull back towards either the plat or even all the way back to where RNT or Energy
Look,
are.
look, ADR riding at 4-7 here. Are they going to get the wrap play going? They are. Here's the shot coming out for Oakley here. Should have waited maybe a little bit longer. And they're going to hard push 4-7 and maybe take a 3v3. 15 squads alive. They know they could probably take him without getting thirded. Great wingman shots coming out from Oakley as he moves up to the right side.
Carapace getting aggressive here, getting the ultimate height here. They force them back into the RV. The crypto ult comes out. Good nade there from Carapace.
And there we go. Look at this. The cost of getting cracked. Gibraltar almost getting cracked here with the 72 damage. And the bubble does go down very early for the boys over on 4-7. The Gibraltar ult does come out though, and that's going to stall ADR a lot. And the crypto ultimate. And they do the Uno reverse card onto ADR. ADR does get the knock on the Hegak here as Parka gets a one clip onto the R301. And Hegak and 4-7 are going to be a 2v3 scenario moving forward here as they start to move in to the trailer. The trouble, Gibraltar getting cracked. Gibraltar still winning their fight right here, and he's going to get wiped, and 4-7 gets
Liquid is
torched.
flying in on it.
And they move out.
Oh, my.
And ADR full wipes 4-7 in a clean 3v3. And damn, dude, that was actually a really good try by 4-7. Get the Gibraltar ultimate going, get the crypto ultimate going. Good job overall. I like it.
14 teams alive. What are we witnessing here?
I mean, right now, like you said, a lot of these bottom teams in the bottom 10 know they have to get a crazy amount of kills and a crazy amount of good placement in this last game to actually get a good 6 match point overall standing. So you're going to have to get some high kills. They're going for it. Might not be successful. Might be successful for some teams, but we'll just see. And this is actually pretty crazy. Is this for fun? No, buddy. This is not for fun. This is for $250,000 first place. It's life-changing money, big dog. But for fun for some.
As you see here, Team Liquid does get the beacon info, and it is going to end right on Alliance.
Yeah, looking like it's going to be maybe a donut side ending over here on the back right next to where LG and Alliance are. And this is going to be a good zone for Alliance. It's going to be good for LG. I like where they're playing. I don't really like where Burger's playing. Energy going to be in for a rude awakening with the zone.
There's so much right now in Thermal that is free.
Yeah.
It's unreal.
Yep. And we see Detonator up top left in the Lava Vision side. We see FC moving in. We have knocked Skittles in them. Eating that Oakley sponsorship as they're just eating so. They're eating it, dude. Like a horrible piece of cheesecake. Eating it.
They're 3 deep split right now. Noct is in Siphon. Dupe is looting Big Mod. Skittles is looting Geyser.
Dude, well, this is what they do. OG just knows where they can dominate. They know they can hold a bunch of different angles. They know they can hold a bunch of different places. This is huge for OG to do this. I love this that they co-hold different things. They loot different things. They trust each other enough to play solo. And they're all talented enough to escape some really bad situations. These guys are one of the best teams in the world when it comes to fighting. And I would actually trust all these guys probably playing solo and looting different POS.
Yeah, I mean, the plays that they make, the fights that they take.
Oh my god, the Valko feed fakes. Never mind. B3 does back off and go donut. He's gonna get knocked by OG here as Ganjaman gets a knock
is pushing
on a B3, and it looks like it's gonna get pushed right now as Hackies and company Alliance are moving up, and they're gonna try to get the wipe on the B3 here. They're gonna jump down. Some great shots moving forward as the Watson does get cracked. Acosta, the crypto is coming out, and he gets the crack and the knock with the headshot, baby, on a Jigen there. He's going to get the full kill for sure. There we go. Alliance with some free KP, and more teams are going to be dying. 14 teams alive as they try to full wipe B3, moving into the donut. One clip coming out from Yuki with the car. Disgusting shots, the tracking. And B3 Vega is fully eliminated on game number 6.
13 teams now, and it does not look like the fighting is going to stop.
No, it looks like the fighting's going to keep going. It looks like a pub stomp right now, Chad. I don't really know if I like this or don't like it, but it's been exciting to watch so far as Odik is going to be running into FC. And let's see if Odik and FC actually start another fight over near Lava Siphon. Nope, Odik and them are going to be Valko. They're going to be going towards, oh my god, they're landing fence, and I think they want to fight FC Destroy over here on this fence side.
Yeah, and you got Noct and the boys still in Siphon. You got C9 coming through Harvester. There could even be a third party here.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens here. The Horizon ulti going down right now. But FC Destroy, and they're looking to fight this. The 3v3 coming out from Odik. Not cracking both the Falcon and the Horizon. Here we go, looking to get some traps down. Looks like FC Destroy's going to back up a little bit. Don't really want to take this fight, I guess, unless they have some good angles. And they're trying to move left a little bit, but I don't know what's going to
happen. He's advancing in Houndle.
Yeah. Don't forget, FC is one of the only teams with Houndle in this situation. They have no other teams in this
Look at this. 3 teams are actually coming to third this.
Yeah. Oh my god. Snapchat, FNX moving up. We have Detonator moving up. We have C9 moving up. This might be an absolute 4 teams going crazy right now as everyone is just trying to play aggressive. A bubble coming down from ODK.
ODK getting
Four nades
hard
coming down,
sandwiched.
and oh my god, ODK is going to be involved on this one. This is the second time spot for the boys over here. I don't really know what to
Gibby
do.
coming down.
Oh my god, he's getting absolutely nailed by everything. Thermites, grenades, cost the ultimate, Gibraltar, everything hitting the ODK boys. And they go out, and FC is going to be moving up, and FC is going to be pushed behind from DTN. Detonator now moving forward as laziness goes down, and they're getting third. FNX hitting from the other side as DTN penetrates in the front. It's a double trouble, and I ain't talking about a bubble, baby.
And now Skittles and them are on the bridge looking to third this. There is another team coming in
Another
here.
team coming in, and it's going to be OG here moving forward as these teams are full committing.
A 3-2-1 Mia. They get the knock on Mia.
OG getting the knock on the media computers. They're going to start the third party in. And look, ADR is coming from Harvester. 6 teams. 6 teams are now fighting on this backside as ADR is looking for the 17th party.
It seems like everybody's over it at this point. I think everyone wants to finish this game as fast as possible.
Looking like it for sure. Everyone's mental is absolutely chalked as OG is now fighting.
C9 is
FNX.
coming now to third this.
And now C9 from the back. This is 8 teams. We're watching history. We've never seen anything like this in professional Apex. What the hell is fucking happening? What is happening? What is going on?
Skittles and the boys retreating.
Skittles does back up. C9
They should be
still
able to
looking
get the
push.
reds here and just come back in third. C9 versus ADR.
And ADR is leaving now. So they all come dangling a little bit, dropping their toes in the water. We love toes. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
And now,
actually speechless, bro.
I have never 9 squads.
I don't even know
Second
what to
circle.
say.
9 squads. Chad, you are witnessing history. This has never happened ever in the last year and a half of ALGS. We have never seen anything like this, ever.
There's usually more teams alive in a scrim lobby.
Yes, usually.
Let's check out this
And that's with NA scrims. This is
Wow.
crazy, man.
Wow.
way. We move this way.
Oh, man, I mean, I guess we're on the B stream, dude, but Jesus Christmas. Jesus creepers, dude. I mean,
You
can we
see
get some
9
poise
squads
and
left
control
here.
here?
Zone 3 is closing. There is so much open.
Let's check out this way.
No, Chuck, this isn't ranked. I see people saying, is this ranked? No, this is professional Apex. And everyone is inting face. This looks like all you guys who are hard stuck 10K just having the time of your life.
I think Optic started this with their shameless activity
Yes.
in the beginning of the game.
And they're loving it. You know they're loving it.
They love the
They
chaos.
live in chaos. They're like Bane, dude. Oh my God, they're hitting the Falco of the C9 landing on the bottom right side here. And we're going to have ADR in a good spot, Team Liquid in a good spot here, Burger in the back, RNT, as Yuki and them are pushing up to Energy. And Yuki's going to try to fight Energy and wipe them here. Energy is going to go down. Rocker getting wiped here. Oh my God, and here we go. The Horizon only going out.
What is going on,
absolutely happening?
Sweet?
Oh my God, he gets a little karate kick to Sweet as he gets knocked. And they're going to land back in the bubble here. Sweet getting kicked off his high horse, literally.
And Nathan is the only one alive, leaves Alliance with a fire full sweep onto NRG.
Energy wiped with 8 squads at 23 moving into zone number 4. What are we witnessing? This is absolutely history. And I don't know what is happening. My brain can't comprehend. I'm 12 and a half hours deep. My stomach's bubbling, dude, like some little kid at a playground blowing. And my brain is fried, and my stomach is torched. And you know what I mean, man?
honestly,
You agree?
I honestly have not been this speechless before in a very long time.
I mean-
I don't even know how I'm supposed to commentate this. This is an absolute bloodbath.
Yeah, this is an absolute shit show right now. I've never seen anything like this. Where's NRG dead, big dog? They are gone. They are out of here, baby.
People are
locked
feeding
and
face.
loaded. 1, 2, 3, strike. Yeah, Energy is gone. We have C9 holding the top thermal spot, and look at ADR doing the swerving, going crazy. Gonna be landing in this bottom spot. And ADR looking to fight right now over on the RNT.
Yeah. They're about to take another fight. There's literally nobody in the zone besides Alliance. 8 teams alive. Swings the corner, almost gets the knock there.
Bubble going down. A Gibraltar ulti going down as well. A Crypto ultimate happening also. And I can't describe what I'm seeing right now. And there we go, starting to push forward on the RNT. Let's see if they can get the wipe. One team is guaranteed death here, and I think it's going to be most likely the ADR boys. I think they push so much far forward. And look at this, the Gilderson and the company hitting the Falcon feed face on a jungle gym in the backside as ADR is going to keep pushing forward. What are they going to do in this situation? They have to move so far.
Yeah, so there is a solo. Nexius somehow got left,
Yeah.
and he does go down.
And there we go, more shots going down for Karan right there.
He griefs. He's
A
actually
bubble does go
soloing
down.
Grease Parka.
Oh my god, and RNT's actually doing the Uno reverse card, and they get full wiped. Revenant Esports tying, but then ADR is 2-man down, and they're going to be a solo, and ADR dies!
ADR goes out there 6.
There are 6
teams
squads
left.
alive. ADR dying, RNT going down. It is a grief fest. It is an absolute grief fest as we watch LG dying as well. Gunjamin going down.
Alliance
and
now
Nico
fighting
going down.
Liquid.
Yeah, and Alliance is going to be fighting Liquid on the bottom side here as Gilderson is trying to feed in this 4-3 classic sets.
C9 looking to take shots. Alp gets a knock onto Nocturnal in the back. What is going on? What is going on? Burger now swinging onto LG.
And Burger's swinging on LG here as Burger's trying to get some shots to get a knock on the Gajin man with the help of Knock. And they're going to try to swing, but Prissy's going to get almost cracked here. He's going to have the battery. Is LG going to be able to sustain this? Oh, that's yeah, okay. I know what she said to the stream.
Burger swinging the corner here onto what looks like the last.
And dude, we see Luminosity going out. There are 5 squads of 14 right here. Last circle, second last circle, circle number 5 closing in, and LG Alliance is getting pushed by TL, and they're gonna try to feed onto Alliance here. They recognize there's 5 squads left that might be able to take this fight.
Dude, Noct and Skittles are a duo holding donut.
And look at TL pushing out right now.
What am I witnessing?
Alliance trying to hold off Team Liquid, both very similar playstyles. Oh, okay. What the hell was that?
He's got a bolt in his
I haven't seen a sight
on
move
cost.
like that since, you can't say it. All right, they're starting to move forward here. They're going to take the top side jungle gym. Alliance is going to be underneath them. I wonder
The
if
Horizon Q coming up here from Alliance. They get the bubble. They crack 2. Good play from Yuki here to fake out and climb back up, and Hockey's goes down. It is now up to Yuki and Vice, who are both cracked, trying to reset.
Yuki going down to Burger. As Burger in space to the bottom side of jungle gym. They're at a kid's playground.
Everybody
and
is
it's
fighting here, and
unbelievable.
Noct and Skittles
And
just
look,
walk.
everyone's fighting, and OG is going to be on the backside here. OG actually might win this, and it's going to be the Skittle Cakes duo. Skittle is Legolas over here, sending shots, warning shots, like he's in a Lord of the Rings movie. What is happening?
What are we watching?
This is torch. This is the absolute epitome of Apex being torched. And Skittle Cakes and company are in the best spot, and they're a duo.
This is 13 hours of competitive.
The devotion. He has 35 bullets, and they don't give a hoot. Alliance down, 3 squads left here. Everyone is so
Burger's
over
gonna
it.
fight C9, and OG is just gonna third.
And I think Alliance, I think C9 is just going to lose out with Burgers trying to fight them real quick. I can't get on C9. I'm trying my hardest right now. I'm losing my We're going to stay over to Stay Naughty here. Stay over to Stay Naughty. Oh my God, hilarious. We're going to move over to Naughty here, see what they do. C9 is a 3-man with Burger underneath him as a 3-man as well. We have OG on the bottom side, on the back side near Jungle Gym as a 2. Oh man, Naughty almost got one clip there.
Noct just sitting on ultimate height here.
Yeah.
Both of them, actually.
Yep. This is
I
tough.
can't believe what
Who do you
I'm
think wins this here? I think OG actually takes this W. They're in a phenomenal spot to win. They're on top height over there on the pillar. They have best angles over here moving forward. And I think C9 and Burger are just going to fight underneath while OG thirds.
Just think about how this game started and where Optic Gaming is right now.
Here we go, the fight with Burger. Nardi getting some great shots. Gibraltar broken.
Huge horizontal.
And a really good horizontal from Burger. That's going to really start to hurt C9 as OG is just taking some shots to the backside. And OG's going to move forward. Burger's one man down. It's going to be a 2v2. Can they do it here? As Burger's going to be a 2v2 scenario with Optic Gaming. 1v2 for Optic Gaming here. Prissy needs to go crazy. And Optic might win this game. The wall jump coming out from Knock.
Skittles styling on him.
Getting styled on. But Prissy's actually alive here. And it's going to be a 1v1. Can he get the armor swap? I don't think he can. I think it's going to be Prissy trying to stay alive.
Knock gets the armor swap here.
And he goes down.
And Optic Gaming, what a game that was. They start out with the Grief Fest in Siphon, reset, and then just win the game as a duo, as we have never seen a game like that in such a high-level lobby. I would never expect a game like that in my life.
Chat, I don't think you guys understand. In professional Apex, having that many teams inting each other is unheard of. You just literally watch history. In 3 years of competitive Apex, I have not seen a lobby fight and int harder, even in scrims. Like,
Skittles tried to wall jump 360 that guy at the end of the game.
And he probably always, his sensitivity so high, he probably went like this. And he did 16 rotations. He's looking like he's in a
And then he got knocked and then just went like this and couldn't be thirsted. He's actually just doing the worm right now.
Dude, what is happening? That was one of the craziest games of all time.
Chat, that actually just didn't seem real.
No, it didn't real at all. It didn't seem real at all, dude. Literally not one bit. Not one bit did it seem real. And that was awesome to watch. Cat, did you enjoy that last game, man? Be honest. Did you enjoy that? I hope you guys did, dude. I really hope you guys enjoyed that last game. It was actually a great time.
And the final standings, Alliance, 92 points, finishing out in first place. Optic Gaming with 62 points in second. Team Burger with a great performance, finishing in third. NRG taking the fourth. Cloud9 with the fifth. Liquid with the sixth. Hardecki and the boys in seventh. Crazy Raccoon eighth. Ninth is AD Raccoon. And 10th is Dua. What a final set of 6 we had, chat.
Unreal. So, chat, we are, listen, we just did 12 and a half. Oh, let me go full screen here. Chat, we just did 12 and a half hours of casting. You witnessed, yes, we witnessed 18 games of pure intensity and adrenaline. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you enjoyed watching. Listen, man, chat, did you enjoy the stream? Let me see what's going on, man. Did you guys enjoy the stream at all? 13 and a half hours of casting. No one can do it like us. No one is going to power through 13 and a half hours of casting. I don't want to hear it. No one is like us, bro. We are built diffy. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you enjoyed the stream. For me, that was one of the best days of my life. Thank you for making this the best stream of my life. I have never seen any numbers like this, anything like that. Thank you guys so much. Now, chat, don't forget, we are back tomorrow sharp. I think around 10 a.m. Around 10 a.m. our time. What time is it for them, PST?
Like 4 or 5 a.m., I think.
4 or 5 a.m. for PST, right?
For Eastern.
Okay. What is the time? 2 a.m. PT will be live, which is 5 a.m. EST, 10 a.m. here. So, chat, I hope you had a lot of fun. It was a great time. I enjoyed being here with you for 13 and a half hours. I have chugged 16 monsters. Greek has hurt his eye more than I can count. His thumb is actually partially infected. He is a trooper today, and I want to say thank you all so much for being here. I love you guys so much. What a fantastic day of Apex Legends. Overall standings are going to be done after the Play Apex channel is going. Sadly, we won't be live for that. We'll discuss it tomorrow morning, but don't forget to follow the stream. We'll be back tomorrow bright and early to get going for another 12, 10-hour stream live from here. This is not a green screen.
Nor will it ever be.
This is Sweden. We are live from the event. We will be back tomorrow for the watch party. Turn on notifications. Make sure you go show love to Play Apex as well. You guys have witnessed history. Thank you for being a part of history today. You have no idea how much this means to me. This is one of the best days of my career, if not one of the most exciting days of my career. This is Greek, one of my best friends, man. I love you guys, dude. To everyone that's showing love, I love y'all. Thank you for all the positive comments, and we'll be back tomorrow. Let's keep it hot. We are the professional unprofessionals here, and we will see you tomorrow.
Big shout out to Lenovo. Big shout out to EA, Respawn, Shaheen the GOAT. Without him, none of this would be possible.
Yep. And I pronounced your name correct today, which is an absolute W.
It's been a blessing.
3 years. 3 years took.
It's been a blessing, and thank you guys so much for having us.
And I want to say one thing. Dude, obviously I'm casting crazy. Me and Greek are going wild. I couldn't see all the subs. Couldn't see all the follows, everything you guys were saying. So to everyone that subbed today, thank you so much. It means the world. To everyone that, followed. I can't really see all the follows. I don't know how many we got. Probably a ton, considering this is the world record stream, my world best record stream ever. So thank you guys, man. I hope you have a phenomenal night. I hope you have a phenomenal day. Shout out Lenovo again. I will see y'all tomorrow bright and early for day number 2, where we'll be casting live from Sweden. We are out. The professional professionals are clocked. The pit stains are out, baby. And I'll be back tomorrow. Love you guys so much, man. Peace. Deuces. Love y'all so much. All right, Kyle. Cut the stream, Kyle. Cut it. What? We're going to host first. Coach, love to play Apex. They have 2 more games left. Peace. Love you so much. All right. Hopefully he cuts the stream, because then it's going to be really awkward when we're just sitting here. It's good? Yeah, but he has to cut it too. Make sure you turn it on. Same thing. Yeah, same shit. Yeah. Host is almost setting everybody that's on my channel to go there.
Cut the stream, Kyle. I think it's still on.
Cut the stream, Kyle. Chat, are we still live? Hey,
We're still
get a little sneak peek. Hey, Kyle, cut the stream. Kyle, cut the stream, bro. We need you. I need to go home. I need a shower. I smell horrible, dude. Cut the stream. You're holding us captive. Please. Greek getting sturdy in the background. Monster is taking over my brain. I think I might be more caffeinated in the next 6 years. Kyle, did we cut it? Are we cut, Kyle? Kyle? Yeah, it's coming down. All right. Love you guys, chat. Peace, deuces. Love y'all. I think we're cutting now. Are we still live? We are still live. We are still live. Kyle. I'm begging you out here, Kyle. We're still live. Yeah. Yep. Kyle. Kyle, we need the viewers to go over to play Apex, Kyle. We're still live.
Kyle!